time, y'all niggas feel the left of my nine. Bust a shot, hit a cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife pussy, incredible edible dime. Patron said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape tick.
Bitch, they give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
Just like music. No doubt. Word up. Oh, baby. Just like music. To relax my mind so I can be free and absorb the sound that keep me round, doing my thing constantly with no worries. Peace to Keith Murray. Just like music. To keep me flowing, to keep me going, to keep me growing, to keep me to eat from knowing what happens out there. It's not my concern. You wanna die, it's not my turn. Like to do something to me like jumping the Mercedes on the highway, doing over 80 without music, baby. Ow! I'll go crazy. Yeah. Just like music. Make me call my homie on the phone like there's something new out that got me in the zone. Just that feeling got me. I wish music can adopt me. Just like music. Music. It's the music. Just like music. Put me in the mood with my woman. Got me in the air saying sweet nothings. Make love come out the mouth, no frontin'. Like all of a sudden. Just like music. Taking away your worries and cares. Any problems, music will be right there. Together match, yo, we a perfect pair. Is that true, Marvin? Yeah, music. Yo, to get you to bang this body soul snatcher, universal language, it be the light, so open up, this is it, what the just like music. One fly tune to have black and white vibe in one room. No confrontation, party all night, it's just a sensation. Just like music. Music. I got the music. Music. I got the music. Just like music. I place the soul of the man into the music, baby. Music makes a happy day. Just like music makes the clouds roll by, baby. Your music is my tears inside my eyes. Just like your music makes me want to sing. Her music is a joy to bring. Just like music is my heart and soul, more precious than gold. I got my music.
Let's go, man. Me, Jungle, Diesel, and Castro. We dolo in Miami right now, son. Word is born, man. Yeah. Word is born, God. We need you to come get us, man. Word is born, that I-95. Take that trip, God. Word is born. Yeah. Yo, from New Orleans, LA, VA to Queens, the I-95, where we never drive clean, but good. Gotta get out the hood to really make it. Now we cake it until our whole team would take it to another level. Another rollie with another bezel. It's like a war against God against another devil. Sustaining. Now we wear Moschino. Niggas say we changing. Switched it. Now it's Cristal instead of Mystic. Jose, catch me with a pigeon and a gold biscuit. Getting mad lifted. Let me find out. They're selling dimes out. My crack house. Yeah, that's scratched out. Let me catch that just like Stackhouse. Kick it back out. Have you mad vexed like you did your whole bid but didn't max out. Yo, Jose is, in other words, courageous. From South Carolina to D.C. Yo, the NC hit Atlanta like Montana. Coming out the airport with my hammer. Motherfucker, smoke more weed than Chris Tucker. And Friday, when he treated Worm like a sucker. In 3 ways, to sell a whole key in 3 days. The way I know the crack game had you amazed in the L days. Yo, I drink leche, Jose, so shake your culo like merengue. Southside, Rosque Pollo, Grand Warrior in Ohio, Cincinnati, Minnesota. Yo, from Philly to Connecticut, got niggas setting it on predicate like this rap game is pregnant. N-O-R-E, Nori stands for niggas on the run eating. No matter if they still cheating, the object of the game is just to stay leaving. Hit me on the Nokia, let me know you still breathing. Cop grenades, ice it up, cop pies and slice it up. Really think you're nice enough? Fuck around with twice your luck. Keep it secret, scroll until your world fall in. Till my niggas get that spot where they supposed to be. Don't rush, take your time, the best come to those who wait. Like Heinz, then we catch up and spoil your cake. Hey yo, this I-95 where my niggas lost faith. Word.
Blood money,
that's what this life lead to.
blood money,
That's how my niggas bleed to.
blood money,
That's what we smoke weed to.
blood money,
That's how my niggas eat to.
blood money,
That's what this life lead to.
blood money,
That's how my niggas bleed to.
blood money.
That's what we smoke weed
It's
to.
all blood money.
That's how my niggas eat
Hey
to.
yo, eating from the same plate and drinking from the same cup. Who would've thought that so much would have to change up? I went to games as a Knicks fan, they had Strickland, they traded them. Ever since then, son, I hated them. Shit's turning sour in the NY, half the team hurt. Still niggas get high and rock Queen shirts. Fiends on the block know me for holding bees work. Seeing chips popping up in European whips. Exceed the speed limit, tinted up and weeds in it. Treating life like the Autobahn, never slow up. I'm getting head for being young and vulgar, flying gifted. Y'all niggas die over bitch shit. I got some hoes in the loft, getting high like Rick Smith's. Born hypocrite, every now and then be on some different shit. Switch directions, my bad, quick deception. My first love is for bloody money, so skip the extras. Blood money,
That's what this life lead to.
blood money,
That's how my niggas bleed to.
blood money,
That's what we smoke weed to.
blood money,
That's how my niggas eat to.
blood money,
That's what this life lead to.
blood money,
That's how my niggas bleed to.
blood money.
That's what we smoke weed
It's all
to.
blood money.
That's how my niggas eat
Now
to.
what's a dawn? A nigga that's a thug with charm. Always on point as soon as it's on. His goons will respond, he move right and fear losing his life. Mad dimes, but none can fit the shoes of his wife. You could tell by the fingernails, clean, hair diced up. Every 4 days, a weekly routine. Where he live and stay out the hood. Fuck what a nigga say, out for blood for show. Lust in the dough, see snakes miles away. They in the same garden he play. But a true dawn to get his proper groove on. He tell the truth even when he lies. Give you a fake name, even though his name is Nas. Guard body in the wide body bubble to 5 to the S class 6, nigga, double your size. Either come up with a plan or make it happen. Cause sell him way to rap it. We still trapped in the slave mind and keep the crackers laughing.
That's what this life lead to.
Blood money,
That's how my niggas bleed to.
blood money,
That's what we smoke weed to.
blood money,
That's how my niggas eat to.
blood money,
That's what this life lead to.
blood money,
That's how my niggas bleed to.
blood money.
That's what we smoke weed
It's all
to.
blood money.
That's how my niggas eat too.
own life into my own hands. RBG, refine, be a grown man. See, that's what I'm doing, cause I know it's inside of me. All I gotta do is just bring it to reality. It's fuck the government, but still I gotta pay the rent. So yeah, I'm for the caper, most definite. Keeping it militant, focused, intelligent. Pimping the system is basic common sense. It's still fuck the bid. Black power ain't dead. All that red, white, and blue shit be going to y'all head. See, we break bread, it's like a game or a sport. Gotta train every day to keep your team on point. Cause still, to this day, our reparations ain't paid. And you can see it in the poverty around the way. It ain't even our own people on BET. So they gotta get it from somebody, it might as well be me. Besides, a nigga gotta eat when he hungry. You see how they send troops to war for their country. Niggas worldwide need an army of one. It's revolution to the fullest, put the bullets in the gun, nigga.
These the last days. It's yours. 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 These the last days.
Okay, that's better. That's better. Y'all can hear me now, right? Okay. I'm steady. I'm like nobody's pressing one. Nobody must be able to hear me. Okay, thank you. I should be good now. I'm good now. Okay, yeah. All right. Let's try this again. Peace and Black Power, family. It's your boy Psychopath Black at you. Now I mean, some midweek madness. Now I mean, what's hood, family? Now I mean, we're the building. Yeah, I mean, got some bullshit going on. We're getting all that in a second. Let me give some shout outs real quick. Let's see. Shout out to Q Butter. What up? You already know bullshit. Anyways, let's see. DC was good. Miss Cardio Queen was good with you, sis. What's going on? The D.A.B.A.T.E was hood. Let's see. Q Hefner, what's up? Let's see. Star was going on. Stephanie was good, sis. Who else? Old Student was good. Let's see. Who else in the building? Let me see. Miz, what's going on? Aries, what's good, sis? GQ, BBQ, what up? JW, what's good? Yield, what's going on with you? Darth Low, what's good? Shatira, what's up? What's up, sis? Corey, what it do? Well, who else up in here? 764 was good. See, Regular Joe, what's up? Louisville was good. Did I get everybody? Marcel, what's going on with you? Who else? We good? Let's see. Sabio, what up? See, woke is the new sleep, was good. Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening and slide through. If I missed you, my bad. Devastating, what's up? What's hood, family? What's hood? My bad. I know I don't have a whole lot of things together right now because I wasn't planning on going live today. That wasn't the plan. So I had to hurry up, just throw some shit together. We here, right? We here. We the building, right? I mean, so I will be dropping the link early. You know what I mean? Because we, got some fuck shit going on. Listen, family, you gotta understand. There's a lot of weird, bored individuals that be on this motherfucking thing we call the interwebs. A lot of weird motherfuckers, man. I just gotta keep it a stack. A lot of motherfuckers just be doing too much. Like, seriously, like, motherfuckers will get online, look for things just to fuck with, right? They will literally get online and just look for things to fuck with for absolutely no reason. Absolutely no reason. They don't get online to educate themselves, to edify themselves. No. Why use the internet to edify yourself? Why do that? When I can get on here and just be mischievous and idiotic and crack my own self up, right? That just I could just get on here and just just do the most and entertain myself, and that's just it at the expense of everybody else, and that right there is amusement to some people. Weird, no friends, having ass motherfuckers, socially awkward ass weirdos. I don't know what to tell you. There's a lot of shit that be zoning me up on this motherfucker. A lot of people, a lot of things annoy the shit out of me. And we was getting into that shit for a second, and right, I stepped away. I come back. Shit, fuck. Anyways, motherfuckers doing stupid shit, right? I ain't even get a chance to peel back the onion on the shit that been like. I am highly annoyed with a lot of motherfuckers up on here with they dumbass ideologies. I got very low patience for a lot of dumbass, silly shit that motherfuckers do here. It's mainly in the chitlin circuit of motherfucking YouTube. I gotta keep it a buck. I'm talking about the chitlin circuit because this is where we be at. Right? This chitlin circuit, known as Black YouTube. Yeah, this shit is, it's weird. And then you start getting these little non-black motherfuckers who find out about our spaces, and then they start being obsessed with our spaces. Why? Because they're our spaces. Right? They're like, this is a black space. I'm gonna come over here and just fuck with these people. Right? Like, we don't go to white spaces fucking with white people. We let white people have their fucking spaces. Right? We let white people have their spaces. Nobody go over there. I know I don't go over there fucking with them motherfuckers. Fuck them motherfuckers. They're a bunch of nobodies to me. I don't know why my shit is acting like it's straining right now. Let me see if I can. My shit is acting up right now. Let me shut some of this shit down. Some of this shit I do not need. I just got a lot of tabs open, family. I think that's what's fucking with me right now. So let's shut some of this shit down. That should kill that. That should kill that. I still need to keep that open. Okay, there we go. All right, maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll put a little bit less strain on my shit. I don't know why my shit acting up though. But we here, okay, we good. All right. But yeah, motherfuckers just be doing the most up on here, right? Especially these little fake, like these goddamn pseudos with they nonsense, low tolerance for pseudos and they bullshit. I swear I got low tolerance. Like these motherfuckers, I'm tired of these cult members. These motherfuckers who's married to talking points and they can give a fuck about truth, right? They just care about, feelings, emotions, and being right in the moment. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of the bullshit, right? I'm sick of people with these sensitive ass bullshit and motherfuckers get all in their fucking feelings because you challenge it. Stop. If y'all motherfuckers need to go to church. If y'all motherfuckers want to go somewhere where your opinions are not challenged and you can just go off of beliefs and your beliefs outweigh reality, take y'all asses back to church. Take y'all asses back to the fucking temples where the fuck you motherfuckers belong. Take y'all asses back to the mosque where the fuck you motherfuckers belong. Whatever echo chamber you created where these stupid ass ideologies fly and nobody pushes back, take y'all asses back over them motherfucking spaces and go be right over there. Speaking your truth over there. Take your ass back over there and talk your truth. I don't give a fuck about your truth. Your truth is your perception, and your perception is not dealing within my reality. So therefore, I don't give a fuck about your truth. Take your truth over there with everybody else's truth and leave me and the truth the fuck alone. Stop trying to change the truth into your truth and we good. I get sick of that dumbass. I'm just speaking my truth. Fuck your truth. Fuck your truth. That's why you gotta say your truth, because that's the only place it's truthful at. It's in your head. In your warped out ass motherfucking head, that's the only place it's the fucking truth. That's why it's your truth and not the truth. I'm done with you motherfuckers. All these little fake ass nationalists running around here. I'm sick of these fake ass nationalists too. I'm sick of you fake ass nationalists. You motherfuckers get on my motherfucking nerves. You motherfuckers. You Bible thumping Christian nationalists. I can't stand you white supremacists supporting ass Negro. I can't stand you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers that's Bible first over your blackness, you motherfuckers get on my motherfucking nerves. Yeah, I said it. I'm kicking the whole motherfucking table over. You biblical nationalists, get on my goddamn nerves.
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
That's facts. Can't stand you biblical nationalists. All you motherfucking culture nationalists. Oh, these culture nationalists, you know how I feel about them weirdos. People that are culture nationalists, I've come to the conclusion, all you motherfuckers are weird. All you cultural nationalist ass motherfuckers, please stay the fuck away from me. Please keep your kooky off the grid, obsessed over relationships and religion and language and antiquity. All you motherfuckers is weird as shit. Every last one of you culture, that's all you culture nationalists is obsessed with. I'm talking about all you motherfuckers that's Bible first. I'm talking about all you motherfuckers who love talking about antiquity, but can't tell me what the fuck your mayor, your town is. If you can't tell me the name of the mayor of your fucking town, but you can tell me all about King Ramses III and the Sphinx and back migrations, Yeah, I'm talking about you, motherfucker. If you somebody who's obsessed over how families should be living and relationships, oh my fucking goodness, you relationship motherfucker. I'm so sick of you motherfuckers. Y'all know y'all better stay the fuck away from me. You weirdos. But all you culture, that's still culture. That is still culture. All you motherfuckers that is obsessed over culture. You want to tell me about your goddamn, I'm sick of all this shit. All this shit y'all talk about, none of it is objective. Y'all don't even deal with the objective motherfucking stances. All y'all want to do is talk about subjective shit that only matters to you, that you try to make it matter to everybody else. Nobody fucking cares. You keep your household the way you want to keep your household. I personally don't give a fuck. I don't come in here to find out what the fuck going on in none of you motherfuckers' household. I don't care. It ain't that fucking deep. I'd rather talk about shit that's objective. What you got going on in your household that's subjective, that's the way you want to handle shit, that's your business. I ain't got nothing to do with all that. But you come up on here trying to tell motherfuckers how the fuck they supposed to live their relationships, what religion they should be believing in, what language we should be speaking, what type of clothes we should be wearing. Stupid shit. What type of music we should be listening to. All you culture nationalist ass motherfuckers, stay the fuck away from me. You people are weird. All you motherfuckers are weird as fuck. And y'all like arguing over dumb shit can't none of y'all motherfuckers prove. Now I gotta hear all this dumb shit. That should be zoning me. Only thing y'all opinions the only opinions I might give a fuck that y'all have is about politics. Politics. That's it. That's the only opinion I give a fuck about. If it ain't got to do with politics, I don't give a fuck about your opinion. Give me facts. Fuck your opinion. If it ain't got to do with politics, fuck your opinion. I don't care. Other than that, I want to talk about objective shit. Fuck all that, bro. I don't care. That shit is stupid. Yes. All that culture shit. Get that culture shit out of here. People are weird. I've come to the conclusion, all you funny hat wearing ass motherfuckers are weird. All you dating coaches are fucking weird. All you slave doctrine following ass Negroes are fucking weird. I'm drawing that conclusion. All of you. You're all nutty. That's just, it is what, you're nutty. All of them pseudo. All of them going up police and shit. They feelings and shit. I gotta hear about your feelings and shit. I don't come on here to be Dr. Phil. I don't come on here to be Dr. Phil. I don't want to listen to no Dr. Roos. I don't care about your I don't care about none of that shit. I don't come on here to be psychologically evaluated. I don't come on here to listen to your therapy sessions. The second y'all start with that shit, I go into snoozeville. I don't listen to none of that shit. I tuned all you motherfucking smooth. All of you. That's all I hear. I'm not listening to you motherfuckers. I'm crazy as fuck. I don't just tune you right the fuck on out. I don't care. The I don't give a fuck meter is officially on the second y'all start talking that dumb shit. I immediately don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't. All you motherfuckers got opinions. I don't give a fuck about them. I'm sorry. Over the years, I have learned to not give a fuck. I have learned to not give a fuck, and that's the space I'm gonna choose to stay in. I don't give a shit. Talk to me about something that can be proven. Fuck your feelings. I don't care. Let me get ready to let's move out this subway, because apparently I got bad Wi-Fi down here in the subway, because my shit is still glitching the fuck up. So let me get the fuck out the subway and let's take our asses to the living room, because this Wi-Fi down here sucks. All right, so let's get to the living room real quick. All right, that's better. That's better. Now I'm about to get ready to drop the link. Because like I said, I really don't got a whole lot. I just had to get that off real quick before I drop the link. You know what I mean? Like I said, this is impromptu. I was, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers was doing stupid shit. And motherfuckers trying to shut shit down and we ain't having it. So yeah, so let's get over here. Give me 1 second, family. I'm about to ready to drop the link. 1 second, it's coming. Pause. Man. There you go, family. Link drop. Boom. There you go. And yeah, y'all can come up, man. We can chop it up about whatever. Cue you out there, come up and shit, like, and you can finish talking about what you was talking about. I know you wanted to get on what's it called? And yeah, we got Arthur up here. What's going on, Arthur? How are you?
Big Jersey. What it do, Psycho?
Wait, how come I can't hear you? Oh, wait. Give me 1 second, Arthur. Give me 1 second. Okay. There you go. What's good, Arthur?
Big Jersey. What it do, Psycho? How you, my brother?
All right. What's the word, son?
Impromptu Wednesday joint. Hump day, pause.
Yeah.
Damn.
I was thinking about trying to do like a midweek show. I was talking about that on Saturday. I didn't mean for it to go down the way it went down, but yeah, I'm here. You know what I mean? But yeah, I was thinking about doing a midweek show.
Was that M16, was that directed at anybody, all them shots you just let off? I mean, I know it ain't directed at me. I just want to be
No, nobody in particular, just frustration, just frustration, just people, because you gotta understand, man, we always get these people come around, they always just like we'll be having a good conversation about, like, we talk about STEM, you know how I am about history and shit. Yeah. And we'll be sitting there building about some good shit. And next thing you know, here come these motherfuckers, these culture nationalists come up in here. Now they want to change, they want to flip the whole conversation about culture.
That's what, remember that day we was on Reggie's panel when that nigga did that shit? And then you handled him with kid gloves, and I was ready to go to war with the nigga because it's just trolling.
Yeah, yo, I don't want to hear, stop trying to introduce culture into every goddamn conversation. Like, I don't, listen, whatever culture you want to follow, go follow that goddamn culture. I don't care. I'm not up here to...
He was trying to give us, white daddy culture. Like, why are we talking about that? What are we doing to improve? Like, you ain't here to talk about improving black people, dog.
Yeah, they talk about family. Talk the family, the family, and we gotta do this with the women and all that. Listen, man, listen, stop. I ain't come up on here for all that stupid shit, dog. Yeah. If you don't know what to do with women by now, you're a grown ass fucking man. Get the fuck away from me. It's pathetic. Yeah. I shouldn't have to tell. That's like me. I tell a grown man how to wash his ass. I shouldn't have to tell you this shit as a grown ass fucking man. If you was a little teenager, I'll put you up on game. If you're a grown ass man in your 40s and 50s, you still don't know what the fuck to do with a family unit. Get the fuck away from me. Yeah, you're worthless. Yeah, you're worthless. Yeah. You get away from me. I shouldn't even have to have that.
I mean, you can improve on it, but you don't need the basics.
I don't. I listen. Yes,
You can improve on the family, but you don't need a nigga to teach you the basics.
and all that shit is subjective. That shit's subjective depending
Based
on who you are and who your
how
mate
you was
is,
raised
and
and what you
yeah,
believe in, and you know
exactly.
what, I mean? What your wife believe in, and y'all compromising and making.
I'm not about to argue with motherfuckers about that dumb shit. I'm not about to argue with motherfuckers about that dumb shit.
But
I don't
that's what I
care.
be trying to tell you, bro. Like motherfuckers be like, I be spazzing, but you be seeing the motherfucker ulterior motives that motherfuckers be having. You can hear it when they present themselves initially. You can tell, like, oh, here goes some bullshit. And 9 times out of 10, I don't be wrong. It be usually some motherfucker on some bullshit, right? But you gotta combat this shit, or you know what I mean? You just got more patience than me. But yo, and man, Trump, man, god damn, yo, god damn, that motherfucker terrible, man.
I saw some of the interview. Everybody was talking about
Thing, man. I just watched the. Though, do you know that this nigga grabbed that lady's water bottle and tightened it and put it back?
No, I didn't see. I didn't even peep all that. I only saw a couple of clips. I didn't even sit down and actually watch.
He was so
the whole
petty
thing.
and so callous and so ignorant and so immature and childish. Just petty. Just no maturation whatsoever. Just how dare you, black woman, disrespect me? I'm a white man. Don't you know the rules? Like, it was just literally that, right? Like, oh man, the shit was gross, man. The shit was gross. Gross.
I saw him say some interesting things. I'm gonna try to say that for Saturday though. I don't want to, but I saw him say some interesting things that I kind of want to address in this interview and in a couple in another spaces though. But yeah, next Saturday probably be about Trump.
Yeah, cause that for me it's just mockery, man. It's just continued mockery.
Didn't I say that it's no way in motherfucking hell that the Democrats was going to allow the motherfucking Republicans to out-celebrity them? Like, you are not going to out-celebrity the motherfucking Democrats. I don't even know why they even tried it with Hulk Hogan and Amber Rose and everything else. That shit is hilarious. But the hypocrisy of these goddamn white wingers. The hypocrisy I saw about these white wingers complaining about Meg the fucking Stallion, calling her all kind of sluts and all this whole other shit and everything else. When you had the queen of the slut walk on your motherfucking stage, praising every fucking word that came out that motherfucking woman's mouth. I'm just gonna say that. I couldn't say more. Coming out of her motherfucking mouth, and they praise every, and they gonna complain about Meg. And I ain't a fan that Meg was up there either. But the nerve of them, the hypocrisy though, the hypocrisy. Like, stop playing with me, dog.
It's not even hypocrisy as much as fear, Psycho. They understand that she can rally the vote, that she could bring in voters. Like, they know what it is, bro, because they're trying. They tried it first. So they know why they did that. They know why they brought Hulk Hogan, a social icon.
Well, to be honest, they tried to out Democrat the Democrats.
Right.
And that wasn't going to work. That's not going to work. Yeah, that's not going to work. The Democrats got celebrities on Smash. You're not going to out celebrity
because the celebrities are supportive donors. The celebrities in the Democratic Party are vocal, out in the front, supportive, donating voters. So it's different. They're proud to be a part of that shit. So they're gonna show their shit. They don't give a fuck. In contrast to the Republicans or conservatives who are famous, a lot of them don't want the world to know that they're famous because they do catch backlash. And a lot of them talk about being. It's a plethora of James Wood, Dean Cain. It's a plethora of actors, B-list actors, even some A-list actors.
Kevin Sorbo, like a motherfucker. The nigga that played Hercules.
Yeah, like that come out and talk about how, being conservative in Hollywood is a bad thing, and they got they boo-hoo and all that bullshit. So they do have I'm not gonna say a moderate level of stars within the Republican Party, but they're not allowed to do it up front. But in my estimation, I think that they seen the Democratic Party do this, bringing out these stars at the rallies, and they see it as, oh shit, now we got a fight on our hands.
Right. They trying to match that energy
into the White House when Biden was still the nominee.
Nah, but you know, Republicans been anti-Hollywood.
Peace, Domo. Good afternoon to you, good young brother. Good afternoon to you, my brother.
What's good with your family?
All right.
And yeah, what's good with everybody. I got a problem with just hopping on panels, starting to talk. I got called out for it the other day. Hey, so let me just say shout out to the panel, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Here watching,
Yeah,
everybody in the
you
chat,
come
all
ready
that.
to shoot. That's why I just hope put your gun back in your holster just now.
Welcome to the random club.
Yeah, that was me telling you, hold on, put your gun back in your holster. What's going on? How you today? All right, cool.
Yeah.
Now you can fire.
Yeah. Nah. What it was though, you know, Hollywood. Motherfucking Republicans have been anti-Hollywood for generations now. Because I mean, there hasn't been like the bigger name celebrities usually, you know what I'm saying, are more so aligned with the Democratic Party or Democratic candidates, even if they ain't with the Democratic Party. Like you're not about to get anybody on the level of LeBron James in terms of an athlete, anybody on the level of George Clooney in terms of an actor. You know what I'm saying? Any you know, great writers or whatever. All of them people typically are aligned with the Democratic Party. You feel me? And I mean, I can't, and that's not to say that they're for social justice and all that other shit, but they align with Democrats. When you look at the celebrities that Republicans pull out, even somebody like James Woods or somebody like Kid fucking Rock or somebody like Amber Rose, all of these are already outskirts, looked at funny, you know what I'm saying, not really respected in the industry.
Even Hulk Hogan got blackballed. Yeah,
Hulk Hogan been blackballed. You like when we got caught on that racist, he got caught going on that racist tangent. You know what I'm saying? Right. So it's like them, like I don't expect them to be able to recognize the hypocrisy of tearing down Meg Thee Stallion, calling her a slut and everything else when y'all had the inventor of the slut walk on y'all shit. Which, because I think this is with Amber Rose, I think it's the same thing as it was with Young Pharaoh. Like she made a comment that they liked, but they knew nothing about her.
Yeah, I agree.
But Domo, let's look at it even deeper, right? Like Meg Thee Stallion is not even giving a speech at the convention; she's just entertaining at a rally. Y'all actually gave this young lady a spot at your political convention to speak on the podium.
That's true. The Meg didn't speak, right? The Meg didn't speak, right? She just performed,
she didn't
right?
Speak.
She performed,
yeah.
Not at that coalescing event. Not at the event that they used to rally the troops, to get the troops motivated behind what they're trying to do for November, right? They allowed her a speaking part. Meg Thee Stallion is just on a peripheral at some rally, and most of us can't even name where the rally is at. We just know the effect that it had on the media and other people, right? So just juxtapose that. Like, it's that simple. So for them to be up in arms about just someone entertaining in comparison to y'all having this woman as a speaker at y'all convention, it says a lot.
They can't compare. Yeah, they can't. It's like, stop. Like, I don't like. Last thing I want. They can't compare. Like, they shot themselves in the foot as far as like complaining about what the Democrats do, bringing these celebrities out and who they brought out, given who the fuck they brought out, and they kicked off with that celebrity shit. It's not even like. So yeah, they kind of got to shut the fuck up.
Bro, like, and as much as people try to talk about how woke people are always triggered and woke people are always complaining, bro. Republicans are the biggest bitches.
Oh, they the biggest complainers online.
They the biggest bitches.
The white conservative men. White conservative men are the biggest whiniest ass motherfuckers you'll find online.
On the period, and it be over dumb shit. Like it be over silly shit. Like not even super significant. Like literally, okay, Bud Lightyear did something. I said Bud Lightyear. Bud Light did some shit to you know what I mean? Nigga. Like they hit it with a nigga with a rainbow. That nigga dropping, he jumping in the chat. I'll never drink Bud Light again ever in my fucking Kid Rock. Kid Rock was the main one, never. Yeah, because I know y'all remember when Bud Light had that trans woman on there that did a Bud Light commercial.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember that shit?
Yeah.
It didn't catch a lot of steam, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like it wasn't the only people who really made it a big. There was some people that's probably like, what the fuck y'all doing this for? Like, who is your target audience? Like, really? You know what I'm saying? Because gay people don't even.
I was confused at first. Yeah, I was like, okay, who is this supposed to offend?
You know what I'm saying? But when Kid Rock got up there and shot up the Bud Light can or shot up like a 24 pack or whatever,
Yeah.
just to turn around a year later to be caught on a boat drinking Bud Light. Stop
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, it's fake.
Stop. Like, none of this shit is real. And then plus it's like, what fucked me up is like, y'all get mad at corporations for going woke, but y'all giving them credit that they don't deserve. Like, niggas would be more in line with y'all if y'all was like, y'all don't really care about these people. If white people were saying like, look, y'all trying to show diversity and y'all don't even really care.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't be nothing niggas could say. It wouldn't be nothing that niggas could argue about. Cause like, yeah, like we would be like, yeah, that's true. They really don't give a fuck. But y'all get up there and see, oh, they're trying to sell us out to the blacks and DEI and, you know what I mean? Like, giving them credit that they don't even really deserve. Disney don't deserve credit for wokeness. They not. They not.
They riding the wave. They riding the wave.
I'm gonna show you a perfect example. Disney initially had plans to expand Disney World. So they moved
Disney
a bunch
World
of
is the one in Florida, right? That's the one
in Florida, right?
Okay.
In Florida, right? So they moved. They planned to move a bunch of employees from from different places to Florida. So then Ron DeSantis passed the "Don't Say Gay" bill.
Yeah, I remember.
Disney spoke out against it. Ron DeSantis tried to fuck them and tried to take their land.
Yeah,
right.
Then they try to squash the deal, not allow them to buy the land and all that.
And they tried to get rid of their exempt status because Disney is like exempt. So like that where Disney World is.
Orlando, they bring so much. Like without Disney, Orlando's a one horse town. Like,
man, I mean, it bring money to Florida. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like just like the amount of.
Orlando was,
but yeah, especially Orlando. You don't like Orlando ain't got shit without Disney. But Disney World is actually like its own city. Like it has its own. It pretty much. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's green lights on top. I know.
It's its own shit. So because Disney spoke out against the "Don't Say Gay" bill, Ron DeSantis tried to take away that exemption, fuck up that deal, and everything else, right? So Disney pulls out. Disney like, fuck it, we're not expanding in Florida. We're gonna expand in California.
Mm-hmm.
While niggas is calling these Disney woke, they didn't just abandon all the people that they moved to fucking Florida.
Yeah, I'm about to say that hurt Florida because, like I said, like that brought big economy to Orlando. Like that is Orlando. Like so yeah, like we was talking about that the other day, how these towns be sitting around certain companies, some of these towns and everything else, and people build around the companies. And once if the company goes under or leaves, the town is fucked because
everybody worked for that mother. Everybody worked there or know somebody that worked there. Exactly. Have worked there before.
Particular industry, whether it's automotive, meat, you know what I'm saying, dairy, car, some electronic component, big ass conductors and shit like that. But like it is based on the industry, and when that industry leaves that town, Psycho, that's how Trenton is. We was all factories, right? Once the factories left, look what happened. That shit died. It's a big ass bridge that say Trenton makes the world take. Like we made everything, and once that industry left, everything left because everybody worked. You know what I mean? Everybody had a job. Everybody, and now it's just state. You know, this the capital. So if you don't work for the state or Amazon, you pretty much gotta pick and choose from the little colleges, Princeton University, Rider College, New Jersey. So that's basically our only industry. Government, whether it's city, county, is government, city, county, state, is government, Amazon, and the colleges. And a few factories that's left that probably do little small manufacturing, little small distribution. But outside of that, that's all it is. That's all it is.
Dell had a lot to do with the expansion of Central Texas. Like Dell had a lot to do with that shit. Like Dell, like a lot of people that moved out to Central Texas because of Dell. You take Dell out of there, like they lose a huge chunk of their economy in Central Texas.
Houston with the with energy and oil and all and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Dallas with the cattle and business and you know what I mean, intrastate business. Yeah, most regions now are based off particular industries.
Yeah.
Hey, and speaking of DEI, did any of y'all niggas watch that Trump at the National Association of Black
That's what
Engineers
we were
shit?
talking about
Or
when you
black
joined the
journalists?
conversation. That's what I was talking about when you came in. How that I said that shit was embarrassing. That shit was disgusting. He mocked us.
Yeah, like it was crazy. Like the amount of niggas in the crowd cheering and shit. Like them, that shit was staged. But look, this nigga Donald Trump was called out for calling Kamala Harris a DEI president. Now, mind you, the fact that the chick that was asking him questions, the journalist that was asking him questions, she was getting in his ass. You feel me? Because she was like, why should black voters trust you when you said things like this? When you said this about black communities? When you said this about black leaders and black district attorneys? Why should black voters trust you? This nigga only response was, look, I came here all. Do you work for ABC? I came here all nice and friendly, and you're asking me questions like this. Yeah,
you all
like
aggressive.
Nigga, what?
Like you all aggressive. Your system didn't work. I had to wait 35 minutes. Your equipment ain't right. Like
you know what I'm saying? So he just started talking shit, right? But then he got to a point where he asked her, "What's the definition of DEI?"
Yeah,
and she was like, diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Oh yeah, she said diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Like, yeah. So this nigga goes, is that the definition? Is that your definition? She's like, that's literally what it means. And he's like, but is that the definition? Like, nigga, yeah, diversity, DEI, diversity, equity, inclusion. Yes, nigga, that's the definition. What are you talking about? Like, Donald Trump is an idiot. And any black people that support that shit, bro, like, you are, like, that's why I feel like people starting to get uncomfortable talking about, oh, people are ashamed to be Trump supporters, or people get shamed for being Trump supporters. They should. They should. Like, you got the nerve to try to shame niggas for voting for Democrats, but you turn around and vote along the same lines of white supremacists. Like that, you can't say that. You can't say, well, you vote for Democrats, they white supremacists. Show me a white supremacist that vote Democrat. Show me a white nationalist that vote Democrat and tell me what candidate they voting for. You out of your ever-loving mind. Like, yes, when you vote Democrat, you're still voting for racists. Yes, that's true. When you vote Democrat, you are still voting for, because I'm of the belief that all white people are racist. It's just to what degree, to what level.
Because the far left ain't nothing but the racist, different culture people who want the same power as the people at the far right. They just know, like, well, I can't discriminate because this is who I am, so my life don't really afford me the ability to really discriminate openly. So I would honestly say the only white people that I say give some distance to racism is the white people that constantly hate themselves. Like the white people that's always talking about how like they hate being white and how other white people are the worst people of the world. And,
they're self-hated. The self-hated.
Yeah, like self-hated white people is the only people to get it past them.
The white guilt brigade.
Yeah.
Nah, not even white guilt. Like if they don't feel like they feel that guilt, but they hate whiteness.
It's based around the guilt though, but they hate for whiteness around the guilt that they have for being.
No, right, right. I agree, but I think white guilt are the people that's the reason why I put them on a different level is because white guilt are the people that's like, oh my God, what happened to your people? I am so like, I apologize on behalf of white people. You know what I'm saying? No, because the reason why I say they white guilt is because like they feel bad, like they look at Black history and like, oh my gosh, like this is a terrible thing that happened to your people.
Them weirdos.
I'm saying the white people that hate whiteness, that hate their parents. You know what I'm saying? Like that are constantly arguing. These are the white people
like Rachel Dolezal.
Yes.
Example.
But then she tried to be black, which kind of put her back into whiteness.
But she tried to be black because she hates that she's white. She hates the fact that she's white.
She went too far. Like it's cool to be an ally, but when you start being a representative,
she took it too far. I agree.
She went too far because now you want to be a representative instead of an ally. Like it's cool being an ally, but now you can't be an upfront representative. Like come on. on, lady. Now you bugging. Now you're bugging. And you're claiming it as representation. Now you're bugging. You're bugging.
Is that any different than Mike Tirico or Tirico? What the fuck that about?
No whiter than the refrigerator, man. Shut the fuck up, man.
What's that dude from ESPN?
That's
used to work
Mike Tirico.
Mike Tirico, yeah, he's the same shit. Like, yeah, I'm not a black man.
With the compared to the refrigerator shit, when he said the white refrigerator and all that shit. I know in the white refrigerator. Shut the fuck up. If you don't want to be black, just say you don't want to be black. Y'all got to be bold about it. Stop trying to tippy-toe around it and say I'm a human and
that's nothing. You motherfuckers around here disowning the term black. I can't stand those motherfuckers too. I'm about sick of those motherfuckers.
Fucking humanness, like the fuck out of here.
Like I'm talking about just disowning the term black. Like they not even so much. They not even so much on the whole race as a social construct shit. They more so they just don't want to be called black. Like they okay with the concept of race, they just don't want to be referenced as black. They want us to be called something else. We should be called
because how black is represented.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying?
In my life, the only place I've ever seen that shit is rampant as it is over here. I've been in the army. I've been to college. I've been.
Yeah, you don't hear this type of stuff in real world.
I don't never hear that.
Unless you run into a conscious dude.
I think
you will run into a dude in the street that might try to school you.
I think
knowledge on
you. We live in the same state. Maybe you don't live down here, but you know what it is down here. I know what it is up there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we live in the same place. We live in the same.
I think we see this type of self-hate in any colonized area. You know what I'm saying? Like when you have a ethnic population that are heavily entrenched in white societies, it's inevitable. Like I mean niggas be looking at it like, yo, that's crazy that niggas think like that. I think it's literally how shit's supposed to work. If you live in a society where blackness is constantly degraded, blackness is constantly tore down, it's constantly undermined, it's constantly depowered, it's constantly dehumanized. Shit, well, like looking at that, yeah, I can see why a nigga be like, I wouldn't want to be that. Like if I had a choice, I wouldn't.
Make me want to be it even more and be proud. And be excellent to do what I'm doing while being it. Like I get that. I get that, right? But to get to that level of thinking is not easy. It's easier to be like, I don't like blackness. I think blackness is a bad thing. I'm trying to say in a word, Domo. I guess you're 1000% correct. That's what I'm trying to say in a word. Like I can't believe that it's hard to get to this thinking. I'm totally blown away and coming into this area which we're on YouTube and all that, because this is the only place I see it like this. And seeing people hate being black and want to sit it down for anything other than black, it's just blowing my mind. I don't live nowhere near anybody who's like that. I don't interact with nobody in human contact that's like that.
And that's why I don't know if niggas is starting to realize this, but like culturally, the United States is regressing. Like we're going back into, like we're moving the Overton window back into a place where the type of racism that our grandparents experienced, niggas are trying to tell you that they okay with experiencing. What I mean by that is when niggas are willing to tell you that what makes Trump a better president is that he's more honest about his racism than people who disguise it. The honesty, like whether or not the racism is honest, is wholly fucking irrelevant. Wholly fucking irrelevant. And the more honest it is, that means the more brazen it is. So that means that niggas are experiencing the type of blatant racism that our grandparents experienced, but are saying that they're okay with it because it's upfront. Nigga, it's a reason why niggas had to be secretly racist. We fought for that.
They use the word honest in describing a politician.
Yes.
Yes.
Check it out. Check it out, Domo. If any other presidential candidate performed or behaved like Donald Trump did today at that Black event, they would be escorted to the side. everybody would call on them to resign and jump and lead a fucking race the next day, just based on the misogyny and the racism, just based on his response back to him. No other presidential candidate could get away with doing that. None. Nowhere.
It's like niggas is getting talked to wild by this nigga. You are being condescended on, nigga. And y'all sitting up there eating it the fuck, and it's black people out here eating this shit the fuck up. It's no way in hell you don't even let black people talk down to you like that. An intelligent nigga, a uppity nigga, you don't even let uppity niggas can't talk to you like that. Right. But you would let this old white man, old racist white man with a history of racism. The government has called this nigga racist. He has himself been responsible for discriminatory policies when it comes to owning homes, owning properties. And then niggas got the nerve to say, well, name one thing that Trump ever did that was racist. Are you kidding me?
He said one thing.
It's documented by the government that this nigga was on some racist shit. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, he been racist before he ran for president. I ain't never been a fan of that motherfucker. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
And the willingness for niggas to ride for this white man, and I'm talking about the niggas that do, because I know a majority of black people don't fucking support Donald Trump, but the willingness of the people that ride for Donald Trump and how they talk about Kamala Harris is a perfect example how niggas have internalized anti-black racism and especially anti-women sentiments.
Domo, they see him as a symbol of success and a symbol of what a man represents. Within the damage and trauma of their minds on everything that you just spoke of, that our grandparents witnessed and now we have to witness. These men look at him as some kind of representation, of what a man is. And
that's the type of manhood you niggas could never be. Y'all could never be Donald Trump.
Right.
Ever.
They don't understand. They could never get away with the language and the actions and the behaviors.
They could have never faked it to that degree like Donald Trump.
Right. No way. They would have been.
Donald Trump faked it until he made it. He literally faked it until he made it.
Of history early in the game, right? We would have never remembered their name, right? And they don't understand that. So for them to continue to look at him as a symbol of manhood and a symbol of success and what a man should be and how a man should be able to speak in public and all that, it's just fantasy, man. It's just pure fantasy.
What Donald Trump did to come to fame is the equivalent of somebody starting a YouTube channel and buying views and buying subs and likes and shit. Because that's literally what he did. He paid those tabloids to talk about him all the time. He literally would pay these tabloids, tip them off to talk about him all the time, telling these tabloids he's worth all these amounts of money that he was not actually worth and everything. And these tabloids is eating this shit up, writing about him all the fucking time and all of his nightlife and everything else, this, that, and the third. He was able to finagle the bagel in Wall Street, was able to muster up enough money to buy casinos and everything else. And he just fucked up the USFL. Oh man, don't get me started on Donald Trump. That motherfucker, literally, he faked it. He failed so many times, and still made it all the way up to president.
Bro, let me say this, Madonna, because I'm about to break out, because it's like, look, because you got niggas asking the same silly ass question, but Kamala and Biden not racist, bro. First of all, I ain't even gonna. The whole Kamala being black, that's a conversation for another day. You feel me? At the end of the day, it's a non-white woman against one of the most racist white men to ever. Well, I ain't gonna say to ever occupy the office, but to occupy the office in modern history. Donald Trump make George Bush look like a saint, and at the time, he was the worst nigga. Donald Trump makes George Bush look like a saint.
Bro, stop, bro. Okay.
But you're supposed to be a conservative. So what you mean?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
But look though. If niggas can't understand, hold on. If niggas can't understand the nuance in the conversation, racism is the foundation of American society. So when you ask, is Biden not racist? Is such and such not racist? Nigga, again, it's the foundation. It is the foundation of the American government. Anti-blackness is the politics by which our government operates. So if you still caught up on just the question of anti-blackness or the question of racism in government and society, you are left behind. Nobody is under the perception of the idea that you can escape racism from U.S. policy, period. It's inevitable. So just if you stuck identifying racism, you are left behind. When black people engage in politics, it is a question of mitigating our circumstances. I will say it for the 100th time. Kamala is not Moses. She is Pharaoh. Obama was not Moses. He was Pharaoh. Get it understood. If you are looking for a politician as a savior, you are left behind. If you are looking for a politician that can solve racism, you are left behind. That's not what this shit is about. We're trying to figure out who is trying to create a racist society and who is standing in the way of that. That's it. That's why I say we regressing and going backwards, because black rage, black frustration, the threat of a black revolution is what made that type of racism insufficient. It's what made that insufficient. We the reason why white people can't say nigga. We the reason why they gotta be they keep their racism to themselves. Because we wasn't taking that shit no more. But now niggas is trying to tell you that I'm okay with my politician being racist in 2024. That's better than the Democrat who hide they race. They not hiding it too well if we know that they racist too. But let me get off the soapbox. Let me get off the soapbox because let me get off the soapbox. I'm gonna be listening in the joint.
No doubt, Domo.
All right, Domo.
Yeah, I could.
All right.
Now, Domo called me a conservative, right? Now, I don't understand about a black conservative. What do a black conservative conserve if white folks own everything? I'm not a conservative. You feel me? Because I don't believe a black person can really truly be conservative in a nation that will white folks own and operate down to everything. So to me, it's oxymoron. So I'm not conservative.
You are trying to conserve a culture, dog. You are trying to conserve a culture.
Well, yeah, but I mean, for us, like when most people speak about conservative, they say they trying to conserve things that's really owned and operated by.
I'm saying what black conservatives are trying to conserve is the Bible. Let's keep it a stack.
Right.
Let's keep it a stack. Because you rarely find atheists who are conservative. I'm not saying they aren't. You do have atheist conservatives as well that are black. But the vast majority of black people are conservative, and the reasons why, I ain't going to say the vast majority of black people are conservative. The vast majority of black people that are conservative, let me phrase that correctly. The vast majority of black people that are conservative because of biblical beliefs, right? The progressives on the left mess it up for those people, right? Those people they're complaining about the progressives, right? They're complaining about the fruitcakes, right? They complaining about feminism, right? And most of them ain't really even care about feminism that much. The fruitcakes is really the deal breaker for a lot of these black conservatives because it goes against the Bible. And they're not going to vote against the Bible. There's a lot of black people that refuse to vote against the Bible. In their eyes, the Democrats are anti-Bible. And if you vote for the Democrats, you are voting against the Lord. And they're not going to do that. So that's where a lot of black conservatives' views are coming from. Let's keep it a stack.
I agree. I agree with that. I can't argue that. I wouldn't argue that. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. But I understand Domo's point about Donald Trump. You know what I mean? I cut with Donald Trump, you know what I mean? Just because he fit the description. It's nothing, I'm not looking for Donald Trump to save me or save black people because it's never going to happen. You know what I mean? But as far as him against Kamala, I'd rather vote for Trump than Kamala, because from my experience, being around black women who's married to white men, they hate niggas. They hate black men. So, and then, I mean, like I said before, I knew rappers was going to come out and start supporting Kamala. I mean, we all seen it. It wasn't truly nothing to predict. We already knew the forecast, you know.
Oh, I knew that. I said that was going to happen. I said, wait till I was like the Republicans started to fight. They can't win. Y'all going to start pulling out celebrities and shit. Y'all whipping out these old school D-list celebrities. Even though it was hilarious to see Hulk Hogan up there and all that other shit, but y'all done started to fight. Y'all can't win, but the celebrity game, y'all going to lose that game against the Democrats. You ain't going to beat them motherfuckers. They going to out celebrity you. I promise you they will.
Right, they had Megan Thee Stallion up there twerking, bro, at a rally. Like, come on, man. Like, it was just a bad look for black people, man. She up there twerking and Kamala talking about that.
It was weird. It's weird. Now they did have.
So she dropped it like it's hot, like she do in the video, Madonna.
Yeah, in front of Kamala and in front of the nation.
She bent over like.
I don't know if she did all that. I don't know if she did.
She did all that. Yeah, she did all that. You should have seen the expression. Somebody got a screenshot of the people in the crowd looking disgusted. You seen black women looking disgusted. You seen black men looking disgusted. You seen white people looking disgusted. I mean, somebody got a screenshot of it. I saw it earlier. I'm like, yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, that's not a good look. I mean, but hey, man, I don't know. I don't know. It is
hey, I guess they're using Malcolm X tactics. It didn't mean necessary, so they're using that quote. They did
have the queen of the slut walk up there, but she wasn't dropping it like it was hot either. Yeah, she should have been. I don't know if she was, because I didn't see the performance. I just kept hearing everybody talking about it. But everybody said she twerked. I didn't actually watch it because I don't really care. But
yeah, she was. And she looked at light skin, bro. She had on 900 pounds of makeup. Megan.
Who didn't have on makeup?
I mean, that's true, but she didn't look brown skin like she usually do. She looked like, Sammy Sosa.
How you know the brown wasn't makeup?
Hey, you got
when have you known a white man not to hate a nigga, yo? Like all niggas. Like you comparing Kamala with out of all the motherfuckers to compare a racist to, you picked Donald J. Trump?
Well, I'm saying Kamala is married to a white man, and usually when black women marry white men, they have
Donald Trump ain't even married at all, is he?
Yeah, he married, but at least he's
is he married to somebody that was born in America?
No, I think
I see the background dances like kind of twerking a little bit. I don't see her doing it. I do see the background dancers doing it. A little bit weird that they're doing this dance at a presidential rally. I will say that it's just a little weird. Like if they was at a concert, cool, but presidential rally, it's just a little bit weird. But okay, whatever. It's 2024.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know.
Right, they're trying to appease to the youth, so I can understand their perspective.
I see worse. Yeah, I see worse. Right, like it wasn't like. From that little clip that I just saw, now if it's something other than what I just saw, then But what I just saw, she wasn't twerking, but the background dancers was kind of, I guess you can call that twerking, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, what is acceptable presidential rally campaign etiquette performance? To
be honest with you,
be singing.
I ain't a fan of none of these goddamn celebrities showing up to keep it a buck.
That's what I'm saying. Frank Sinatra. I mean, where we got to go? Sammy Davis Jr., vaudeville. Okay. I mean, we just had Hulk Hogan and Kid Rock. Those so far, bullhorns. From what I'm hearing, I heard the Democrats are not through. On the list, Beyonce, Taylor Swift, just to name a few.
Yeah,
they got Slim Thug. I saw Slim Thug saying, I don't care what her policies is. She's black, so she got my vote. I'm like, damn, Slim Thug, you said Houston, Texas back 400 years, bro.
Yeah.
So on this black woman issue, just based on what we saw from the performance situation, I'm kind of confident that they're gonna probably try to steer away from the whole black-white situation, and they're gonna push the woman.
They definitely gonna lean on this woman thing. Yeah, that's definitely. I definitely sensed a lot of girl power the other night.
Yeah, we almost got it in 2016. Let's go ahead and finish it off in 2024. I'm telling you, motherfuckers looking at the wrong shit.
I still think 10 to 15% of black women are going to not vote for Kamala. I think,
that could be true, but that's what I'm saying.
I think they're going to get, for the first time in a long time, they're going to get only 80-something% of the black women vote. It's going to be in the 80s. I don't think it's going to be the 90s this time around.
Yeah, it's a tough call, man.
If they get Sexy Red and goddamn, what's the other chick? Gorilla. Oh shit. Oh man, they got the youth.
Hey, first of all, how y'all doing, man? What's up, Psycho? How you doing, Bob? Ain't too much, man. You know.
Moo. What's up, Moo?
Ain't nothing. Kids running the nigga raggedy. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, but Nah. So Madon.
Yo, what up?
I hear what you're saying, and so I take issue with some of it. But so when it comes to the celebrity stuff and Meg Thee Stallion and all that shit, I think that because of Trump, like Trump opened the door on the right side for the people a lot of people who were not necessarily into politics like that are, he started to say the stuff that the Republican Party, official, Republican Party members couldn't say. So since he's come along, he's changed what can be said and how a person can behave in public and this and that. And so it's like when people try to act like there's supposed to be some sort of decorum and all of this stuff in politics, like right now that's only being said on the left side. So it's like it's only people that would not vote. It's only people like it's only being said on the Democratic side or the left side. I'm not even say Democratic, but it's like that ship has sailed for the Republicans a long time ago. And not that they don't feel that way, but it's that you don't see anybody that's gonna vote for Trump publicly complaining about Trump. Nobody. I've searched high and low on throughout social media. I haven't seen one complaint about Trump from somebody that's gonna vote for him. But I know Republicans in real life that are gonna vote for him, but they hate him. But they'll never say anything publicly, but they don't like him at all. They hate that they have to vote for him. But to them is they are conservative, they right wing, and so they rocking with that. And so for me, I guess my question for us is, because they are able to do that. They able to understand the concept of, I don't like this candidate. I don't like where the party is going and all this type of shit, but I'm a hold the line. And so for us to kind of be in that middle, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with like criticizing the candidates. Now, I do think like the election time is like not a good time, not in terms of like just what we do on the internet. Like we could say anything about anybody at any given time. But if we're at all invested in politics, it makes no sense to critique a candidate if that's your candidate. Like if that's the side you on, it's no need to critique them during an election because that's who people are going to decide between. It's one of the two. So it's like you either with them or so hold on, listen to what I'm saying. I'm gonna wrap it up. I know it was long. So what I'm saying is,
I'm just trying to figure out what the question is.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I was just trying to figure out what was the question.
So my bad. It took me a while to get to it. What I'm saying is, when we make these criticisms of stuff about like how they running a campaign and stuff like that, is been coming from you. is that just coming from somebody who's not gonna vote, or is that coming from somebody who's not gonna vote, or have you chosen the side of Donald Trump?
I've been rocking with Trump for years. I didn't vote for him years back, but this year I am voting for Donald Trump. Why? Because to me, listening to the things he said, right, there's a lot of truth in what he said. Like he said about the migrants, right? That's my biggest thing, is the migrants, because when he said when he spoke about black jobs, a lot of black people try to act ignorant, like they didn't know what Trump was talking about, and when they know a lot of the fields that black people commonly work. It's just a fact. That's just the truth. And when these migrants come through, they already in here. More. We're gonna lose out more to the migrants. I mean, the facts are already out there. Everybody's showing the facts of how they housing these people. They giving these people. The brother GQ was just on here talking about how they transform the schools in Chicago for a place to stay for them. Instead of paying the black teachers, they rather put the migrants in the school, bro. That's crazy to me. You know what I mean?
You don't care. You don't care if politicians actually believe what they say. You only care what they say.
That's bro. I believe when Donald Trump get in office, which he will, in my opinion, he's gonna kick them migrants out of here. You know what I mean?
So why didn't he do it on his last term? And on top of that, it's proof that Donald Trump and the rest of these billionaires and business owners, they have these migrants working in their companies and making money off of them. Obama deported more migrants or whatever, illegal aliens, let's just call them what they are. Obama deported more illegals than Trump did. So I'm saying, so for you, when you say that's one of the reasons why you're voting, and I'm not trying to like challenge it in a sense that saying that you're wrong or not, even though I disagree like that, but it's not even on that level or that type of energy. But I'm saying, like, I'm just trying to figure out, because I really don't understand black men that would vote for Trump. Like, to me, that's the craziest shit. I understand not liking Kamala or the Democratic Party because I don't like them either. But to like, where did we get to? I really be trying to understand, how did we get to black men voting for a person that's been openly racist for years, and for a party that's openly racist? Like,
there's three types of black men that would do it. There's three types of black men that would do it. I just broke down one of them. One of them is the guy that's the black man who refuses to vote against God, and they feel like Democrats are pushing ungodly things, right? That's the first type of black person. The second type of black person would be like the manosphere type, right? That's voting against feminism, right? They got an issue with feminism. They feel like a vote for the Democratic Party is a vote to keep the black woman's foot on their neck, right? You got those guys, and then you got the people like Madon, who is kind of like the regular average street dude that just kind of just feels a connection with Trump because he's kind of edgy, right? It's kind of like, he got, he's Tupac now, right? He done got shot and survived the shots, and the feds is after him. They trying to get him. He's going to court. They keep trying to get, like, you got those types of black dudes too. So it depends on who you talking to. You got different types of people that find Trump, to be the best option.
That's right.
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel you on that.
You nailed it. But Moo, check this out. Now this is what it is, bro. It's not like I'm putting like all my hope in Trump. No, it's not about putting hope in Trump. You know what I mean? Because the way I look at it, I've never voted before in my life, right? But locally, I voted locally, but I've never voted for a president, right? So, but this year I am, because I feel like a lot of people wonder, why is a black man supporting Trump? Like me personally, I haven't seen with Trump being racist. A lot of people talk about the Central Park 5, but I felt like as though if four white boys was to be accused of raping a black woman, I would have that same sentiment as a white man feel for someone raping his kind. So that's why I look at it. I look at it from that perspective, right? And then,
so hold on. I'm gonna let you get it out. So just got a question. My bad.
I'll say this real quick. Trump supported HBCUs. You know what I mean? And that's all. But go ahead.
Trump supported HBCUs. Okay. So back to what you said now. The first thing is, so the first time you ever vote for a president, you really like, you don't feel like you might look back 30 years from now and like feel some type of way that the first president I ever voted for was Donald Trump? Like that's, you don't think that in some way, like because you consider yourself pro-black and have been in the pro-black sector, not even gonna say pro-black sector, but you consider yourself pro-black for how many years now, right? How many years have you been pro-black, and what is your history of being pro-black as far as like what you believe to be better for black people?
My whole life I've been pro-black. My mom raised me and my other siblings to be pro-black, black first. I always been black first, always thought black first. And then when it comes to the president, right? Yes, I'm pro-black, but at the same time, I understand that when these presidents get elected, they gonna do whatever they do. And at the same time, me as a black man who's been an enemy of the state or enemy of the country since I was born, most all black people were enemies of this system, right? And I understand that to the fullest, but at the same time, I think since I'm in America, I think Trump got better level head and business wise than Kamala and the Democrats. I think Trump was a better fit to get this country back in order, or in order, you know what I mean, and steer it forward, because he's a businessman. You know what I mean? He's about business.
Even so you would be considered a low information voter. And that's what's I guess surprising me about like Psycho explained it about the different types of black people that would vote for Trump. And so that made perfect sense. And like he said, so you would basically fit into a low information voter, like somebody who just believes things that are like somebody who just believes things that are not true. But I just don't know how you can, like, I guess I could see it, man. Like a lot of people just like they talk about like pseudos and stuff like that, and flat earthers and all those people who can like just claim to be pro-black but just believe some bullshit. Like it's just surprising to me that you can, like, a pro-black person can believe the bullshit of the very white person and white people that has been openly saying for years, for decades now, lock y'all niggas up. Regardless, we don't give a damn if you committed the crime or not. Lock y'all niggas up. But you sitting up here saying, "Oh, I'm been a black man and the system been against me the whole time." But you voting for the very people and a person in particular who says, "I'm gonna give full immunity to all police who shoot you niggas." But you think you consider yourself pro-black, and you can make that make sense to you.
Well, yes, this is a white man's world, bro. So at the same time, right, our people been voting for over fucking 60 years. You know what I mean? We've been voting as a people for over 60 goddamn years, right? So my thing is, we've been voting for white folks the whole goddamn time. So what are you talking about? It's not about no low information. No, we understand that as black people, we can vote for the president who we want, but we understand it's our local policies and local politics that's going to really change the community. You know what I mean? So we can just look back the last 10, 15, 20 years. Who has black people been voting for outside Barack Obama? You know what I mean? People voted for fucking Dan Quayle and all these motherfucking white folks, bro. So don't come up here like, oh, you just voting for these white folks. When hell, most all our people, if they didn't vote, they had to vote for somebody white outside of Barack Obama. If we go back through the voting history since our people was allowed to vote, you know what I mean? So it's like, I'm not looking, okay, when it comes to the president, we all know, bro, these people gonna pass different policies that they feel that fit, right? You know what I mean? So even if, well, I doubt if she get in there. I hope she don't get in there. Kamala, you know what I mean? It's still what benefits is gonna be with her, bro, besides a fucking photo op.
So I dig what I'm saying about this, and I think that sometimes when it comes to voting too, voting is cool and it's important, but it's the least, like it's not it's like the least part of the process as in terms of like what we should be doing. And being engaged in this political system. Like voting is that's just one small thing. So when it comes to that though, and like I said, even on the other side, when it comes to racist people, white people, whoever that usually vote Republican, a big part of why most of those people who do vote Republican are Republican is because they know this party is anti-black. Like if they ever felt like if Republicans ever, hold on, listen what I'm saying. If they ever felt like that this party is even some ways pro-black, they would lose most of their party. You know that, right? So when you say like, oh, we just vote for racists anyway, you're like, yeah, that's true. Domo just did a perfect job explaining how that goes. But there may be not much of a difference as far as like the government is the government is our enemy regardless. But I do feel like, and this is debatable because this is where it comes down to it, I don't feel like black people have just blindly voted for Democrats just because they're Democrats. I think some of them have, a lot of people have, just like on both sides, like people vote that way. But I think what gets down to the root of that is is that for a good reason and for obvious reasons, black people vote Democrat mostly because they are not the party that's not openly, aggressively like saying, no, just fuck you niggas. At least the other party says, hey, we might try to do this or we might want to do that, even if they don't always do it. But from the debates I've seen and the information I've collected, hold on, listen, bro. I'm not saying that because this is where we get confused. It's not about finding that perfect party. And I'm not saying that the Democrats are like these non-racist people. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is they've shown less resistance. They've shown less resistance to us than the other side.
Bro, come on, bro. The Democrats, we know ain't now goddamn party really helped black people. Even when Barack, we thought black people, besides me and a lot of other brothers that knew Barack Obama was nothing but a goddamn puppet anyway. Bro, what did Obama do to change the status of black communities? Not a goddamn thing, bro.
Real quick, that statement right there, what Madon just said, is why you hear a lot of backlash about the Democrats. A lot of black people feel that way about Obama. Like after Obama, a lot of black people was done with the Democratic Party. When Obama came in 2008, there's a huge demographic of black people. For the wrong reasons, but by their own ignorance, they thought when Obama got in office, he was going to hand out reparations. Like they had big expectations for Obama when he got in office. And when he came out of office and they looked around, they didn't see too much change besides the laws passed around for gay people. Black people felt burnt. A lot of black people felt betrayed. They was done with the Democratic Party. That's when you started hearing all this get off the Democratic plantation, all this other shit, everything else. Because I go back to 2008 and the reactions black people have. I literally just watched a video the other day that I forgot even existed. The whole Jeezy shit where my president is black. Like you go watch that video, you see exactly what black people mentality was in 2008 when Obama went. They thought he was a savior. They literally thought he was the savior, and he ended up not being the savior. So they feel This is backlash from the Obama administration and their expectations of the Obama administration. Now again, it was unfair expectations, but those expectations were there though.
Yeah, what other presidential candidate? Yeah, what other presidential candidate had so much expectations to perform for one specific group? Not just black people, but any group.
Well, not only that though, Dev. This is the thing about Obama. I'm one of the bro. I hate Obama. You know what I'm saying? Because I never really believed in him, but I thought he was gonna actually be somewhat sincere. But I can say this, and this is what a lot of people. Hold on, bro. Let me say this. I voted for him the first time. Yeah, I voted for him the first time. But this is what I'm saying. One thing Obama did do when people say he never did nothing for us, he did reduce that. He did change that crack law when they had it to where it's like the cocaine and the crack, like you get way more time for crack than cocaine. J2, come on, man, what you doing? Why you crying? So, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying with that is that's something a Republican, Donald Trump, would have never done. That one thing alone. He did other things too, which I'm not going to. So when we talk about Obama, don't just say like he didn't do nothing at all.
So he's not getting no credit for the. He's not getting no credit for Obamacare at all. Like zero.
Well, yeah, I give him that. Obamacare did help a lot of black people. I would not deny that, Dev.
But I'm saying you saying the rainbow situation is overshadowing something that's helping young people, middle-aged, working class, and elderly people.
Yeah, that's true. That, I mean, Obamacare did help. You know what I mean? That did help black people in certain circumstances and situations. But what Mumu's talking about, he passed this law that gave people lighter sentences. I mean, all niggas had to do was stop selling crack. Could have easily fixed that.
Bro, do you see? That's what I be tripping about. Like a lot of you so-called pro-blacks really sound like old school 60-year-old white Republicans now, bro. Like y'all sound like, I don't get it, man. Like I guess that's this shit wild, man. Like that's what you sound like right now.
Oh, you brought it up.
Didn't you just use the Kamala Harris?
Obama passed the bill.
Yeah, the lighter situation for crack cocaine.
Right. I mean, black men could have did that on their own. We didn't need Obama to do that. That didn't really help. You know what I mean? It was situational.
Hey, talk to them niggas that wasn't getting 35 years for a $5 rock no more.
Is illegal immigrants down there moving in on Mercedes-Benz plant?
Not yet, but they here.
Yeah.
I mean, bro. Check this out, man. Check this out, right? In my city, mostly predominantly 95% black city that I live in, right? Within the last 2 years, the Mexicans had opened up a restaurant. They got a motherfucking tire store, and they about to open up another fucking store.
Do you know how lucky you are
in 2 years
compared to the rest of the country? I'm talking about compared to the rest of the country.
Yeah.
You talking about you complaining about Mexicans opening up one store in 2024?
No, I'm not complaining. I'm just showing how
been having
they come over.
They've been having to force to drive, not chose to force, whether it's on the bus, traffic, whatever, to see entire neighborhoods, not only with Mexican businesses, but the entire decorum, like the signage, like 25% off, open, closed, all that's in Spanish.
Yeah, but my thing is this though, Dev. I have no problem with Mexicans. I got number love for Mexican people. You know, they never did me wrong. I never had a problem. Mexican give me a problem. But
this would make you so weird about how you complain. Like you say you have an issue with it. I don't really think you have an issue with illegal.
My issue is this, man. This is my issue, right? Well, you know what? I'm gonna take my issue off the migrants. I'm gonna say the 5% of white people that's in my town, the 5% of white people that are in my town, they rent these buildings out to the Hispanics before they do the black people who've been living here for years. So let me shift my blame from the immigrants to the crackers, the 5% of crackers who in the city who still run half of the city that I'm in. They wouldn't, all these buildings that they got, black people have been trying to get these buildings for years. They wouldn't let them get it. But as soon as these Hispanics came in, they got motherfucking first dibs. And the black people here have been trying to get these buildings for years. So I guess I got to shift my blame from the immigrants to the cracker.
All right, just be aware of how that's sounding on somebody else's eardrum. Majority, which is mostly black, are not able to control, and the white people only have single digits. That's not the best.
I had to put it out there to show that dynamic.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not. But it's a.
Thankfully,
it's an outcry. It's an outcry. It's an outcry, Deb. It's an outcry and a war cry to show that, hey, even though I live in a predominantly black city, a little minute number of white people is still running shit, which is absurd.
Well, this makes your Trump argument even more valid on why you even saying it in the first place.
Well, I think Trump's gonna give us a better chance.
Oh, he's crazy. He's delusional. No. What you just said.
More black people. Well, under Trump, the data shows more black businesses was open under Trump administration than any other administration. You know what I mean?
So basically, what you're saying is.
So I think if we get Trump,
that people need to validate their business based on who the president is.
No, it just the numbers show that on the Trump administration, more black people was able to open up businesses. Now, is that number could be off, but that's the number that I heard. That's what I heard, and someone showed the data, but someone can fact check it if they want. But if I'm not mistaken, unless this person was wrong,
play the number game. There's no need to play the number game. Yeah.
Right.
We can go how many went out of business.
A lot of
people who tried to go in business but didn't quite make it. People who got their business took. People who went to court. Who got the all-time bankruptcy record? Who been in bankruptcy court the most?
White people.
They got names. You don't want to name them?
Name none off the top of my head. Pause.
Bankruptcy
I can't name none off the top of my head.
Yeah, bankruptcy is not death sentence. Donald Trump had bankrupt about 3-4 times.
Well, yeah, we can name Trump. He damn sure did file for bankruptcy. That's right, psycho.
So running the country
is not a death sentence.
Running the country as an executive elected official is now being equated to business by Madonna.
Well, I think he passed different bills and signed in different things that gave the business owner more flexibility. You know what I'm saying? From what I heard, you know.
This woman was in office when Tupac was alive. She's been serving her public community, but this motherfucker got more goddamn resume based on Madonna's viewpoint perspective than her.
Yeah, she destroyed the black community in California.
So she got elected senator of the biggest delegate state in the nation.
Correction though, Deb. She wasn't in office when Tupac was alive. Well, actually, I forgot. She was at high school. She was at college listening to Tupac and Dre. That's what it was.
Yeah. That was my point.
Yeah, but you know
that was hilarious.
Y'all heard Judge Joe Brown, right? Y'all heard Judge Joe Brown on the Order Dialogue channel. According to Judge Joe Brown, she flirted her way up to the top.
Yeah. And that's bad. Now I'm supposed to drop what I'm doing to address that.
No,
but see, look, that's my issue too.
I'm supposed to be offended.
Yeah, like, why do we? That's what I'm saying.
Say what?
It's not that I like or I believe in Kamala, so I don't want to get that.
That's what I'm saying.
When people argue against her, how can you do any virtue signaling? How can you do any virtue signaling between the two of them if you for Trump? Like, I don't get that. So if we talking about, oh man, like, how the fuck you gonna do any virtue signaling when you comparing them two, bro?
Yeah, Donald Trump.
They got like
No, Judge Joe Brown is a contemporary. Judge Joe Brown is a contemporary of Kamala. He was around. He talked about how he was in the state of California.
Judge Joe Brown is one of those biblical Trump supporters that I was talking about. He
biblical.
Yeah, he's
so Kamala sleeping around is not equivalent to Trump sleeping around.
They both equivalent, but I'm just saying she slept her way to the top. Donald Trump didn't sleep his way to the top. But
why does it matter though? That's what I'm saying. Like you talking about a dude who just paid off a porn star, who got a motherfucking mail ordered wife. You sitting there, so how do y'all even talk about you?
By the pussy.
So what?
Right.
So why is it not so what with Kamala is what I'm saying. Why is it not so what with Kamala?
How you get a pass?
Hold on. It was mutual. That's why he get a pass from me. It was mutual.
So Kamala's wasn't?
Right.
That wasn't consensual? What Kamala did, that wasn't consensual? She raped him?
Nah, she gaslighted him. She flirted with him and then give him none and kept going according to Judge Joe Brown. I don't know about Judge Joe Brown.
He knew what it was. He knew what it was, man. Come on now. Come on now. He knew what that shit was.
Right,
you right. I guess they both can say. I guess we can say all a.
Where am I supposed to be offended by though?
You can say it was unethical, but it was consensual though.
Right. I'm saying I guess we could say, okay, she slept her way to the top, and Donald Trump paid money for his way to the top because I remember in the 80s or something, he fought for that building downtown in New York, and they finally sold it to him, and that's what really kickstarted his career off, other than what his dad had. But to me, I mean, they both got dirt. You know what I'm saying? But
Trump gave her thousands of dollars too, bro. So maybe he was paying her for it. Maybe he was trying to pay her for some puss.
Well,
because it's on record, he gave her over $6,000.
Trump didn't give me thousands of dollars, so that's not why I'm voting for him. I didn't get thousands of dollars. I didn't get into the PPP loan and all that shit. Not all. You know what I mean? I was still working.
No. What I'm saying is Trump gave Kamala some money. Like if they looked at the records. And he donated to her, like I believe it was like 6,000, could have been more, but he donated to her.
Well, hey, that's the way the game go, bro. That's the game. So that's all I'm saying. That's the game. So play the game. All I'm doing is playing the game, right? That's what they running. They running the game. They running a campaign, right? So my thing is this: who gonna win the battle for the United States?
Right, but it's not like if y'all was bringing up policies, like if the debate, hold on, Madon, if the debate was straight policies, I would understand, and that's my problem with how people are talking about it. Is that if it's straight policies, then that's one side of it. But y'all don't even be talking about policies. Y'all be talking about Meg twerking and Kamala was fucking around. She was fucking this nigga and that nigga. But like, you can't do that when she's running against Donald Trump.
Yeah, that's true.
I can't do that, bro. What you mean?
Morality card with Donald Trump's on the opposite spectrum. You can't do that. You got.
I mean, we call. Okay, all I'm saying is right. I'm gonna call out Kamala's, and somebody else is gonna call out Trump, so it's gonna balance itself out, right?
No, Trump gonna lose that fight. You can fight that fight, but Trump will lose that fight. Yeah, you're not gonna win that fight. I'm talking about on the panel. He got way.
What you want to go blow for blow?
Trump got way more skeletons in his closet than Kamala. I promise.
But you want to go blow for blow, Madon? You want to go blow for blow?
And Psycho, that's what was so crazy about Hillary is that Hillary couldn't even play her woman card right because of who she was married to.
Yeah. Kamala don't got that.
Well, this is all I'm saying, Psycho.
But the fact that she don't got no black husband, that's gonna. I ain't gonna say that's gonna have a huge effect, but some people gonna have.
She's not playing the black
just card. Like they said, right? Because he's what is his stock? What is his background? When you look at his background, just like the people on the news, different news anchors been saying. I'm not saying that I believe what they say. I'm just saying this is what they're saying. You got a lot of news people's talking about only reason Kamala is going in there because of her husband is Jewish. So that's gonna help them further push certain agendas, right? So I mean, we could play both sides. We can say Trump gonna do the same thing. So I mean, okay, cool. We can get that. But at the same time, Moo, who should I vote for, bro? Cornel West? Why ain't we talking about Cornel West? Moo? I mean, I'm just saying, bro.
Right. So I'm gonna give you the hard truth, bro. I'm gonna give you the hard truth that a lot of this is the hard truth that a lot of us don't accept yet. You got two choices. We don't like it. We hate it, but you got two choices as far as which one of those is gonna realistically win. I can vote for. I like Cornel West to a certain degree, and if I vote for him, I know that I'm throwing my vote away in terms of who's gonna actually win the election. Cornel West or nobody else. Nobody else has a chance. Hold on, bro. Listen what I'm saying. Let me finish. Hold on, listen, bro. Can I finish right quick? I'm gonna let you have it. I ain't gonna interrupt you. I'm saying there's the thing about us is that we don't really want to accept when it comes time to vote is that you got two choices. Now, what I do believe is that there is a way we can work on trying to change that, and I've been trying to get that message across. As far as like actually coming up with a strategy to change, to really destroy the two-party voting system, the two-party system. But go ahead.
You couldn't wait.
I'm just saying, like Obama now change. We can believe him.
I couldn't wait, bro. Hey, but listen, bro. I think that us. But no, right. I don't sound nothing like Obama. But I'm saying, and if you're talking about, I sound like Obama because the message of change.
Like 3 times, bro. Change. We can believe him.
Right. So listen, the reason why that message worked, that whole not the message so much, but like that slogan. Hold on. The reason why that slogan works, and it works every time, because every single politician that comes through the door is talking about change. Every single one. So everybody wants change, bro. Everybody wants that, but it's the type of change that people want is what they invest in. So that's not a like by you saying that, it's not like, I guess you don't. I don't want to insult you, but hold on, bro. Listen what I'm saying.
You know, at the end of the goddamn day, hold on, let's be real, bro. At the end of the goddamn day, for the last fucking 60 years or however plus whatever years we've been allowed to vote, what change have we got really, bro? Besides fucking Trump change. We ain't get no change for real with Obama. We ain't get no change for real with Trump. We ain't get no change for real with Biden. And we ain't gonna get no goddamn change for real with Kamala. Cause I'm just saying, to me, you sound like a Kamala advocate. I'm not.
Right, I get you. And I would.
For Trump, hold on. Since I shouldn't vote for Trump, Moo, tell me and the rest of the listening people, who the hell should we vote for, bro? Since it ain't time yet.
For me, I would say, if it's Kamala versus Trump, which it is, I say we should rather see Kamala in there than Trump.
See what I mean? What about Cornel West, bro?
Cornel West, listen, bro, and this is what I was trying to tell you. We have yet to understand or really deal with the fact that we have to make a decision and stand on it, even when it's a decision we don't want to make. Like the rest of the people who are invested. Listen, hold on. Listen what I'm saying, bro. Madon, can you listen for a second? This is what I'm saying. Most of not most of them. A lot of people, bro. Like a lot of classic conservatives, Republicans, they don't want to vote for Trump, bro. They don't like Trump. They wish that he didn't exist. They wish that he wasn't there. They don't want to vote for him, but they're voting for him because to them it's like, hold on, bro, because they see the Democrats, and when I say Democrats, they don't just mean Democrats like people who don't give a fuck about like the people like who don't give a fuck about the Democrats or don't believe in the Democrats as a party and this, that, and the third. Is like they have certain values and beliefs and hatred for other people that they say we are not gonna be on their side. So to them, being a Republican means not being on our side. And that's why they gonna vote for Trump, not because they feel like he's a great candidate or is he actually gonna be good for the country. They just feel like I'm refusing to vote for a colored woman, a woman of color, a woman period, a Democrat, a liberal, somebody who believe in that gay shit, somebody who believes in helping these niggas. We not gonna vote for that. That's their belief. They don't believe that Donald Trump is a great candidate. They just have to work with what they got. And so what I'm saying for us is we have to do the same thing, even though for us it's like, nah, fuck that. If you say you voting for her, that means you support this, that, and the third. And it don't mean that. It just means that I know I'm not on that side with them. And they understand that too.
Well, I'm on the side with Trump, bro. What Trump is out for. I'm rocking with Trump all day, every day, bro. That's just a fact. Like, you know what I mean? Trump is a businessman. He's a multi-millionaire.
But Madon, you ain't just with Trump if you with Trump though. That's what you don't seem to understand. Right. When you say you with Trump, that means you standing hand in hand with all the rest of the motherfuckers that's with Trump.
Listen, this country. Let me ask you something. Where did the Democrat Party come from? Because we understand, according to the Pledge of Allegiance, this is a motherfucking republic, right? So for the republic for which it stands. So tell me, where did the goddamn Democratic Party come from?
It's two people.
Bro, I hope I don't get this twisted. I'm not a Democrat. I don't believe in the Democratic Party. I'm not like that, bro. So I'm not up here.
Bro, you just advocated 20 years for the Democrats.
Bro, I've been advocating against Donald Trump and the Republicans. But the only other option, because of this two-party system, is the Democrats. But I mean, Psycho, do you understand what I'm saying? Because I ain't even gonna ask Madon. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? Do it make sense or do I sound crazy, bro?
I know exactly what you're saying, bro. I know exactly what you're saying, bro. I can see through it. Go ahead, Psycho. My bad.
No, Momo was pretty much saying he's not a fan of the Democrats, but basically they're the lesser of two evils. He feels, which is true. Only one of the two candidates is going to actually win. I still, I vote third party myself, understanding that my third party candidate is not going to win. But again, that I got it.
What's the bottom line?
I can't just talk about busting up the two-party system. I got to actually start trying to do it. Put my best foot forward. I can't keep saying, well, not this election, next election. That's a whole another 4 years. I ain't getting no younger. So like it starts with a small group of people dedicated to a movement for it to actually grow. So I gotta go ahead and jump out the window. And again, it doesn't even matter because even if I voted for Trump or didn't vote, my county is still going to be blue, regardless of what I vote for as an individual. Right? My county is always blue. My county's been blue as long as I can remember. Jersey's been blue as long as I can remember. So like Jersey as a whole is always going to be blue. Especially my county. So my vote ain't going to flip the county red or anything like that. No drastic number. Even if my town voted independent, this county will still be blue. So it's it's not going, because the Electoral College, it doesn't matter. It's not popular vote. But I definitely feel like now's a good time. I feel like last time was a good time, but yeah, for us to start setting a new political thought into our community, where we kind of start taking this third party route and kind of consolidating our vote. I think that's what we need to do in order to really get things done. And then we got, of course, lobbyists. But yeah.
Peace, y'all. Then I let the boy in the building. Yes, sir. Oh man. So we getting shot at for votes, and we twerking for votes. Hey man, America off the damn chain.
Oh yeah.
Damn change.
I just oh man, I'm like, dang man, that you talking about you talking about trying to trick the people to what for what's popular, and you know what I'm saying, and what's considered to be conservative on the right side. I don't think like getting shot at, that ain't cool, and down show twerking ain't cool, man. I'm like, man, the world, this how the world, this how. I know if we in America, if it's distasteful to us, I know how the rest of the world looking at America, man. You know, and it probably don't matter to most Americans how the world looking at us, but to me, I think it matters, man. Like the stand-up person, you know what I'm saying? It could have been anybody. I mean, that man could have did anything else besides getting shot at, and she could have had any other type of entertainment besides work. You know what I'm saying? Like, but hey, you know, I don't know what the people in their campaign, they may got some young folk in their campaign that's radical like that say, hey, you know, you had some fights pop off at your rally the last time. This time you got to go over the top a little bit, and you know what I'm saying, pull out some guns. You know what I'm saying, have some gunfight. And this lady like, shoot, man, other than having Jennifer Hudson sing and you know everybody being glamorous like when Obama had Denzel Washington and Oprah Winfrey, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna pander to the young folk. No, man. Most cats don't want they don't even want their young children listening to no damn Megan Thee Stallion. And I'm like, shit, Megan Thee Stallion got damn old now. They should have had, if they were gonna go over the top, they should have just went on ahead and went with Sexy Red.
I'm gonna say this: if you looking for Sexy Red, Meg Thee Stallion, Hulk Hogan, Amber Rose, if you looking for Beyonce, Cardi B. If you're looking for any of these people to get your political, thought processes, like if you looking for their political opinions through these motherfuckers, then you're lost anyway. You're lost. You're lost. Like none of these people should be swaying how you vote anyway on either party. Like
yeah, man. And then what's up, brother?
Yeah, it's sad that, like, you're right, Psycho, but the unfortunate truth is that that's basically what we've been reduced to now, because the former president was a reality TV star. You know what I mean? And it really can go back to Ronald Reagan.
I was about to say, you can get back to Reagan. Reagan was a whole actor, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So when we say, like, you know, I think before the difference is before the bar got lowered to what it is now, because you know, you got to give Trump a lot of credit, and that's why I feel like we should learn from Trump as far as how we really could as to being a blueprint to how it really is possible for us to build a party, our own party. And I'm doing the air quotes because I don't believe that we should build a party based on race. We should build it based on ideas. And I feel like Trump did a good job of showing that this nigga can be the complete, like, abomination to what conservatives have been saying they want in a candidate.
MAGA is their own party. MAGA
right. With that Make America Great Again stuff.
Yeah, they hijacked the Republicans, but they are their own block. Like MAGA is their own party inside the Republican Party, and they hijacked it.
You got to think
that's bro. Listen, I've been saying it for a while, bro. Like if you look at EFF, that's what they are, and that's how they started, bro. They was a part of their version of the Democratic Party of South Africa, and what's the guy named the leader? Damn, I can't think of his name. But the guy that's the leader of the EFF, Malema.
Julius Malema. Yeah,
he was a protege of Winnie Mandela, and he broke off. He basically said, "Look, this is what we stand on. Like all that shit y'all talking about, like that, like basically saying like this Democratic Party shit, that's some weak shit. We not for it. We stand on some revolutionary shit. This the platform we stand on. And if y'all not gonna let us run, then we gonna run independently and take y'all votes away so y'all never win." And so like that's the That's the route to go for us. But we're not. So
I think that's Donald Trump doing with. I think that's radical when he say "Make America Great Again." Now everybody had their opinion on what when America was great or whatever, but at the same time, though, you don't want to be under Chinese rule. And right now, you know what I'm saying. If we ain't careful, we're gonna be under Indian rule.
Man, come on, man. Nah, I'm saying though, but so with that said, bro, like with Psycho and the third party, I do believe that. I just feel like it's a route we have to take, and I think a lot of us are not enough of us are really concentrating on how exactly, like, realistically do we get there. And to me, the blueprint is there for some reason, but we just not like.
It got to go local. It got built from the inside out. It got to go local. Right. But it also means we got to commit to it on a local level. But because those politicians on the lower level are less compromised, right? They're less compromised. Because what I feel like the higher you get in the political scale, the more part of the machine you become. And it's really,
I think the ones in Atlanta compromise, like Kwanzaa and what's the dude, Warnock and all that. I think they compromised, Psycho. I think they took the bad, man, because ain't no way in the hell they supposed to support it. No, from a city as black as Atlanta, man, supporting twerking, man. Come on, bro. Ain't no way.
See, here's the deal, though. Here's the deal, too, Psycho. I think,
rest in peace to my grandma, man. I don't think, like, people her age, she, you know what I'm saying, she'd be in her 90s, but folk like that, man, they wouldn't go for those shit like that. They'll be, you know, like, they'll turn up, man. They'll close all eyes and all ears to that kind of stuff, man. If that was, you know, that ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? And definitely not getting shot at ain't cool.
Well, but Psycho, the reason why I think we should start nationally, and I think the reason why I kind of disagree with you on that, and I think we can start nationally, is because in taking the blueprint from Trump didn't start off with like with it at least with it being known his political aspirations. All he was an antagonist to Obama, and he was a voice for the MAGA people who are MAGA today before they knew they was gonna be MAGA. And so, like, say we have somebody like that, and this is just a name, I'm just pulling out a name out of a hat. Say we have like a D.L. Hughley or anybody, and like right now, he's talking all this shit, like, but he's like, it has to be the type of person that you and I could look at and be like, man, that nigga there, like, I trust that nigga right there. Like, I trust that nigga in any room with anybody, with any of our enemies. I trust him to stand on business. And that's like what Donald Trump, hold on. Well, yeah. Like, that's what Donald Trump represents for the MAGA people. Like I said, he started building it before they was MAGA. And the reason why I say I think we have to start national, because it always leaks down into local. And on top of that is like, if we build up a figure and that figure stands on a platform in which we say, look, these are our standards, our platform points, or, you know, these are our 10 points, 20 points, whatever. Like, this is what our party gonna stand on. And so we get that person out there, and he just starts to make, he or she, whoever, starts to basically make headlines and shit like that. And it's all manipulated too, like you were saying, like how they pay for the media. So if we already done behind closed doors, like in our own, if we've already said, like, we get together and we say, okay, it's gonna be Master P, whoever, like I said, throw any name, Reverend Ron, whoever, right? It's gonna be this person. So now we go to the Shade Room, we go to World Star Hip Hop, we go all these places. Every time this nigga say something, it's gonna be coordinated, but he gonna say something about this right here. We gonna make that the top headline, so that now for a couple of years you get a healthy diet of listening to this nigga. Like it's always made important. Like whatever little stuff he say, whoever the president, whether it be Kamala or Trump, this nigga criticize her, he say this and that about her. We gonna post this shit on every major black website, and you know what I'm saying, make that shit be known. So by the time the next election season start to come around, now you inject this person, in which, like I said, the same way Trump did when he entered that, most people thought it was a joke, including the Republicans.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
serious. Nobody
Yeah, because you got the reason why it was a joke, because you had people like Waka Flocka talking about they run. So Trump like, shit, nigga, I'm gonna run, and it seemed like a joke, you know.
After the first primary, I knew it wasn't a joke no more because I saw the reaction white people had to him. Like I saw that he was galvanizing them. Like I saw a lot of white people like, you know, I like him. You know, I like him. This and third, they think like there was a lot of that going on. I was like, this might be serious. And the closer,
that's my thing. And I'm saying we can use the same strategy for building us a candidate. Is all I'm saying, because to me, Trump showed us that it worked. Because if this nigga had been a regular candidate without having to do what he did before anybody even knew he was running, if you know what I'm saying, he would have got thrown up out of there, because you couldn't even go on stage and talk like that with them Republicans and all that shit. But because people had got used to his personality, and now when you step in that place, he's already built his foundation before he stepped up in there. So now it's like the game has to cater to him. And I'm just saying, as black people, we just have to smarten up and really think of strategies of how to do it. And I really do think it's possible.
Man, I think America.
Yeah.
I just think all of it is kind of bogus. Like the most, to me, out of the last few elections, the most qualified person to be president got beat by Donald Trump, and that was Hillary Clinton. She was most qualified. You know what I'm saying? She had more political understanding, intelligence, and all that stuff, especially dealing with not only domestic but foreign matters and all that stuff. And he beat her, you know, and I think he gonna beat this lady too. You know, like it's just America.
I think it'll be more of a fight with Kamala,
like the clown show. Huh?
I think it'll be more of a fight with Kamala though, because Hillary ran a terrible campaign. Like she ran a campaign like she already won. Like she just knew that whole breaking the glass ceiling
like
shit.
So qualified. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
She ran a dumbass. Like her best, if she really wanted to win, her best bet would have been to run her campaign from a perspective of, hey, I apologize for this and that. Like, she should have not tried to stand on her record, or her as a person try to stand on that shit and act like, oh, it's just, you know, like she just got this
but her
great ass record that motherfucker like, nah.
For herself.
No,
I know what you. I feel what you're saying. Like she just approached it like she already had it won. She already had it in the bag. But her record against him, you know what I'm saying, in politics, like, bruh, her he had no, you know, she had years and years. He had no days. You know what I'm saying? Going, you know, but
Hillary was the perfect person for him to beat too, because she does have like, she really is just plain out full of shit, and it's right there. Like her shit is just way too obvious. Like we know all politicians full of shit, but it's just about like being able to expose them, and Hillary is just way too exposable. But the reason why I think it's going to be different with Kamala is because, number one, when like that whole thing about if you got something to say it to my face, that type of shit is going to hit for her. Because if she can make him look like, if she stay on his ass about, oh, you scared to debate me, and she really start trolling this nigga to where it's like people, because that's the way you got to do it now. So if she start making up memes to where, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, she putting out milk cartons and where this nigga at, and this nigga scared to debate me.
It's smart for Trump not to debate.
Bro, she gon'.
It's smart for Trump.
Yeah, but respectfully, y'all, she know that she don't know, but I know that they probably think Donald Trump gonna approach it from a racial standpoint like he did with Obama. Like you ain't black and you ain't American.
Best thing for him to do is not debate it. He gonna hurt himself. He gonna only hurt himself. Like she ain't got nothing to lose in a debate. She can only come up off of it. I don't think she can hurt herself in a debate. Yeah, she
lost against that white woman.
She got everything to win and nothing to lose in a debate with Donald Trump right now.
Right. So yeah, so for Donald Trump, it's a high risk. Well, it's a high risk, high reward. For her, it's, you know what I'm saying, high risk, low reward. Cause you know she lose, but at least she, you know what I'm saying, she went for it. So, but my thing is, I think he got him not taking the first debate or whatever and saying like, let's see who else out there could stand in the Democratic space, and then him also saying he want to sue for his campaign, most of his campaign's funds being spent on creating it around Joe Biden. I think that political strategy is kind of smart too, though. You know, I mean, eventually he gonna have to face her. You know what I'm saying? Eventually he gonna have to face her, but right now, just taking a first debate out, you know what I'm saying, as if she's the chosen one. I think that was pretty smart, in my opinion.
I think that ratchet shit, like with Megan on there, I think that's gonna help her out too. And the reason why I say that is because, listen what I'm saying. Like, bro, you gotta really think outside the box as far as what people are likely to do and how they will eventually feel. Meaning, like, when shit first happened, and you look at it, like when niggas started wearing skinny jeans and purses and shit, niggas like us would look at it and be like, some niggas like us that's gonna be solid, like, man, I would never do that shit trash, that shit whack.
Yeah,
but if you can look out at the field and be like, but I can see a lot of these other swag rap ass niggas doing that shit. So what I'm saying is, the reason why I think that ratchet shit and her being like the type of candidate now to where like she talking that shit the way she talking it, like, I think that's gonna work, because that's the kind of energy that I think people want from Democrats. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want it in general. Like, they want a person that's gonna talk shit with in a certain way and be on some shit like where you bring in like where you really openly trolling this nigga and just talking like you like where y'all see each other like damn near like you might whoop his ass and all this type of shit. And that's how she talking like,
well, that's the
like,
man, them people were walking out on them people when Megan Thee Stallion started trying to get loud and trying to get the crowd into it. Them people start walking out on their ass, which the camera tried to keep it on the stage and shit like that, but they were showing them folk walking out on their ass like, what the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, because you gotta know that our people are ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? It's before we ratchet, we ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? And them folk like okay, cool. You know, a lot of people that went to that shit went for a celebrity free concert. You know, it was a free concert that, you know, and that's, I ain't gonna call it foolishness here. You know what I'm saying? You had some the title of this say midweek madness. You had some midweek madness. Folk like, shit, concert in the middle of the week. Hell, I'm there. You know, you get the chance to rub elbows with Jermaine Dupri and Dallas Austin and talk that other kind of little stuff, like, you know, whatever you know what I'm saying. But aside from that, when she got up on stage, them folks started walking out, man. Like, what the hell is this? And
yeah, because
it's reported
he ain't serious, bro.
Yeah,
she's trolling. Like Mumu said, she trolling. Like Mumu said, she trolling. But see, Trump is serious, bro. He said it's no joke.
Nigga, Trump came out to 50 Cent Many Men. What the fuck is he talking about?
Hey, and guess what them folk did? Start walking out on it down there.
All right, we got Didi up here. I want to let Didi get in real quick. What's going on, Didi? How you?
Hi, peace to the panel and peace to the chat.
Peace, Didi.
Hi, I have a question. I just got into this good debate with someone and they couldn't answer it, but y'all are some intelligent people and I'm sure y'all will have an answer to this. So first of all, let me go ahead and do my disclaimer. I don't like either one of them. I only vote local. But I had this conversation. So the Democrats, for the most part, are against drilling. They're all about this green, blah, 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 whatever, right? So we buy our oil basically from overseas. Now, here's my question. Islamic countries, they are not going to sit here and take threats, harsh language or whatever from a female. So let's say that something happens and that she's elected president.
Indeed.
Now we already have all these wars about to break out, ones that are going, all of this kind of stuff going on. You're going to have a leader of a country that they're not going to have any respect for, purely based on the fact that she's a female. So
That's for one. Yep.
how would you approach that problem?
Well, the same way they did with Hillary Clinton. The white women, that's what the white, like I was saying, Hillary Clinton's
Hillary
supposed to be
was
in
not the
the.
president.
I'm saying that, but when she was running, the white women could have stood up with Hillary and voted let her be the first woman in. But you know what they said? The state, I believe they had the same ideas as you had and any other person around the world, and said, well, shit, man, we just gonna go with Donald Trump. He's the only man left. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what's gonna happen again. But if she is it, and man, them people gonna try her from Netanyahu all the way to Kim Jong-un, and I shut up right there. Kim Jong-un definitely gonna try it.
I definitely feel like it's going to be countries out there that's not going to respect her. Absolutely. But some of the countries, for the same reason you said, like these Islamic countries, everything else, they definitely not going to, have the same amount of respect as if a man was there. I'm not even going to say Trump. I'm just going to say a man, period. So yeah, I definitely agree with that. That now, whether or not that matters that much, I don't know, because like she still got the military backing her, whether they want to respect a woman or not. They still,
exactly. So exactly. And I don't know what you're saying. It's like, we forget that Hillary Clinton was Secretary of State. That role is uniquely positioned to interact with foreign leaders. You didn't hear this conversation when Hillary Clinton was Secretary of State.
You sound far away, Domo. To me, it sounds far away.
Yeah, but there was no conversation of whether or not. Even the vice president interacts with foreign leaders. You know what I'm saying? So it's it's not like she's just going to start interacting with these leaders now that she's becoming president. It's like, no, we've had women Secretary of State. We had Condoleezza Rice Secretary of State.
Right.
Secretary of State. And you didn't hear this conversation about whether or not other people would respect her because she's a woman. And I think this is a modern thing where we're allowing foreign governments to dictate to us the type of politician that they would. We don't care whether or not they respect our leaders, because in most cases, male or female, they trying to undermine our leaders anyway, regardless. It's about America as a whole. So this idea that it's going to be so different because who cares what they respect? They're going to respect the military. They're going to respect the name of the U.S. They're going to respect these missiles. They're going to respect these tanks. So a woman could press the button just as quickly as a man can. And the idea that a woman wouldn't, it has more to do with misogyny and sexism than it has to do with the actual ability to lead. Because even when we talk about Hillary Clinton won the popular vote. People didn't settle for Hillary Clinton.
Yeah.
Donald Trump just happened to win the Electoral College. That was the difference. So it's like when people be like, well, people chose Trump, not necessarily. Trump just played the system the right way. Hillary Clinton still won the popular vote. So it's like what foreign leaders are going to think about a U.S. leader should not matter to U.S. citizens. Like, our job isn't to try to impress them. Our job is to, or the job of U.S. politicians isn't to impress them. It ain't even really to get along with them. It's to make sure that U.S. interests are upheld regardless of how they move. You know what I mean? Because the president don't stand by themselves. We're not just one individual. Regard man or woman, the rest of the world knows what's behind the U.S. president.
Right, and it was just a discussion question. Like I said, I was speaking with someone else, and I was just interested to see
even further away. I'm gonna go out and come back in.
All right.
Oh yeah, and I was just wanting to know everybody else's thoughts because I just thought it was an interesting conversation I was had and just wanted to bring it to here. I'm the first one to say that I think that with the right female, I think some females, when it comes to politics, I've seen where they're stronger than males. But like I said, this was just coming from a conversation that I was having, and I just wanted to bring it here just to see what everybody's thoughts were.
Well, no, it's a different dynamic.
It can't be done.
Yeah, it's a different dynamic when you're messing with geopolitics. So I get your question. A little bit different than being a House of Representative rep or whatever. But yeah,
right, because a lot of them are going to look at it as now the United States is represented by a woman. They're soft. Let's take them out. You know, like some of them are just
Nah,
that
I don't
extreme.
think they're gonna look at it because it's always gonna be military men around her. So I don't think the other world will look at it like that. That
Okay,
it's weak
I'm not talking about
because
like take her out
One thing
literally.
we
I'm
know,
just saying they will
American.
see
I'm
United
just saying,
States as
I agree with Domo. I'm just saying I agree with Domo. One thing, no matter if it's a woman in there or a man, the world know that we're a fucking
Yeah,
superpower
yeah,
as a government and a military. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. So they like I said, yeah, she still got the U.S. military backing her. So as much as they
right,
ain't gonna like engaging with her, they ain't got too much choice. So it's kind
right.
of yeah.
But isn't that part of the problem anyway? We're always strong arming these other countries.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate that we play international police and we do it we do it for our own benefit. You know, it's always a hidden agenda behind us getting in the middle of these conflicts. We benefit from one side winning over the other. I mean, you can look at Korea, Vietnam, Middle East conflicts, everything else, like, you know, all these little secret CIA involvements, even, you know, out in the Caribbean and everything else, you know, like, you know, funding militias and everything else, and, you know, swaying certain parliaments and everything like this. Like, this country has certain interests in politics that's going on overseas and what's happening because they benefit from certain sides winning. And yeah, they interfere, whether it be overtly or covertly, they interfere. Right. And we always trying to play international police, and that's why all these countries hate us. The United States is not very liked outside of like NATO. I would argue some of the NATO countries ain't even too crazy about the United States, but outside like NATO, like the United States is not liked, like, and for good reason.
What's up with it, y'all? See you having a midday stream, site.
All right, Pookie, what up?
What up with it? What up with it? Cute butter, Domo, devastating. Madon, D.D., Momo. What up with it?
What's up?
Shout out to that.
Can't call it, man.
Hey.
What's the word?
Hey, shit. Hey, but I just dropped in and heard you saying that shit, man. Nigga, I love that we the motherfucking international police. What you mean? Nigga, that's called flexing power. That lets you know you number one and at the top. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's just that, you know, our people can't, you know what I'm saying, maybe benefit from it. You know, we probably don't benefit from it at like talking about. But at the same time, though, wouldn't you rather be in a country that's the most powerful rather than in the second, third, fourth, fifth, or any runner-up, for that matter? You know what I'm saying? And for America to be able to do that, that's just them flexing their power. You know what I'm saying? That's why
like our Town be flexing our power on you niggas.
Oh, no doubt. That's why, you know what I'm saying, as a black person, you know what I'm saying, and want us to run the fucking world one day, like shit here, like I feel like take notes. You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of black people in the military. There's a lot of black men and women with high rank in the U.S. military. So when we look at the that's what's so special about the U.S. military. It's a mixed multitude. Like they even got Chinese in there. Now, what an oxymoron that is. How could you be a Chinaman in the U.S. military? But see, America is smart. They got every goddamn ethnic group within their military, and that's why it's a superpower, and that's why it's hard to defeat because you got black people in it that live here. You got, they got them all, bro. And to me, no other military got that.
It's because of the weapons, dog. It's because of weapons. They got little to do.
I mean, yeah, weapons too. I'm saying weapons too, but at the same time,
they gotta do with weapons.
Yeah, weapons and manpower. Man/women power. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying the diversity.
You can have the baddest warriors on the planet, and you can give me 10. You give me 10 of the smartest nerds on the planet, and we'll whoop all those warriors' asses. 10 smartest nerds. The smartest nerds.
Big ass facts.
I'm just saying, like, no other military has that. No other military has that dynamic. No other military has that dynamic.
I'm telling you, like, weapons, dog. Weapons.
Oh yeah, it's always weapons.
Yeah, I know. It's about weapons. It's about weapons. But I'm just saying, Psycho. At the same time, no other military superpower is more diverse than the U.S. military. You know, because you got black men controlling those weapons. You got Chinese men in the U.S. military controlling a lot of those weapons.
You know what I'm saying? It's really advanced tech. Whoever has the advanced technology, but that's all what weaponry is.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Whoever has the better advanced technology.
Yeah, that's what I was referencing when I said weapons. Yeah, technology. Yeah, I put it's all in the same bag. Yeah, STEM for the most part. Yeah,
for the most part. Right.
Yeah, for sure. Because history has shown us how necessary it was for those black men that was in all the wars. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying I was just saying basically, you know, the U.S. military as a superpower is more diverse than any other military.
Well, in terms of that diversity, though,
America,
the United States had no choice but to be diverse.
America got everybody surrounded. Look up their military bases. Every military base in the world.
When you can get someone of another nationality to join your military, that's when you know you're a superpower. You got Chinese men in the U.S. military. You got Chinese men in high-ranking positions within the U.S. government. That's how you know it's a superpower, because when you get someone of another nationality to commit to your government and your military, you're a bad motherfucker, bro.
Did you say another nationality?
No, they
Chinese.
Those people that
ethnicity,
you mean ethnicity, right? Because they ain't serving in no U.S. military if they ain't a U.S. citizen.
Well, they still of Chinese stock.
You mean that what we say, ethnicity?
Well, however you want to label it, it still shows that America is so smart they can get someone of from another country and make them join their military. Well, not make them, but you know, have the interest is there. You're right. You have to have interest in it or some goal when you promote. But they don't have to join our military. Them Chinese people, they got plenty of money. They don't really have to join the military, but you got those that do. So all I'm saying is, we know U.S. and China has been going back and forth, right? So all I'm saying is, if you're a Chinaman and you're committed to the U.S. military, unless you're working as a kamikaze or something, I don't know. It could be part of it. I don't know, but the fact still remain. Instead of going back to your country, joining your military, you'd rather join the U.S. military. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying
Chinese person to me that's in our military is first generation. So people in Chinese families that's
they
been
still
here
know
for 2 or 3 generations.
They know their origins, right? Hold on. But I'm saying, this is what I'm saying, Didi. Most Chinese people know their origins. They know they come from over there, right? So right? You know these people are educated. You know that these people know that U.S. and China are at odds in certain areas, but they still join the U.S. military. They don't have to, but they choose to. Why? Because we're a superpower.
Okay, so Madon, what I want you to do is give me the same credit, because my DNA says that my ancestors were from Africa, and instead of going back to Africa and fighting for them, I chose to join the United States military. Do I get that same praise?
No.
Why?
Because you don't have a thorough knowledge of self like the Chinese do.
What? Like, I was finna stay out of y'all conversation. you say that, dumb ass.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact.
Like,
you can't.
Like,
see, the China. This is what I mean by this. This is what I mean. The Chinaman can go.
But just cause she's like, you know what I'm saying? That I ain't no believe. Just cause she is of from the African diaspora, and a black African American descendant of that. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got no conscience. She don't have a knowledge of self. Man, get the fuck out of here with that stupid
because she can't just go to Africa. She just can't go to Africa and And hold on, bro. She just can't go to Africa and just place herself within Africa amongst all these different tribes. But a Chinaman,
Some of these Chinese can't either.
But that don't mean that I don't have a knowledge of myself.
Chinaman can go to
You know what I'm
China and
saying?
blend.
What the fuck?
I'm telling you,
I can't do that shit neither. But nigga, I got a whole lot about knowledge when it comes to myself.
You gotta get out of your feelings. Get out your feelings, bro. And let's deal with the fact. Because we always bring that dynamic up. We always say the Chinese got a country they can go back to and establish themselves. The Mexican guys
go back to is called America. And she do too, it's called America. What the fuck you talking about?
Bro, she can't.
We been here since before day one. You know what I'm saying? And yes, we do have African ancestors, but we've been here since day one. So yes, motherfucker, we got a country we can run back to. It's called the United States of motherfucking America. The fuck you mean? And my people have knowledge of our goddamn self. Nigga, you ain't making no sense. You in your feelings, my nigga. Get out your feelings
my people
ain't got no motherfucking knowledge about our damn self.
You put your cape on at the wrong time.
You tripping.
You put your cape on.
Look, no, I want to talk about politics real quick. Hold on, let me jab this politics shit in here real quick, cuz I like, I got to talk about it, cuz Psycho a politic ass nigga, and he fucks with politics like I fucks with politics, and he very, intelligent when it comes to this shit. So I just want to hear his opinion on some, some political, American political shit. Fuck all that shit. I ain't gonna go back and forth with you about that, but if you believe that, you got it. If you believe niggas ain't got knowledge of ourselves, then that's on you. That ain't on me.
That's a fact, bro. What I just said was a fact.
Hey, but look though.
No, you don't.
Think about Kamala though.
If you knew better,
Psycho and
if you want to do, hold on, bro. If you would knew better, you want to put your cape on, bro. You put your cape on, and you still don't understand. But if you want to categorize it as a cape for me and mine, then the fuck well, come knock Superman the fuck out. Then don't watch Superman kryptonite. Look, don't get upset.
Superman ain't. I'm Superman with this cape on, and I ain't scared of kryptonite, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting you know, nigga. I got the okay. I ain't feel like it was a cake, but if that's how you feel, then think.
Maybe it was a malfunction. Hey, maybe it was a malfunction in the kryptonite. Maybe it was a malfunction in the eject.
You know what I'm saying? Build up on goddamn political shit. And Superman get right there. Maybe I put that on.
Malfunction
get
hold on, bro. Maybe your cake button malfunction. I don't know. It could probably just
malfunction, nigga. I just say, nigga, Batman shit malfunction. I don't know. Nigga, Batman is nigga, I don't have Superman. I'm just saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. So this cape ain't malfunction, bro. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to me and man, you motherfucking right. I got on the cape. Then if you kryptonite, my nigga, like I said, we so get on these hands. Superman get on these hands with kryptonite. You know what I'm saying? Superman don't back down. You know what I'm saying?
It's okay, kid. Man, it's okay, bro.
Hey, fuck Clark Kent.
It's okay, bro. Calm down, bro.
You know, we don't turn down the game. We ain't lose, draw. We gotta deal with a deal.
All right, can we get back to the combo, bro?
Hey, Kamala, though, what you thinking about her just, you know what I'm saying, being a front runner and, no agenda? You go to her website, you go to Kamala's website, this bitch selling you some shit or trying to get you to donate. That sound like some Dr. Umar, some Tariq Nasheed shit.
Oh, she definitely, she getting that, she getting that guap, son. She getting paid.
Yeah, she gonna get that anyway, being you know what I'm saying, the Democrat. What up with a skinny boy? My fault, cuz.
What up? Before y'all go to her though, real quick, Madonna. You said that Chinaman shit as if they're not when they join America, bro. Those are American citizens.
Yo, what up?
No, they can't they can't run their head to China either. That's not true. Now maybe they mamas or grandparents.
Bro, we know, that's dumb. We know that they're American citizens. That's not the point. We understand they're American citizens.
So why did you say
that goes without question, bro. Of course. But the point is,
you said they can run their head back.
Hold on. The point is, they go back to China and join the Chinese military if they want to, bro. They got the choice.
No
Yes, they do. They got a choice.
no,
They
a
can
Chinese
easily go
American
to
cannot do
China and
that.
join the Chinese military if they want to.
A Chinese
Your black
American
ass can't
cannot
go
do
to
that.
Africa. Your
A
black ass
Chinese
can't go to
American cannot
Africa
do
and
that,
join the
bro.
African military, bro.
Bro,
He
do you
really
understand
believe
there's a
that
thing
dumb
called
ass.
You can, bro.
nationality? You know there's a
What
thing
are you
That
called
nigga
talking
don't
about?
nationality?
believe in
You
nationality.
understand?
You don't
You
know
know
the
there's a thing
difference
called
between
nationality,
nationality and
Bro, it's called
ethnicity.
dual
None of that
citizenship.
shit.
You
It's
tripping, bro.
called dual. It's called
That
dual
nigga big
citizenship,
shit.
nigga. It's called dual citizenship.
They,
Get your
like I
mind right,
said, their
bro. Get your
parents
mind right.
may
It's
have,
called dual
bro,
citizenship.
bro.
If a
Calm down,
Chinese,
my nigga. Damn. Calm
bro,
Hey,
down, bro. Let
but
me
skinny
talk a
though,
minute, bro.
I'm just letting you know.
but skinny
Damn.
though,
If a
you gotta
Chinese,
blame
if a
yourself for
China
that
man
shit
want to
though,
go back
bro.
to
Like
China,
I had done
What's
if
got
a
wrong?
this
Chinese
nigga
man
all the
want to
way
go back
off
to
of this
China,
dumb
he
ass
can either go back to
conversation.
China
Cause they're like
No,
this
but
and
I
is
join
want
the
to
military,
address.
bro.
junior
That's
I
a
high
want to
fact.
address it
citizenship.
because that was. But I
It's
want to address the
elementary
national because
shit.
really what he's dealing with is national. Like, no, bro. And the dual citizenship that may apply to like the first generation, like I said, that's why I said the parents or the grandparents. Those are the ones that may have came over here, quote unquote, from China. But the typical Chinese American join the military, bro. That's usually a second, third generation. They was born here, bro. They're American
Right.
citizens.
It don't
They
matter,
ain't take. They can't take,
bro.
bro. Can I
They
finish?
still can
Can
go
I
to
finish?
China and join the
Damn, bro.
Chinese military.
Bro,
If
can
they
I
move
finish
back
what
to
I'm
China,
saying? Then you can
bro,
have it,
no,
fam.
bro, because you're not
God damn,
understanding.
G. For
Okay,
real? Nah, come on, bro.
go ahead, bro, but you're wrong.
Okay, well you can correct me when I'm finished. Bro, no, when they born here, no, they ain't no different than your ass being born here. They can't run their ass back over there, no dual citizenship, no second or third Chinese descendant. That ain't true, bro. Which is why they can join the military. They had to, you know what I'm saying?
Bro,
They ain't doing all of that.
no,
Now they
no,
mamas,
no,
like
no,
they
bro.
granny's mamas,
Bro,
they may have
if
dual
bro,
citizenship.
no, bro,
They
if the
may have
Chinese
that.
person, hold on, bro, you're wrong, bro, you're completely wrong. If a Chinese person moved back to China, he can join the
A
Chinese
Chinese person
military,
that's
bro. What are you
born
talking
here,
about?
we need to be specific here. A Chinese person that's born here,
Yes, he
a
can,
Chinese
bro. He
person
can
that's
move back
born
to
here.
China. He can move
I
back to
don't even
China,
want to say
establish
Chinese.
himself.
Know that.
I don't know where you're getting that from. You have to source that up, bro. For real. I need you to
Man,
pull
can
up
we
the State
move on
Department.
past
Pull
this
up the State
dumbass
Department
Bro, it's all
conversation?
bro.
God
What do
damn.
you,
My bad, bro. Like
Like,
that's
God
crazy.
damn, this shit is dumb as a motherfucker. Like Madonna, god damn. You's a slow young man.
hold
Damn.
Who
on,
is
Nigga.
bro. Your
But
dumb ass
anyway,
just never looked it up. Your dumb
but
ass just
anyway,
don't know. That's
Hey,
all it is,
hey, they
bro. I
can't.
mean, like
Hey,
I said,
look.
hey, but
Hey,
your
look
look.
cake
though.
came out.
Hey, look.
No,
Hey, look.
you broke
Look,
it
Psycho
look.
and on
out, bro.
Kamala though.
Pookie.
It is what.
Hey, Pookie. Hey, Pookie. Look. It's Olympic time. Them niggas can't even go play for China. What are you talking about?
Hell
They
no.
could. China boy couldn't even go play for China. What are you talking
Man,
about,
that nigga
niggas?
crazy, man. I'm not
I'm
finna go.
sorry.
I
It's
don't even
Olympic
want to
time.
hear that dumbass shit
If
no more.
if they move back to
That
China,
shit is a waste of goddamn
if they
breath.
move back to China and stay over there, if they move back to China and establish themselves within the country, if they move back and reestablish themselves in that country, bruh, they can join the Chinese
No,
military, bro. Just look it up.
like, god damn. Like, I'm done. I'm done. Hey, Psycho and Kamala. Hey, cuz, what you think about her? You know what I'm saying? Being the front runner and, no agenda. You know what I'm saying? And, outside of identity politics, which is retarded.
Basically, you talk about front runner for like as far as like the whole election, like the polls.
No, I'm talking about being the front runner for the Democratic Party as far as president goes. As far as
the nomination. Oh, she got the nomination already.
Yeah. She got the nomination, but she don't have anything. She's not campaigning on anything. Like, I don't know what she's offering. I don't know what.
She hasn't developed the agenda yet.
That's what I was saying.
Which is a problem. Even if she's like, I'm saying it's a problem simply because she's a politician. And she's pretty seasoned at this. You know what I'm saying? At this point, she should be by being the vice president. You know what I'm saying? So she should be waiting in the wings just in case something happens to Biden, especially with his age. And you know what I'm saying?
She hasn't picked up VP yet. So, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So she should have already had something You know what I'm saying?
Remember, this all got jumped on
established and waiting. And then even if she didn't, let's say even if she didn't, you know what I'm saying? She's been a nominee going on what, a week, 2 weeks now? You know what I'm saying? So you still ain't came up with nothing then. So to me, in my mind, I'm thinking like, do she know or understand policy, or always just have people write them and just co-sign on them and just campaign using it? Because I don't know if she. But even still, people get paid to do that shit.
Most likely, her and her team is taking their time, trying to see what the temperature of the room is. Like I was mentioning on my Wake and Bake about her Israel problem and everything else, how she's going to handle that whole situation. So they trying to figure out.
Oh, she's already we already know what the Israel situation. She's already decided on that because her husband, who is a Jewish white man, he's already
she still got to walk on eggshells though, because she can't piss off them progressives like.
No, I'm gonna tell you, he did. Look, he said out of his own mouth during an interview that she's always backed Israel, and she's for sure.
But she
came out. Well, she's already decided in that Palestine and Israel debate. So she's already decided, like, she's going to be sending Israel money and supporting. Like he said that she's always supported Israel and going to continue to support Israel. Now, she hasn't came out publicly and said nothing and had an interview by that being her husband and being her man, with your marital effects and think who you marry do affect your politics. This is proof of it. You know what I'm saying? So even when whether she comes out or not, he's already done let you know. You know what I'm saying? And everybody like that's around her that's coming out speaking now, already gonna pretty much lay out what she's gonna come out and say. You know what I'm saying? And so
I agree. I agree with you, Psycho, that she should tread light, but I agree with Pookie. She's already made her stance though. Even one dude just here this week.
Yeah,
she pretty much came out and let him know like
neither side is going to go against Israel. I understand that. Like Trump ain't going to go against Israel.
No.
Like, and I'll say this.
Side is going to go against what's that? 1 second. This is a Zionist country, right? So neither side is going to go against Israel by and large. That's understood, but how she goes about it is what I'm saying. Like she has
too many Israel and Jewish oligarchs back both political parties. So hell no, they got a lot of
generational
money
thing, like you said, Psycho.
Backed off,
that's so a generational thing. The younger, like the college kids, the younger, they're worried about. They're on those are the ones she's gonna piss off.
These are voters. A lot of them.
I'm just saying those are the ones.
A lot of them are first-time voters. A lot of them, this is the first time they get a chance to vote for a president, right? And they anxious to do it, right? They want to flex. They right? You know what I mean? Like college kids I can't wait to go vote for the first time, right? I ain't like most young people ain't wrapped up in the politics from 18 to 22. Right, the average 18 to 22-year-old ain't thinking about politics, but the college kids are, right? Because they train to be more socially, politically astute and aware, right? So they actually they push them to actually vote, and they start protesting. A lot of these protests and all these movements, a lot of these things are grassroots is colleges. So they matter. That's a huge base. So yeah, she got tread lightly.
But I was finna, to throw in my, to add that butt in there, the conservative party, which is the Republican Party, who, always campaign and win campaigns off small government, cutting, you know what I'm saying, which means cutting government assistance off, and you know what I'm saying, and pretty much things that we would benefit from. You know what I'm saying? They've always campaigned under that and pushed up under that. You know what I'm saying? But Kamala is running under the Democrat/Liberal Party, even though she technically her politics that she's always pushed and got her to where she is has always been like center right. If you ask me, she just had a Democratic just ran under a Democrat banner. You feel what I'm saying? But that's not going to too much work for her now with this Israel and Palestine thing, and by that having so much pushback within a party, within people that support her party. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And especially with we all, like I said, with her husband coming out saying that he support Israel, and she will continue to support Israel, then like I don't think that she's like this is gonna be a sticker. This is gonna be a bumpy road for him to
Well, I
win.
think she's taking a stronger stance than Biden too. Like when she came out this week, she seemed more stronger on the supporting Israel thing. So even where Biden fell short with, people feeling like he was taking more was kind of soft on this Israel thing, if you will. She seems
Right.
like she's trying to push, at least she's trying to put that image out from what I heard anyway. That she's like, this is not acceptable. She's talking different than Biden even on the Israel thing. So yes, Echo, I think she already made. You know what I'm saying? I would say she's already kind of give them saying telegraph where she's gonna stand on that. I believe.
Yeah.
Just from what she did this week.
Yeah, that's why I say black folks ain't got no business supporting
if
neither
you
one
notice,
of
Trump
them.
turned around and invited that nigga
Trump
out there,
or
and then he
Kamala.
sat down and was like, yeah, he was more nice with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I think there was a brass difference in how they approached this dude. Why what's his name? Nether, whatever the fuck his name is.
But look,
How they approached him.
Netanyahu. Nahu. Yeah, but look, I feel that's what I call him, Nahu. Yeah, but I feel like black people ain't got especially us black Americans ain't got no business supporting neither one of these people. And there's a such thing as a protest vote. You can write in reparations if y'all polling, like if we still write in our votes where I'm from, we don't even use no machines and shit. You see what I'm saying? So if that's what you're able to do that, write your shit in or vote Green Party. There's a such thing as a protest vote. You don't have to go with neither one of these motherfuckers. And if they see, because I feel like there's an underlying, you know what I'm saying, psyop going on to break up the black voting bloc that's been going on for a little while now, and it's just now coming to a head. I really got a suspicion that there's been, and to replace it with the Latino voting bloc, because we are the biggest voting bloc in America, not Latinos, it's us. And them breaking us up by trying to split us up to go on to Trump and having us stuck in this blue, no matter who dumb shit. You feel what I'm saying? Rather than going off of specific, forcing them to abide by our specific agenda, because they go by everybody else. Look what they doing for them Arabs now, them Democrats. Joe Biden it came to a point he did come talk to them and buckle to them. You know what I'm saying? When he felt like he was going to lose a certain specific voting block in the part of what was it? I want to say Minnesota or Wisconsin, one of those up north states. You know what I'm saying? And he was willing to come to a negotiation, even though we know he ain't gonna motherfucking buzz when it come to this Nat who motherfucker. He's scared of him.
Peak game though.
Exactly my point. Exactly. That means he's willing to come to the he was willing to come to the negotiating table with them. But if we keep on going with the same shit, why the hell he gonna keep on disrespecting us, and that whole entire Democratic Party gonna keep on disrespecting us? Because why the fuck we ain't making them meet no demand that we want. By just keep on going, vote for them, and we damn sure ain't gonna get nothing over on that red. They just straight up hate your nigga ass. I'm telling you, I'm from a red state. I'm from a county that's always blue. Nigga, they hate your nigga. Nigga, they just straight up hate your nigga ass. Every time I see a black person say they're a Republican, I just look like, what the fuck? But I understand that most people just don't understand politics and American politics, because it's built in structure to make the average American citizen confused. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even knock them motherfuckers. But if you understand this shit and you talking about you red or blue, I'm just like, man, what the fuck is you doing?
But see, Pookie, check this out though, bro. I agree with a lot of what you're saying, but I think my issue is like when they say like a protest vote and stuff like that. I think that
it shows them that you're still in a block.
Right. But listen what I'm saying.
It's don't need your black ass to win.
But no, that's what I'm saying. As a strategy.
Wait. Momo, I already know where you're going with this shit. But when they see y'all, all of us in this goddamn block, moving in this same damn block, protesting our votes, knowing they need our motherfucking votes to win. Oh, I bet you they're gonna come to the table with some policy that will benefit us specifically, that we will be able to see in our material fucking lives, day-to-day lives. It ain't that hard.
Well, this is what I'm saying. I do feel like is that if that is what we're gonna do as a strategy, like how is that really gonna work? And the reason why I say that is this. So if we say
you to win, that's why they're trying to replace you with that Latino voting block. Because because they know we demanding reparations at this point, a certain segment of us. You feel what I'm saying? So they've already been put in the works to replace us with that Latino voting block. So we can't ask for shit. We won't be able to do this shit in the future. But they can't do it right now. You know what I'm saying? Because we still that big large majority. That way they're worsening all these immigrants. Like the Democrats know what they're doing by trying to allow illegal immigrants to vote. By allowing all this illegal immigration, they trying to build, and they know majority of that illegal immigration is Latinos. You know what I'm saying? This some shit that they done been had in the works for some decades now. This ain't just now a lot of us just now catching on to the shit. You feel what I'm saying? But they're trying to replace that black vote, that big strong black voting block with that Latino block. You know what I'm saying? And if they do that, right now they need you to win. They cannot win a national election without you. You feel what I'm saying? But in a few more decades, keep on bullshitting and breaking up your block and letting Latinos black and brown and all this stupid shit when we are not parallel in no kind of way. You know what I'm saying? No kind of way. They're gonna replace us, man. So now is the damn time. You feel what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Republicans don't need.
We can't be replaced. We can't be replaced, bro. Stop the cap.
You crazy shit.
No, the reason why I disagree with it as far as a strategy goes, and I feel like I think a better strategy would be to come up with an actual like platform for a better party, or even like a better Democratic party.
See, I don't like that shit either, because like a politician, you cannot build up a politician in this current system, or you damn sure ain't gonna build up another party. You know what I'm saying? That's just fantastical bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because most
to make ourselves feel good.
Why I say that shit, because most politicians are going to, at some point, if they're gonna be successful, they're gonna have to bow down to those oligarchs, and the oligarchs are running our political system. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna have to placate because they need money, because they need money to win. They need money for campaigns. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't have let's just say a movement like MAGA, like really Trump don't even need no donors and all that, because MAGA going to support him. And a lot of people that's in MAGA are rich or millionaires and shit like that there. You know what I'm saying? So it may be a little bit more realistically for MAGA to try to stand up, but even that's not going to work, because because when you talking about old Republican money, that shit not going to work. Like that MAGA money ain't because they don't even like Donald Trump. First of all, that shit ain't even much motherfucking like old conservative and Republican money shits on any type of MAGA money. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real with it.
Well, I'm saying, Pookie, I'm saying we can create and when I say we, I'm not just talking about black people. I'm saying that there's a leftist minded movement or people out there that's looking for real progressiveness that they not getting from the Democratic Party. And what I'm saying is Donald Trump tapped into the right wing, those right wing people who are not in agreement with the Republican Party, because the Republican Party was not far right enough for them. And Donald Trump represents the aesthetic that's far right enough for them to say, okay, I fuck with that. And so they came along to go ahead. Okay, now this nigga can get my vote. They would have never voted Democrat, but they probably stopped voting or was like not caring enough to vote Republican. But those same people, if they had to vote, 9 out of 10 of them would have voted Republican. But Trump came along to be that spark to say, this is what we saying in our living rooms. This is what my homeboy down the street saying. I'm saying we have to be that for the left. that we have to have a super progressive movement on the left side that's going to bring out the people like us that where we actually putting policies on the table that we really care about. And I'm saying that those policies go across color lines that we could bring to the table. But if we're just saying, hey, black people, y'all don't vote until either party start doing reparations, like you're saying right now.
Because I'm not into lift all boats tied. Everybody not in our position. Everybody not poor like we're poor. I don't give a fuck about. Everybody get theirs when it comes politically. I've seen everybody get theirs, but us. I've seen everybody benefit resource-wise, politically, besides us. So no, and then ain't nobody else talking about let's go build. It's only us with this all-inclusive talk ass shit.
That's not true, though. That's not true, bro.
They only use that all-inclusive shit to benefit off of your motherfucking oppression. They coming, when they talk all-inclusive shit, they coming over here to siphon and to make themselves look like they in the same boat, same position we in when they fucking not. They're coming over here, but still in our motherfucking, cause there's a such thing as political and cultural theft. And that's when they talk all-inclusive, that's their mindset on it. Their mindset is coming over here to steal some shit, not to motherfucking come together. And they say,
but see, Pookie, we're not talking about putting in. Hold on, Pookie, we ain't talking about putting it in their hands, though, bro.
Break up this voting block and replace it with these Latinos, and they all in this shit together. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying.
That's why I'm fucking with the reparations shit. Cause don't nobody, goddamn it, ain't nobody owed it but us in this country. As far as
Pookie, everybody is with the all inclusive. Even if they are dog whistling to saying we're gonna do more stuff for white people. They are not. They are saying that they're going to do this for Hispanics and this for that person. Like every major politician.
Only when they talk to us and around us, they do.
No, that's not true, bro. That's not true.
When they're talking about, man, these people have their own motherfucking things, but man, they have their own. Just like what that shit called it, man. They have their own, like they call the black Congress, the black caucus and shit. They have their own caucuses that only specifically talk about them, not no minorities, not no people of color, but specifically focus on them and their group. It's only the black caucus.
But that's not when you saying they
black and brown shit. It's only our caucus with that shit. But when you go down and look at these other motherfucking caucuses and what they are fighting for, they're fighting for specific shit for them and their specific community. And how the fuck could you be mad about it? It's only us that's damn it, people of color, black and brown, minority. Man, get the no. We ain't, that's hurting us politically because that, like I said, there's a such thing as political and cultural theft. And it's damn happening. It's so fucking, it happen every night on our news. Every night you hear a nigga say black and brown. Every time you hear it happens. You letting the motherfucker steal what's just like motherfuckers spent 2-3 months debating on who goddamn it created hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Like, because people are allowed to come over this mother, because that's the dope man I can't even blame them. That's the dope man we laid. That's the, you know what I'm saying? Because we trying to fight, and I understand. I wouldn't even blame my people for that shit in a negative way. But at the same time, there's a such thing as political and cultural theft, and these people are fucking doing it to us. You know what I'm saying? That's why we don't get shit. That's why nothing happened. That's why Kamala is being campaigned as a fucking black woman. And that's why she don't have to present no agenda to no nigga, but they still gonna support her and still gonna donate to her just cause she ain't Donald Trump and a Republican. Come on, man. There's a such thing as that shit, dog. And we should guard against that. That's why I was all for the But first, I was for it until the shit lasted too fucking long. I was down for the hip hop debate, who started it was. But once we said we did that shit and everybody else came in, it's end of story. Move on. It's our shit. Nobody else's. Move on. Get over your motherfucking self.
Yeah,
period.
This
you know what I'm saying?
This is just a small example of people getting stuff exclusively for them. You know, I'm not Semitic, so this has nothing to do with me or anybody who is not Semitic. We got other examples. Like look at all the gay stuff. Gays don't sit there and get gay laws passed saying, well, this ain't fair to straight people. We got to do something that includes them.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the black and brown and LGBTQ minority community. I forgot about that stupid shit.
You got women laws that get passed that nobody on this panel benefits from because we are not women. And they don't say, well, we're going to pass these laws, but we're going to include men. It's not fair to men, so we're going to include men. Hell no. It's about them. So they make things exclusive of demographics of people all the time.
No, Psycho, listen. My bad.
It's only when it gets the race when they start trying to talk crazy and start saying, well, we can't do that. Well,
exactly.
No, listen, y'all. But y'all misunderstanding me, bro. I'm talking about a candidate. No, there's no candidate that says.
The rule that happens when they do that shit. You don't see the trick and the switcheroo that happens when that shit happens. Like, no, we're not gonna do. We got to include everybody. When it comes to you and yours, you talking specific.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about an advocacy group. What I'm talking about are even specific bloating. No, hold on. Let me get out real quick, Pookie. I'm not talking about an advocacy group or a specific voting block. What I'm talking about is a party who stands on, like, say, if you go to the Republican Party, they're not saying, hey, we only in here talking about what we can do for white people. The Democratic Party, the same thing. So what I'm saying is we have to present a whole entire platform to where it's like we have a plan that includes reparations and everything that we want, but it has to include a plan for the rest of the country. If it doesn't include that, then we only gonna be talking to us, and we gonna stay being stuck in that. Okay, y'all only thinking about reparations. That's the only conversation we need to have to y'all. We need to have with y'all because y'all only want to talk about black shit. But when y'all want to talk about when we're gonna talk about the bridges, the motherfucking like all the other shit that need to be done that would affect us and benefit us or go against us, we have to deal with all of that shit. Is what I'm saying, and that includes.
Okay, look. I give you a liberal policy that answer that question that, you know, I know most black people support and will, you know, support just off the strength that all people would benefit from, except for maybe an oligarch. You know what I'm saying? Medicare for all. Hell, even damn it.
Right.
Even, you know what I'm saying, getting rid of college tuition, student loan debt, even paying that shit off, and you know what I'm saying, and we moving forward as a country as higher learning and education, you shouldn't have to pay for it. I'm sure most black people will benefit, support that shit, and most Americans. You see what I'm saying? Outside of, you know, your oligarchs and you know, your Republicans and your extreme racists that just don't want to see black folks have shit. You know what I'm saying? Outside of those people. You feel what I'm saying? But when it comes to shit that's specifically for our community, it's okay for us to advocate for that. It's just like it's okay for us to support bills that would benefit all Americans.
No, I agree with that. I completely disagree with that. What I'm saying though, as a black voice and black politician, what I feel like we need a black mind and a black figure to come up with a progressive, to be the head of a progressive plan for this country, is what I'm saying.
I feel you though, man. I just think that's just, you know, a long road trying to create another party. I don't disagree with it necessarily, you know what I'm saying? But I think about what can we do now in the moment? You know what I'm saying? But I don't necessarily disagree with it.
You don't feel like the party should be focused solely on black people movement?
Yeah, my bad. No, I feel like black people should definitely be a part of the focus, but like, you know, infrastructure and stuff like that. And when it comes to infrastructure and even like where people live and the standards based on the infrastructure around where they live and stuff like that, like that's a good way that you address our problems, but you still have to like in a sense, not in a sense, but like you still, even with all of that, with addressing our issues, if we're gonna be national and be like taken as like having a major stance and impact on our platform for this country, it has to, even if we don't necessarily care about these people or give a fuck about what they think, we still have to have a stand on them, because they are going to be a part. Like it's about learning how to win over the people, because you have to do that. Like that's the game that everybody plays. And it's like with us, we don't want to learn how to play that game. We just want to like say, no, this is what we deserve because it's the right thing. And I agree with that. I believe it. But until we get in the game, the way the game is played, and said, nah, you gotta really get out there and convince motherfuckers to fuck with you, even if you don't fuck with them or if you don't like them. The United States don't like China. They don't.
I would argue we already been doing it. I would argue that we already been doing that. Like we've been aligning with these other groups since the 60s, right? I would take it back even further. We've been aligned with other groups since after slavery. I mean, the NAACP wasn't created by black people per se, right? It was 2 mulattoes, a black woman, and a bunch of white people. About 6 or 7 white people, to be exact, that started the NAACP. So we've been working with other groups of people for the longest time. So that game we've been playing. But I definitely feel like it should be black Senate though, because like and that's not to say we as school, like, because all right, let's put it this way, right? Like if you're having a black party, right? Let's talk about the elephant in the room. If you're having a black party, it's going to end up being black gays who's going to end up being a part of this party, right? Okay, fine. They black people. They're going to be a part of the party that what we say is going to affect them, right? Because they are black. Okay, fine. I don't feel like the party should be pushing any gay agendas, though. I don't feel like we should be pushing anything that is pushing anything for nothing, no gay bills, no gay legislation, stuff like that. Our part, that should not be any type of focus of our party.
Outside of equality.
If a black gay person focus in life is to push, is to be a gay activist, they can go ahead and just stay a progressive or stay a Democrat, and that's, not even join the black party that people are trying to form, because that should not, because if that's the case, we might as well just go ahead and just all become progressives, because we just going to be pretty much, it's going to be, what's the difference between our party and a progressive party if we invite in every demographic in and we push it for gay legislations, and then at that point we just progressives, and we might just turn progressives.
Well, no. So I got you, and this is what I'm saying. When I talk about this,
hey, let me ask. Let me ask Psycho something before I bail out. Hey, yo, have you seen the interview with Trump and the black journalist yet?
Black journalist, no.
Oh, bro. I'm watching this shit now, bro. Yo, you Psycho, you gotta watch Trump interviewed by these black journalists, bro. I'm watching it now, man. I just want to jump in and tell you that real quick. But yeah, this shit right here is fucking classic. But I'll be back on cool down.
No doubt.
Madonna funny. But no, Psycho, what I'm saying is this, like, so when you rightfully say, like, we have been like working with other people and stuff like that. I'm talking about like, say if you were in Kamala's position, like running to be president or a senator or something like that, or be like, if you were running for national election, what would be the stuff, that the ideas and stuff that you would be presenting that we would realistically want to see, like, to where we wasn't voting the lesser of two evil. So I'm speaking from a perspective of not like us forming an NAACP with other people. I'm speaking from a perspective of, if we were in a national election and we're presenting ideas, what would those ideas be for the country for us to win the election? Like, how would we go about winning an election?
Winning an election, it'll take a long time for a third party gets to a point where they can actually win an election. That's not going to happen in our lifetime. They can make some. We can make some noise, kind of like what you were saying. Maybe even possibly split a vote. You know, if we get the ball rolling, and you know, if we find enough committed people, we can make some noise and possibly split a vote. But winning, nah, it's not. That's going to take a while to get up the numbers in order to be able to win a presidential election. That'll take some time.
Right, and so what I don't know, is my sound messed up right now?
You good.
Okay. Now, so what I'm saying is that I don't think it would take as long as if we did it by running it through the Democratic Party, but making I feel like it could be something that could be done within to get us somewhere as a start, like within the next presidential election, because you got 3 years or a couple of years to build up a candidate and a platform, and that really don't take that long, because it really didn't take Trump that long. Trump really started Obama's second term when he started
you gotta remember, like, Trump didn't like true MAGA came out of nowhere, but that MAGA crowd was all that far right crowd was already there. Like they already existed.
Right. And so what I'm saying is that liberal crowd that progressive crowd is already here too, is what I'm saying. We haven't had a politician to tap into it and to say, listen, this is how we're going to go about getting ourselves in the national spotlight. And I think the only way to do
I think the progressives is going to take over the Democratic Party. I think that's eventually going, because the Republicans are so far right that it's going to take some far left pushback in order to balance things out. And I don't think Kamala is that person, but the optics, right? The optics look like she's more progressive than Biden, right? Just because she's let's say a non-white woman, right? Because she's a non-white woman. Right. Because she's a non-white woman, that the optics is that it's a more progressive move, even though she's moderate. Now, but I do think that party is about to be taken over by progressives. It's already in motion. You kind of see it happening in the House. You kind of see it happening like in other, like even senators. You're starting to see way more progressive senators now. Like that party is slowly being taken over by progressives, and I think that's what's going to eventually end up happening. Now, I don't know where that fits with us, because I'm not sure if that's going to get what we want done per se, because I don't know. I'm not sold that the progressives are going to get a whole lot done for black people either. They're going to just kind of, it's going to still be a lot of people of color, minority stuff going on that really agitates me.
Hey, look, let me read. Shout out, Bro Ron. Let me read Bro Ron comment. He said, first it was Joe crime bill, which Joe crime bill was fucked up and fucked our community up for a few decades. And then he said Kamala slept with her way to the top, but no smoke for Republican. Nah, like I think I look, at first I thought that shit, you know what I'm saying, about Kamala, sleeping with Willie Brown and all that. I thought that shit was dumb. Like I ain't care about why people were pulling it up until I heard Willie Brown testimony. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, damn, she did man like that. So I can understand why people probably would use it, but everybody, they don't come at it from that angle though. You know what I'm saying? But she probably had to say, you know what I'm saying, told him like shit when she got elected Attorney General. You know what I'm saying? After he had done helped to get her on, and you know what I'm saying, and did all that shit, told him he better not have as much as he better not get as much as jaywalking. She was gonna make sure his ass would get thrown in prison. I'm like, damn.
Hey man, it was a good conversation. I appreciate. Hey Pookie, I was saying earlier, man, when you first came on, I was fucking with you. I said Tyler Town raised you niggas.
You got like man, Hattiesburg ain't John, nigga. Man, you got like fucked up, man. Man, you know Hattiesburg is the motherfucking nigga Southern Miss. What a college is. That's all I'm gonna say. What a college at, nigga.
Hey, you lucky I gotta go, nigga. I'm gonna get at you on that next time, man.
Hey, look, hey, we see y'all in football this year. Hey, you already know what's up.
you know what time it is. You know what time it is with that, nigga.
You already know what's up. It's already August and shit, man. Football season.
It's high school football season. He know what's up. And I'm talking about I'm all Hattiesburg High School running. Hey, we running the bill on Tyler Town since you said that.
All right, man. Y'all be blessed, man. Good, appreciate the cover.
All right, no doubt.
All right, man.
Yeah. I will say this though. That whole democratic philosophy is coming around full circle and biting them in the ass. Because Democrats used to always say, "Oh, we gotta embrace America, and we gotta become a part of America, and this, that, and the third, and we gotta become Americans and stop worrying about this, that, and the third." You know, lulling everybody to sleep, saying we gotta be Americans and we gotta stop looking at ourselves as different. We equal to everybody. And now that shit's coming around full circle, biting them in the ass, because now people can't talk like when you see these black Republicans and all this other stuff, everything else. Well, that's American, right? Americans are divided politically, right? Like Americans, like, you know, you look, white people are divided politically, right? All white people ain't Republicans, right? Yeah. It's more than a little bit of white liberals, man. I see them all the fucking time. White liberals every goddamn where. So, like, if you're going to be American, that means you're going to have black Republicans, you're going to have black Democrats, you're going to have black independents. Like, that's American, right? Like, so, like, you know, so when people say get away from all that black stuff and just be American, then when people be American, people say you're not being black. So which one is it? Like it's confusing, right? Like me, I say we should just stay black. I don't play the whole extra patriotic shit, but I'm just saying. But that mindset is coming around full circle and biting them in the ass.
When we talking American politics, you have to, you know, speak about your community, and your community is the Black American community. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just talking about the whole mindset of being American. It's voting, right? It's voting, and you're going to be and all black people don't live in the hood. You got some black people that live in the burbs that it might benefit them to vote Republican because they looking at it from a suburban life, and they got their black children playing with all these white kids and all this white stuff, and they probably feel like I want to be the only nigga on the block. I don't want no other niggas coming moving up here. You know what I mean? Like, you got black people that feel like that because they're American. They're not
even
black.
When you talk about like niggas in the burb, those niggas is far and few in between when it comes to black people that's in the suburb, because even black people that's in the burb, they still for the most part are, you know, liberal or Democrat or left.
No, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say they liberal. I ain't gonna say that. It's some conservative.
I wouldn't say they're liberal, but I mean they're left leaning is more. It's more so what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, you would find that.
He's liberal as far as the bedroom goes. He's liberal as far as the bedroom goes. Outside that, them motherfuckers be conservative as hell.
Well, maybe that's probably just around here. Saying kind of like it might just be just around here, cause like the Republicans are just so hostile toward and it's just so black people, and it's just all out in the open until we're like sometimes I can understand why people from, you know, blue states or blue, like, you know what I'm saying, they may not have quite of an understanding, and they'll just say I'm Republican or just switch to being Republican. They don't really have an understanding of what that party truly represents and what they really stand until you living amongst them, and not put your black ass in no way, shape, or form. Like what? You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even a Democrat or, you know what I'm saying, I don't choose.
I don't fuck with neither one of them, man.
I've
never voted Republican once.
I've never voted out of your mind. Talking about you black and a Republican.
I have voted Democrat before. I've never voted Republican in my life.
Right.
And, I'm cool on that.
Yeah, I'm cool.
I ain't never have a reason to vote motherfucking Republican at all.
You gotta be out of your mind. You know what I'm saying? You really don't understand American politics and the word conserve, what conserve actually means. And conservatism, they're like here in Mississippi.
Republicans would have to give me a reason. They would have to give me a reason.
Like supremacy in all forms of it.
They would have to give me a really good reason to vote for them, man. The reasons they would have to give me they're never going to get me. So there's a good chance I'm never going to vote Republican in my life. That's a very good chance.
Yeah, like you got to be. I call like when somebody say I like a black person say I'm a Republican. So I just, in my mind I'm just like, so you are willing, so you want to conserve white supremacy. So that's basically the party you align yourself with. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out, bro, Rob, man. What's up with it?
Bro, Rob, what's good?
Man, all good, man. All good. Hey, super quick question for you, Pookie. How close is Hattiesburg to 55? How close?
You Highway 55. Oh, that's pretty. That's like up there, like that's around. That's like around. I know Hazelhurst with 55 run through Hazelhurst, Crystal Springs.
So
I know to get you through Collinsville,
like 30, 45 minutes from the interstate.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Pretty much.
All right. Hey, we gotta talk offline, Pookie. I got an idea for next summer.
Man, no doubt, man, no doubt. Hey, but I seen you in the what chat. I was like, man, let me holler at bro, Rob. That's the only reason why I wanted that.
Yeah.
I don't even know why people use that against Kamala. Like niggas, so what? Motherfuckers sleep with colleagues and who they work with. Like, duh. God damn.
Let's be very
you know what I'm saying? But it was just how she shitted on him though when she got all the way to the top. Like, nigga, how can't you get motherfucker? You better not be caught fucking jaywalking, nigga. I'm not sending you to jail, nigga. She said, nigga, I'm throwing you under the prison. Like, God damn, nigga, what the fuck did you do to her to piss her off?
Yeah, let's be clear about something though. Once you move up into that, group of people like politicians, lawyers, they typically don't date down. You know what I mean? They don't make sense too. Like this is why it's always scandals with politicians sleeping with each other, wives and friends, and this is why. You know what I mean? And so you're not gonna see like a state's attorney messing around. He ain't gonna have no baby mama on the east side or the west side or you know what I'm saying?
Kamala probably wouldn't have been getting Pookie none of that pussy.
That's right. That's right. You see what I mean?
I highly doubt Kamala.
Yeah. And then
just was around her a lot, then I probably could persuade her.
Yeah. And then you gotta also consider this just the human nature. You usually date the people that you around.
Exactly.
It's human nature. You date somebody that you went to college with,
that
you used to work with,
that
lived around you see? And so that, Madonna is always saying really salacious shit. And they just, it really upsets me, bro, because he think he got a point. I'm talking about he got to let his phone cool down. Nigga, go buy a laptop, nigga. I'm tired of that shit. With your microphone, and then now your phone gotta God, and then you always saying some stupid man, bro.
Yeah.
It's like he just listened to Fox News and come over here. Shut your ass up, man.
Madonna is a product of the worst public educations and school systems in the country. You know what I'm saying? Madonna is proof Mississippi ain't got the worst. Alabama, I think he said he from Michigan.
Damn,
Michigan and Alabama, god damn, man.
Damn, man.
Y'all fucking.
Hey, shout out to all of the educators at Talladega. Y'all took real good care of my son while he was down there. And I know they marching band is out freaking standing. I mean, they band. Hey, man, hey, listen. Talladega band is so cold. Like, man, I put them up against.
Can you name any I'm finna say, can you name any HBCU band ain't cold, especially around these regions? All them motherfuckers cold.
Right,
you gonna have to come with it.
Alcorn is cold. Jackson State cold. Jackson State might be.
Southern.
Whoa,
Man, South Alabama. Man, come on.
I can't say Jackson State is the best.
Oh no, you crazy!
Florida
I think they man. I think they.
Man, my fault, y'all. But all them bands cold.
Going in.
but Talladega, they drumline cold.
Yeah, they cold too. All of them cold, man. Yeah, man, you gonna have to come with it. Talking about some better little bit, cause these niggas, you know what I'm saying? They know music, they know how to dance.
Man. We gotta link up, man. We gonna go to a Jackson State game. Me and you, we gonna get drunk as
man,
you get online and talk shit.
What you talking about lit? Man, you know them motherfuckers be lit.
Yeah. We ain't gonna even go in the game. We just gonna be in the parking lot.
Like even before Dion got here, man, Jackson State always been like that. It just Dion just when he made it bigger nationally, but locally around this region, oh hell yeah.
Who they big rival? Who Jackson State big rival? Alcorn. When they play Alcorn,
they got a good ass band too. Yeah, that's Mississippi school. Alcorn.
Yeah. My cousin Morris. I mean not Morris. Roseman. His name Roseman Randall. I was about to say his nickname, but Roseman Randall. He graduated from Alcorn and he got a mega church in Memphis. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, see, my stepdad, he out of model Alcorn. He graduated from there. Then went in the military after he graduated college. So yeah.
Alcorn produced the reason why I'm even talking about the HBCUs and all of this. We have to celebrate our successes. We do a lot of complaining about what we don't have and how we not viewed and what other people doing and all. We never even look at some of the successes that we have had. I mean, of course, we got a lot of work to do.
And speaking of HBCU, cause they've been having some good years as far. I mean, 2024 been good to at least Mississippi HBCUs because they were talking about closing them down, like Mississippi Valley and all that. They were talking about
they enrollment is up.
But as soon as they got to talking that shit about that, man, the state, not nobody else, but the state, been breaking them off with millions of dollar grants just to keep them open and have them update, renovated. You know what I'm saying? Expand space, all that shit. Got them some more land, all that shit.
I'm hoping to get a bridge program from Jackson State. I'm hoping to start it this year, where Jackson State got a bridge program for the kids in here in Chicago, and that's we got a bridge program with Voorhees. Voorhees is in South Carolina, and so what I'm trying to do is create the same program with Jackson State, and then that way we can keep the enrollment up.
And then that's one thing about Jackson State too, being a historical HBCU. Like people from all over the country come to you know what I'm saying? If they gonna have that HBCU experience, they'll come to Jackson. Like Jackson State be like one of the top 5 schools on the list.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And look, y'all, during football season, hey, it ain't a live campus in America, boy. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, you ain't lying.
Sanders might have had something to do with it being
highlighted. It was already like that.
But it was already like that. I mean, Jackson State is bro. The game of the year is Alcorn Jackson State. If you go to that game, you don't even gotta go in the game.
Or basically when they play any Mississippi school, technically.
Yeah. You ain't even gotta go in the game.
Like nigga, when they play USM, it be lit. When they play Alcorn, it be lit. Alcorn come to USM, it be lit. Goddamn, Alcorn play Mississippi State is lit. Alcorn play Ole Miss is lit. Jackson State play any interstate schools, and they wherever they taking place at, it's gonna be hard to get around that whole county. Whatever those surrounding counties, boy, it'd be hard to move because you already know in these little towns and shit. Man, they pack that shit out.
Yeah. The reason why I bring up the HBCUs, it was found out through accounting that they had not been getting their proper funding. That's all of them, not just the ones in the South. They had not been getting their proper federal funding.
It makes sense now, but they've been presented as propaganda like they was just doing it out the cannon, so they,
Nah, they owe them big bread.
Oh, that makes sense now.
At least, and we talking that they
told been bringing them off big bread. I'm talking about like 20 million, 25, 30 million.
For 20 years, they didn't get 15 to 18% of their budget.
No,
we talking millions of dollars.
Billions at that hell, 18%, nigga. That's billions over 20-year period.
Exactly. and so it's a reason why Ole Miss and all of these schools, Mississippi State, it's a reason why they campus look like that.
USM, hell.
And if you ain't never seen Ole Miss campus, nigga.
Yeah, that motherfucker was big.
Nigga, that shit is itself. Nigga, they don't got weeds. Nigga, it's no weeds.
USM bills too, man. USM ain't got a weed. I'm talking about USM take up, it's like a city within itself.
Right. It is pristine.
And it's in the middle of Hattiesburg too. It ain't like on the outskirts. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? But you ain't, but around that whole surrounding area, man, beautiful. I ain't gonna lie.
Right.
They got
the other point I wanted to make was due to them putting down affirmative action, rejecting affirmative action, the enrollment for HBCUs has increased across the board.
Yeah, they were saying them too in them articles. Yeah, they were saying that shit.
Yeah, so this is I don't know, maybe a unintended benefit. We always talking about we need to educate ourselves and everything. We need to be the ones that's educating ourselves. What do you think HBCUs are for?
Real shit.
I mean, really, like, what do people think they are for? Really?
Yeah, I come to think about it here. I got a coworker. He ain't number like 27 here. He graduated from Alcoa.
Mm-hmm. They people that graduated from HBCUs definitely have a black political science acumen.
Oh yeah, they black first.
That's real, man. So if you really believe that your state school is so much better than any Clark Atlanta, so much better than Morehouse, so much better than Prairie View, if you really believe that, go visit the campus. Go talk to one of these people that's over one of these schools, like the School of Medicine or the School of Agriculture in Alcorn. I'm talking about mind-numbing nerd shit down there, boy.
And that's what they focus on, agriculture, Alcorn.
Listen,
one of the main things, I ain't gonna say the only thing, but one of the big things is agriculture.
They developed a grass seed that has built-in fertilizer to ensure that it doesn't that it take to your grass. That was built on Alcorn campus. Do you realize how much genetic modifying you have to do to
I know the type of things you talking about. I know that because I worked with them.
Yeah, man, exactly, bro. Y'all know the big irrigation thing that go over the crops, right? It looked like a bunch of M's.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
That was developed at Alcorn.
I didn't know that either.
Alcorn produces, I think, most of the nurses in Mississippi, if I'm not mistaken. I think they produce like 60%, 70% of the nurses, black nurses. I should say, emphasis on black. My bad.
Oh, I thought that would have probably been Mississippi Valley, because
You're right.
Ain't nothing but black women go there. It's about 1,000.
No, you're right. Mississippi Valley produces the nurses. My bad.
Yeah. Ain't nothing but black women, no.
And then most of the people that work for the municipalities in Mississippi came out of Jackson State.
Yeah, so
the water department, the Department of Transportation, the sheriffs, most of the people, the regional managers for the People's Bank in Mississippi, mostly all of them are Jackson State
alumni. You ain't lying. Man, you just ride around this motherfucker, you ain't gonna see nothing but like, you gonna see a lot of USM alumni tags, but you're gonna see a whole lot of Jackson State, Alcorn alumni. Hell, you will see even Grambling and Southern, cause they got a lot of them around here, them motherfuckers who graduated from Grambling and Southern.
Yeah. So, what am I saying? What I'm saying is that the funding for these institutions, that's political. That's political. And I mean, you don't think that maybe Miss Harris, Kamala Harris, like maybe she might have an affection towards HBCUs. You see?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking, that she gonna have a connection to it.
Yeah, because she
graduated from what?
She alumni, yeah.
You see?
Yeah.
She went to Howard, right? Did she go to Howard Spelman?
Yeah.
Was it Howard or Spelman? Howard? Okay.
Howard, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I ain't gonna even get into that. But Howard is one of those universities that does not charge out-of-state fees. They don't charge out-of-state fees. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody used to have a Howard hoodie back in the day.
Oh, I've been to so many of their homecomings.
Oh man, when they play, who is that? Southern. Oh man. Nah, I just can't remember it because that's a conversation from a long time ago. I don't want to try to remember, but I heard they homecomings is lit. That's what When they play Virginia Union, is that the game, Psycho? Howard versus Virginia Union, is that the game with that?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. I wasn't going for the game, so I ain't really.
Hey, tell them, Psycho, it's the parking lot, man. It's the parking lot.
The whole city be lit, dog. The whole city be lit on the homecoming weekend.
Yeah, Jackson be, man. That's how Jackson be.
You don't have to go to sleep. That's what it's like on the HBCU campus during homecoming week. You could just kick it for 72 hours. You really could. For real. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I tell young people, man, listen, that would be the best experience you ever have in your life. You know what I'm saying? Be around your own people, kick it in peace, have a good time, man. And then you got lifelong memories, something to talk about.
Oh, yeah, I got some.
And on top of that, you're on a campus with people that are going to be degreed in something in a short period of time. So you've been networking for 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
These are all the benefits for all of those education is not the key and get that shit out of here. And you really think you could watch a video and know the same as somebody that studied this 4 years? You're dumb. You know, I just want to tell you, you're dumb. You know what I'm saying? If you believe that, you're dumb.
Yeah, you dumb as a motherfucker believing that damn shit.
Yeah, you dumb. But yeah, I mean, we in goofy season, man.
You ain't lying. But goofy season is all over though, even in the real world.
Yeah.
But just in its own way. Goofy shit is just, oh my God. It's just
every 4 years, bro. Every 4 years is goofy season. Oh, man. You hear the propaganda that people have fell victim to. Why? Because they are married to those beliefs.
Yeah, they married to beliefs, talking points, ideologies, and pseudo shit too, dumb shit.
Yeah,
You know
you'll
what
be
I'm
like,
saying?
well, I hear what you're saying, brother. But what about us working together, us black folks working there? Oh, that'll never work.
That'll never work, ass nigga. That'll never work. You inconfident ass nigga.
And then they go run down the litany of reasons why it won't. And they believe that shit wholeheartedly, dog. So
Yeah.
gotta accept it for what it is. I mean, I seen it coming in February. I'm like, man, Goofy season gonna be lit this year. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but it has been lit. Politics have been lit though the last couple years though, especially this year though.
Well, it started off slow. It picked up in the summer. The summer it picked up.
I don't know. I'm speaking locally. Then. Yeah, locally. Yeah, because
once they had that debate, that was like the, the pebble off the top of the mountain. You know what I mean? Once they had that debate, that's when everything just,
I don't know, but I say that's when usually America do, as a whole, every 4 years start paying more attention to politics. I've noticed it every 4 years too, because I've always been somebody that been.
But that bleach
when they have a debate, it's all of a sudden everybody is interested and want to talk about politics. But in between time, don't nobody want to talk about this. People like us.
Crockett kind of got the season set off though. That blonde, bad built body. Whatever.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I have to say, yeah, man.
Oh man,
no, set it off.
No, I kind of agree with that.
And I was talking about the presidential race though specifically. The fireworks with Joe, with them having a debate, Joe not performing well, he dropping out, Kamala getting this momentum,
Donald getting assassinated,
all of that shit happened within a couple of weeks.
Yeah. It's been a wild month. All this happened this month. It all happened this month. Yeah.
Nigga, this is America.
His sentencing got pushed back. The Supreme Court. We leaving out shit. That's how much shit happened.
Man, I'm trying to. I don't. It's so much shit done happen. I don't forgot shit. I can't even think of shit at the moment. There's so much shit happened.
Nigga, came out here talking this shit from Israel. Yeah, it's been up.
Oh yeah, you see? Oh yeah, oh boy, snapping out. Oh yeah, I did see you playing the clip of that.
Hey, Mizzo,
somebody was running fade with that. Hey, somebody, I ain't gonna get no respect to no more motherfucking white Americans until somebody run the fade with that news. So he's gonna be goddamn. Like nigga, you be all types of disrespectful, and we helping you. And you just what?
Like you stingy motherfuckers ain't giving me enough money.
Right. Nigga, you ain't
bag, man. Y'all gonna hurry up give me this bag, son. So
nigga, I'm America. Nigga, white America. You what? Yeah, y'all. Today, white America, y'all some bitches. You to y'all motherfuckers. I see somebody running the face with Nathan called Nathan who be goddamn this motherfucker all types of disrespectful. And then telling you what you is and ain't gonna do.
Word
and what you is and what you ain't. Like, oh, no,
this is what you motherfuckers gonna do.
You ain't gonna tell me.
Stop marching.
And you gonna tell me what I am and what I ain't? Oh, hell no.
This is what y'all motherfuckers is gonna do. Y'all gonna stop marching. Y'all gonna stop listening to those Iranian bots. Y'all motherfuckers gonna give me the bag.
And you gonna give me this bag.
Yeah.
Right. With your anti-Semitic bitch ass. Like, wow. And I'm anti-Semitic. Like, wow.
You talking big shit. I was
you talking about I be entertained. I be just back with my popcorn. Like, oh, you ain't gonna say nothing, white boy? You ain't gonna say nothing, white boy? Oh, you just gonna throw him the bag, white boy? Oh, that was. Oh, okay. I see what this is.
Politics is the best reality TV show ever, dog. Like,
you
can't get a better reality show than politics.
You ain't lying, man. What? Man, you can't make up this type of shit.
Yeah, I think if you really like just pro and con the list for who running for president, I think it's clear. If we just do a pro and con, you know what I mean? I think, by the time you get to the 5th point on the list, you're gonna be like, you know what? Hey man,
that's why I would have to disagrry with you, bro. Cause they both cons. To me, they both of them. To me, they both. It's so much of they both so much of cons to their damn near one and the same.
It's a false equivalency.
No, it's not. Especially with her, when her political, when on the other side.
All right, so this is why I say it's a false equivalency.
Go ahead.
I say, right? We are literally talking about a man that's running for president. All 30 plus people out of the 30, 20 plus of them are lawyers, have been indicted on a crime. We talking 30 plus people, dog. How many people got to go to jail for people to realize that Trump is a criminal? And people just scared to tell on him.
I mean, I don't disagree with it that he's not a criminal. You know what I'm saying,
bro? The former
and the only reason why I'm gonna say that is because I know criminal and criminality has been placed on my people, and it's very subjective. You know what I'm saying? And with very racist subjectives. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm always I can look at
case in point. Case in point. The Secretary of Defense. He got indicted. I mean, like, how high does it have to go in order for that point to be made?
I got you. Hold on. But
Mike Flynn got indicted. Man, bro, if that's not proof positive that
that's why I go back to my Willie Brown point. Cause like
Willie Brown versus Mike Flynn.
No. I'm not making a comparison. I'm just, trying to make a little point. You know what I'm saying? Because the only point I'm trying to make is just the same way Kamala threatened him just for jaywalking. You know what I'm saying? Even though, I know in your eyes too, jaywalking it may be crazy, but it's really not a crime. You know what I'm saying? If she's able to, but hell, America made jaywalking a crime. If they can make that be a crime, you see what I'm saying? And use that to target somebody. I'm not saying that what Michael Flint did wasn't a crime and he shouldn't have even been punished for it. But what I'm saying is that they can make anything. Hold on real quick.
So I got another example, right? And I mean, I could keep going. Another example.
I'm sorry, bro. Rob.
No problem. What about when he told a Ukrainian president, right? Hey, bro, if you want this aid, I need you to get on the news and say that you found some corruption with Joe Biden. I just need you to say it, and I'll take care of the rest. If that's not extortion at the highest level, what the fuck? What is?
Some shit,
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't understand how people can equivocate what he's done to what normal politicians do. This is not normal, G.
Him existing in this American political space is not normal. I feel like even Kamala being VP as an Indian woman is not normal. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Joe Biden being president okay, yeah, he's a seasoned politician, and some maybe can even say he's earned it. You know what I'm saying? Whether you disagree with what he's done, disagree with his career as a politician or not, he's seasoned and been there. But Trump is unordinary. Like, that is out of the ordinary. You know what I'm saying? I feel like even Kamala is out of the ordinary because, like, we got an Asian woman running for president. Not
look.
a black woman, but an Asian woman running for president. So everything about this whole election is just extremely unordinary. You know what I'm saying? But I like unordinary.
I'm just
but at the same time, I ain't rooting for Trump and I ain't rooting for Kamala. But a part of me is like, man, do you really want a motherfucking Indian to win to be the goddamn president? Like, you know what I'm saying? Before any one of your people was able, like, okay, Obama, he was half Kenyan and half white America. Okay, I get that. I even accept that. You know what I'm saying? Even though he wasn't presented as that, but I'll accept that over one of my people. But a fucking Indian? Nah. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a part of me like, her being a woman ain't got shit to do with it. Her just being like, I can't say you only one generation removed. And then you're raised as an Indian. You ain't even here in America most of your damn life. So how I know that most of your loyalty that you pledged yourself to, how I know you ain't a motherfucking infiltrator, bitch? I know you wasn't sent by your people to be a fucking infiltrator just to motherfucking exploit American immigration laws. So I look at shit kind of like that too. You know what I'm saying?
To me, it's a false equivalency. To me,
I get it.
You know, that's just my point of view. I don't like all of this vitriol that has come up against Kamala Harris since they have announced her as the, candidate. It's just, it's a lot of it is unfounded. A lot of it has nothing to do with what type of
disagree with it because, like, especially black people that's complaining about it that's from California and was affected by her policies. I have to disagree with it from that standpoint. You know what I'm saying?
Because voted in, G.
Oh,
people voted for her, bro.
I mean, yeah, but we voted a lot of mistakes in. Bill Clinton. You know what I'm saying? We voted a lot of mistakes in.
Look, let me give you an example. I used to be the dean, right? And so as the dean, if you doing some shit wrong, well, I'm on your ass.
Yeah.
Guess what? All of the students
hated me. But no, see,
they hated me. It's the same thing.
I don't see you enforcing, but bro, Rob, that's why I would have to make a false equivalency to you and her. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, you're not going to enforce truancy laws on parents and arrest parents because their kids aren't going to school. Because I know you, as Bro Rob, have an understanding that everybody's situation is different, especially when it comes to us as black folks. Different strokes for all folks, and we really struggle in this damn country. So you're pushing a draconian law like because that law exists in Mississippi too. Hell, I was put, even though I was doing shit too, but to add on to the bullshit that I was doing, but I got hit with truancy laws and shit like that because they were gonna arrest my mama if I didn't own up to the shit. Even though I had other shit going on, but that just tacked on the other shit that I had going on that I was doing outside of that. But my mama ain't have shit to do with that shit. You feel what I'm saying? You think I'm gonna let my mama get a jail? My mama ain't never been to jail. My mama ain't never even been on a fight. You know what I'm saying? So you think I'm gonna allow her, even though because I know I'm skipping school and what I'm going to skip school to do and what I'm doing while I'm doing it. You know what I'm saying? So now, I don't see you pushing I see like that's a false equivalency saying that you will push a draconian law just because you are the attorney general of any state. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know you as a dean want to enforce rules, but you're doing it in a way to fit those kids, not harm them.
I hear the point you making, right? Do you realize that it was a couple of counties in California that had super high dropout rates compared to the other counties? Like California is highly successful at graduating kids, right? And so because of that, because of that, they have when they have a spike in dropouts, something needs to be done. And as the state's attorney, that's what she was trying to do.
Forcing, because that's a red, like that's I brought that up because that is like that's a Republican law.
It is.
You know what I'm saying?
It
like,
is.
You don't. First of all, if these kids are not doing, as somebody who's been there and was one of those kids, and that law was enforced on kids, are like, there's a lot of reasons why kids don't go to school, and it don't start with because we don't want to fucking learn or we don't want to do. It starts with because what we going through at home, for number one, we're also coming into an age where we're learning like, yo, damn, we really out here got to survive and got to provide something in this survival, or we fucked. And all at the same time, growing as young people, learning. So you're gonna be mischievous and you're gonna do things that, you know what I'm saying. I ain't gonna say everybody, but most people are gonna do things that, you know, that may be deemed mischievous as kids.
What I'm saying to you is, right? What I'm saying to you is, when you're in the seat of authority and you have to make a decision, right? Hey, Pookie, do you really think I went to work like I want to suspend 4 kids today?
Oh, hell no.
Right? But if they fuck up and I don't hold them accountable and then they do some more dumb shit, guess whose fault it is?
Man. Because
hey, hold on, but
Pookie, too. But you're
just to be clear,
invested in these people or their family. She's invested in moving her political, and she's invested in her political.
Nah, hold on.
So if hold on. It's beneficial to her to lock up.
Nah, Pookie, you being disingenuous, bro.
No, I'm not, man.
You being disingenuous. Like when you say, because like you gotta think about it like this.
What up with it though, man?
What's good with you? What's good? I be fucking up. I gotta make sure I do it. My fault. What up, Rob? What up, Poop?
What's happening?
Psycho, what's good with you?
All good.
My fault. I keep telling myself I gotta come on and speak before I just start talking and shit. So.
Oh yeah, you know, Southern people, we are forced to speak, and you go anywhere around your grandmama, your aunties, or your mama, or your uncle, them, and they take you around they folks, and you don't say, hey, nigga.
Yeah, you fucking up.
Are definitely required. You're right, bro.
So my fault. Shout out to the panel. But it turns, what I mean when I say we be disingenuous is like, for example, we can talk all this shit about how we need to invest in our kids, and we need to be paying attention to our kids, and we need to be tapped into our kids. And then when someone tells you, all right, do that, or your ass getting locked up, then it's like, that's draconian. No, like if from the standpoint of, if I'm seeing kids ain't taking their ass to school and I'm in government, what else am I gonna do? Like, and like to hold parents, this is one of the things where I do think that, of course, I'll never argue against how Black people are overly criminalized. You know what I mean? And how we create different systems and shit to criminalize Black people. But I can still recognize though that this is what you would call an institutional effort to make sure that parents are tapped in and making sure their kids is going to school. Because it's truancy laws. It's like shit, if your child going to school, not missing class, everything else, and you involved in that conversation with the school, you ain't gotta worry about going to jail. Now, I understand it's extenuating circumstances. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, I mean, you got, like, I was a latchkey kid, so I know what it's like to, you know what I mean, really only see your parent on the weekend and at night, but that's because they always working and shit. I get that.
Right.
But I do think though that, like, out of all, like, when we finding laws to complain about, laws about accountability, you know what I'm saying, shouldn't be at the top of the list, because we talking about being accountable to your kid. Is your kid going to school?
But you sounding like a red ring. You sounding like a right ring saying that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not.
The reason why I'm gonna say it's not this, and what I'm saying is not disingenuous, and the reason why I said it's different strokes for different folks. Yes, I was a bad kid. Yes, I was a kid that, you know what I'm saying, that decided to, jump off in the streets, gang bang, sell drugs, and do all that old dumb shit. Even though I was extra smart, but I'm gonna tell you, once I started pushing and everybody, and I figured out, oh, I can fight really, really, really good. Oh, people like me because I can fight really, really good. As far as niggas go, oh, so it fucked my mind for a little while in my life. I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna just be honest about it. You know what I'm saying? I started having sex, and I found out I can fight really good, and it just took me off to the wrong direction for a little while. Only a little while though. But everybody don't go through that, because when I was reading, you know what I'm saying, like the woman that got locked up, you know what I'm saying, the Huffington Post article about the woman that got locked up because, you know what I'm saying, her child was sick and she couldn't attend, you know what I'm saying, and then she got locked up like a week after she had her baby, like after she had another child, and the reason why she couldn't attend the meeting she couldn't go to, you know what I'm saying. That's the whole reason she was locked up in the first place, because, you know what I'm saying, the meeting that she was supposed to attend for her child having sickle cell, and being sick and all that old shit, she got locked up for that shit while she was having a baby, because she was supposed to be at a meeting because her child missing school and shit, in the school system, not giving a fuck, not giving, you know what I'm saying, basically pressing this law and enforcing this draconian law and policy, because it ain't nothing, because that's the same. It can be on the books all they want, but you don't have to enforce that shit. We see that shit all the time. Hell, jaywalking is hardly.
I think it's
enforcing truancy laws on.
Yeah, but if you walk your ass across
and then look, and then setting a limit to where, okay, you can pay.
But you calling it draconian? How many? Okay, because here's the situation, right? Here's the situation. Hold on. But look on. Hold on. How many stories, for example, is it of this woman that we talking about?
I'm pretty sure.
How many stories is it of this woman that we talking about? But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Hold on, Pookie. But here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Nobody says there's no law that's perfect. It's the law that just says don't kill another person. It's people that's in jail for that law and they never kill somebody. And the law only say, you're not gonna say that law shouldn't be on the books. We're not gonna say that saying that you can't murder is draconian because there are people who are locked up for murder and never committed a murder. So here's the thing. Well, we have to extrapolate the law itself and the purpose of the law, and then from how laws and government is carried out. Because what you're describing is the worst case example of a policy. That worst case example of a policy doesn't determine whether or not that overall policy is effective or ineffective. It's truancy laws. The purpose of the laws is to make sure kids is going to school. And the only person that you can hold accountable when it comes to kids going to school is the parents. And if you put it on the parent.
Wait. You just said you was a latchkey kid, just like I was. I was a latchkey kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but my mama made it to every parent-teacher conference, though.
My mama
every last one.
Goddamn time. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why we was always outside when we weren't.
But that's what I'm saying. And that's why when you say it's different strokes for different folks, it's like, yeah, I get it, right? It's some kid, like my younger brother and sister, my mama had to pay child support to the state because they got locked up when they was minors.
Yeah,
they don't but here's it. So
that's bullshit. Your mama.
No, hold on. Hear me though. But my brother and sister was doing shit they wasn't supposed to be doing. I'm not and so do I blame am I looking at the state for saying, damn, why y'all doing this to my mama? Or am I looking at my brother and sister and be like, damn, why y'all doing this to mama? I'm looking at because now what happened to the woman that you described? Because let me.
So
You
now,
said what, Pookie?
me, like, man, I had a lot of shit going on when I was a kid. But I'm saying though, like, I'm gonna ask you a question. Did your mother teach you and your siblings right from wrong? And did they know
Yes.
and understand?
Yes.
Even as
And they
teenagers,
knew.
you going out here breaking the damn law and doing that damn shit. Like,
My mama told me and my brother specifically to our face, when that white man get his hand on you, I can't save you. When the white man get his hand on you, I can't do nothing for you. They got you.
All times, you know what I'm saying? While I'm working, you know what I'm saying? And then I can't even you can't even barely trust motherfuckers with your kids nowadays, or even back when. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Yeah, that don't. But that's what I'm saying. That means that.
a teenager is responsible for their motherfucking wrong.
Wait. Let me speak up for educators on that point, right? Because I hear people say this all the time. We can't trust them, but I don't see you. You don't answer the phone when I call. You don't respond to my email. You don't come to the
I'm glad you made that point, bro.
You don't, do you see what I mean? Like, it's real easy to develop a relationship with the teachers at your shorty school. Niggas want this shit to work like fucking like fast food. This is not. We talking about people, like young people. It's not fast food, bro. You can't have it your way. Some people's kids, right? You know, I love what I do, but this a fact. Some of y'all kids bad as fuck, bro. Huh? And they be talking jazzy as hell. Where you think they learn that shit at?
Like that.
You know what I'm saying? And then I'm getting all this pressure from the states, all this pressure from the charter. Hey, these kids gotta pass, and then they not coming to school, and then you not answering the phone. What am I fucking gonna do, dude? Like, do you see it?
Yeah, I see it. But then look, when they do show up and answer the phone, they hostile as a motherfucker.
Hell yeah, bro. Man, to the motherfucker. I'm like, well, ma'am, this is when she enacted that law. That was pre-COVID. That was before we was sending laptops home, and that was pre-COVID, bro. You see it? Yeah. So like, I know you're saying that it's draconian, right? But how do you motivate somebody that doesn't have the motivation for they shorty?
Because their way of learning in the system in which we got it structured is ain't their way to learn. Because human beings are learning creatures. The brain is a processing machine, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Pookie though. But listen. Here's the thing though. Like, this is where I think people kind of mix up, like, the conversation of, you know, society and the world and teaching and education, and then policy. You feel me? Like, at the point where education is mandated for a reason. We can't argue with government mandating that kids go to school when we recognize the value of education. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why we start to become so anti-government, anti-society, that the shit that we even against shit that benefit us just because it's coming from a motherfucker we don't like.
Oh no, I'm not against. Oh no, I'm not against government. You know what I'm saying? I'm not against. You know what I'm saying? None of that shit, because like education or none of that. But what I'm saying is, my point I'm trying to make though, like, everybody is not structured as far as their best way of learning and processing information and downloading that information to where they'll be able to hold on to it isn't through our traditional school setting. And I know,
but you can't find that out though if you're not going to school though.
Wasn't good in school, but they ain't good in school. But when it comes to this street shit, these niggas kind of goddamn geniuses. You know what I'm saying? It just, I've learned, and then I've also had friends that was great in school because I was in reaching advanced classes with these niggas and with these cats. So I befriended people there. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I have an understanding when it comes to both. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, it's just like people just process, hold on, and retain information differently. And for a lot of, especially for a lot of our people, boys specifically, sitting in a traditional classroom is just not how you just do that for a lot of us. I ain't gonna say even for most of us, I'm gonna just say for a lot of us. You know what I'm saying?
But
So you can do both.
even if that's true,
You can do either or. You either good at, you know what
e-
I'm saying, this way, or you're good at that way. And very few of us is
It's not
good
fast
both.
food, dog.
sorry.
It's not, dog. You can't have it your way.
No, you can't.
And here's the thing though. Here's the thing though.
I think
You don't know. You're not in a place to understand your learning environment if you're not at least going to school. That's the whole shit.
You got to have.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta, because like, where else is the effort? Where else is the effort? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, the school system ain't perfect at all, and the education that they push, you know what I'm saying, is problematic as hell.
In certain ways, in certain areas, is actually weaponized against them. But you can't dismiss it and say like, yeah, I agree with that. You can't dismiss it and say that it isn't a benefit. You can't say that it isn't benefits in it as well, because there definitely are. Yes, there are ways that it's weaponized against us, but it's ways that it is definitely gratefully benefit us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you got niggas telling people that, hey, you ain't doing nothing if you ain't. I mean, and this ain't no shot to Q, but it's like, because I don't even think Q say this, but I just know he an advocate for homeschooling. But it's like, you niggas be like, if some niggas is like, you ain't doing nothing if you ain't if you're not homeschooling your kid, you putting your kid in a fucked up situation. Bro, some kids only eat meals when they go to fucking school. That's the only time they get fed.
Yeah.
That's the only time they got warmth, or maybe or got air conditioning. You feel me? Only time they got stability. Be school. You know what I mean? So it's like it's so many elements to like the public school system and why it's important for people who don't have the resources to kind of provide that shit on their own. Nigga, I'm trying to tutor my own 3-year-old nigga, but after I get off work, niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you gotta think at work. When you get off, like, you trying to let your mind chill and do all that other shit. So even putting your mindset in the energy to be able to be an educator. You know what I'm saying? At all times. You feel me? That's why shit like XyayX exists. Because you got parents that don't want to send their kids to a public school and want the type of education that you get from independent educators. You know what I mean? But don't have the time themselves, don't have the resources themselves and all that other shit. And intent, like, niggas can't shit on public schools until they invest in community organizations and all the other type of shit that's necessary to educate kids.
Yeah.
Straight up. We need a viable alternative. That's basically I mean, that's the rubber. You see what I mean? Where the rubber meets that's the rubber. We need a viable alternative if public school not for you. Viable. It got to be something to be just as good or better.
Right.
You know what I mean? But we can't shit on it and it be our only option in some cases. That's all.
Yeah, people dumb as hell that shit on education. I don't get it. Whether it's public, private, you know what I'm saying, no matter the education, homeschooling, you know what I'm saying, education is never dumb. Now, with you being educated, you know what I'm saying, how you being educated, okay, that could maybe be questioned, but outside of that,
I just say, like, you know, there are choices that got to be made. After them choices are made, you got to make it good, dog. Ain't nothing just good on its own. You got to make it good. If you decide, all right, bet, you know what I mean? Kamala Harris, hey, she not for us, right? Then I'm assuming that on the other end, you have organized and you'd have put your agenda in the Republicans' hands, and you are working actively to make sure that our people get the resources that we need.
Oh no, I'm not fucking with them motherfuckers. I know what they are and what they're standing for, and then like they don't owe my people shit. It's the motherfucking Democrats that owe us. It's that
and
we've
from a
for them.
practical standpoint,
We've been making sure that they motherfucking been on top, that they win, that we turn states blue, counties blue, and all this. So they owe us. The Republicans, I know what the fuck they stand, and they ain't got. You know what I'm saying? Only reason if I present it or we present a agenda to them, you know what I'm saying? They're only going to use it to weaponize it against the left and not give us a motherfucking thing. Especially if that number one thing is reparations. You know what I'm saying? So like, no. So we got to press the side that owe us, because that's what we've been cashing our vote in. That's what most of my people loyal to over on that side. So since they got to pay for that motherfucking loyalty for these last past 60 years, they owe us. You know what I'm saying?
So look, Pookie, this is how it works. You got to get legislation on the floor for them to first investigate it. It's a process. Investigate the claim. And so that was supposed to be House Bill 94. Oh man, I cannot remember the exact number, y'all. I'm sorry. It's just slipping my mind right now. But anyway, boom, that bill got rejected. Right? We got to submit another one.
Yeah, you gotta keep fighting. Yeah, you gotta keep fighting
until we get what we want.
Right, ain't no quitting.
And then how do you get the legislation passed? Right?
People power.
We gotta look
That's
at
why
those seats.
we protest that damn vote. That's why we stay.
No. It's the flip side.
But you motherfucker let them bitches know, like, bitch, we want money. And we ain't going, we want resources and tangibles that we can see in our everyday life, just like everybody else doing theirs.
So,
you know what I'm saying?
Right now, the Republicans have a slim majority in the House. Right? All we gotta really do is focus on the seats that's up for grabs and deliver that so that the legislation can get to the Senate.
And you know another thing we need to focus on? The seats that the oligarchs buy. You know what I'm saying? The ones that they buy. Because that's how you gonna call. Look, it's always, I was like, who was that bill? Goddamn it. It was Steve Mnuchin, bitch ass. It was one that was a good, I can't think of it off the top of my, but it was a good bill. And it was basically almost a bipartisan bill, but one vote, Steve Mnuchin was sad. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna think of what the policy and what the bill was in a sec. My mind just racing. But yeah, but come to find out, he didn't pass it because the people that was invested into that bill not being passed bought his motherfucking ass off, and his ass is invested in the fucking corporation itself. You know what I'm saying? So those types of, that's why I say at a certain point, ain't no raising no politicians, because at a certain point, they gonna give in to those oligarchs because they gonna want to stay relevant as a politician. You know what I'm saying? You gonna need money as a politician, and if your base don't have money, especially as a black person, you gonna give in to them oligarchs. You know what I'm saying? White people give in to them, and a lot of them don't even need the fucking money. They just doing it for power at this point. A lot of them just do it for power. So I ain't gonna say it ain't about money. A lot of them just do it for power. But those motherfuckers who be going out buying out these goddamn seats and shit like that, figure out that the shit that they lobby for, we got to focus on these oligarchs too that's running our political system within the Democrat and the Republic. Well, fuck the Republicans. Fuck all, because we know where they stand. But especially in that Democrat party, because like I said, they owe us. You know what I'm saying? And those oligarchs is running that fucking party and cheating my motherfucking people about our motherfucking actual resources and the shit we need and deserve just as simple citizens. Let alone our history and everything we've been through and they debt the fuck they owe us, but just as simple fucking everyday citizens. No, man.
So it's a couple of things. It's a couple of things that we could be looking at, right? So a bill to where the police, a hate bill for like specifically for police towards African Americans. We could look at that and try to
like the George Floyd Act. Yeah, I fucks with that act.
Yeah. And then another bill, and I just felt the link to it, and so I just posted it in the main chat. It's a little too big.
Man, we money, man.
It's HR 40.
We need money and rights to protect that money. You know, cause we are broke as a people. And somebody that that's a breadwinner within my whole entire family, mother and father. Like, man, we are broke as a people, man. Like we need money. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that.
It was called HR 40.
Protecting that and ways to protect that money. We need money and protections around it. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, man. Like that, cause that's what Trump and bitch ass in politics, for the money and the protection of it. You know what I'm saying? We need money as a whole. Like all this, like money solves a whole lot. I'm talking about, man, it solves so many other problems overnight, just like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I found the link. I'm gonna post it in the private chat, but it's too long for the main chat. I found the bill.
Okay. I see it.
Yeah, and so it's called HR 40. And so the study, we have to keep on pushing it. And if we keep on pushing it,
yeah,
this is the furthest that it has ever gotten.
Yeah, I remember this.
Yeah, we got
to keep on like tweaking and enforcing it. Yeah.
And eventually, because now the number is up to 14 trillion. Eventually, if we continue to do that and then flip those couple of seats for Democrats, right? The legislation can literally get off the ground. It can get somewhere. It can get to the Senate.
Right.
Us convincing the slight majority of Republicans in the House, HR 40, man, that's a snowball's chance. You see?
That ain't gonna happen like that.
Yeah. So that's why, for who was that? Daryl. He said he can't hear this Democrat stuff. That's why we pushing Democrats.
Like that's why
they introduced the bill.
See, I don't never talk about Democrat. I talk black first, and just our voting block is in the Democratic Party. So yes, I'm gonna, sound Democratic, Daryl, on this when we having this discussion. My bad if that offends you. I don't give a fuck. But you know what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is though, like, first before I ask this question, I want to ask this question. What do y'all think about that there's something going on, but them trying to break up our 90+% voting block in this country? Like a conservative effort, not just only by Republicans, but the Democrats, by both of them, to break up our voting block and replace us.
What you talking about exactly?
Like pretty much like how you seeing how this basically we got the Civil Rights Act passed in the 60s or whatnot. We've been voting basically 90+% together, like in national, hell, even in local elections. Sometimes it depending on where you at in the country and what county you in or city. You know what I'm saying? We vote 95+% Democrat. You know what I'm saying? So like, what do y'all think about like looking at this election year and seeing all these people saying, politically uneducated people anyway, saying that they gonna all of a sudden vote Trump, or they not voting, or you know what I'm saying? They basically, or just stick, or pretty much like y'all just sticking on the Democrat train. You know what I'm saying? As that block. But still not acknowledging, a huge percentage of this block is being split up amongst You know what I'm saying? People who just giving up on both parties. People who trying to switch parties.
I
You know
would
what I'm saying?
say
Even if
a
you
lot of
think
that
about
is
to 80%, that's a huge number by
but
us only being 13% of the population.
Pookie, our numbers are growing, right? The last census said that we are at 48 million, 49 million. Our numbers are growing. The second thing is, right, unfortunately, or fortunately, I guess it depends on the way that you look at it. Once they start saying something about us, we typically accept it as fact. It's not necessarily true all of the time.
Right.
But once they say, well, the black community is doing this, the black community is doing that.
Right.
Once they, just like how they said the black community lost the election for Hillary. Then we get the numbers back and come to find out, no, that's not true. You see what I
White
mean?
women lost that election. You have to blame her sister.
This is a fact, right? This is a fact. When people turn out in elections, when it's a high turnout for elections, Democrats win. It don't matter what we think. It don't matter what we think. If a lot of people turn out for this election, there's no way Trump is going to win. That's a fact. No way to get around it.
No, he ain't win the popular vote last time.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Donald Trump has never won the popular vote ever.
But if we are talking about things in the black community like protest votes, actual votes for Trump, even in small margins and with low turnout, hey man, we talking about another 4 years, bro. Trump, that's what it's gonna be. So we got to stop falling victims to propaganda. We got to start looking at the practical shit. This is the practical shit, right? The Democrats are the ones that put the HR 40 bill on the floor. We should support them having the majority of the House so that we can get it to the Senate. That's where the money is, in the Senate, if y'all don't know. If we want reparations, if that's what we really want, I don't think anybody would say no to that.
I do definitely agree. If we do gonna get reparations or anything specific to us, it's gonna have to be through the Democrats, or these Republicans, nigga, they want to hang you. They want to pass policies so they can go back out and hang you in the middle of the square time, nigga.
This is just hypothetical, though.
Yeah, I'm just being real with you.
We run the risk. We run the risk of becoming politically irrelevant if we split our vote.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's why I feel like, man, it's something like I feel like they, like both sides are purposely trying to break up our voting block. You know what I'm saying?
Think about it, right? Think about it. Republicans will never do anything for black folks, right? They will not.
Democrats don't want to. They don't want to.
They will not. Like, please understand that in your lifetime, you will never see it, right? Then number two, us not being organized, I would say. Do you realize that the alphabet community have been fighting for equality since the 80s? And they got it just a couple of years ago?
Yeah.
It's a marathon, it's not a sprint.
Nah.
But
I'm telling you though, they see that national ticket and they see a 90+% done protested they damn vote. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't went. That not them vote a Republican because that would be stupid. You know what I'm saying? But just protested they damn vote. Man, them bitches it ain't gonna take a lifetime. Cause they want to win and they want that power and they want to be. Trust you me, they want that money and they want that power and they want all that shit. So they gonna come to the drawing boards and with the table with something that's specific that we want and that they gonna stand on and push and make sure it's enforced. Because guess what? If you don't motherfucking could give us what the fuck we want, you won't win again. You won't be back in that position.
Look, right.
But if you're not doing that and showing people that you mean, it's pretty much like your children. You know what I'm saying? You could tell them something all day. You could, if they be like, just say you got a little kid. You know what I'm saying? You tell them stop banging on the table. You can ask them nicely, but they'll go back to banging on the table. You ask them about 4 or 5 times nicely, they're gonna still bang on the table. But at some point, you're gonna be like, quit banging on this goddamn table. You want to put some voice in your voice. The person gonna be like, all right, damn, my bad. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hit it no more. You know what I'm saying? But that's pretty much like how you gotta treat politics at times.
That's literally what I am pushing to you right now, right? And you can look at it for yourself. I just posted the link, Psycho. If you would like to take a look at this link, it's very interesting. Our sister says, in Congress, 14 trillion reparation bill. It'll eliminate the racial wealth gap.
Oh yeah, we need that money, man.
You see?
Yeah, we need our little chili with our cheese, man. We need that, man. For real.
She a Democrat from Missouri.
Yeah, we need our chili with our
cheese. She a Democrat from Missouri. And I think we should definitely support this sister and make sure that she's protected. She's from Missouri.
Yeah, we need them duckies, man. We need it. For real.
It's a lot of stuff being done, right? It's a lot of stuff being done, but because we are unaware and the propaganda is so against it, a lot of times it never bubbles to the top.
Right.
That's what it is.
Man.
But HR 40, that's the bill. Right, that's the bill, and we just got to keep it circulating.
Yeah, I know about HR 40. We spoke on that many times over here. It's actually something that they've been doing for quite some time.
Yeah, I done banged on HR. I still do, but it's a framework. You know what I'm saying? You can use HR 40 cause it ain't like you can change that shit. It ain't like something that's in concrete or stone. Is what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? You can change that shit as you go. We'll do how we want it.
My little humble suggestion is that we designate one HBCU to do the study, have another HBCU review the research, and then resubmit it again and again. And
no, hold on. Let me add. Can I add another HBCU in there for this purpose?
Mm-hmm.
For researching how to protect it and make sure they don't come back and get that money and make sure that it stays within our community. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying because we're gonna have to go out and spend money outside, but I'm saying where we are able to, build wealth off of it and to pass it down. That's what I mean. You know what I'm saying?
See, digital commerce has kind of leveled the playing field, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
There's you don't have to go into the store and hurry up and buy. You don't even have to experience that anymore. So it gives the illusion that everything is equal, when clearly we know it's not. You see what I mean? You see?
Right.
Like Macy's, they still highly racist. But niggas will go in there and spend $3,000.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how do you know what I mean?
Your local power company, your local light company, electric company.
How do you
motherfucker?
How do you stop the mentality of the label has the value? Not the person who made this clothes, but the like what I'm saying is, Pookie, if you made shoes and then we put your shoes right next to Balenciaga, right? Pookie, you going out of business. I'm sorry, bro. Niggas not gonna buy your shoes, folks.
No, man.
I'm sorry, G. That's real, man.
You know what I'm saying? like independent black sneakers, you know, makers.
Man.
Nobody even like, you know what I'm saying? But they ain't them 90 Air Max, cuz I'm just sorry, they ain't no 95.
The white man's ice is really colder.
You know what I'm saying?
Really,
I ain't gonna say that it's like that is that. I'm just saying them 95 ices is colder. Them bitches hard. But I'm just saying that, but everybody got their preference on what they like and don't like.
And I hate
you know what I'm saying?
I hate
But,
fat ass shoes.
man, I know you do, bro. Rob, you's a hater, man. Those on the fighting.
Fat ass shoes. Snow boot
Man, them 95s and them 90s are the hardest motherfucking. Nigga, they tighter than every Jordan that ever been made. I debate anybody.
You crazy.
Man, I debate. We can have this debate. I don't care what the fuck you bring to that table. I got a 95 Air Max that'll shit on it, and I got a 90 Air Max that'll shit on it. Would you enjoy
I
bro?
got some old red, black, and white ones that look better than any Balenciaga known to man.
Oh no, I don't fuck with Balenciagas. Them shit's ugly.
As hell. My point is that
them shit's ugly. I'm like, why did they do that?
Man, I don't know, man. But you know, the sister Cori Bush, she definitely needs our support, bro. I just want to bring her name up as a person that we should be, you know, number one, you know, get familiar with her. And then number two, let's look deeper into her story. She got 23 pages that she put towards Congress for reparations, 14 trillion. I like this number.
No, I think it should be like 20, to be real.
You know, I like that number. 14
I like 14 as a down payment, but I really like 20 better.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I love round numbers. You know what I'm saying?
All this inflation and shit. Like, nigga, I'm inflating. I'm quoting inflation. At first, I was down with the 14 trillion. But now, nigga, this shit is getting higher and higher. So I'm investing in inflation.
I'm glad you broke up the I word, bro. Hey, in the last 40 years, under every Republican president, you can go and look it up. Inflation rises under every Republican president.
But it rolls under Joe Biden. I feel like $5 all them motherfuckers. Hell, I be feeling like inflation.
There's a reason. Going up. What's the reason? Tax breaks for the uber rich.
Yeah.
That's the reason. So let me just so that people can understand it. Like you know, to make it practical for you, right? Let's say, for instance, everybody putting into a pot, and then the people at the top, they decide, you know, oh well, they put in so much over the years, they don't have to put in anymore. What's going to replace the money that the people at the top not putting in?
All the money at the
inflation. That's economics.
Yeah, inflation and taxing the people at the bottom. Yeah,
inflation is tax at the bottom.
Technically, you're right. Technically, you're right. That's fact.
That's how it is expressed.
Then it's an extra tax. But you're already being taxed. Yeah, you definitely right, bro, Rob.
So, yeah, I just feel like economically speaking, right? Inflation. Look, things are high as hell right now. Now. Do you really believe? With a slight majority in the House, do you really believe we can like have these tax breaks that they gave these uber rich ass people? Do you feel like that could be like in law for like forever? Like we good with the inflation how it is right now?
See, I wouldn't necessarily have a problem with inflation if wages was going up. If wages was going up right along with the inflation, then it wouldn't hardly be no complaining.
That defeats the purpose of inflation.
I know.
That's the tug of war right there.
No.
So value, right? Value is the key in any economy, right? When you look at something and say, is that a deal or not? You see, value. And so when you have to mix in inflation, you're not thinking about value no more. Give me the shit that I can afford.
Right.
That's what makes it sinister, bro. That's what makes it sinister. You can only get the shit you can afford.
Yep.
And wages not going up. That's why those tax breaks, that shit was sinister. They knew what was going to happen. It happened every time. Is that not clear? What is it about Republicans and inflation? Tax breaks. That's what the fuck it is.
Well, a Republican ain't nothing but a greedy bitch.
Rich people that want to what? Conserve their wealth. They want to conserve their. That's what conservatism is. Everything like how it is. I'm at the top. The people in the middle can afford, and we always gonna have some POMA.
And look at how they was able to culminate that wealth, and get that wealth through a system of white supremacy. So to maintain that, they got to conserve that wealth. They got to conserve the system that's in place.
Right.
That's why, like, a black conservative makes no sense to me. Like, cause what the fuck? What did you? Cause you conserving your oppression, nigga.
I'm glad you brought that up, dog. Because Psycho had brought it up earlier. Liberals are taking over the Democratic Party, and so we need some objective people that got strong voices to stand up to that crazy liberalism shit.
Bro, Rob, they done been took that. They took that over in the 90s when Bill Clinton then was trying to get in there. I feel like that was the Democratic Party.
I would just say
that when they went, like, that was a lot of them went right. Trying to chase after them Republican and, that swaying right white vote and those racist votes and shit like that, chasing after them. And they had to switch their politics to be somewhat, you know what I'm saying, to be somewhat right wing.
Look at how many millionaires, right? Look at the rise of the economics in the black community under Clinton. You can have all the smoke you want for Clinton, right? I'm old enough to remember, right? Economically speaking, things became a little more stable in the black community under Clinton.
See, I can't say that because, I was a little kid around this time. I'm growing up in it. This was 90s. And like, all I remember, it was a whole lot of crack smoking, crack dealing. and
the response.
And this is...
That came before Clinton, though, to be fair. To be fair, all that was...
But this is my coming of, this is when my being introduced to the world. It was under Bill Clinton, you know what I'm saying? And I remember within my community specifically, it was on fire. It was not good during that time. Maybe as a kid I had fun because I didn't know a lot of things that were going on. But as I think back on it and all the shit that went down, like, that shit was
bro. It's a couple of, I know what happened down there. You know what I mean? And so I just say Interstate 55 played a large role during the crack era, from Jackson, Mississippi to Biloxi, and then
no, you talking about 59. No, you talking about 59.
59. My bad.
That's 59. Because 59 comes through here. Yeah, that's how these dudes was on motorcycles that could go 200 miles an hour. You know what you talking about.
220, dog, if they hold down on it. 220, 230, and I'm talking about 8-9 seconds, bro. So, like,
way for that Michael Boy movie. Yeah.
They never got caught. That's what I'm saying. Them Southern boys ain't...
I ain't never drove that fast in my life.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
bro.
boy, Psycho, like you ain't lived.
Like imagine
I got it up
right?
to about 150 and got nervous and slowed down and shit.
Yeah,
And I had a radar. I could
Hey.
have kept it going up because I had a radar, but I ain't trusted, dog.
This
You
is
man,
what I heard, right?
I done hit the fastest I done hit 260. I done hit
So,
260.
hey, they drive different. Hey, listen, go to Memphis, nigga. Hey, Psycho, this all you gotta do. Go to Memphis and just get on the interstate and you will see old ladies out there doing 90, boy.
Yeah, they
I
go.
do 100. Yeah, I do 100. I do 120 like nothing. But I got it up to 150. Started noticing the difference. I was like, no, let me slow it down.
You
I was going to push it.
You can only look forward at 150.
You start like it like
150. You can only look forward. If you look
when you start seeing the trees and everything out the window looking like it's something like like a projector.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like everything.
You gonna swerve, and then the car or the bike ain't gonna do what it gonna do. You gonna swerve. Like, hey, I'm just saying, right? This is just for prosperity. This is something I heard. I'm from Chicago. I wasn't down there. I just know a couple of guys that was doing some things that not exactly legal. And when they used to turn the lights on them, they on a motorcycle. Imagine you got 2 bricks. You got 2 bricks, you on a motorcycle, they turn the lights on. You in the next county in 2 minutes.
Yep.
It was no way to stop it.
Yep. And then too, like I know a lot of people died too doing that on their motorcycles and shit too. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know somebody person.
Yeah, that's why I don't trust.
You know what I'm saying? Running from them. You know what I'm saying? Running from the police. I know what you're talking about and got decapitated. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Them dudes never got caught though. That's what I'm saying. So I was talking about it the other day. The impact of the
highway is dangerous
on the black community.
There ain't nothing to play with.
The impact of the crack era on the black community. Now, Pookie, when you was coming up to where you recognized what was going on, right? It was a build up to that, dog. So
I already know. Yeah,
you came up in the height of the shit where niggas is making $1,000 a day, $5,000 a day. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why y'all, man, the way that y'all can't even remember that niggas wasn't even serving on Sunday in Mississippi.
I don't know, not in my hood. These niggas, they was desperate. They serve every day around this motherfucker.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the build up to the everyday shit.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Before I got, yeah.
When you was a shorty, they didn't even serve on Sunday. That's how, man. You know you in the Bible Belt, boy.
Yeah.
Straight up, they probably want to pray for you right now.
You ain't lying. Oh yeah, you know guys strong around here, boy. You better not. Boy, Psycho, you wouldn't have made it around here, y'all atheists, man. Y'all would have got, boy. Black folks would have done killed.
But that strong moral fiber that those people had, that shit was eroded during the crack era, bro.
Oh yeah, that shit, boy. That shit. Wow.
Like, listen, bro. Like down there where you at, I'm talking about pure. These people don't know you from a can of paint, boy. They're like, dang, they see you on the road. Dang, you all right? Here, come on in here, take a shower. Here, I'm gonna give you something to eat. Where your folks at?
That's my mama was, man. That's why I was like, everybody, my friends, all our friends love her because she just.
That's like, what she grew up in, Pookie.
Yeah, that's what she grew up in.
That's gone. That's gone now. Gone.
That's why my house was the spot on the block off there. So everybody off the street.
That's gone now. And the
politics, we get home, man, they already know. They gonna come out.
The politics of the crack era, right? Republicans started winning elections all over the country because they was what? Tough on crime.
Oh. Yeah.
And so that crime bill that y'all be crying about all of the time, right? The 3 strikes and you out, right? That was the Democratic response, which created inadvertently mass incarceration. This is what happened, man. That's the history. That ain't me G'ing for Democrats.
That shit wasn't just Democrat. That shit was bipartisan. Both of them supported that shit.
Yeah. I mean, you know, shit rolled from the top down.
Right.
The federal government couldn't be seen giving the enemy of their enemy money, so they sold crack to black folks.
Yep.
That's what happened.
Then turned around and locked them up and exploited them again and made money out of locking us up for it.
That's why it's so hard for me to go to a dispensary. That's why it's so hard for me to go to a dispensary.
You ain't lying. I fucking hate them. Boy, I just hate them.
I still don't. I don't go to a dispensary.
Man, it's hard.
Street prices is still better.
When everybody was praising that they were passing laws that they can smoke weed, now I'm like, man, what the fuck? Like, we ain't advocated to pass NAM bill and policy for us to control an industry that harmed us and our community the most, but you gonna celebrate because we can smoke legally now. That's basically like the white man saying, you niggas can smoke now. Oh, good, boss. Thank you, boss. We can smoke now. Man, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, nah, we need some payback for what the goddamn you done did to us with these motherfucking fucked up ass laws.
They owe me some motherfucking money. I can't get my time. I can't get my time back, but they owe me some money, though.
Yeah. They owe us that whole entire, that should have been part of our reparations, the marijuana industry. If you ask me, give us an industry. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't want to say it's white supremacy. White supremacy don't exist. Okay, give us the industry, the marijuana war, and then maybe on some levels, okay, you getting there. You know what I'm saying? You gave us the industry, but I feel like we advocated wrong for it. We just advocated to be able to fucking smoke. Like, nigga, we was already smoking. We need the money for that shit. We need that industry. Yeah, I can't fuck. I don't fuck with dispensaries. I hate them. I've been saying that shit though. When that shit was very first popping off back in like 2016.
Overpriced, man. The street prices are still better. Just keep it a buck.
It's just as good. It's not better. That weed on the street be better than that dispensary weed.
I ain't complaining.
Just like that.
Yeah, and I mean, most of the time, these growers, these are people from Southern Cali and from Oregon and from Washington that been growing weed in the mountains.
They like entire life, yeah. That's what they do. Man, that's basically their trade.
It was a strand.
So trade. They don't pass it down and all that.
Hey, Psycho, you remember when Reggie was the thing, right? And they had this strand called Northern Lights.
Northern Lights.
Northern Lights come out of Washington State, boy.
Yeah, I fucking know the train rig.
They sold the seeds to them to the Canadian growers. And
yeah, the Canadians were getting a lot of that good shit. Yeah.
But Northern Lights was the best Reggie you could get, boy.
Well, that ain't no Reggie. That's gang.
We ain't look at Northern Lights like Reggie. That was
that ain't no Reggie. Yeah, that's gang.
That was the first. That was the first commercial hybrid, I would say.
Yeah, it was there. It was in the early days. Yeah, it definitely was in the early days.
Yeah, that and then I remember that New York Sour Diesel, Girl Scout.
Hydro was big.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why.
Like, when Hydro came out, that had motherfuckers hooked.
Yeah. Boy, I love that Hydro. That's the very, as far as like outside of mid, the very first upgraded or high grade weed I smoked was that Dro, boy. Boy, I used to love that Dro, boy. Oh, that Dro was cheap.
But man, guys, let's look at it right now, right? That's political.
Yeah, it is.
They are talking about
political.
It's political.
Everything don't nothing in this world move without politics.
Man,
everything was the politics surrounding it and behind it. The reason why you see it.
Politics and money go together like peanut butter and jelly.
But in jelly. That's why people get into politics to go after that money. Who you think print the money? Politics, your political structure. Your dollar say your money say the federal.
So I just this is, you know, I'm saying this for people who don't participate in politics. You know, politics ain't for me, and blah 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 blah. And you know, you stupid for voting for this person and that person, and you know, you got to get involved, and you gotta
be involved.
The talking points and how they came to be. You know what I mean? Because I you know how you lean, that's a moral and an ethical issue, right?
Right.
But how those laws came to be, that's the rub of it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's the rub of it. You know, I'll leave it there. You know?
Well, yeah, politics is fun any damn way, man. How could you not be?
Man,
what should they be having going? These motherfuckers crazy.
You know, and I mean, I just want to see how this thing gonna play out with the Supreme Court. You know, I appreciate Joe Biden putting forth the legislation for term limits and things of that nature. It's out of control. We literally, the Supreme Court is out of control.
Yeah, they've been out of control. I'm glad the rest of America know, because I've been saying this for some years now.
Yeah.
I want to pat myself on the back that now that everybody is realizing, oh man, they've been out of control. It's just worse now. I would say it's worse now. You know what I'm saying? Than they've been, but they've been out of control. Yeah. You ask me, for a long time.
And I mean, impeachment is I think it's gonna be necessary.
Yeah.
Impeachment, I think it's gonna be necessary. They literally lied when they asked them about Roe v. Wade. And if you lied, it's kind of a requirement to tell the truth if you're gonna be a Supreme Court justice. You know what I mean? It's kind of
what they lie about. What they lie about?
That they wouldn't overturn it.
Okay.
Look at the confirmation hearing for a couple of them Supreme Court justices.
Yeah, I know you're talking about now. Yeah. I thought you meant something else.
And old broke ass Clarence Thomas, he get on my damn.
I mean, he was put there.
Broke ass Clarence, his old bought off ass.
He was put there for that reason.
No having no money.
He was put there for that reason.
I know, because his ass, he definitely was put there for that reason.
Mouthpiece. Mouthpiece. Yeah, that's what
they made sure they got
it was a slap to the
mouthpiece too.
It was a political slap to the black community face.
Yeah, it was.
To even suggest that Clarence Thomas should be on the Supreme Court.
But you know, Bush Sr. is the one that put him on there, and he put him on there to try to add diversity, air quotation diversity, because he's replacing Thurgood Marshall.
Yeah.
So they wanted to add another black guy. So and George Bush obviously is going to pick the biggest coon he could possibly find, and i.e. Clarence Thomas. So here we are.
I don't know though, because like he did have at first he had before the scandal, because I went and read some articles, a lot of articles, black articles from
when he was in college, he was also pro-black.
I researched it, like how he ended up getting on. How he ended up getting in his position, in his even before he got there. But like when he very first got there, he kind of had the black community at first until until he lost black women's support. But at first, hell, a lot of people turned on her. You know what I'm saying, within the black, bourgeoisie community, but just cause also the first black or the next black, or just not the first black, but having a black face in a high place type shit. That's why Clarence Thomas was celebrated at first, and then he quickly showed niggas like, nah, he ain't on y'all side. Which was with the first decision he had done made. If I ain't mistaken, I wouldn't research that nigga about a couple years ago. But
you realize Clarence Thomas is the author of Proposition 48.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And I mean, you know, again, we was talking about alternatives earlier. What is the viable alternative to Proposition 48? Instead of investing and making sure that the athletes are educated, no, let's take an opportunity away. Man, I mean, like, man, to me, this just, I don't understand how he was able to be confirmed as a Supreme Court justice. I really don't understand it, especially coming off of Jesse. You know what I mean?
I understand.
I just don't see how that happened.
I see what they were doing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You want diversity, huh? And he gave it to him. That's what it was.
Mm-hmm. So, you know, that had to come from both sides to vote him in there. And then I felt like Joe Biden wasn't pressing him either. When he was questioning, you know what I'm saying? I kind of felt like they both wanted him in there, to be real with you. For the way, you know, the way they, Anita Hill, that's her name, the way they had treated Anita Hill. So, you know what I'm saying? But then think about hindsight is 2020, you know what I'm saying? So I can't really just say that they Democrats really thought that he was going to turn out to be as bad as he is. You know what I'm saying? I think they was looking at it too, like, you know what I'm saying? Well, he is black, so I know he will have some type of sympathy, you know what I'm saying, for the black community, or will help us with our policies or decisions, not policies, but decisions and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But nah, they ain't realized the Republican went got found the broke nigga who they can, you know, buy off and, you know, pay for decisions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But yeah, man, I just you know, I just want to come on here to, you know, just kind of defend my point. I ain't want to, you know,
No,
just be in the chat, you know, jerking, you know. My point was, you know, if we got all of this vitriol for Democrats and what they've done, right? You know, you can't take your eye off of the other team, because they not gonna do nothing for you, and they work actively against you sometimes with certain.
No, not sometimes, all of the time.
Yeah,
they are against you. You know, like Republicans are 100% against you.
Yeah, voting against legislation that can directly help the black community. That's what I'm referring to. You know, people that say that the black community is over, you know, you are a detriment. You know, your thinking pattern is a detriment to our community. You're in it, and so that means you're saying that you're over too.
Right.
You know, I'm gonna fight to the end, bro. I'm gonna tell our kids to fight to the
last breath.
Yeah, because like, you know, we're not gonna rebuild a community with white women and Asian women. No, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna acquiesce to white supremacy.
No.
Yeah. Fred Hampton said it best: you can't fight racism with racism. You fight it with solidarity.
Yeah.
And so that's why I have a Pan-African ideology. I'm black first in the way that I approach politics and economics. And I'm not for any, party in particular. I'm just looking at, pragmatically looking at the landscape and saying to myself, who is in a position to help us right now? Who's talking about helping us right now? Bet I'm with them.
That's another good point. But Rob, Kamala don't even have an agenda that she's running on. You know what I'm saying? Like, she should have that shit. Like, no more than been vice president for 4 years at this point. So
you said Kamala don't have an agenda. You said Kamala don't have an agenda.
No, I don't know. I don't know what she's running off of. What she's basing, like, what policies that she's pushing or nothing.
Well, she hasn't put her agenda out there yet.
It's not up. But
yeah, I would say I think once
she gonna pick a VP first.
Yeah, let her pick this VP, and then both of them together probably and put a couple of initiatives out. But like it won't be a point by point. This is my agenda for my upcoming presidency. It won't be anything like that. She's gonna say stuff like what she's for. She's gonna say stuff that she's against, because if she put her agenda out there, you know, then that's something to attack. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. See, that's why, you know, to me, that's just like you're politically inept, because like you already know Joe Biden is like, just speaking on a human level, you know Joe Biden is an old man. You know what I'm saying? You've been chosen as me. I've been chosen as VP. I hope this old motherfucker croak. So I'm gonna already have something in place that's mine as far as the policy and what I stand for and what I'm gonna push and where I'm gonna go, just in case something happens to him. So the fact that you don't have nothing, so that lets me know that you probably haven't never written a policy out yourself, or have never really even read one to understand. You just probably push policy or bag policy other people done came up with and wrote it. You probably, because some politicians can write policies like that throughout their whole political career without even understanding that shit. Outside of their benefit in pushing it.
Yeah, the presidency is not necessarily an office for pushing policy per se.
No doubt.
You know, it's not. It's more along the lines of, I mean, it's not against, you know, the Constitution for the president to write a bill and then submit it to his party, you know, and then it go through the appropriate measures. Like, I mean, that has happened throughout the history of this country, right? But that's not necessarily the sounding board for policy. You know, saying policy, the source of it usually comes from the party. You know what I mean? That's a Democratic policy. That's a Republican policy, Whig policy, you know, Green Party policy. You see what I mean? Yeah. So I was just trying to wrap things up, I don't know, in a way. I just wanted to make sure that if we're gonna be negative Nancy about Democrats and then negative Nancy about Republicans, we have to have some type of fallback plan, some type of, all right, so now what, in order to have, you know,
I think black folks gotta have justified hate for Republicans, because if you hate me, bitch, I hate you too. You know what I'm saying? So I think that hate towards them is justified.
Hey, I feel you also straight up and down.
Like, man, you hate me, I hate you too. You hate me and everything. I love, I hate you and everything you love.
People feel like the Democrats owe them money.
Yeah.
Like, basically, like, you know how you got, you know, somebody you cool with, this, that, and third. You've been cool with them for a long ass time, this, that, and third, and then you got these motherfuckers, they owe you some money. You give them some leeway because that's your homie, this, that, and third. But after like about 5-10 years, this motherfucker still owe you this money. After a while, you like, all right, bro, you owe me some dough, son. Like, what's going on? Like, yeah, black people looking at him like, yeah, y'all owe, son, and y'all ain't. We cool, but
I want my money.
Yeah, right.
My motherfucking money, man.
Y'all motherfuckers owe, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
they do, man. And I said,
Obama did this, bro.
You got to force them to pay up, man, because they ain't gonna do it on their own. Who would?
Obama did this though. Like, I ain't saying he did this like he maliciously like planned this out and this that. No, but this is backlash from Obama.
Yeah, that's
you did not hear this Democrat. You didn't hear black people push back to the Democrats to Obama. And this is direct response to people thinking Obama was a savior. People thought Obama was a savior. They did. And they got their feelings hurt.
It's all that pushback for hope and change.
Mm-hmm. You got a lot of scorned voters right now. A lot of people believe that Obama stuff. They thought, you know, like they thought he was going to like save the community. And that wasn't the case. I knew it wasn't going to be the case when he got in office, but a lot of people believe that.
Yeah, I was skeptical myself.
I knew the motherfucker.
Yeah.
But I don't know. By me being young and that was my very first time voting, I actually did thought maybe something could possibly, but I was skeptical. Even though I was skeptical, but I didn't vote for that the second time. The first time, yeah, I did.
Yeah, he had a lower turnout the second time around than the first time.
Yeah, that was my first time ever voting. I was turned 18 in 2008. That was my first time voting.
Man, so the way that I view it, right? Obama, that hope and change message, that first election, that shit was a political phenomenon. It really was. If you wasn't old enough to understand what was going on, or you just didn't give a fuck, I think you missed it. It was a political phenomenon.
Yeah, that shit was different.
And then when he got into office, I don't know if y'all remember or not, right? The response was, first it was the Tea Party.
Yeah.
And then after the Tea Party, they had the rise of militia.
They was talking about Texas seceding and everything. I remember.
Yeah.
Tea Party. Yeah.
It was the Tea Party. Then Texas was talking about seceding. Then they was talking about this militia that existed in Michigan. It was like 200,000 white men or something like that. Proud Boys. Not Joe Rogan. What's the other one? He got sued off of.
You know that shit is just like it's an extreme, an unbelievable extreme. Looking back on it, back then, yeah, I can understand how they probably rile up a crowd. But thinking back on that shit, man, like damn, they was doing.
But you have to. The point I'm making is, right after Obama wins the second term, yeah, he didn't have the turnout that he had in the first election, but won nonetheless, right?
Yeah.
After his last term, Trump was the response in the white mentality, in the white mind. It was a response to perceived black progress. That's what it was. They went and got a low-key racist white man who was talking about he was gonna make America great again. And white folks fell hook, line, and sinker for that shit.
Yeah.
America ain't never been great to us, but it's always been great to them. So that was some Bertha Stiglitz out of this damn world.
And then when niggas like me say, "Where's dog whistle politics?"
Yeah, right.
And this is something new, y'all. This is unique, right? We in a unique political time. This is what niggas was telling me. Get off the Democratic plantation.
Yeah,
I'm a Democratic shield. I'm black and blue.
Luke says the Republican shield.
Unbelievable. I mean, just so what am I saying? What I'm saying to y'all is, I'm not as dumb as I probably look, I guess. You know what I mean?
Oh no.
Not that dumb. Y'all, I just think that we need to take a step back and look at it for what it is. It was perceived black progress. That's why they didn't hire Hillary. Do y'all not remember this white motherfucker? They had him on TV, audio saying that once you're famous, you can just grab him in the pussy. He said it on TV. And they still voted for him. Man, if y'all don't see the racial undertone in that, you know, maybe we just biased, Psycho, and we just, you know, black powered out, and so we got our blackology glasses on all the time. But man, that was a white supremacist power move. Hiring Trump as their president. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Why niggas don't see that? I guess
white nationalists was happy as hell. They was losing their mind. Like, I'm talking 2016. They was like leading up to the election. This is when I was arguing with them motherfuckers every goddamn day on panels. And them motherfuckers, they was voting by Donald Trump. Let me tell you. Like, he gonna go into office. He gonna put all y'all back in slavery. They believe that. Those white nationalists believed that they was gonna put us back in slavery if he got in office. They believe that.
Black folks believe it, so I know they believe it.
Same way black people thought we was gonna get reparations if Obama got in office. Them motherfuckers thought we was gonna go in slavery if Trump got in office. Like, and they was all voting for that shit. Like, yeah.
So I didn't know nothing about that. Around that time, reparations was a joke. Like, nobody even.
I know. Black people was talking that shit in 2008. They were talking when Obama got in office. You had motherfuckers believing that.
Yeah, they see him like he was the reparations. Yeah.
That's why Obama made that reference about reparations that black people got bad. That's what he said. He can't give reparations out or whatever the case may be.
It affects the other communities, you know, the Latino people who just got here. Yeah, I remember that was comment for it.
Yeah.
Something like that. Black people that just got here and shit.
I just hate the constant rewrite of current history. It's like it's a new story no, nigga. It happened the way that it happened. I seen it, you seen it. Listen, man, this was about a month ago when that man got indicted. He said, you know, man, black people should be able to identify with me a little better now that I'm indicted.
Right, yeah, that's racist.
Damn, you don't see. Damn. He views us as criminals.
I think the entire country views us as criminals.
I remember you spreading those white supremacist memes from 4chan and all that shit. Talking about some 92% of violent crimes committed by black people. That little fake ass stat he was posting and shit. It was a meme that he got from fucking 4chan. This is in 2016. This is in 2016 when he was running.
Yes, you know, a lot of people don't give Barack Obama his credit. I do remember the state of the country in 2008. I do remember. I was a mortgage broker from 05 to 07, late 07, right? And I understood what was happening financially. Yeah, let me give you an example, right?
Exactly what the hell happened.
Let me give you an example, right? Let's say, for instance, you're Russia, and you invest in one of these American banks. You invest in mortgages because you know people gonna pay their mortgage. I mean, where they gonna live if they don't pay their mortgage?
In other words.
Yeah, and then you find out that you have lost all the money that you invested in those security-backed mortgages. Man, no, not just America, nigga. The whole world. They did not know what was going to happen once they released how much money that was lost. Major companies went out of business, fam.
That shit affected the whole economy, man.
The whole world, that's when we found out.
Obama inherited a bad economy. He inherited a bad economy.
The worst economy any president, right? Could
I remember him him that goddamn check that was my foot on their motherfucking neck, cause they goddamn every time they need to want some money, they gonna go print that damn money. I remember them printing that damn money in 08 to bail out some fucking criminal bankers. You know what I'm saying? You should have went to fucking
those bankers.
You know what I'm saying?
Bernie Madoff.
They didn't just have to pay back.
Bernie went to jail. Bernie Madoff went to jail. But
those banks didn't just have to pay back investors. They had to pay back countries.
Yes, with American money.
Yeah,
this is like the biggest Ponzi scheme in the history.
Bail them out, nigga, bail me out.
This is like the biggest Ponzi scheme in history.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man. They gotta pay, man.
Hey, Pookie,
I feel like Obama should have fuck bailing them out, man. Take them for they funky ass, doing ass, doing practices and doing shit that they knew was illegal. Man, what? Don't bail them out. Lock their ass up. Bail me out, nigga.
Macroeconomics here. Macroeconomics. If the American dollar, the euro, and the yen, if all of them fail, right? Everybody, hey, listen, nigga, it's World War 17, nigga.
Oh no, they ain't gonna let that shit fall. That's why
ain't no go to the store and get a loaf of bread.
But I'm looking at it, and my people been on the deck since slavery, and I'm looking at y'all print this motherfucking money every time. It just miraculously comes just poof out of thin air.
It's more complicated.
You know what I'm saying? All this decimal debt and all that shit just appeared when you wanted or needed. You know what I'm saying? That's just all I'm saying, man. Fuck that.
All that money got to be paid back, man. It's more than just printing money. Please understand. 8 years prior to that, George W. Bush inherited a country that wasn't in debt and had a war chest. They had extra money, bro.
That was a warmonger. And then picking up
and he lost that war chest after like 2 years.
Speaking of banks in them George Bush and the banks and the bailouts in the Iraqi and Afghanistan opening war, oil or Iraqi oil war. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the oligarch war. You damn right. You know what I'm saying?
9/11 happened, and so we knew we was probably gonna go back in debt, but not like this.
Nah.
On top of so this is what happened when George Bush got it all.
Companies and shit, mercenaries and shit, and then they was doing too much with that shit. They was just spending too much unnecessary money. You know what I'm saying? Buying shit. You know they after they proved that the Hummer was motherfucking getting blowed up and goddamn it, you can't do shit with it with these IEDs. Why the fuck you keep shipping that shit over there, man? Instead of going investing into this motherfucking vehicle that you know what I'm saying, that blow them motherfuckers up themselves. You know what I'm saying? They spent 2 years to get that shit out. That was like over hundreds of millions of dollars. Just bullshit.
I'm about to explain it to you, right? It's a military tactic. Make your enemy not want to fight. You bring the fight to them to a degree to where they like, man, G, I don't want to fight no more. That's what they had on their mind. That's what the Joint Chiefs of Staff. That was literally the sentiment that came out of the meetings. That they don't never want to attack America again.
Really, man, they keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I think 9/11 just gave an excuse to go over there. Go lock up them opium fields. Go lock up that opium. You know what I'm saying? Because that was going to be the next big up industry. And
that was an added benefit, I would say, but that wasn't the key. Afghanistan was already being invested in because they were going. So America was fighting a proxy war against Russia by supplying the Afghans with weapons and training. See, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Right. You know, same reason we was in Vietnam.
But when Russia pulled out, when Russia said, fuck it, we can't beat these motherfuckers. They ain't gonna never stop fighting. When Russia pulled out, the United States pulled out.
Yeah.
And that pissed Afghanistan off to high hell, which brought 9/11. Now, 9/11 economically.
I don't know folks know, but Russia, Afghanistan did win that war against Russia.
Yes, they did.
Some people don't.
Hey, bro.
To me, they won. When you think about how that shit broke down, the people saying that Russia really won, like, what? How?
No, Afghan won that. They won just like how Vietnam won.
Exactly. That was their Vietnam. Afghanistan was literally their Vietnam.
Make your enemy not want to fight. See, that's what the Afghans did. But when the United States pulled all of they, all right, Joe, y'all ain't fighting Russia no more. All right, y'all don't need nothing else. All right, we out.
Yeah, like they created Bin Laden.
Yeah, and so
just like they created Hitler.
Yeah. So the Afghans didn't like that, understandably so. And that resentment, you know, those generations are the ones that attack the building, the Trade Center. You know what I'm saying? And so, how that economically speaking, right? Of course, the attack slowed the economy down a little bit. I would say it probably took us a year and a half to recover, right? You know, with flights and getting the security right and all of that type of shit, right? And then creating a whole nother agency in the American government, Homeland Security, all of those things, that shit costs money. But on top of that, though, let me make this point and then I'll let you have it. On top of that, though, when Bush got into office, he reversed a bunch of tax.
Republicans do.
And the economy slowed down because of the 9/11 attack, and it put us right back into debt. That's what happened.
Yeah, he did. It got in there and do what Republicans do. Go make sure that they go cut taxes for the rich.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know
I can explain how those banks fail. I can explain it.
Yeah, that's part of it. Yeah, that was part of it.
Yeah, Clinton passed the law saying, hey, banks gotta make loans available to minorities. The banks like, man, I ain't loaning them
housing shit.
I think it goes back farther than that. I think it started Reagan. I think it go back the housing crisis and the fallout to the recession. I think the seeds was planted during Reagan.
Oh, definitely. Hey, bro, everybody under Clinton refinanced their mortgage. Why? Because insurance rates was as high as 20-something%, 20+% under Reagan, bro. Imagine you pay your mortgage, right? You pay for 30 years and you still owe.
Yeah.
Man, that's what was happening. Reaganomics like a motherfucker, boy.
No,
and so when Clinton got into office, they slashed all of those interest rates, and they made it a law that banks had to loan out that money.
Yeah.
And what the banks did was, all right, we got to loan the money. We gonna create ARMs, adjustable rate mortgages, and then it just went downhill. Then they start creating all kind of instruments, balloon mortgages, all kind of no doc loans. No roses on myself or nothing. I missed out on a lot of money because all I ever sold was fixed rate mortgages. That was it. I didn't even fuck around with that shit, bro. You can come back to me in 2 years and refinance, and then I'll get you into a fixed rate. Hell no. I would never do that to our people, bro.
Yeah,
I would never. I got the proof, G. I never do that to our people, bro. I would not sell second mortgages, and I would not sell adjustable rate mortgages.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of those people that moved into them houses, when the mortgage rates adjusted, they couldn't afford the mortgage anymore, and they foreclosed.
Bad.
So now you got 200 million foreclosed mortgages across America. Damn.
Nigga, that's damn near almost everybody that owns a house that ain't super rich or just financially secure. Let me put it like that.
But that's how it happened. That's how it happened. And then the bubble burst like at the end of 2005,
2006.
Yeah,
2007.
2007. That's what it was. You're right. Like
September
2008. It was right before. It was right before the election.
Yeah, like October. I think it happened in October. I remember that shit.
Hey, if all you got to do is go back and look at George Bush's face. Look at not what he's saying. Fuck what he's saying. Look at his face, bro, in those press conferences when they asking him about the economy.
He always got that same doopy look on his face every time.
I promise you, he had to, bro. He shitted his pants. He had to. When he looked at the numbers, he had to. 200 million plus mortgages foreclosed. Boy, hey, listen. Everybody lost money. Greece lost money. Romania lost money. Russia lost money. Lockheed Martin lost. Everybody lost money. General Motors lost money. They had a mortgage company that is called GMAC. General Motors lost money. Wells Fargo. Man, everybody, bro. Chase.
The Bank of America. Everybody lost money.
This is
what why Kobe had to shut down and merge with Wells Fargo and all that shit because of this.
Yes, sir. That's why so many black banks had to close.
Yeah, that's fact.
Because they couldn't compete with the you can't even get a mortgage out because everybody taking adjustable rate mortgages. No doc loans and shit. You sitting here asking for a 700 credit score. This other motherfucker down the street and some jack in the back, mortgage company talk about some. I can get you a house with no documents. Who you gonna go with?
No.
That's what happened, folks.
Yeah.
And that shit came back and bit them banks in the ass in the worst way. And if we wouldn't have bailed those banks out, life as you know it, nigga, you would have been back. It would have created what's known as super inflation. A gallon of milk would have been $20.
Yeah.
That's right. Hey, do you not remember paying $6 a gallon for gas? You don't remember that?
Oh man, that gas was insane. Hell yeah, I remember that shit, dog.
Well, you was in the South.
This is my first. I'm just now starting to
That shit wasn't cool, dog.
Yeah, that y'all shit was like $5.50 or some shit. Our shit was $6.30.
I was in Texas the beginning part of that shit. Beginning part of that shit, I was still in Texas.
Like $4.28, $4.50. Then I think the highest it was like $5.12. I remember paying like that.
Used to cost so much money to fill up my fucking tank back then. God damn.
Now let's be very clear. The decisions that Obama and his administration made led us through that crisis, bro. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, dog. Yeah. He gonna go down in history, bro. Man, bro, that
I
took.
think it, but you don't feel like any president, anybody that get that position probably would have did the same thing, though, because
Would have did
they're
the same.
basically in a position
Man,
where
but
they don't have a
you had a
choice.
lot of presidents in history that made really bad choices in crisis that set the country back 20 years.
Yeah, that's true.
Real shit, bro.
That's true.
Yeah, I can name them all. You know what I mean?
That damn country back with how long we been out of slavery? He can sit back to the decisions he made. And he definitely right on that shit.
You know, but in crisis, I think that is when if you a good leader, you know, that's when it is going to show. It's an African proverb that says, "Rough seas make the best sailors."
Oh man.
You know, Obama should get credit for that. On top of that, hey man, he got Osama.
Yeah, he did get his ass.
He got him, man.
Yeah, he got his ass.
Got Osama, man.
He got Saddam too. He got Saddam and Osama.
Yeah, and he passed universal health care. History is gonna remember Obama very, very favorably.
I think America should have free health care across the board. If you sick, just go to the motherfucking doctor. You know what I'm saying? And they should do their job to do their best to treat you. You know what I'm saying? But it
most countries have free medical. Most countries have free medical.
Right. And the only reason why we don't have free medical is, our history of racism in the country, that they want black people to have free health care.
Yeah,
capitalism.
Not free Negro, but the former slaves, the former, they ain't want them because all that shit happened during Jim Crow time.
So Pookie, look, right? Capitalism. This is the way that you got to look at it, right?
Yeah, but I got to do at the bottom. Yeah.
Say for instance, right? You know, you are the person that invented syringes, right? You are the person that invented syringes, right? And we got a population of, let's say, 110 million people that got diabetes. So they are in need of your product, right? Then technology come along and it's just a patch. You put a patch on it. You, sir, by you inventing syringes, hey, Pookie, I know you're going to be in Washington, D.C. handing out money to anybody that'll take it to make sure that patch never gets to market. That is the United States, bro. That is our medical system, bro. That is medicine in the United States. That's what it is.
It should be privately owned, man.
They literally pay
the private sector, man, because that's bullshit.
They literally pay to make sure that products that would make certain products making big money, big farm, right?
Yeah. So they won't get to the market.
Products never get to market.
Right. That's why it should be privately owned. I mean, the private sector shouldn't be. It should be
no money in the cure. There's no money in curing shit.
Yeah.
Always remember that.
We gotta sell them syringes,
the people that's in it enjoying it, they gonna have their best interest to,
The money is figuring out how to make you live with it. Whatever it is that's wrong with you, how can we make them live with it? That's where the money's at. Not curing it. How can we make them live with it?
And if they die, they die. That's bullshit, man.
Hey, but if you invented them syringes, well, where your money gonna be at, Pooh? In DC, cuz.
Yeah, it's gonna be in DC, but I don't know if I would want to. You know what I'm saying? Because the type of person I am, I don't know if I would want to. Like, okay, somebody made a product that could, treat diabetes better than me. So my mindset at that point, what else syringes could be used for outside of diabetic treatment? You know what I'm saying? So I just wouldn't necessarily lobby against something that I know that hundreds of millions of people could be affected by it, especially if, you know, I'm related to someone who has diabetes or affected by that shit. You know what I'm saying? Then, you know, I don't see myself trying to stop it because but I do see myself trying to market this product in a different type of way or a different type of fashion because it's like I would be trying to find multiple uses for, you know, outside of diabetes treatments for that syringe.
Pookie, you are a bad capitalist.
Yeah, you damn so right. Yeah, so
You are a bad capitalist.
yeah, you're right. It come to that.
You can't have a heart when you're a capitalist. Like to be a good
No,
capitalist.
you
can't have a heart. You gotta be ruthless. You gotta be ruthless.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm just giving you a real life scenario, bro. Like there are all kind of treatment options that we have never even heard of in the United States, bro. You ain't never even heard of that shit. You know? It's a reason why certain countries' cancer rate is super low.
Yeah.
And then it's a certain reason why we have the highest in the world.
Man.
I'm willing to even go so far as to say, I believe the food, right, literally makes us Americans, I'm talking about in general, right, a little more violent, a little more prone to violence. Frontal lobe ass food.
Yeah, these
conspiracy theory, man.
Crazy as hell. Yeah, so you might be on. I think it's definitely something to the food.
Yeah. I mean, it's a conspiracy theory, man. I'm just waiting for somebody to do the study so I can be like,
I think conspiracy theory too is something wrong with the food.
I'm just glad that Psycho hit me with the music. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think the food effect, what we putting in our bodies is affecting more than what we put on our ears. So I'm just saying, like, it is something going on with this damn food, man. You know, as far as health goes, cancer goes, all that shit, man. Like, right, like the mindsets and mind frames and shit. Motherfuckers' inability to learn and grow. It's something. It's got. I bet you that food. It might not be a lot, but I'm willing
it's
to
either
bet.
The food, it's the blue light from the phone. It's something, bro.
You get cancer from any goddamn thing. One day you gotta just listen to the news. Motherfucker might, motherfucker died from cancer from his nostrils from breathing in air. Studies that cause that air and oxygen actually causes cancer through the nose. You can't breathe through the nose no more. Like, wait, what?
But on a serious note,
it make it so fun. So you know that shit real. That shit can really happen.
Yeah, it's like motherfucker can't catch for anything now. Anything,
bro. We ain't seen it yet. Well, I mean, so far so good with hurricane season. But climate change, it might not. I mean, we might be dead and gone by the time it like get bad.
Yeah,
we need to do something. Like
it's a big thing.
Bro.
Oh yeah, I can tell like how, like how they just like how Hattiesburg is the next major city up in United States. You can just tell, the climate is changing because all that shit finna be underwater. Like how they just rearranging shit around this motherfucker, just making space and just like all types of shit. Like that shit is going underwater, and they preparing for it now.
Yeah, we got a little break because of the volcanic eruption. So this summer is not as hot as it probably would have been without the eruption. Man, dog, next summer, man. Hey man, I guarantee you. Like, all right, I don't want to predict nothing, but I'm real cautious about the hurricane season coming up in the fall, at the beginning of the fall, man. I got family in Louisiana, you know what I mean? I got cousins in Mississippi. man, bro. I'm cautiously worried, man.
Oh yeah, I always worry about hurricane. After Katrina, cause at first I never took shit like that serious. Most people didn't, to be real with you. At least from here didn't. Until Katrina happened, they let you know, like, look,
bro, they getting ready for the Super Bowl in New
Ooh,
Orleans.
that shit ain't no
Y'all
joke.
know all them pumps in New Orleans ain't working.
Oh man. Oh, they
getting ready. They fixing the street up. It's all kind of construction and shit. Hey, man, Buddha will tell you it's all kind of construction and shit. They getting New Orleans together.
Oh, they could have had a Super Bowl again.
Why the pumps ain't working? Why all it's 32 pumps throughout the city. I think only 16 to 18 of them are working. Hey, they better get them goddamn. Hey, man, whoever is the legislator down there, hey, you better get all them goddamn pumps working by the end of this month, bro.
Yeah, all that. This what happened with Katrina. This what happened with Katrina. They didn't have those levees tight. And they was telling them before, y'all got to do something about these levees, and they didn't. And then Katrina came in, and the levees collapsed.
They say in the night war, they say they blow that levee up. They say they heard a bomb go off.
Yeah, that's the conspiracy out there.
I just believe it was the water busted in because that shit be live when you bust over it because the levee ain't nothing really but like a retaining wall.
They still haven't repaired. Bro, from Katrina, they still haven't repaired all the wards yet.
Hell no. What? You still go in there and it looked like a city was there yesterday in some parts of the world.
How you fixing up for the Super Bowl? This is what I'm talking about when I say politics matter, bro. That's what I'm talking about when I say politics matter. We gotta demand the resources for our people. You can't fix up the city for the Super Bowl and you ain't repaired the Ninth Ward yet, boy.
Man, well, I ain't gonna say half, but about at least a quarter of it still fucked up. Here's what half of a tenth still fucked up. It's almost parts of 17th, depending on what you read. Both of 17th kind of pretty much together though. But it's still some streets though, like we can still blocked off and fucked up. You know what I'm saying? As far as then I heard about, other parts of the city, but as far as what I've seen with my own 2 eyes, I know like nights still fucked up as 2024 and 10 and parts of 17.
Man, insurance companies is pulling out of Louisiana. Mm-hmm. How can you do that? How can you be like, nah, you know what? I don't want to sell insurance down here. I'm out. What?
Yeah. I debate it, man. You're so fucking racist, boy. Bro, that's the most racist state in America. I don't give a fuck nobody.
That's not really the place you want to do insurance. That's not really the place you want to sell your insurance if you got insurance, though. You know you want to pay.
Ain't that illegal or something?
No, I mean, they supposed to still have insurance. Yeah, they supposed to have access to insurance. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, if you was running an insurance company, you like, ooh boy, I don't want too many people signing up from Louisiana. I'm gonna have to kick out. I pay that much money. God damn.
Yeah, from a business standpoint, it would make sense, but damn, man, that's just like, damn, what is you doing?
I just feel like, because we in the season for the president, even though that don't have a whole lot to do with your local politics, we can have a political conversation during goofy season. You know what I mean? And so the things that I'm bringing up, that is local politicians' job. And if we don't demand anything, they not gonna deliver.
Right. Hey, but look, I feel like all times is a good time to discuss politics. Not just goofy season. Because we definitely in the goofy season, because this is where everybody want to start paying attention to politics. But people like us, we engage in this shit year round, year after year, when it's not a national election to midterms, local, so when the motherfuckers who ain't just come around doing presidential elections and shit like that, boy, they get on my motherfucking nerves. So then they be the loudest motherfuckers in the room some damn time and don't be knowing what the fuck they even talking about. Like, man, get to take your motherfucking ass. Oh, like, nigga, you is not into this politics shit, man. Sit your ass down and listen at the motherfuckers that is into this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, brother? We right or wrong about it, motherfucker. We know what we talking about. As opposed to the motherfuckers we don't.
You know, that goes to the attitude of people's today. You know, hey, man, ain't no sense in me sugarcoating it, man. You know, you Gen Zers, y'all lack of humility is shocking. You know,
I thought you gonna say millennials because we ain't got no humility either, dog.
Y'all, that's where the millennials learned it from. They learned it from y'all. Y'all niggas don't have no humility, and so because of that, you really believe that because you thought some shit that it's important and everybody should listen. No, nigga, no, that's not how it go, man.
We know we entitled now. We know we knew niggas was entitled like a motherfucker.
I'm so sorry, but not sorry when I say this. Your opinion doesn't count.
We hard headed.
Your opinion doesn't count. It really doesn't. What does count, right? What does count, right? Is looking pragmatically at a problem and coming up with a solution that, you know, that benefits, you know, everybody in a general sense. Some people might get shitted on with the solution, and you just gotta understand that.
Yeah.
No opinion, man. People, you know, with all this, man, people think that just because they think some shit, that it has
validated. It should be validated. You know what I'm saying? I'm strongly of the, you know what I'm saying, of the opinion. Everybody's opinion should not matter and does not matter and definitely shouldn't be validated.
Everybody's opinion does not matter. Yeah.
And you can even say that. I would even say that about me when it comes to certain things, certain topics, even on a political topic when it comes to certain aspects. And when it comes like I'm not a political. I didn't go to school for political science. I don't have a movement behind me and following. So even at certain aspects, I would even have to sit down and shut the fuck up. But some people don't understand that concept. It's like, fuck your opinion. Your dumbass opinion don't matter right now. When we discuss
it don't matter over the facts. You got the facts and you got your opinions.
Right.
People be trying to make their opinions oversee people's facts, and that shit is annoying.
Oh, I don't like. Oh, what?
It's I mean, and so millennials, they just young and dumb, but they see the sentiment of the generation behind them. And they just echoing that shit.
Yeah,
look, man, y'all got to tell them y'all was wrong.
Oh no,
you know hey, we was wrong.
No, because we've got millennials was raised by Gen X's. So us telling the previous the generation after us that we're wrong in any shape, form, or fashion, that ain't gonna never happen. Because Gen X's will never tell us they were wrong at anything.
Oh no, I say that shit quick.
You wasn't wrong.
I say that shit quick, bro.
You see what I'm saying? You wasn't wrong.
This where we was wrong at. I'm gonna tell you exactly where we went wrong.
Because that's what we learned from. You know what I'm saying?
This is where we went wrong at. I thirst for that bag during the crack era.
Yeah.
We didn't thirst for that money like that, bro. Man, listen, bro. Shit, the black community would be in way better condition right now.
No, I ain't gonna see. I ain't even gonna.
A lot of my generation brought. A lot of my generation brought into the whole post-racial society shit too.
Yeah.
Brought into that bullshit.
So cause we buy into it, and the Gen X's buy into it. So that was fucked up.
We was too thirsty for that money, and the crack era, it fed it, bro. It was like, a fat kid and cake. We were poor. We were dirt poor. Like dog. Like all this,
and then not to mention being manipulated by your government. The government was manipulated, like, you know what I'm saying, when they brought that shit, because they was the one who brought it into our communities, made some money to fund their proxy wars and shit like that, and turned around and locked us up for the shit for being addicted or selling it.
Yeah, you know, but I'm talking about the effects, like our mentality in terms of, like, maybe black people don't realize this. We still poor. We don't got shit.
You ain't lying.
You know what I mean? Like, man, and just because you got 15 pairs of Jordans in your closet,
because you got money, nigga, everybody else around you ain't. Which means you ain't got no damn money.
That don't equal collective wealth at all.
We have the symbols of wealth. That's what we have. We don't have wealth. We have the symbols of wealth. We got G-Wagons.
Yeah,
we got some niggas that are rich. We got some niggas that are well off, but we don't got wealth.
Nah.
I guarantee you, somebody around, everybody else around you got their hand out because they ain't got no damn money. You know what I'm saying? And you can't even, I don't even like to say it like this. I'm saying, like, people got their hand out. It's kind of like saying it, like, kind of denigrating people when it ain't like that, technically. But in a way, that we ain't got no fucking money. So they gonna come to people they know who has money or getting money for help. And most of the time, 9 times 10, it's gonna be you or you going to them. It's just what it is. We ain't got no money, man. And just cause a few of us have it, that really shows that, to me, it shows that we really don't have it collectively. Cause one of us get on, damn near everybody using like everybody on. You know what I'm saying? As far as who in that person in his immediate circle. You know what I'm saying? Or hers.
That's real.
But we
symbolism.
That's I would say that was we wanted to make it look like we had money. And so we didn't do right with the money, and then that post-racial society shit. Like, I ain't with all this black stuff. That came out of Gen Xers. I ain't with all this black stuff. Yeah, we started that shit.
I mean, but I ain't gonna just sit on y'all niggas now, cause y'all was. Hey, I ain't gonna sit on the motherfucking generation that raised me, man. Like, yeah, it was some mistakes in that motherfucker. Hey, y'all niggas was dope as fuck too. This the hip hop generation I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking WWE. Motherfucking goddamn the anime.
But I can't blame hip hop though, because
who brought that shit? Nigga, Gen X's niggas was the shit.
Yeah, but hip hop shot a dose of black pride in the community in the late 80s and shit, early 90s. Like,
hip hop generation.
It fizzled out though. It fizzled out in the early 90s.
It's pretty dope when it comes to that shit.
Hey, shouty wump wump. Hey.
Hey, what's up?
I ain't talked to you in forever.
Hey, up in this
I'm on the panel now. You can't kick me off now. I'm on the panel now.
Look, I came to bother you. My son told me y'all was on. I was like, let me buy the whatchamacallit.
Yeah.
What you been up to? You still teaching and stuff?
Yeah, still teaching. I'm gonna take a step back because I'm about to do some more things with my education. I'm gonna get some funny letters behind my name and all of that in front of my name. And so I'm gonna take a step back, but I'm focused on finishing up school as quickly as possible. So
hey, Cookie. Yeah. Hey, little bro. What's up? Hey, Psycho, what's up? And whoever else, I can't see who else on there.
That's cute butt up there. He quiet.
Oh, he always be quiet. He just be on there. What y'all talking about? What y'all talking about?
We talk about politics.
We talk about politics for the most part.
Ain't nothing going on with that.
Least favorite topic, yeah. You know, I know you down with Kamala, right?
Of course. It's not like I think she the greatest thing, but she what we got.
Yeah. You ain't vote for Trump. I
ain't voting for Trump now. Come on. No, I'm not. You know I ain't voting for no damn Trump.
I know you not. I know that.
You know I'm a liberal anyway. Yeah.
Yep, you on that plantation.
I'm on that plantation that's going to get us to get the things that we need, like the things poor people need, like Section 8, food stamps, you know, all that good shit.
Social programs there.
Exactly.
I'm a socialist. I don't give a fuck about who giving it to me, but I'm a socialist.
I'm a bit of a socialist myself. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got socialist ideas.
I mean, politically, you know what I'm saying? As a people, we can't help but to be by just the position we in and has been historically in this country. Like, we have to go with, like, in order, if you come from slavery, you have to go with progressive politics. To a certain, maybe not, you don't have to agree with all of them, or you can come up with your own progressive politics. But
right.
If you come from a background of a slave, then everything you have to do in engagement has to be in some form of liberation, which would be the whole liberal ideology is based off of liberation. And you're gonna have to have a form of social, you know, social progression. You know what I'm saying? Things that, you know, would benefit. You can't live under a small government type of shit if you coming from a people that has no wealth and had no political power. You built it over a period of time. So yes, we have to be socialist too. Like, just if we want things to, you know what I'm saying, to benefit or gain anything, just because we're a small population, we come from a very oppressed type people. So yes, we have to believe in social type programs to, you know, keep us afloat. Because I know I have loved ones and people that depends on these social programs and shit.
Right.
Right. Cut off that day, like it would deeply affect the family across the board.
Yeah.
That's my sign.
Yeah.
Oh God, no.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Not much.
Look, I smell white. Fee-fi-fo-fum. I smell white girls.
What that?
Psycho, you smell something?
She's starting to be alright with it.
No, I'm not. I'm just not bothering you. It ain't nothing I could do. I can't. What I'm gonna do? It ain't like I'm sitting in here.
She said she'll love whoever I bring to the
No, I did not. You a liar. Stop lying. He's lying, trying to make me look stupid.
She said she want new-in-law.
Psycho, you believe that?
Regardless of the color.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
No. And that would be no.
How long you been talking to her, bro?
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, which one?
Becky.
Which one?
Becky. Yeah, he balling. He got a bunch of them.
Let me look at my phone. Which one?
The Caucasian chick, bro. How long you been talking to her?
Tell them how you buy white girls shoes and shit. Like,
yeah, I have brought my friend Sam some shoes.
How long you been talking to her?
Wait, your friend? You buying friend shoes?
And she got a man. She got a man that went to jail for raiding the Capitol building.
Yeah, you should never. Don't be buying nobody no shoes. Ain't your shorty.
They gonna walk all over you.
How long you been talking to her, cuz?
Don't be smashing people.
I haven't seen Sam in a long time.
What'd you say?
I haven't seen Sam in a long time.
Oh, okay. Hey, let's keep that up, bro.
She got sick.
Yeah, let's keep that up.
Oh, Sam.
You told me you was going to try to go with black girls the other day. What happened?
Yeah, I started talking to the Burger King chick.
But she Caucasian. She a Caucasian, yeah.
Burger Queen. You ain't seen the Burger Queen?
I know, but I know she Caucasian. I smell meth when you came in.
She got some bad teeth. She like 2 years younger than me. I think she like 22 or something. She got some bad teeth. I thought she was a teenager. Huh?
Hey, I'm saying that she working 22 and you ain't fixed your grill. I know you knew your grill was fucked up before I met you. Motherfucker, man, you gotta fix them teeth, man. Like,
you know he gonna give her his money to get them fixed.
Hell no,
I'm gonna give her my tax return so she can get some veneers.
Oh, them veneers expensive, you might not.
And they look like Fire Marshal Bill, don't they? Let me tell you something.
Like 15 little pop.
Give you a little advice, bro. Right? Don't talk to dumb girls. Costs too much.
Yeah. I'll be dumb. 22 working. Gotta be dumb. I ain't walking around with no bad grill. Fuck that.
Right? Ew.
Fuck that. Nigga, I laugh too much. I smile too goddamn much. She's gotta be right.
I know that's right. My teeth too big to be being fucked up.
You ain't lying with stains and all that old shit. Fuck that.
Psycho, look what I had to get. Look. Hold up. Look what I had to get.
Was that a flashlight?
No. Oh, you know what? I didn't have it turned off while I was charging. I got a stun gun, right? A big one, right?
Oh, damn.
She think it's a toy, though. For some
Man, that's like a sex toy or something.
I got a silverback talking about they want to jump me.
A silverback?
Huh? A silverback?
You don't need a taser for a silverback. There's a lot of big back motherfuckers.
I might have to come back because my mom messing up my groove.
I'm sorry. I was trying to tell Psycho about the silverback. Tell him about her.
Hey man,
she was outside on her porch just a little while ago.
Was she looking at you? Yeah, I told you my boyfriend tried to cheat.
And she was roasting a marshmallow.
No, she wasn't. She can't afford marshmallows. She probably was roasting hot Cheetos or something.
I'm sure she got food stamps or something.
She don't got no food stamps. She don't got custody of her kids. She ain't got no fucking food stamps.
Damn.
Fuck out of here. Fuck you mean. But anyway, Psycho, look, you know she lived like 2 houses down, right? Remember he got caught like 2.5 months ago?
Oh, you was telling me about that. Yeah.
So we went to lunch Saturday, right? We was going to lunch, right? So I guess she saw his 18 wheeler outside, so she got mad, right? So she started inboxing me from her friends Facebook page. She was like, because I told her, I said, leave us the fuck alone, right? Go on about your business, have some respects, right? So she was like, he said he don't even like you anyway. She was like, you fucking bitch. Like, she was just like going off under her friend page. She was like, why you block me? She was like, what's up? Like, she want to fight and shit over a dude that's not even with her. How you going to
houses from you?
Yeah, he tried to cheat with a bitch, a big fat bitch, a big fat silverback that lived 3 houses down. So he knew her like 2 weeks, right? And then she said, so after a week, he said she was like, He told everything because he was drunk. He was like, after a week, she was like, so what's up? When you gonna get rid of that bitch? Right? So he said, he was like, when she died, right? And she said, so what? I'm supposed to be a side piece or whatever, right? So look, they didn't get the fuck yet either. He showed me all the stuff where she was like, hey, come down to my house. She sleep on her daughter's couch and shit. She don't even got her own apartment. So she sent pictures, videos of her playing with her pussy, but in her daughter bed.
Oh, wow.
What the fuck?
Wow.
So she was like, if he didn't tell, and so what to the people that's in the comment section that be like, I'll be telling my business because I don't give a fuck. But anyway, so because you know they're gonna be saying, oh my God, she's telling her business. Yeah, I'm telling my business. But anyway, so he was like, so she was like, you know, if you don't tell your girl in a week, I'ma tell her, right? So, you know, I guess he went to the bar, you know, with her, whatever, trying to pretend like he was like, oh, when he came home from work, he'd be lying like, oh, I want to earn some extra cash. I'm gonna go DoorDash, right? So he was trying to DoorDash and pussy or whatever. So he went to the, you know, took her to the bar, got her a little chicken little sandwich. She cried and shit over getting a chicken little sandwich and stuff like that. So I guess he was still in a bar, like, or whatever. So she was in a car. So she took his phone and she started calling me. She was like, so you begging me for pussy? And then she just kept hanging up, and then she just kept calling my phone. And so I called. I was like, yo, you got bitches calling my shit? He was like, no, I don't got no bitches calling your phone. What are you talking about? And I was like, yeah, you got bitches calling my fucking phone. And I took a walk because I didn't want my mom and my son to hear me talking. So I walked up the street and some dudes was trying to kick it to me. He was like, who the fuck is that? I was like, don't worry about who the fuck it is. I'm talking about you cheating. So I turned around and walked back because it was, you know, some thirsty dudes outside. So, you know, I'm coming back towards my house and I hear a girl. She was like, yeah, that was me. It was like two big bitches that weighed like 250 pounds. They was like 5'8". You know, I'm like 5'3". I'm so small and shit like that. So the two big bitches, you know, they came down off their porch and she was like, yeah, that was me. That was me calling you. You know, I told him you don't love me. I was like, what are you talking about? I said, what's going on? What's up? And she was like, I've been talking to him for 2 weeks and stuff like that. Did you fuck him? No, she ain't fuck him yet. They ain't get the fuck yet or whatever. So whatever. I said, so you know what? He could get his shit up out of here, right? So I told him, I said, come get your shit, bruh. So I kicked him out, right? I kicked him out. And so she told him, he said she was calling him the next day, like, your stuff on her front porch, want me to get it? Like, so he said, he was like, he from Mississippi, Pookie. That's how y'all roll. So he was like, look, he was like, so he gave me, huh?
That's like, man, what the hell? You with the
He's crazy. He be like, I'll shoot this bitch up. I was like, don't shoot up Walmart because they did something wrong to you. It's all right, calm down. We'll do that on the East Coast. We don't be shooting bitches up. Huh?
I said, damn, man, hey. But how long y'all been together? What part of the ship he from?
I don't know. Let me look at this letter from his mother. Sorry. Yo, I'ma shoot this bitch up. He told that girl, he was like, she was calling, she was like,
sound like that, though.
huh?
I'm like, dude, that was just too country. I know he ain't that country.
He that country. He that country. He be like, you won't bother my girl. I'ma shoot your daughter. That's how he talks.
Wow.
I'ma shoot this bitch up.
Wow.
But y'all, that's what I've been up to. I knew him like a year. I mean, not a year, 6 months. I said a year, 6 months.
Okay.
6 months.
Trying to add 6 months that don't even belong. Look at
it. Psycho was like, if he cheated on you, why you still talking about my boyfriend? What's wrong with you?
You know my motto, Shorty. You know my motto. Yeah, you catch a motherfucker cheating, break up with him.
Yeah, I will leave that alone.
And I gotta get out of jail free pass.
I was just about to say, actually, if he was smart, he would walk away because now you got to get out of jail free card, and you never know when you want to cash that motherfucker out. You always got that shit in your back pocket. You can always whip it out whenever you feel like it, and that's just not a good space to be in if you're a grown ass man. Or you're a woman. You don't want to be that space if you're a woman either.
He ain't even keep with nobody attractive or as attractive as she is, or she feels she is. He went and she gonna beat him down with that shit. She's on me with this big back ass.
And she broke. Like he said she literally cried over a chicken little sandwich. Like he ain't never brought me to no fucking KFC for a date. Like he was taking me to like places like Ruth Chris.
I saw you upload a video of y'all at a restaurant.
Yeah, we be going to nice restaurants, and he nice to me. Like the down south men are better. Like Pookie, y'all down south men are better. He straight up leave me his bank card when he leaves out of town.
Get on us.
Y'all heard.
Taking me to concerts, see Janet Jackson's comedy clubs. Like I'ma keep him.
He know. He better take Big Mac to KFC.
He took Big Mac to KFC. He said she almost cried. Like I never had nobody do this. And she was bragging he bought her 4 Lucy's.
Wow.
Like, girl, you couldn't get no Ruth Chris, no Cheesecake Factory, no Texas Roadhouse, no nothing. Like,
you couldn't get a pack of cigarettes. You gotta get
I don't know. A pack of cigarettes on the East Coast by $20, but still $20.
She didn't know she got 4 Lucy's and bragging about it. He brought me over some. She talked like that, like she talked like a straight dude. She was like, I'ma jump your girl, because we was barbecuing. He bought some lamb chops and some ribs and stuff like that, and so he was grilling it or whatever, and so she saw he was outside in the back grilling, right, playing music, and like she
can barbecue too like a motherfucker.
His barbecue tastes banging, yo.
You're good.
Look, I'm down with the country niggas now.
Man.
Look, I'm down with the country niggas. Bump y'all. Look, y'all, Psycho, y'all, East Coast niggas is whack.
What y'all do when it's time to barbecue? Y'all niggas right now leave buildings and like high rises and sky. Y'all niggas barbecue, like what do niggas do?
They barbecue in the backyard still.
Oh yeah. They told me they still barbecue, but I was like, damn, I know that's kind of like niggas just
barbecuing on concrete though, Pookie.
Yeah, I wonder, like, do East Coast and Midwest niggas do that shit? Cause I had bro Rob that shit too. They were like, yeah, we do. We just do it differently. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's the black side.
Hey, Pookie, when you come up here, boy. Hey, wait till you see my backyard. You gonna be like, hell nah, boy. I done laid my shit out, cuz I'm telling you.
Got a lot of South though. Chicago got a lot of South though. Just in general, that Midwest, You know what I'm saying? You know,
yeah, don't listen to this shorty, man. Shorty a turncoat. We barbecue out here. She know we do.
yeah. But
y'all barbecue don't taste like his barbecue was tasting.
I'll put Mississippi barbecue up against Texas, Tennessee.
That's right.
Look, they got, they got the most famous barbecue in the country: Missouri, Tennessee, and Texas, and the Carolinas. You know what I'm saying? They up there too. But I don't give a fuck. I feel like, man, we shitting on all them motherfuckers. Man, we'll fuck off. Like, if we had a real barbecue competition and shit like that with motherfuckers from out of these different states and shit, I bet
Man, you know how many states try to take title to this, man? North Carolina gonna want a piece of that. Kansas City gonna want a piece of that. Texas gonna want a piece of that.
Yeah, them too. Missouri, Kansas, Tennessee, Texas, North Carolina, South Carolina too. They in there too.
Ain't y'all close to Pookie? Ain't y'all close to Memphis?
All you miss niggas, what they started?
Memphis? No, they not close.
Them Tennessee niggas. Oh man, I want to have a barbecue challenge. I bet we win. Mississippi win, man. I'm calling out Tennessee, Missouri, Kansas, the Carolinas, Texas.
Texas don't know how to barbecue no damn pork. What you call it? They do know how to barbecue the fuck out of beef though.
Yeah.
Pork. North Carolina could do some good.
Yeah, North Carolina's the pork spot.
Nigga, we barbecue. Nigga, we barbecue pork. Nigga, lamb. Nigga,
yeah, them lamb chops he made was good, yo. I never tasted them in my life. Like, they was good.
We talking about falling off the bone, nigga. Shit got flavor all the way through that shit. Ain't salty, none of that, man. I mean, we fucking over. Then we got our own special. Everybody got their own special sauce that they make. Everybody feel like they barbecue sauce king around this motherfucker. Even though I really am. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I call out anybody on that barbecue shit, though. Like that, we just do that shit just regular days, just not doing nothing. Like nigga get the ground, like y'all want to put some meat on the grill, like shit, yeah, and then next thing you know, niggas barbecue.
Yo, Psycho, in Buffalo, you know they eat pork hot dogs.
Oh yeah,
ain't that unreal?
Yeah, I've seen them. We don't, people don't eat them out here.
Yeah, we would never touch a pork hot dog, would we?
Eat pork on the East Coast though, which is weird as hell to me, man. Like, every time I see that shit on TV growing up, I used to think to myself like, shit, boy, I couldn't live there, cause boy, I love me some motherfucking ribs. Some bacon, nigga. I'm gonna eat me some ham, nigga. Yeah, nigga, ham good as
North Carolina. North Carolina like the pork capital of the United States.
Y'all remember that? Psycho, remember that rib spot in Newark? It was called Lee's.
They wasn't better than Brothers. Brothers had the best rib spot out here.
Oh, Brothers did, but somebody else bought it. So I think some Haitian people bought it and they started making it.
They fucked it up. Yeah, they ain't the same.
When they put in that Haitian barbecue, I call this Jamaican around here barbecue. They actually good barbecue, but it ain't like American barbecue. It's like it's too much. It's like spicy. It's like it's spicy. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like that. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like this.
My boyfriend said it tastes. I never taste. Well, I did taste Haitian food before. I didn't really like it. I had a Guyanese boyfriend, and his mom's food tastes banging. It tastes kind of to me like Chinese food. To me, how it tastes or whatever, but I never taste like Jamaican food at all. But my boyfriend said it tastes like American food, but just spicy. He said it tastes like American food, but just spicy.
Yeah, cause we got two of them actually. They like popped up back to back. One motherfucker be busted. I fuck with that shit.
You never had doubles? You never had roadies before? None of that, shorty? That's crazy.
I never taste anything, but like just Basic shit. I never taste nothing I never had. I had a Jamaican beef patty in school. Like, I ain't never
I know you don't have beef patty. I know you don't have beef patty.
This is where Chicago. This is where we brag.
But I had got one when they had opened up the making spots around there. I had tried one. The motherfuckers really good. So.
But yeah, this where Chicago. This where we brag at. And so, like, man, you ever come to Chicago? What you gonna see? You can get Russian food.
I got to come to Chicago just for the food.
Italian food.
Just for the food.
Authentic Italian. Polish food.
Just for the food.
And we jerk everything.
Just for the food. Hey, wait, though.
Psycho, you think they pizza messing with our pizza?
Oh, hell yeah.
Do you call it pizza? Or is it like Italian? Sicilian shepherd's pie? Like shepherd's pie.
Sicilian. My son said that they put sauce on the outside of the cheese. That sounds nasty.
It's like cheese cobbler.
No,
it's motherfuckers that don't win around.
It's good though. It's good. I just don't know if I call it pizza.
I think Jersey pizza better than NYC, don't you, Psycho?
Oh yeah, we got better pizza.
Cause they be having Asian people making pizza and shit. I don't fuck with that.
Get it fucked up. We got better pizza than New York. New York use our tomatoes. They use all our ingredients. Like, no, trust me. New Jersey got the best pizza.
Best pizza.
You know, I got the
hot dogs.
Chicago got the best pizza in America.
Goddamn New York.
It's not close.
I'm gonna find that.
Deep dish pizza is good though. I ain't gonna lie, it is good.
Hey, why y'all bullshitting though? Like, motherfucking the pizza expert on YouTube, that motherfucker gave goddamn Chicago the #1 best pizza in America. Out of
New York in America.
I don't think so. I can't.
It was Philly made this.
It's not authentic. It's not authentic pizza. And we got different. We did.
You ain't had none, man.
I ain't had none.
You ain't had none.
I did. I had some out of the supermarket. It said Chicago pizza.
That's the journals, nigga.
Red Baron, motherfucker. Meat
lovers. You tripping.
I definitely had a New York style DiGiorno pizza. Yeah.
Now, tell them that Red Baron pizza go hard. Them individuals when you hungry at night time.
I don't know why they be so good.
They don't go hard.
Right? Them shits be good.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, look, when I talk to somebody from y'all in the area.
Pizza, oh my god. With the self-rise crust. Oh shit.
What the fuck they used to give us in school? Ilios? I swear that was Ilios.
We had the Sicilian pizza, the square shit.
It was nasty. It was like a sponge with cheese.
Hey, they used to in school like little square pieces and shit like that for breakfast. That's only for breakfast.
Yeah, that's Sicilian pizza.
And them grandma cookies they used to sell in there and freaking they used to have juice machines. Pookie, you too young to know about this because
you see, we had juice carts.
What's his name? Look, Bill Clinton let us have fucking juice machines and shit. Like it had Welch's like pineapple. It had like grape. We got soda machine.
That was after my time.
You ain't had no soda machine in your school?
Yeah, we did. But not what you talking about though. But I went to a white school for 3 years, so like I don't know about the hood. I don't know about the hood having that shit. But yeah,
I was in the suburbs, so you know they had juice.
Yeah, as I said, I went to a white school. Yeah, they had.
Hey, Shorty, what you doing? Are you getting your steps in the house or something?
No, I got a whatchamacallit problem, so I can't stay still. What you call it?
She be pacing.
Yeah, I pace. That's why if I beef with somebody, I can't be in the house and beef because I'm a walk. I'm gonna be walking that shit out like.
Yeah.
No, I don't ever stay still. My niece said like I make her nervous. I'm always cleaning, like I'm always like doing something. I will never like literally lay down. Like I get like 3 or 4 hours sleep a day. Like I'm up washing dishes or doing some shit, cleaning the tub out. Like I never like just
something.
I think that's how most people live. Well, I ain't gonna say that. No man, I think that's it.
What?
I was gonna say I think that's how a lot of people are. I can say most people because here, I just know just around me and the people I'm around, like everybody's always doing something.
Just busy. Yo, what y'all think about? Y'all heard about that guy Storm Monroe?
What about him?
They said he basically came out the closet.
It's about time. He's been about that.
Was he in the closet?
Yeah, he was in the closet.
He wasn't in no closet to me. I know.
Monroe motherfucker, right, Boogie?
Storm Monroe, yeah. I just always knew he was. I thought he was out. Like,
that's not new. He never came out. Yeah, he never came out and said he was gay, but everybody could see he was totally gay. I mean, his name alone. Yeah, he got a gay ass name.
He was talking about some real some butt stuff. He was talking and he knew about it. And it was like the ladies was like, I'm disgusted. How do you know about this? He was like, I know about it. I'm very smart. I have gay friends. I had gay friends and I ain't never heard none of the stuff he was talking about. Like it was crazy.
Like you this didn't just start. You been like
then he smashed Cynthia G.
I doubt.
No, they ain't fucked.
How you know? He did.
To my knowledge, they right because I'm not with nobody. To my knowledge, they didn't fuck. They was cool though. But she cool.
I think they smashed.
She's an acting hag.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. She one of them F-word hags. Yeah. Even them being friends didn't surprise me, but also told me that this nigga very gay. Like,
very gay.
Like man to hang with women in hags, what you think he is? Like duh. Like, niggas say nothing. Like, we know shit. Good.
So you always knew. Psycho said he had a girl name. What you was saying, Brother Rob? I'm sorry.
No problem. It was just funny that man said he's very gay.
He's very gay. That's like on gay on top of gay. That's gay squared.
Yeah, for real.
How he moving his body.
Very gay.
His boys, like that nigga try to get rid of his whole deep, like, you know, as a man, he really got a deep voice, man. And this is how he sound. It's like anybody try to remove that motherfucking deepness to their voice, and they don't naturally have a dog. Some niggas ain't naturally don't have that bass to their shit. But you can tell how he talk. That nigga got bass to his shit. Like, come on, man. That dude.
They said he showed some guy his meat for $5 on his OnlyFans.
Wow.
And the lady talking about he showed his beefcake for a $5 foot long sandwich.
Paul, nigga, Paul. Like my
nigga. No straight dude do that.
Man. Fuck. Man. That's why I'm so happy I'm straight and I don't have to deal with that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mookie, come here.
Black women winning. Black women winning. What are y'all looking at? I just be one man. I be one. It's sundress season. You know what I mean? What is these dudes looking at? Yeah, Mook. What you be looking at, huh? They don't wear sundresses in Jersey.
Who, my son? My son?
Yeah, what he be looking at?
We in upstate New York. We in Buffalo.
Buffalo.
Yeah, they not out up there. They ain't a lot of them.
It ain't no black girls up here. It's only silverbacks. Silverbacks, give them ring.
The boy, these I'm talking about all ages too. Boy.
It's
Right? He'll find the only white girl in the school.
No, he.
It's
I think if we was in the suburbs, they had real pretty girls in the suburbs. Like he would have been with a black girl.
Oh yeah.
Hey man, he gotta expand his horizons.
Yeah, he gotta go out to search for the black girls. It ain't no black girls really in his town like that.
Man,
White town, yeah.
Hey, it's something coming up.
Be in the hood.
It's something coming up. Put him on the
way
plane.
in the hood.
Send him to Chicago. I did your leopard.
Huh?
Hey, them leopard curtains. I see them leopard curtains, fam.
Oh, you see them? Look, she didn't say I'm in the Illuminati. What she say? Sex. What she say? Sex. Something. Kitten. Beta kitten or some shit.
Man. Anybody ever tell you sort of look like Yolanda Adams? You know that?
Oh, somebody told me that. Come on, I heard that bullshit.
You do.
They said I look like Dashiki. They said I look like Brenda from Scary Movies.
Is Dashiki the same person?
I don't think so. They're not the same person, are they? They just look the same.
Same woman with a name.
They're not the same person. Ain't they different, Psycho?
Same person.
Yeah. Who y'all talking about?
Dashiki and the girl that played in the black girl that
Scary
movie. Yeah. And Dashiki.
They the same one? Yeah, they say one. Yeah, the same person. Yeah.
It got to be the same person.
No, it's not the same person. It's the girl from
she fine as hell.
from Baby Boy. Look, from Baby Boy when she was like, you feel what I'm saying? And she was like, oh girl, I feel you. That's the girl. That's Dashiki.
Yeah, I find that.
Yeah, Dashiki and so they ain't the same.
You look
the
same. Sort of look like Yolanda Adams.
Yeah, Dashiki always been bad.
I look like a church lady.
Movie character names, I just call her Dashiki.
Dashiki.
She'll be forever Dashiki, right?
Yeah.
It's like old girl that forever be Sunshine. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah.
No, she don't look like Sunshine no more though.
Yeah, she done gained some weight, but yeah.
She look big as hell. You see?
Surgery, bro, or she gained some weight in the face too.
She gained some weight. She
looks jacked up. She looks jacked.
Big now.
You see what's her name? Your boo boo done lost weight. What's her name? Queen Latifah. You see how she look? She look banging.
She was never ugly.
No, she was gorgeous. Just big, not fat. Sloppy.
She always look good.
Yeah, she always had a real pretty face. But she's skinny as hell now.
She was never big as hell either. Like she was top heavy, but she was never like big as hell. Like she was never like Kelly Price big.
Yeah, she's solid. She's solid. Kelly Price pretty now too. She's skinny.
And Latifah got some height with her, so like she like 5'10", 5'11", so she's not short.
Yeah, she a whole nigga.
That's what I can blame y'all too. Jerry, I gotta blame North for that too, Psycho. For Queen not being straight. What y'all niggas doing?
He said a queen not being straight. She a king.
Yeah,
King Latifah.
She played basketball, man. I blame them basketball girls for turning her out.
It's like that around here too. It's something about basketball. about that play for real. I'm talking about like in high school and shit. Yeah, that's weird, but damn, Queen.
Yep.
Ow,
Fuck
yikes.
though. I still fucks with her though.
She cool though.
Yeah. I don't even know her, but you can tell she alright in real life. You know what I'm saying? She alright.
Yeah, she seemed like she nice. She seemed like she was nice.
Then you
She
see
was fun
people
fellas,
be
man.
out here with their still out shit, like a lot of black celebrities and shit. Like I can't never call out a time she been out here on some sellout shit. Her Trench really. So I got to give that up to North, cause Trench don't be on no sellout shit. Trench is weird.
But she did that. What's that movie? Remember? Only she hate that movie she was in. Bring It Down the House when she was. Oh, I can't really say she was cooning. Was she cooning?
Yeah.
You say yeah, she was cooning.
But that was her job to go try to get acting. Like I can't. But yeah, that was a cool role.
She's kind of cooning in Chicago too. She's kind of cooning in Chicago. Yeah, she's kind of cooning in Chicago too. She's not a coon, but she plays a kind of a
she played cool role. But you know the same thing about just even though that's not a cool role, but you can say the same thing kind of almost about Just Right too, because she was a supporting role or you could say she was playing a pick-me, or a handmaid. You know what I'm saying? Divester. A black female gender banger. You know what I'm saying? So, like that was those roles bringing down the house and all that shit against her. When that's her job, that's the structure of the entertainment and the business in which she's in. And in real life, she ain't never did or came out and did no sellout shit. She might have herself out, maybe
she for the community, like pro-black for real.
Image. Right.
Yeah, she pro-black.
She ain't do no shit like Mary J. Blige sell chicken.
Nah, she
and things to Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, Jerry Rice was in
there. People was conscious back in the 80s. Like she know better. Like that.
But a lot of black people from Jersey is like pro-black. Like they like into their blackness. Like they into black people. Like period. Like
a lot of people are like, I got an 80 from North. You know what I'm saying? I know the people that's from Jersey that's like that.
Yeah, you definitely understand what our blackness means for the most part.
Yeah.
Remember they said I'm racist on Facebook because if my cousins or one of my boy cousins go with a white girl, I like their picture, but I skip the one with them with the white girl. They was like, we see you, that's racist. I was like, that's not racist. I don't want to see that bullshit.
Just let them know, like, especially like my very first, like the ones I growed up with, like I would consider media. You know what I'm saying? That date out, yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I do that shit intentionally, so you know what I stand, and basically how we come on, you too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I might not just come out and say nothing about it, just outright like that, just to speak to her or him. Cause really the females, I know it'd be the niggas with the bullshit, but yeah, I do that same shit. So I see them on Facebook, you posted up with a wife, and if you calling at your old lady, nigga, I would never like none of y'all.
That's right. Fuck you.
Yeah. But like you by yourself, or you just making a caption or some shit, yeah, I like that. But outside of that, then yeah.
So now, why can't I be with a white person and be pro-black? Like what?
That's impossible. But now, only one exception I make if they have a kid or something, then okay, I like y'all baby pictures. Because that's family at that point. We blood tied at that point. It's for the child.
Nothing you could do about it, right? Ain't shit you could do about it.
Yeah, ain't shit you can do about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but outside of that, I ain't fucking just nah.
Okay, you gonna be teaching the white girl how to make collard greens and shit?
Nah. Hell nah. Yeah, I barely.
White people collard greens probably nasty as
I
fuck.
barely want to teach the black women I date that don't know how to cook how to make this shit. I'm damn sure not finna show a white bitch that shit.
Exactly, your mammy. What that lady said? What that Chinese lady said? She said, y'all bitches don't know how to cook and clean. Y'all mama ain't teach y'all how to cook and clean, but y'all know how to suck a dick. That's what she said.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a little bit of a turn off. That's a little bit of a
But
turn
not
off.
knowing how to cook, right?
Yeah, not knowing how to cook, that's a little bit of a turn off.
My son said he hates how I am with men. He said he feel like I'm subservient, so he get mad because I feel like if a man is paying the bills and giving me money, then when he come home, I'm gonna have his plate. I'm going to give him his plate. I'm gonna give him his soda. I'm gonna wash his drawers. And my son said that's being a servant.
Yeah. They're like, what the fuck?
If he's doing what he's supposed to do, what's the problem? If he's
That's
doing
what I'm saying.
But if
Like,
she
what's
wants
the
to do
problem?
that, but at the
now,
same
if he
time,
ain't doing shit, then I can understand the issue. If he ain't doing shit.
No, that boy take care of me.
Me personally, I don't want no motherfucking servant. If you my woman, I don't need you to serve.
It's about being a servant, though. It's about roles, like
I need you
if he's out working.
I don't need
Gender roles. It's called gender roles.
I mean, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Because
A man that's providing, he shouldn't have to make his food and shit like that. Not
like,
to me.
that shit be a requirement. That's why I was just saying, cause damn, psycho boy, this dating pool, you'll struggle dating millennials and Gen Zs because like most women these days
They too young
cannot
for me.
cook and they don't
Right.
interested and won't. And if you like pussy, you just gonna have to accept that. You know what I'm saying? Just as a man.
Well, I
You know
feel
what I'm
bad
saying?
for the younger heads. That's what I'm saying, because they got to deal with that. Because a lot of these young
Yeah,
girls,
you gotta deal with that
Yeah,
shit.
cause y'all girls be like ordering Chinese food.
Uber Eats and shit. Uber Eats have destroyed motherfuckers cooking and shit. Like,
I be lighting to my damn self. But every now and then you'll run across one that do know how to cook. You know what I'm saying? They cook and do all that. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, like, nah.
I mean, she ain't got to cook every night, but
that's why I know how to cook.
not know how. And
well, my mama forced us to do that shit. I had to learn, cause you know what I'm saying. Cause my mom her rule was like, shit, like nigga, you might not have no woman all the time to cook for you and do that. You might have to be on your own sometimes. So
I was struggling to find a girl who could cook better than me that I was with, but I don't like cooking.
Oh, I hate
like cooking.
Yeah,
knowing how to cook and what to do is two different things.
I love cooking. Like I love doing like stuff around the house. I like cleaning. I like cooking. Like I like doing that kind of stuff. Like I feel offended. Like I hate it when my baby daddy used to be like, "I'm gonna cook dinner." Like I didn't like that shit. Like I want to fucking cook dinner. Like go sit your punk ass down. Go scratch your balls. Do what you do best.
All my serious relationships and shit like that, until I talked it like besides the shit that they came in on, which was simple shit. I already knew how to cook whole type 4 courses, complicated meals and shit because I learned from my mom and my auntie and my grandmama. You know?
Yeah.
And have really been, especially my mama, how like when she started working all those hours and shit, and she buying food like, and she like, I'm gonna show y'all how to do this shit.
Right.
And show y'all how to do this certain shit. Y'all gonna have to start gonna have to come and help out and you cook some of this shit yourself. You know what I'm saying? If you hungry enough, you gonna come in and do it. And so when she showed us, that was it. So we going on at that point and we had to learn that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I honed my cooking skills and got my cooking skills together. You know what I'm saying? But most women I've dated, they didn't know that shit until I really taught them. You know what I'm saying? I taught them as far as like when we broke up on Wednesday, I taught them all their cooking skills. So any nigga they with now or moved on to all that shit.
I gotta teach you how to cook, move the fuck over. I'll just do it. Just move. I'm not about to teach you how to do this shit. Just move over. I'll do it.
See the reason why you're not gonna do that because you're not gonna feel like as a man you know what I'm saying? Whatever you got going on, you gonna be working, probably hustling, or doing both all day. You
Right.
don't feel like fucking because, hey, I'm finna come in here and show you how to cook this shit, how I like this shit. And man, and if you fuck it up, I'm gonna let you know that I didn't like it this way, so you'll do it better next time. I ain't gonna be condescending with it, but I'll let you know I don't like it. You know what I'm saying?
Or be like, fuck it and eat oodle noodles or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not eating noodles and noodles, man. And I got a whole woman in here laying up with me, man. You gotta cook this shit, man, so you can cook this shit. And usually when you show them, they get on board. They get on board every time.
Yo, that boy is so much better than up north guys. Like he was like, I want some potato salad. So he knew all the ingredients to get. I was so impressed. He had eggs, he had mustard, he had relish, sweet pickles, potatoes, mayonnaise, everything. Onions.
Red top red, the thin red top bell pepper, all that shit.
Yeah, I was impressed. I was like, damn. I was like, I ain't even had to tell him. Like when I was gonna make macaroni and cheese, my baby daddy be like, "What I need to get?" You be like, "You need canned milk. You need some cheddar cheese, some noodles, some milk." Like I mean, some butter. Like you had to tell him like every fucking thing to get. It was like,
I know most niggas do know how to cook though. Even millennial men from millennial man, Gen X man. At least where we from the country and shit. Like most niggas know how to, but it just be the women though because they always have other shit going on and they don't really focus on that type or be forced to. You know what I'm saying? Well, man, we just be putting
Eating out has destroyed women's passion. Eating out has destroyed women's passion for cooking.
Yeah, like, eat out now. They don't have to.
My son,
they in the school and they smart and all that old type of shit. They so no ain't focusing on no cooking and all that.
Fuck about cooking. They eating out.
Right.
No, that's not what they focusing on. They focusing on twerking and sucking dick and shit. They not focusing on the real shit. Like it's a fucking.
Some of them that's true too. And they ain't focused on. In other words, it's a whole lot of things to distract them from being like.
They can multitask and do some bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, but our guys and our girls, I'm not just getting on the girls. The dudes, like the dudes up here, they so trifling. Like the dudes in this size.
I'm a twerking advocate.
You a twerking advocate? Get out of here. The dudes up here is so trash that they live off of girls, yo. That's all they do.
But yeah, some niggas, they don't want to come up off women or using and shit like that. And vice versa. But that ain't got nothing to do with the twerking though. The twerking though on harming nobody. You know what I'm saying? It is harmless as smoking. You know what I'm saying? Even smoking weed. Because at least that's put smoke on your lungs. Nigga, twerking ain't doing nothing but nigga. What? That hurt your eyes.
Yo.
So that's why I wasn't mad at Kamala for getting the twerkers like that. I did the same thing probably if it was me, nigga, like shit.
Kamala was twerking. Kamala twerked.
She had Meg Thee Stallion at a little speech last night in Atlanta. People is up in arms about it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm looking as a twerk advocate. I'm looking at it like y'all need to sit the fuck up and let the twerkers twerk. God damn.
But ain't Kamala half Jamaican?
Yeah.
But her being half Jamaican. Look,
Jamaican, but go ahead.
Look, you don't know if it's a black Jamaican or a white Jamaican.
No, he's biracial. He look biracial to me. Yeah, I saw him. He looked biracial to me.
Yeah, so was she a quadroon?
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Yeah, it looked like she a quadroon.
Yeah, which means she ain't even much like you 1/4 black, nigga. You ain't black. You's an Indian.
She not like us. She not like us.
We're near like us. Like, nobody in my family look like that. And I got some light skinned people in my family. Good to hell, but they don't look like that.
They look like Jill Scott.
Even with the light skin and the good hair, they still look like niggas. Oh man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, hold on, Psycho. I just looked at the tape. Throw the turkey back. Turk advocates around this motherfucker. Nigga, I need to get this shit on a shirt, nigga.
Yeah.
Turk advocates. Fuck you niggas.
Yeah,
Niggas
you saw
Turk
how
advocates. What the Turk
You
is
saw how
real.
Trump
Never wrong
black
with a
journalists,
nigga. I've been on her side. Nigga, let us perk. Nigga, shut up. Nigga,
Twerk advocate.
nigga, let us perk. Nigga, like, nigga, that shit is the shit. You niggas is crazy.
Niggas for twerking.
Niggas for twerking. Twerk advocates out there. You know what I'm saying? Any time of the day, baby. Break it out. Bust it out.
Be like make your fucking initials N for the number 4 and a T.
You know what I'm talking about? That's crazy, man. I'm talking about that be little booty or no booty having women and the little booty and no booty getting ass niggas hating on the twerk. You know what I'm saying?
You said the no booty getters.
Yeah, the no booty. The only women they get is women with little booties and women that can't twerk, so they hate on all the twerkers. You know what I'm saying? Any women that can make that, any woman that can make that ass twerk, they mad. So they can't get a woman that can make that ass twerk. They ain't never seen a woman naked for him. So he mad.
Yo, what happened to Megan Good Face? She had surgery?
I don't know. It looked like she did. I would say she did.
She fucked her face up, yeah.
Say she did. You know
what you talking about?
She been out since she was a kid. You know she played it Friday.
Yeah, she
Hey, you
did.
see how Trump destroyed those black journalists, bro?
No, I still didn't watch it yet. I've been live, so I ain't get a chance to watch
Yeah,
it
you gotta watch it.
Man, bro, like, he destroyed these niggas.
It's so good. It's so.
But you got a Donald Trump supporter. All right, I'm gonna talk to y'all.
Oh yeah.
All right.
All right, shorty. Appreciate you
Yeah,
coming.
it was nice talking to y'all. I missed y'all motherfuckers.
No.
Look, I've been too in love, so
Yeah.
I had black love, right, Psycho?
But he gonna have to leave big backs alone now. He can't be doing that country ass shit way out there.
Silverbacks, yo, how you trying to fuck how you fat and you trying to fuck a big bitch and you know your bitch 5'3" and you know that they want to jump me. They gonna tear me up. Y'all gonna give me a GoFund. Psycho, you gonna give me a GoFundMe?
Yeah,
When they pick me up?
keep that stun gun with you.
I got to. I gotta give me some bear spray, some silverback spray.
Get you some bear mace.
Right.
Yeah, get some bear spray, man, for they big.
They was like, when we catch your girl flipping, like we gonna jump that bitch. We jump hoes around here. That's what they said. Like, what I do? Like, cause you wanna fuck a dude, you wanna jump me? Like, I ain't do shit.
I ain't gonna lie, I see my old lady get into a fight. I let it be 1-on-1 until she started losing.
No, he said no. He told them
until she started losing, right?
Nah, he said if they touch me, he gonna beat a bitch ass. He said he gonna beat her daughter ass. I was like, yes.
No.
He saw her by my car. He was like, oh, bitch, what shit you on? You found my girl car? Oh, hell no, bitch. That's how y'all talk in Mississippi.
No, hell we don't, man. We do not sound like that. You sound worse than a New Orleans motherfucker trying to make it. Like, man, we do not sound. Where do you get that? Like, do you even hear? I have to ask the New Orleans motherfucker that. Cause they go like, man, don't nobody sound like that, dog. What are you talking about? But that was pretty bad, shorty. We don't sound like that, though. I get it. Oh man. Hey, though, I do like how everybody got unique accents though across the country though. That shit tight though. I said that before though, but ain't nobody fuck with New Orleans and Baltimore though.
No, I can tell their accents from a mile away. They ain't gotta tell me where they from. I hear it the second they start talking.
It's like I've never even been on the East Coast like talking about, but I know a Baltimore motherfucker just as much as I know a New Orleans motherfucker. They got some tight ass accents too though. Both of them, and they very unique. That's why I fuck with both of them.
Yeah.
And Madonna, you finally got some juice in that cheap ass phone.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna reach out to my big homie Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? See if he can hook me up with something better. You know what I mean? Since I am advocating and I'm Trump. You know what I'm saying? Because if anybody watched, Trump went to go see the black journalists. I mean, you saw how these niggas, bro.
You saw it. Oh, that shit. You got to watch that shit, Psycho.
Unprofessional. They was unprofessional. Now you got all these Sambos talking about Donald Trump attacked these black women. Donald Trump did not attack these black women. Donald Trump just told them the truth to their motherfucking face, and they can't accept it. So right now, I'm kind of amped up. So but I'm just trying to be easy.
Yeah, you know,
shit really got you worked up. Huh?
Yeah, I was agreeing with that shit though. He wasn't wrong about everything he was saying though, but he was being disrespectful as a motherfucker though. At the same time,
bro, if you look at how Trump addressed those black journalists, not just the ones today, but the ones that they saying he attacked in the past, he didn't attack them, bro. They asked him a question and he answered the question, but they didn't like the answer. Oh man, this is crazy, bro. This is they finna rock.
That happens to everybody that's in public eye and shit like that, especially people that have been around a minute and we would deem as celebrities or public figures and shit. Like, he ain't the only dude that go through that shit. Like, he's just being a crybaby and making it seem like he's making himself. That's himself into a victim or a systematic or what you call that, a sympathetic ass person. Like, you don't sit his bullshit ass down, like nigga.
Bro, like, Donald Trump is our best solution. When it comes to voting, Trump is the best solution in my humble opinion, bro. I've watched. I mean, there it go. Oh shit, this shit right here.
Right.
All right, go on mute. We're gonna go ahead and listen to this because Don keep talking about this. So let's see what's going on. Let's see what's happening.
Let's bring out the former president of the United States, the Republican nominee for president, former President Donald Trump.
He said right there is you. If he was just left, I'm sorry.
How to?
Yeah, anyway, you know what I'm saying? That whack ass beat. You could have picked a tight ass beat.
Mr. President, we so appreciate you giving us an hour of your time. I want to start by addressing the elephant in the room, sir. A lot of people did not think it was appropriate for you to be here today. You have pushed false claims about some of your rivals, from Nikki Haley to former President Barack Obama, saying that they were not born in the United States, which is not true. You have told 4 congresswomen of color who were American citizens to go back to where they came from. You have used words like animal and rabid to describe black district attorneys. You've attacked black journalists, calling them a loser, saying the questions that they ask are, quote, stupid and racist. You've had dinner with a white supremacist at your Mar-a-Lago resort. So my question, sir, now that you are asking black supporters to vote for you, why should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
Well, first of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question so in such a horrible manner? First question.
Whoa. He's right though. When you think about it,
because I
think actually right though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you start off the line of questioning like that. You didn't ask or discuss policy that would actually be beneficiary to the community. You started off the line of questioning as basically as something that don't really matter. Whether these things are like only thing that they're relevant to is the Democratic Party in their base, in the things that they're trying to push against them. That's not relevant for the black community when we talking our specific needs.
Yeah.
So, because most communities he would go talk to, that would be their first line and how they would start off their questioning.
Yeah. Now they did come in hot and hostile with their questioning. But yeah, that was wild. He just came out like he showed them no respect. Like
that
was the way he responded was like, y'all motherfuckers are beneath me, and I can't believe you motherfuckers just addressed me in that manner. Like,
no, you gotta let it play out, bro. You gotta let it play out because there's some key points.
I'm about to let it play.
Well, see how I'm just being real. I would have gave a response. That would have been kind of gave that same type of response. Like, what the fuck you mean? Cause whether it's white folks, black, anybody coming at me like that, I'm gonna be like, hold on, man. What the fuck you mean? You don't even know what you're doing.
Yeah,
that's how I took it the way he was saying it.
Vote for you.
So much
Why
faith.
should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
Well, first of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question so in such a horrible manner. First question. You don't even say, hello, how are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network. And I think it's disgraceful that I came here in good spirit. I love the black population of this country. I've done so much for the black population of this country, including employment, including opportunity zones with Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina, which is one of the greatest programs ever for black workers and black entrepreneurs. I've done so much, and and I say this, historically black colleges and universities were out of money, they were stone cold broke, and I saved them, and I gave them long-term financing, and nobody else was doing it. I think it's a very rude introduction. I don't know exactly why you would do something like that, and let me go a step further. I was invited here, and I was told my opponent, whether it was Biden or Kamala, I was told my opponent was going to be here. It turned out my opponent isn't here. You invited me under false pretense. And then you said, you can't do it with Zoom. Well, where's Zoom? She's going to do it with Zoom, and she's not coming. And then you were half an hour late, just so we understand.
Yo, he is cooking these motherfuckers right now. Like, he is cooking. Wow, like this he is cooking these motherfuckers. Man, I gotta take that back.
Hey, that's what I was saying. He cooked.
He was like, he really was like, this some knockoff second rate motherfucking interview, and y'all motherfuckers got me waiting here for a whole half hour, and you said Kamala's gonna be here. She bitched up. Like, what happened? Like she was shook. Like, she shook. He started popping off. Like, y'all did false advertising. Y'all told me she was gonna be here. That was a lie. He just started going in, son. I'm like,
bullet. She didn't catch a bullet. I caught a bullet to the ear. You know what I'm saying? I told her, what the fuck she at? He's gonna come at me like this? I didn't have to be here. That's basically what he's saying.
That's crazy.
They were stone cold broke, and I saved them, and I gave them long-term financing, and nobody else was doing it. I think it's a very rude introduction. I don't know exactly why you would do something like that. And let me go a step further. I was invited here, and I was told my opponent, whether it was Biden or Kamala, I was told my opponent was going to be here. it turned out my opponent isn't here. You invited me under false pretense. And then you said, you can't do it with Zoom. Well, where's Zoom? She's going to do it with Zoom, and she's not coming. And then you were half an hour late. Just so we understand, I have too much respect for you to be late. They couldn't get their equipment working or something
Mr.
was
President,
wrong.
I would love
I think it's
to
a
answer the
very
question
nasty
on your rhetoric
question.
and why you
I have
believe that
answered the
black voters
question.
trust you with another
I
4
have
years.
been the best president for the black population since Abraham Lincoln.
Okay, stop the cat. Stop the cat, bro. Like, what basis is he laying this down? Your 4 years as president was. Are you shitting me, dog? Like, he gotta be kidding me. He got like source up. This is what he got. This is where you stopped him. Like, he went on his little rant earlier. It was cute, talking little shit, calling it a second-rate program and all this other shit and everything else. But hold up, bro. This is the part where you gotta start sourcing the fuck up. This is the part where you start sourcing the fuck up. I don't even know what the fuck you are talking about.
You lying motherfucker.
Stop. That ain't the first time he said that dumb shit. Like, he said it so he's starting to believe that shit. He said it so much he's starting to believe it.
Ain't no point. He do believe it. He believes it.
Mr. President, I would love
I think
if
it's
you
a
can answer
very
the question
nasty
on your rhetoric
question.
and why you
I have
believe that
answered the
black voters
question.
trust you with another
I
4
have
years.
been the best president for the black population since Abraham Lincoln.
Better than President Johnson, who signed the Voting Rights
And
Act.
for you to start off a question and answer period, especially when you're 35 minutes late because you couldn't get your equipment to work in such a hostile manner, I think it's a disgrace.
Let me just ask a follow-up, sir, and then we'll move on to other questions here. Some of your own supporters, including Republicans on Capitol Hill, have labeled Vice President Kamala Harris, who is the first Black and Asian American woman to serve as vice president and be on a major party ticket, as a DE.
There go that political.
He is not black.
There go that political.
He's not black. God.
There
Oh,
go
watch this. Watch this shit. Hey, watch this shit.
How, Sway?
It's gonna get tight, bro. Trust
Yo,
me.
she is not black. What? Stop. Stop. They gotta stop. They gotta stop.
She's
Let's
not
ask a
black.
follow-up, sir, and then we'll move on to the other questions here. Some of your own supporters, including Republicans on Capitol Hill, have labeled Vice President Kamala Harris, who is the first Black and Asian American woman to serve as vice president and be on a major party ticket, as a DEI hire. Is that acceptable language to you? And will you tell those Republicans and those supporters to stop it?
How do you define DEI? Go ahead. How do you define
diversity, equity, and inclusion?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Is that what your definition?
That is
Give me a
literally the
definition
words
then. Would you give me a definition
DEI.
of that? Give me a definition.
So I'm asking you a question, a
you
very
have to
direct
define.
question.
God damn, dog, you dumb as fuck. It literally is self-explanatory. She gotta define that shit.
I'm trying
She knows you let it be.
bullshit. You know what the fuck.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Is that what your definition?
That is
Give me a
literally the
definition
words
then. Would you give me a definition
DEI.
of that? Give me a definition.
Sir, I'm asking you a question, a
you
very
have to
direct
define
question.
it. Define it
Oh,
for
no, I
me.
see
I just
you
defined it, sir. Do you
like
believe that
a
Vice President
motherfucker.
Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a Black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So, I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly, very much, and she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was Black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn Black, and now she wants to be known as Black. So I don't know.
Yeah. Yep. Somebody been coaching Trump up. Somebody been coaching Trump up. Somebody did it. See, they already coached him up. They already coached him up. He knows exactly what to say in this atmosphere. That was the response to say in that moment, because they was playing the whole black woman card shit. And yeah, that was the right response for him. Somebody coached him up. Because that's how he was. That's the way he was supposed to respond with. Because y'all ain't gonna be pushing this black woman magic shit on me with Kamala. You ain't gonna be hitting me with the black woman magic shit with Kamala. I'm not hearing that shit. So yeah.
Thank you very much. And she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She is always
But you know
identified
what?
as a black
I
woman. She went to a
respect
historically
either
black
one.
college.
I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn and she became a black person.
Just to be clear, sir, do
And
you
I
believe
think,
that
I think
she is
somebody should look into that too when you ask continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
It's a direct.
Yo, he is cooking. Yo, he cooking right now. I can't stunt. I can't even. He cooking right now. He cooking right now. We're gonna see how this goes. But yeah, right now he's cooking. I can't even. Well, I'm like,
He said somebody should look into that.
He said I ain't got a problem with her being black or Indian. Apparently she does. He cooking her, dog. He cooking her.
Yeah.
Until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She is always
But you know
identified
what?
as a black woman.
I
She went to a
respect either
historically black
one.
college.
I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn and she became a black person.
Just to be clear, sir, do
And
you
I
believe
think
that she is
somebody should look into that too when you ask continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
It's a direct question, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is a DEI hire, as some
I really
Republicans
don't
have
know.
said?
I mean, I really don't know. Could be. There are some, and there are plenty. I know this lady right over there, Harris, is a fantastic person who just interviewed me at length. And we had a great interview, I think, and I heard you got very good ratings on that.
Well, you
interview.
told me it was the longest one of your life, so we had a good discussion. Look, I want to talk about why you're here today. I mean, it is not lost on us how divided we are as a country. And as you were coming today, we really got to see that we were divided along the lines of race, along the lines of gender. And there is this question of, in this moment where we are, why come here? What is your message today?
My message is to stop.
The fuck you mean, why come here? Didn't y'all invite the motherfucker? Y'all gonna invite the motherfucker and then ask him, like, how dare you come here? Like he just intruding and shit. Like he just bogarted his way on stage. Like y'all didn't call him and invite him on here and set all this shit up. And like, what are we talking about right now? Why do they keep asking him, how dare you come here? Like y'all invited the motherfucker. Y'all invited him.
You know? Exactly, bro. That's just crazy.
Look, she was damn near halfway there and just fucking fell straight off the fucking cliff.
Yeah, stop asking him
why he's there and not asking him nothing about no policies that he's previously pushed. That he's
like, how dare you come here after doing all these laws and shit, and saying all this shit about black people and shit. Like if y'all don't shut y'all. Why is there 3 women here, not one motherfucking man? Y'all can't find one black man to sit there on the fucking panel with this. He got a
black man. I'm just talking about a man.
Black women, not one fucking black man up there to ask their question. Why is there not one black man up there?
Exactly.
Why is there not one black man? Like, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. It should be at least one black man up there. I mean, what the fuck? This is the only representation of black people we got? Really?
Goddamn.
Apparently so.
And as you were coming today, we really got to see that we were divided along
funded and
the
based
lines of
on
race, along the lines of gender. And there is this question of, in this moment where we are, why come here? What is your message today?
My message is to stop people from invading our country that are taking, frankly, a lot of problems with it. But one of the big problems, and a lot of the journalists in this room I know and I have great respect for, a lot of the journalists in this room are black. I will tell you that coming from the border are millions and millions of people that happen to be taking black jobs. You had the best.
Right.
What exactly is a black job, sir?
A black job is.
He said it again. See, he didn't get coached up good enough. They didn't coach him up good enough. That this is where the coaching failed him. Because if he was coached up right, they would have told him, like, yo, that black job shit, stop saying that, dog.
No, the fuck
I'm saying you taking black jobs like somebody that whoever coach him, they coach him up good enough right there.
No, because I'm telling you, as somebody who works a fucking black job and sees these motherfuckers taking black jobs. Yes, black jobs exist. Service jobs, service industry jobs.
I understand. I get what you say. I get what you saying, Pookie. I get it and all that. But I'm saying if he's running a campaign right now, and he, like I said, if somebody coached him up correctly, he would have backed away from saying black jobs. He could have phrased it. He could have phrased it different. Where it got across the same message. But saying black jobs, but saying black jobs is a problem. That's a problem.
No,
saying black jobs.
Only the boule niggas who is through and far in between.
He explained what he meant by as the video goes on.
Wait. He gotta get coached up better than that. No, he gotta get coached up better than that. I understand what you're saying, Pookie. I get what you're saying. I'm just thinking campaign right now. I'm thinking campaign. If I was running his campaign, I would have to coach him up and tell him, dog, even I get what you're trying to say, but you gotta find a better way of saying it. Saying black jobs is not a good look.
If I'm on this campaign and that's a strategy,
as the video go on, he explained what he meant by it. You know what I mean?
Block is at stake right now, and it's at a state when right now it's very vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? And I know that a lot of that majority of that block is saying, for number one, she ain't black, and for number two, he is right about this black job thing, because a lot of us come.
Like I said, I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying, but the way he say it, the wording, how he says it matters. How he says it matters.
But let me finish my point though. But if I know that ruffles the uppity class of this group or this community's feathers wrong by me saying this, but the other side of this group is saying yes, and I can help use that to split up that voting block, I'm going to use that as
right, but that's not. But that's the way he said it. The way he said it is it going. But the way he said it is it going.
Know what black jobs
the way he said, but Pookie, the way he said it, I just need you to understand the way he said it is not the best way to get his message.
Yes, because they're trying to spin it as if he's saying it in a racist way. When that
well, he explained he explained
But again, you got to think campaign. As a campaign, that's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to take that the wrong way, and they're supposed to press them on it. So why give them the opportunity to have to press you on something and get away from the premise that you actually trying to make? Because again, they're not doing it like right now. Wait, because they're about to press him on what he just said, as they should, because that's what they're supposed to do. But he's not supposed to give them ammunition. He's giving them ammunition to shoot at him.
No, but they've already gave him ammunition by already deeming and calling her black. You know what I'm saying? By calling her black when she ain't even one of them. He don't even.
I'm talking. He won that round. He won that round. I'm on this round right here. He won that one. I'm talking about this round. This round, he's not. He's not starting off good with the black job thing. Like he should have been.
As black, that's his ace in the hole when it comes to the black job shit. Wait, now you're experience. Go ahead, my fault.
No, I'm just saying, yeah. He gotta get coached up better than this. Like I said, like you ain't supposed to you don't give your opponents no opportunities to swing at you. He's giving them like he's refusing to back up off the whole black job thing, and his campaign managers should have been on him. Like, yo, you gotta find out a better way to convey that message than just saying black jobs. Like it's not good.
He's setting them up for a crucial, critical punch or a knockout blow, which would be a knockout blow. Yeah, I was. You know what I'm saying? Yes, you can get him to swing, but something like you've been in a fight. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's winning this round.
Just so
I think he win this round.
Just so you they.
Well, the round just started. The round just started. So
I'm talking about they be. I'm talking about you could like they set themselves up in that knockout blow for you. You know what I'm saying? And this, I would use that. Okay, if you're gonna use that to swing on me, I'm gonna use that as a fucking punch to daze your ass each and every time.
All right, let's get back to what happened. All right, let's go.
This room are black. I will tell you that coming from the border are millions and millions of people that happen to be taking black jobs. You had the best.
What exactly is a black job, sir?
A black job is anybody that has a job. That's what it is. Anybody that has a job.
All
right. They're taking the employment away from black people. They're coming in, they're invading. It's an invasion of millions of people, probably 15, 16, 17 million people. I have a feeling it's much more than that. And everybody's been seeing what's happened. The first group of people, the black population, is affected most by that. And Kamala is allowing it to happen. She's the border czar. She's the worst border czar in the history of the world. There's never been a border czar like this. She's never even essentially been. She said she was there once, but not the right part of the border. So she was a border czar. She's done a horrible job. These people are coming into our country and they're taking black jobs and Hispanic jobs. And frankly, they're taking union jobs. Unions are being very badly affected by all of the...
He said black and Hispanic jobs. See, that's what I'm saying. He's not saying white jobs. He's not saying white jobs.
So they
he's saying black, he's saying Hispanic, he's not saying white jobs. So he's very specific on the jobs he's talking about, who these jobs are relegated to. So, like I said, this is a bad look. He gotta stop saying black jobs. He gotta stop saying Hispanic jobs and just say jobs. Just say they taking jobs away from people.
Let me say that, Frank.
All he has to do is say, they're taking jobs away from people. That's all he has to say. But he keeps saying black jobs, Hispanic jobs, and all this other shit, and that's what he's fucking up.
You right about that, Psycho. He does say, when he's talking to white crowds, he says white. He says jobs. He don't say white jobs. He don't say Hispanics. He don't say blacks. He says jobs.
Right.
And from that standpoint, he probably should just focus it on jobs, period, and just instead of black jobs. But majority of the jobs that are affected by illegal immigration and illegal immigrants are black jobs, though. From a factual standpoint.
I mean, these are jobs that a lot of black people fill. We can say that. Yes, a lot of black people fill these jobs because of certain situations they relegated to. But still, he got to stop. But he has to stop saying this, though. He has to stop. Like it doesn't even sound right. It gives off the wrong impression. He just got, like I said, if I was his campaign manager, I would have to coach him up better than this.
I think he just. I ain't never even heard him say Hispanic jobs until I heard this shit. I only think
he gets around Hispanics. He says Hispanic jobs, but he gets around Hispanics.
Okay. See, I ain't never heard him talk to just them. You know what I'm saying? I've always heard him talk to black folks or white folks. You know what I'm saying? Or a crowd of big crowd.
He's going to pander to the crowd. He's going to pander to the crowd. He's a politician.
Yeah. It's real, basically. Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? But I kind of feel like he was using that Hispanic because he's just so used to hearing that black and brown. Everybody has marinated in in their mind. Black and brown and Hispanics and blacks go together.
That's why he didn't want to. He didn't want to miss out on them either too. Yeah, that is why he brought up Hispanic. But still, the whole Hispanic job, black job is just not a good look. But let's get back to it.
Is allowing it to happen. She's the border czar. She's the worst border czar in the history of the world. There's never been a border czar like this. She's never even essentially been. She said she was there once, but not the right part of the border. So she was a border czar. She's done a horrible job. These people are coming into our country and they're taking black jobs and Hispanic jobs. And frankly, they're taking union jobs. Unions are being very badly affected by all of the millions of people that are pouring into our country. And one thing, as we discussed, many of these people are coming in from mental institutions, from prisons, from jails. They're gang members in other countries.
Real quick, when he said union jobs, that was the white people. That was the white people. Because notice he didn't relegate Hispanic jobs and black jobs with union jobs. He separated union jobs from black jobs and Hispanic jobs, right? So he was talking about white people with the union jobs. You talk about white people.
Ones in unions, and they don't let us
to our country, and they're taking black jobs and Hispanic jobs, and frankly, they're taking union jobs. Unions are being very badly affected by all of the millions of people that are pouring into our country. And one thing, as we discussed, many of these people are coming in from mental institutions, from prisons, from jails. They're gang members in other countries. Other countries are setting loose their prisoners. They're opening up their prisons and their mental institutions, and they're taking their bad people, drug dealers, gang members, and they're bringing them into the United States. And by the way, their crime rate is going down, and our crime rate is going to be a disaster.
Mr. President, I want to get into how you address some of the issues in the black community. Because we live in communities that are different. We're not all the same. We don't vote the same. We don't think the same. It's not monolithic. So as you come here today, I want to talk about something that burst. And this is the weight of the inflation on this country right now. The nonprofit Money Management International recently released data from its mid-year analysis that we have found a 52% rise in people who are seeking counseling for being in credit debt. They're paying for food that is sky high on their credit cards, and now they can't pay that off. The credit counseling nonprofit MMI, as I said, is saying now that they've seen surges that they haven't seen since we were in a pandemic of people in financial trouble. Much of that falls on the shoulders of single moms, single black moms, when you look statistically. Yeah. How do you turn it around? What's your plan for the black community when it comes to money?
So, first of all, it's very hard to the fact that they have bad equipment, because I guess, this woman was unable to get the right equipment. But it's very hard for me to hear you, but I can hear you.
What's your plan for the black community when it comes to money?
So, first of all, it's very hard to hear you for whatever reason, because of the fact that they have bad equipment, because I guess, this woman was unable to get the right equipment. But it's very hard for me to hear you, but I can hear every other word. It's very but so I don't know if they can fix it or do something with it, but I'll do the best I can with it.
Single mothers are the people that deserve money in our community.
Our working class, virtually every class. Inflation is a disaster in our country. Inflation is a country buster. It breaks every country. And we had, in my opinion, the worst inflation we've had. They say it's 58 years, but I think it's much more than that. It's been devastating. And if you just take a look at a lot of things they don't include, like interest rates. Interest rates went from 2.4% to 10%, and you can't get the money. People can't buy houses. They no longer have the American dream. Young people, young black people, they don't have the American dream anymore. They can't buy a house. They can't borrow the money because of the cost of the money. They can't buy it because of the cost of housing, because of the cost to build it, because of inflation. Inflation is a disaster, and it's destroying our country, and it's destroying the black community probably as much or more than any.
What's your plan?
You know what we have to do? We have to bring down the cost of energy, and that's going to bring down the cost of inflation. This was all started with a bad energy policy by Joe Biden. By the way, just if I might, I was running against a man named Biden. You probably saw.
Okay, he's wrong. Inflation happened because of COVID. No other reason. We gotta keep it up. The inflation would have happened regardless of who the fuck was in office. Just coming back from the pandemic, the recovering economy, stimulus checks and all that other stuff had to recover from all that. It was going to be inflation. It was inevitable once they had the pandemic shut down and they handed out all that stimulus checks. How you think they was going to recover from all that? Inflation. And that even if Donald Trump won in 2020, we still would have had inflation.
Cost of housing because of the cost to build it. Because
my problem was with that whole fucking question ended up itself. You know what I'm saying? Like that whole question ended up. So like that's what let me know this panel is ran. These journalists are Democratic backed or funded or something. They gotta be. Because like the talking point in and of itself is the questions are based behind gender banging or black women, black single mother life, not based around the community as a whole, but they talking about getting how what you gonna do to get money for black single mothers But he had to turn around and come back and answer and put black people. Like, man, what the fuck? Like, you made this
Yeah,
baby, you
they didn't do it on ABC.
good. The motherfuckers that he probably shouldn't look good to. By just even coming with that type of line of questioning. Like we ain't whole, like we ain't one as a fucking community. Whether you a single black mother or not. That's bullshit.
It's destroying our country and it's destroying the black community probably as much or
So what do
more
you do?
Than any.
What's your plan?
You know what we have to do? We have to bring down the cost of energy, and that's going to bring down the cost of inflation. This was all started with a bad energy policy by Joe Biden. By the way, just if I might, I was running against a man named Biden. You probably saw that. And he was losing very badly in the polls, and then he had a rather bad debate. I would say it was a bad debate. I would say it was one of the worst debates in history. And his poll numbers crashed. And instead of saying, you know, let's keep going and maybe something happens the other way, they said, oh, we're going to replace him. Let's just replace him. That's like you're in a fight, a prize fighter's in a fight. He's not doing well. You say, let's bring in another fighter. So our whole campaign was steered toward him, and now we have to steer toward him. But ultimately, it's the same because they have bad policy. They have policies of open borders, unbelievable open borders, horrible energy policies. They want to get rid of as you say, gasoline in cars. They want to get rid of oil. They want to get rid of efficient heating. Environmentally, what they're doing is killing our country. They're absolutely destroying our country. But the inflation is the thing that's hurting the black worker, the black population, and every other population within our country. Inflation is the worst it's been, I think, in over 100 years.
The administration locked down all the protections of all the protections that, you know,
inflation, Harris, is absolutely destroying.
That motherfucker.
What happened?
Bro, we trying to hit a video, bro.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Brian.
Huh?
Man, that was so fucking full of shit and lying. He bagged all those, you know what I'm saying, lawsuits that was against the EPA and all that shit, man. Them motherfucker, like, his Department of Defense was out basically fighting against that shit. Like, anybody trying to motherfucker exclude the Environmental Protection Agency. Matter of fact, he gave them even more power within the government to basically, hell, it's damn near impossible to bring a case against them. And he don't shut his motherfucking lying ass up.
Destroying this country and the people in our country. Yes,
Mr. President, can I ask you another question that is also impacting Black Americans?
And that's very clear now.
I'm sorry?
It's very clear. I hear you.
Okay. So Sonia Massey, someone from Illinois, an unarmed Black woman, was shot the other day in her home by a deputy sheriff. The deputy has since been charged with murder. You've said police would get immunity from prosecution if you win. Why should someone like that officer have immunity, in your opinion?
Immunity?
Immunity.
I don't know the exact case, but I saw something, and it didn't look good to me. It didn't look good to me. Are you talking with the water, right?
Yeah, well, police unions are not backing this person either. But again, why would...
They're going to be charging the officer. I guess they're charging the officer.
So why should he receive immunity?
Well, he might not. I mean, it depends. It depends on what happens. I'm talking about people that are much different cases than that. We need people to protect ourselves. And by the way, in Chicago, as an example, a few weeks ago, July 4th weekend, they had 117 shootings and 17.
Okay, I'm over Chicago.
He ran
to Chicago. He ran to Chicago to avoid the goddamn question. That was an excellent question, by the way. That was an excellent question. That's exactly what you were supposed to ask him. And she put pressure on him. And he didn't respond that well because he was playing dumb. Like, okay, does this officer deserve immunity? That's what she asked him. He started tap dancing. He started acting like he obtuse. Like, I'm not too sure about that case. Like, you talking about the one with the water and this, that, and the third, and he's like, yeah, that one. He's like, oh, I don't know. I'm talking about cases that are much different. And what do you mean something so subjective? It's subjective on which one of these motherfuckers get immunity. Stop the cap. And then afterwards, the motherfucker turns right around and then starts running to their safe space, Chicago. Now I gotta hear about fucking Chicago and shit. I gotta hear about O-Block and all this other shit with O-Block ain't got shit to do with what that pig did. I want to hear about O-Block.
But think about it though. When you think about it in its totality though, Chicago is a city of what? Between 3 to 5 million people, if not more. You know what I'm saying? And he brought up 122 shootings.
I don't want to hear about no goddamn Chicago. I'm sick of these motherfuckers running to Chicago. I'm sick of Chicago.
Deaths. Way in Chicago, as an example, a few weeks ago, July 4th weekend, they had 117 shootings and 17 deaths. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. We need to have our police officers have the respect and dignity back. In this particular case, I saw something that didn't look good to me. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all.
So can you get a little more specific back to the immunity question? Who would make those
Well, right now, for the most part, people are protected by their unions, by their police unions, or by their police departments. But I'm saying if I felt, or if a group of people would feel that somebody was being unfairly prosecuted because the person did a good job maybe with crime, or made a mistake, an innocent mistake. There's a big difference between being a bad person and making an...
Man, get your ass the fuck up out of here. Innocent mistake can cost somebody a life, motherfucker. The hell is you talking about?
Like,
you know how many people die off innocent mistakes, and you still gotta reap the
niggas don't went to jail because they done made an innocent mistake.
Are you shitting me? He's like, well, you know, it was just an innocent mistake, but you know, he ain't mean to have his knee on the back of his neck that damn long. He ain't think he was going to die or nothing. Like, it was an innocent mistake. Like, man, get the fuck out of here. Go fuck yourself, son.
Yeah, because he really feel like that Chavez. What his name is that killed George Floyd? He definitely feel like
Derek
that.
Derek Chauvin.
That's why Derek Chauvin. That's why he said that shit. He just didn't bring it up, but that's why he using that on trying to say it, because he feel like at other times most of the time it's been justified in his eyes. Maybe this time it wasn't justified in his eyes, but the other times, that's why he going back and falling back and using that shit. And not answering the fucking question.
That's an innocent mistake. The nerve of him.
If I felt, or if a group of people would feel that somebody was being unfairly prosecuted because the person did a good job maybe with crime, or made a mistake, an innocent mistake. There's a big difference between being a bad person and making an innocent mistake. But if somebody made an innocent mistake, I would want to help that person.
What would those exceptions be? What would determine
you
an
go
innocent
after
mistake?
somebody and it's a very close call and it's very dangerous, and you know they have the policeman's life and woman is a very difficult thing, because sometimes you have less than a second to make a life and death decision, and sometimes very bad decisions are made. They're not made from an evil standpoint, but they're made from the standpoint of they made a mistake.
So I want to follow up really quickly.
You say that about a robber,
I find it interesting because you do talk about reining in prosecutors, especially when it comes to prosecutors that are prosecuting you. Why doesn't that skepticism apply to law enforcement?
Well, I've been prosecuted because I'm a political opponent of two people that have weaponized our justice system. I've been prosecuted. I just won the big case in Florida. Everyone said that was the biggest case. That was the most difficult case.
You ain't win that motherfucker. Did they drop the charges? Did the charges get dropped because of the Supreme Court decision? What he mean he won? He made it seem like he went to trial and beat that shit because he got Cochran and shit. Like, stop it, bruh. What are you talking about? They dropped the case, dog, because of that Supreme Court decision. He made it seem like he went to court and beat that motherfucker. Like, stop, dog.
That first day outside. Bitch, I went to trial back to back. Bitch, I'm 2-0. That's how Trump feeling right now.
Prosecuted because I'm a political opponent of two people that have weaponized our justice system. I've been prosecuted. I just won the big case in Florida. Everyone said that was the biggest case. That was the most difficult case. And I just won it. Now, Biden has a similar case, except much worse. I was protected under the Presidential Records Act. Biden wasn't, because he wasn't president at the time. And he had 50 years worth of documents, and they ruled that he was incompetent, and therefore he shouldn't stand trial. And I said, isn't that something? He's incompetent and he can't stand trial, and yet he can be president. Isn't that nice?
Mr.
But they released him on the basis that he was incompetent. They said he had no memory, and he was a nice old guy, but he had no memory, and so, therefore we're not going to prosecute him. I won the case, and it got very little publicity. I didn't notice ABC doing any publicity on it, George.
We cover you extensively, sir. I'd love to move over on to
I
different
didn't notice
topics.
you do any publicity on it at all. I won the case, the biggest case. This is an attack on a political opponent. I have another one where I
Sir, if
have
you
a
don't mind, I'd
hostile
love to.
judge.
We have you for a limited time, sir. I'd love to move on to different
No,
topics.
excuse you.
if we
You're the
can.
one that held me up at 35 minutes, just so you understand.
If we can move on now to the state of the race, sir, I want to get back to the campaign. Senator J.D. Vance is your running mate. He's had a lot of controversy lately, and I want to read you a few things that he has said in the past. He said the Democrats running the country are a bunch of childless cat ladies who are miserable at their own lives and the choices they've made, and so they want to make the rest of the country miserable too. He's not talking here about how great it is to be a parent. He's attacking what he says are the choices people are making to not have children. Did you know that he had these views about people who do not have children before you picked him to be your running mate? And do you agree with him?
No, I know this. He is very family oriented, and he thinks family is a great thing. That doesn't mean he thinks that if you don't have a family, it's not. I know people with families. I know people with great families. I know people with very troubled families. And I also know people with no families. They didn't meet the right person. Things happen. You go through life, you don't meet the right person.
But he's not just talking
Excuse
about
me.
families here.
And
He also
some of
says
those
that people that
people-
don't have children should get less votes than
That's
those
all right.
that do.
I'm just speaking for myself.
that your
And I
campaign
think I'm
position?
speaking for him too. He strongly believes in family, but I know people with great families. I know people with not great families that don't have a family. And the people without the family are far better. They're superior in many cases, okay? He's not saying they're not. What he's saying is that family experience is a very important thing. It's a very good thing. But that doesn't mean that if you grow up and you grow older and you don't meet somebody that would be wonderful to meet and would have been good, that that's a bad thing. He's not saying that. My interpretation, you'll have to ask him actually, but my interpretation is he's strongly family oriented, but that doesn't mean if you don't have a family, there's something wrong with it.
Just one last point and then we'll move on. Just one of the bedrock principles of American life is one person, one vote. Senator J.D. Vance has suggested that someone who has children should have more votes than a person who does not have children. I just want to be clear here. Is that the position of your campaign?
It's not something I've ever heard before.
Like, he basically told them, like, a motherfucker that comes from a family and family oriented is more superior than a black single mother.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Yeah.
Have more votes than a person who does not have children. I just want to be clear here. Is that the position of your campaign?
Well, no, but it's not something I have ever heard before. I can tell you this. Right now, you have illegal aliens coming into our country, many from prisons and many from mental institutions, and they want to give them votes. I don't think they should have votes. They came into our country illegally,
People
and
who
they're
are only
taking the vote
American
away
citizens
from
are
all
allowed
of the
to vote,
people
sir.
in this room that have been here a long time, that have worked hard, that in many cases, and you'll see this happening, if I'm not elected, you're going to see it happening. If I am, you're not going to have any problem. But you're going to see it happening a long time. You're going to see the people in this room and people outside of this room are going to be losing their jobs to people that have come into this country illegally.
Mr. President, can we stay with just kind of the state of the race right now? Because I felt like that.
Well, he really is leaning on that. Like, it's almost like that. Is that all you got, Trump? Like, you can't keep just saying the same goddamn thing with the immigration thing. We get it.
It's more than what Kamala, you know what I'm saying there's beneficial, like, Cause like she's a more open border supporter, and we know that openly, like that legal immigration or immigration in high numbers, even if it's legal or illegal, it don't even matter. That hurts our community for real, and it always has. You know
Yeah,
what
but
I'm
that had nothing to do with her
saying?
question, though. But yeah, it has nothing to do with her question, though.
Tell y'all.
He literally deflected and started going back into immigration again, which had nothing to do with the original question.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. You know what I'm saying? He definitely did. That's it. But what
Yeah,
I'm saying is, though, at least he's having something to base his platform off of, and he's basing it off of, you know what I'm saying, like, illegal immigration, and that's a part of his agenda to get rid of illegal immigration to where, like, Kamala, like, what is he basing this shit off of? We know it's not going to be against, tighten up the borders and illegal immigration.
yeah. But they already addressed that, though. It was time. Yeah, but they already addressed that, and he went right back to it. So it's like he really don't have a whole lot.
I mean, that's all he's willing to offer. He ain't trying to.
That's all it seemed like he got. It's, I'm gonna shut down the immigrants. That's all he got.
Which would probably even benefit more poor white people than it would us.
I question how much of the immigrants he going to shut down. I question how much of the immigrants
of them. It's probably 50 million of them. You know what I'm saying?
I question how much he going to shut down the immigrants anyway, because it's people like him who hire these motherfuckers. So he ain't gonna want to get rid of his cheap labor. So a lot of these motherfuckers just be blowing smoke.
Yeah, and then too, he's against unions as well. He's politically fought against unions too. You know what I'm saying? So they don't want nobody to unionize.
Yeah, let's continue.
Aliens coming into our country, many from prisons and many from mental institutions, and they want to give them votes. I don't think they should have votes. They came into our country illegally, and they're taking the vote away from all of the people in this room that have been here a long time, that have worked hard, that in many cases, and you'll see this happening, if I'm not elected, you're going to see it happening. If I am, you're not going to have any problem. But you're going to see it happening a long time. You're going to see the people in this room and people outside of this room are going to be losing their jobs, the people that have come into this country illegally.
Mr. President, can we stay with just kind of the state of the race right now? Because I felt like that vice president question, candidate question was right in there with that. So let's talk about J.D. Vance for a little bit. He's had some stumbles out of the gate. I don't know if you're hearing what we hear as reporters, but it's been a tough couple of weeks for him. Why did you choose J.D. Vance?
Why
did you choose him? And I'm having a hard time hearing too. I know everybody out there can, but it's hard.
I'll tell you why. I chose him because he's a very strong believer in work and the working man and woman, and especially the working man and woman who have been treated very unfairly, because you have many of them in this room. But you have many of those people, they were treated very unfairly. They worked very hard and they were treated unfairly. He wrote the book that became a bestseller. The movie became a smash hit. He's a very smart guy without the benefit of having a family that has contacts, like a father that was well connected. He got into Yale Law School. He graduated in 2 years from Ohio State, summa cum laude. I mean, you take a look at, his career has been an amazing career. He started off at a level with
he's the white version of
family situation, very difficult with the mother and the father and everything else. He ends up going to Yale Law School, was one of the top students, became the head of the Law Journal. I mean, that's an amazing thing. He's a 4-year, he was in the military with great distinction for 4 years, got out, went into business, became successful in business, very successful in business, actually. Did public offerings and other things. And I have to believe in that. I mean, he's somebody that was born in a rough situation. Most of the people know that situation.
Let's keep it a buck.
Somebody who ain't your traditional Republican, who was a former Democrat and liberal.
You picked Vance because they picked Vance because the motherfucker's a millennial and he bringing in y'all trying to, it's a youth movement. Basically, it's a youth movement.
Yeah,
last time he had old ass Mike Pence who didn't do what he wanted to do at the end of his motherfucking his term and shit like that. But at the end of the day, they didn't want another fuddy duddy as motherfucking VP. They wanted somebody a little bit more youthful, somebody could try to resonate with a younger voter. And this is hence why they got J.D. Vance. They didn't want to go the old man,
I'm telling you, think about it, Psycho. He's their white version of DEI. He was a former liberal Democrat. You see what I'm saying? Comes from a single mother. You know what I'm saying? He's their white version of a DEI. You know what I'm saying? He's working because you just heard Trump explain he talks for the working man and the poor white man and all that old shit in so many words. You know what I'm saying? He's their white version of DEI.
Public offerings and other things. And I have to believe in that. I mean, he's somebody that was born in a rough situation. Most of the people know that situation because it was very well documented in his book. And I have a lot of respect for somebody that can get into Yale and become one of the best students in Yale, that meets a young woman at Yale who was also outstanding, and they get married, they have a beautiful family, but he had a
he even married a person of color.
Life. He then goes to Ohio, lives in Ohio, and he had my endorsement. That helped. But he wins the Senate. He becomes a United States Senator. So he's a United States Senator. And so Harris, like I respect you for your success, I respect people for their success.
The reason I asked the question is because the last time you and I sat and talked was the day that you were shot. We'd been together for much of that day. You left to go to Butler, Pennsylvania, and we didn't know what was next.
Yeah.
And 2 days after that,
I cannot understand your microphone.
I know it is really hard for me to
understand. I can understand you perfectly.
Push us closer.
I can understand you. But I can't understand Harris.
I have a few more questions.
Because of the distance, and the mics are in lousy shape, but I cannot understand what you're saying.
So what I wanted to say was the last time we spoke, you said some words that were prophetic because I asked you who you wanted to choose for vice president.
Yeah.
And you said normally it really wouldn't matter what they would bring. You choose somebody that you think has a future, that sort of thing. But you said these words 3.5 hours before an attempted assassination on your life. You told me that bad things happen, Harris, and that's why this decision is important this time. Bad things happen. You said it twice. When you look at J.D. Vance, is he ready on day one?
Does he what?
Ready on day one, if he has to be.
I've always had great respect for him, and for the other candidates too. But I will say this, and I think this is well documented. Historically, the vice president in terms of the election does not have any impact. I mean, virtually no impact. You have 2 or 3 days where there's a lot of commotion as to who, like you're having it on the Democrat side, who it's going to be. And then that dies down, and it's all about the presidential pick. Virtually never has it mattered. Maybe Lyndon Johnson mattered for different reasons of what we're talking about, not for vote reasons, but for political reasons, other political reasons. But historically, the choice of a vice president makes no difference. You're voting for the president, and you can have a vice president who's outstanding in every way, and I think JD is. I think that all of them would have been, but you're not voting that way. You're voting for the president. You're voting for me. If you like me, I'm going to win. If you don't like me, I'm not going to win.
I'm going to get my J.D. Vance question in.
J.D. Vance?
I'm going to get my J.D. Vance question in. To your point and to Rachel's point, he, has a lot of opinions about childless women like myself or divorced people like yourself. Do you think, my point is here.
But at least it was said in a friendly manner.
My point is, do you think the Republican Party is getting a little bit too judgy about people's lives when you think about abortion or when you think about what J.D. Vance is saying?
I don't think, I think that the Democrat Party is really the one that has the problem. I think they're radical on abortion because they're allowing abortion in the 9th month. They're allowing the death of a baby after the baby is born, based on the governor of Virginia. Based on the governor of Virginia, they're allowing the death of the baby after it's born. They're allowing abortion.
Now, I know this was a state by state thing.
You might be lying.
I do know that New York had it the way you could abort in the third trimester. I remember New York. Now it was circumstantial, right? It was under certain circumstances where they would allow abortion to happen in the third trimester, and that was just New York. It was a state by state thing. But yes, New York did have some wild shit where you could abort in the third trimester. It was a case. It was certain circumstances. I forgot what those things was, but yeah, that did happen in New York. That was like that.
Well,
let's get it.
In the 8th and 9th month.
Well, Democrats have denied.
I think they're right. And I think the Republican Party is actually much less. I think I've made them much less radical, perhaps, but the Republican Party, what we're doing is bringing it back to the states where everybody wanted it. Democrats, Republicans, liberals, conservative, everybody wanted abortion brought back. They didn't want Roe v. Wade in the federal government. They wanted it, everybody.
But the majority of Americans oppose Roe v. Wade being overturned.
They don't know about this. Right now, they're voting. It brought it back to the states. Now, I happen to believe in the 3 exceptions. Ronald Reagan believed with rape, incest, life of the mother. I do. I think most people do. I think most Republicans do also. But if you take a look, right now they're doing, it's an amazing thing. Out of the federal government, it's in states, and people are voting. And I will say, Ohio is, let's call it a more liberal version, has been approved. Kansas, the same thing, a little bit surprising to a lot of people. But the people are now voting, and it's taking this issue that's been going on for 52 years and has torn our country apart, and it's giving it to the people to vote on. And they're voting. And many states have already voted. Others are in the process of voting. And it's bringing it back to the people and a vote of the people. And it's not at all radical. And again, you have to follow your heart. I happen to believe in the 3 exceptions. Most people believe in the 3 exceptions. Most Republicans believe in the exceptions. But they don't want to see an abortion in the 9th month or the 8th month. Almost everybody agrees to that. And they certainly don't want to see, in the case of the governor of Virginia, the former governor, I might add, who said, we set the baby aside and then we decide what to do. Meaning, what do? We execute the baby. That's a radical, horrible position. And some people want that. I don't want it. Most people don't.
Thank you. Can I just pivot really quickly to another question about, you brought up health.
Okay, I'm calling Cap. What is he talking about? I never heard that. That's some wild shit. That's true. Donald Trump be saying some wild shit. He be lying. So I gotta fact check that. I've never heard of this. This is news to me. And I'm calling Cap. He gonna have to source up. He gonna have to source up. I don't know. He talked about a Virginia governor that ain't even there no more.
Yeah, he always be banging on him, and that's usually his talking point against him. You know.
Yeah, like even if that is true about the Virginia governor, he's not there no more. So maybe that's why he's not there no more. He probably got voted out because of that wild ass motherfucking shit. So yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
Position. And some people want that. I don't want it. Most people don't.
Thank you. Can I just pivot really quickly to another question about, you brought up health, Harris. You're an active man. We see you golfing all the time. But if you win, you'll still be president at 82, which is older than Biden is right now.
But not mentally. Look, mentally.
Listen, here's the question.
He shot. But most people in the 90s that are in great shape, some of our greatest leaders. You look at throughout the world history, the greatest leaders, some of the greatest leaders.
Numbers, Donald Trump.
Well, here's the question. Would you consider
their age have some sort of serious
health? Absolutely.
And how would you make that decision?
I think I'd know. Look, if I came onto a stage like this and I got treated so rudely as this woman treated
oh my goodness.
And I'm fine with it because she was very rude, sir.
The white
Very
boy
rude. That was a nasty, that wasn't a
thing.
question. She
Sorry,
didn't ask
you
me
can
a
answer the
question.
question.
She gave a statement. That wasn't a question.
I repeated your
Answer the
statement, sir,
question.
actually.
You said you would.
Yo, he really mad at her, dog. Like, he is not letting up off her, bro. He been on her for about a half hour. He been cooking her for about a half hour. He just keep taking shots. He just keep taking shots at her too. Like, she rude, dog. Like, you trying to
Come back though, hey, she come back earlier.
2025, baby.
That's just great.
And you know, she from ABC.
Stage like this, and I got treated so rudely as this woman treated
Oh my
me.
goodness.
And I'm fine with it because she was very rude, sir. Very rude. That was a nasty, that wasn't a question. She
Sorry,
didn't
you
ask
can
me a
answer the
question.
question.
She gave a statement. That wasn't a question.
I repeated your
answer the
statement, sir,
question.
actually.
You said you would. You would.
Oh,
make that
absolutely.
decision
If
to
I
step
thought
down.
that I was failing in some way, I want people to be sharp. I'll go a step further. I want anybody running for president to take an aptitude test, to take a cognitive test. I think it's a great idea. And I took 2 of them and I aced them.
Well, can I
I took 2 of them. But let me ask you.
Yeah.
I would like to have people running for president, and I don't mean because they're 75 or 85. I think anybody running, I'd like to do it. People say it's not constitutional. I would like to have something passed where you can do it. I think we should know. I mean, I've watched what's happened in the last couple of years under this gentleman, and our country is a mess. We have inflation, we have millions of people falling in, we have Afghanistan, which was the worst, most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. What he has done to our country, and her too, what they've done to our country, she has been a horrible vice president. She's considered the worst vice president in the history of our country.
Mr. President, but would you consider taking the cognitive test?
Mr. President,
I would love to
and
do
make
it.
it public.
Well, I've already taken 2 of them, but I'll do it again.
Mr.
I
President, how do you intend?
I suggested, Harris, that let's take one. I said, Joe and I will go and take a cognitive test. Now, I'd do it with her too.
Oh, wow.
You know what? She failed her law exam. She didn't pass her law exam, so maybe she wouldn't pass the cognitive test.
Mr. President,
she
Yo, he killing Kamala, bro. That's crazy. Damn, I didn't know Kamala failed her law exam.
Me either. Now, I don't believe.
I don't believe that either. I don't believe that either.
Yeah,
he gonna have to source up on that too. Trump just be saying things.
For me to believe that shit.
Yeah, he just be saying things. I don't believe that either.
Who's that in front of him?
Some
that's the girl. That's the chick from AB.
Mr. President, how do you intend to?
I suggested, Harris.
That look like Condoleezza right on the point end in that red.
I said, Joe and I will go and take a cognitive test.
I know that ain't her, but it look
like.
like.
With her too. I would do it with her also. You know what? She failed her law exam. She didn't pass her law exam, so maybe she wouldn't pass the cognitive test.
Mr. President, are you saying she wouldn't pass? Just to be clear,
I'm just giving you the fact.
To be clear, you don't think
I'm
there's.
just
How do you
giving you
intend?
Man,
She
you
didn't
crazy,
pass her
roast
bar
the shit.
exam.
But I'll
She
roast
didn't
the
think
shit
she
out
would
of Donald
pass
Trump,
it.
bitch
She didn't
ass,
think
in
she was
real
gonna have to
time.
pass it.
You better
And I
not
don't know
try
what
to.
happened. Maybe she passed it. I
She
guess
did pass it.
There's a
She
man
did-
over here.
Wait up.
She didn't pass her bar exam, and she didn't think she would pass it, and she didn't think she was going to have to pass it. And I don't know what happened. Maybe she passed it. I
She
guess
did pass it.
There's a
She
man
did-
over
she
here.
did
I
in
think
fact pass
he
it.
must work.
Mr. President, I would love to ask you about January 6th. You've called yourself the candidate of law and order. When Time Magazine asked you if you would consider pardoning all the rioters, you said, yes, absolutely.
Sure.
You called them patriots. 140 police officers were assaulted that
she
day.
did. She
Their
did
injuries
fail her
included
first
broken
bar
bones.
exam.
At least one officer
did.
lost an
Yes,
eye.
she did.
One had 2 cracked ribs, 2 smashed spinal discs. Another had a stroke. Were the people who assaulted those 140 officers, including those I just mentioned, patriots who deserve pardons?
Well, let me bring it back to modern day. Like about 5 days ago, we had an attack on the Capitol, a horrible attack on the Capitol. You saw the people that were protesting and spraying these
Oh, but
incredible
that's the way to get
monuments,
locked
bells,
up for
flying police,
motherfuckers.
limestone and granite.
It's reciting that
Red
riot.
paint, red spray paint. that will never actually come off, especially in the limestone. It will never, I'm a builder, I know about this stuff. You'll see it in 100 years from now. They viciously attacked our government. They fought with police. They fought with them much more openly than I saw on January 6th. What's going to happen with them?
What happened?
I say he just threw them, the same people he got to incite. He recited a riot and threw them same people up under the bus in front of black folks.
Yeah.
Paint, red spray paint, that will never actually come off, especially in the limestone. It will never, I'm a builder, I know about this stuff. It'll never, you'll see it in 100 years from now. They viciously attacked our government. They fought with police. They fought with them much more openly than I saw on January 6th. What's going to happen to those people? What's going to happen to the people in Portland that destroyed that city?
But sir, my question is on those.
Okay, listen, man. I can't do the red herrings with this motherfucker. This motherfucker with these goddamn red herrings, man. This motherfucker with these little deflections, bro. Address January 6th, bro. I don't want to hear about no fucking Portland, Oregon. I don't want to hear about Seattle, Washington. I don't want to hear about Chicago. I don't want to hear about Baltimore. I don't want to hear about nothing besides January 6th, 2021, motherfucker. That's the fuck I want to hear about. I don't want to hear in Washington, D.C. I don't want to hear about nothing else. Fuck all this deflection shit. Kick rocks. What the fuck is going on with January 6th and with the question that's being presented? All this buck dancing shit, I can't take it.
All I heard was, well, they
spraying these incredible monuments, bells, lions, all these magnificent limestone and granite with red paint, red spray paint that will never actually come off, especially in the limestone. It will never, I'm a builder, I know about this stuff. It'll never, you'll see it in 100 years from now. They viciously attacked our government. They fought with police. They fought with them much more openly than I saw on January 6th. What's going to happen to those people? What's going to happen to the people in Portland that destroyed that city?
But sir, my question is on those.
What's going to happen to
my
the
question
people
is
that
on those rioters who assaulted officers.
You have to,
would you pardon
what's
those
going to
people?
happen? Oh, absolutely, I would.
You would pardon those?
If they're innocent, I would pardon them.
They've been convicted.
And by the way, the Supreme Court just well, they were convicted by a very tough system. They were. How come the people that tried to burn down Minneapolis?
Really?
It's tough system.
Really?
You heard that shit, man.
You by a tough system, huh?
Tough system, huh?
Really?
All right.
Right. A tough system. Yeah, got you.
If they're innocent, I would pardon them.
They've been convicted.
And by the way, the Supreme Court just well, they were convicted by a very tough system. They were. How come the people that tried to burn down Minneapolis? How come the people that took over a large percentage of Seattle? How come nothing happened to them? How come the people?
But sir, we're talking about people that were seen beating officers with flagpoles.
None of this has to do with January 6th. Well, none of this has to do with January 6th. None of it. Right. None of it. What are we talking about right now? This is stop, dog. Stop this shit. If this is a panel, I would have had to mute him and be like, bruh, stop playing with me. I'm talking about everything besides what the fuck I just asked you. I'm gonna ask you this one last time, and I'm gonna need you to address what I'm saying. Don't start talking to me about no motherfucking Oregon. Don't talk to me about no goddamn Chicago. I don't hear about nothing else besides January 6th, 2021 in Washington, D.C. That's all I want to hear about. Fuck all this other shit you talk.
You fed up.
How come the people that took over a large percentage of Seattle, how come nothing happened to them? How come the people
But sir, we're talking about people that were
people,
seen beating officers with flagpoles, dragging them down the stairs. They're on video. Have you seen that video, sir?
Really? Well, they
you would pardon those. You would pardon those rioters?
They shot a young lady in the face who was protesting. They shot her in the face. You know, nobody died that day. You do know that. But people died in Seattle. Nobody died, but people died in Minneapolis. You know, people died in Minneapolis, and nothing happened. And nobody ever talks about nothing happens to those people. But you went after the J6 people with a vengeance. And I'll tell you what about the cops that were, and I'm all for the police, as you know, but what about the police that are ushering everybody into the Capitol? Go in. What about that? Look,
Yo, he is throwing the police under the fucking bus. The same ones he want to make immune against black people, he throwing them under the bus when it came to white people. You see this little bullshit? You see the bullshit? Same motherfuckers he just capping, but same motherfuckers he just caping for. Now this motherfucker is turning around throwing them smooth under the motherfucking bus. Say, yeah, man,
under the bus.
I think he might be losing his mind too. Like I think we might be seeing the beginning of him losing his mind because like he had just said a woman got shot in the face. He talking about Ashley Babbitt just got shot in the face that day.
Yeah, he turned around and said nobody died. And right after that, he said nobody died. What do you mean nobody died? You just mentioned the person who died. You just mentioned Ashley Babbitt. She got shot in the face. She died.
Nobody died in January 6th. You talking about January 6th, Psycho?
Yes, they did. But Don, they did. He just mentioned her. Ashley Babbitt. She died. She died. She got shot in the face.
I don't remember that.
She tried to hop through the fucking window. She tried to hop through the fucking little door window. They popped her ass.
Yeah, he just said it.
The white lady with the short hair.
Yeah, she got popped. Yeah, she died. He turned around and said nobody died.
That's right.
Look,
that's right. She sure did. Remember that.
The sentence before he said nobody died, he was just describing how she got shot in the face. But he said,
and then turned around and said nobody died. What are you talking about?
Old man.
Nobody remember that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Nobody remember.
Man, no, he remembered. He just mentioned it.
I remember that incident. Yep. She was because I think a white guy was right beside her when she got shot, and he was explaining what happened.
It was a whole bunch of people right there. Nobody wanted to jump through because the motherfucker was standing there saying, "Back the fuck up." So it's your last warning. Her dumb ass, her Becky ass, her stupid ass Karen. She went full blown Karen. Like, they ain't gonna shoot me. I'm gonna go through the window and they pop the shit out of her ass. That's the fuck happened.
Yeah.
I don't know. He sounded real dementia to me.
They viciously attacked our gun.
Sir, my question is on those.
What's going to happen?
My question is on those rioters who assaulted officers. Would you pardon
what's
those?
What's going to happen? Oh, absolutely, I would.
You would pardon those?
If they're innocent, I would pardon them.
They've been convicted.
By the way, the Supreme Court just they were convicted by a very tough system. How come the people that tried to burn down Minneapolis, how come the people that took over a large percentage of Seattle, how come nothing happened to them? How come the people
But sir, we're talking about people that were seen beating
We're
officers
talking
with
about
flagpoles, dragging them down the stairs. They're on video. Have you seen that video, sir?
Really? Well,
You would pardon those rioters?
They shot a young lady in the face who was protesting. They shot her in the face. You know, nobody died that day. You do know that. But people died in...
That motherfucker, get your... He needs to take a cognitive test.
Yeah,
he does need to take a cognitive test. He's going full-blown Joe Biden up on here.
Yeah, we need that. We need that test, dog. We talking about you go through two? We need a third publicly.
Yes. Yes, because you going full-blown Joe Biden right now for you to just say that dumbass shit you just said. I can't believe you said that.
That was dementia. That was some real dementia.
Video, sir?
Well,
You would pardon those rioters?
They shot a young lady in the face who was protesting. They shot her in the face. You know, nobody died that day. You do know that. But people died in Seattle. Nobody died, but people died in Minneapolis. You know, people died in Minneapolis. And nothing happens, and nobody ever talks, and nothing happens to those people. But you went after the J6 people with a vengeance. And I'll tell you what about the cops that were, and I'm all for the police, as you know, but what about the police that are ushering everybody into the Capitol? Go in. What about that? Look, nothing is perfect in life, but you have people from Minneapolis, you have people just from 5 days ago in Washington, D.C., they were having fist fights and fighting with the police. They were spraying and destroying. They were desecrating our monuments in Washington, D.C. 5 days ago, and nothing happened to them. And you can't have two systems of justice. That's why they went after me as a political opponent, because they felt they couldn't win without doing that. And we're going to win our case and we're going to be vindicated. But I have to spend a lot of time on that and money. That's what
You
they want.
already lost. You
After
already
the
lost
election,
the
they
case,
won't get over.
man.
In my
What
case,
are
I
you
think they
talking
probably
about?
will because the hatred is pretty deep. But I'll tell you, they went after me as a political opponent. That's never happened in our country before, and it sets a terrible, terrible precedent.
What do you do on day one if you win?
Yeah,
What's
that's
your
true.
first thing? What do I do?
You never have
I
before.
close the border. And I do two things because I can do a lot of things simultaneously. I close the border. We don't want people coming in. We want people to come in, Harris, but they have to be vetted. They have to be checked. They have to come in legally. We want
Legal,
people. I want
yeah.
people to come into our country, but they have to be vetted. They have to be checked. So when you say, what do I do? That and I drill, baby, drill. I bring energy way down. I bring interest rates down. I bring inflation way down so people can buy bacon again, so people can buy a ham sandwich again, so that people can go to a restaurant and afford it. Because right now, people can't buy food. Your grocery bills are up 40, 50, 60%, right? She's agreeing to me. Oh, she's agreeing. Thank you. I like you very much.
Mr. President, I think we are.
But it's true. Your grocery bills are up. And then they're mandating that you buy an all-electric car. You know, Elon Musk endorsed me, and he's a friend of mine. He's a good guy. He's a smart guy. But I'm against everybody having an electric car. Okay? I'm very much against that. You have to be able to, if you want a hybrid or if you want a gasoline-propelled car. But, you know, we have more liquid gold, gasoline, oil, under our feet than any other country. More than Saudi Arabia, more than Russia, more than any other country. I want to use it. I want to use what we have. I want to bring down prices, bring down costs, and I also have to stop the invasion. And remember that.
About time he brought up something other than immigration and inflation. But yeah, I actually agree with him with the electric car, like all this. This is a little bit too green for me. But trying to mandate electric cars, I'm really not feeling that shit either. I'm not. That's a little too green. Yeah, it should be optional. You know, you should have options. If you want that, then cool. But everybody should be forced to have an electric car. I kind of.
Now I can understand that if technology progress over a period of time, which it always does, to where gasoline engines and all that shit is phased out to where they're obsolete. But having it not be a choice if that's what you had or wanted, I don't think that's cool. I don't agree with that.
If you got an old school, you can't drive it.
Right.
That's a bullshit.
More than Saudi Arabia, more than Russia, more than any other country. I want to use it. I want to use what we have. I want to bring down prices, bring down costs, and I also have to stop the invasion. And remember, they're taking your jobs. These people coming in are taking your jobs.
Project 2025.
I think we have to leave it there by the Trump team.
All right.
So leave it. That is the last word. Thank you so much, Mr. Trump, for coming today and joining us.
Well, thank you very much.
So leave it. That is the last word. Thank you so much, Mr. Trump, for coming today and joining us.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you, everybody, very much. Great honor.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
Former President Donald Trump taking the stage at the National Association of Black Journalists Convention, having a discussion with three journalists, again, at times heated, especially at the very top. The president seeming to get personal with Rachel Scott of ABC News, calling her disgraceful. There were jeers in the crowd when he went on a rant, clearly upset about a question that she asked him.
That motherfucker is
That wasn't a question. Let's take it back. Let's take it back. He said he got upset at a question. That wasn't a question. She just started giving her opinion about the motherfucker. She came in and she came in hot.
Attorneys.
She came in
saying that.
Like she literally came in on some "how dare you show your face here" and just started giving her opinion about him. That's what happened.
Mr. President, we so appreciate you giving us an hour of your time. I want to start by addressing the elephant in the room, sir. A lot of people did not think it was appropriate for you to be here today. You have
how dare you show up? That's what you said. How dare you show up here to just show your face?
Mr. President, we so appreciate you giving us an hour of your time. I want to start by addressing the elephant in the room, sir. A lot of people did not think it was appropriate for you to be here today. You have pushed false claims about some of your rivals, from Nikki Haley to former President Barack Obama, saying that they were not born in the United States, which is not true. You have told 4 congresswomen of color who were American citizens to go back to where they came from. You have used words like animal and rabbit to describe black district attorneys. You've attacked black journalists, calling them a loser, saying the questions that they ask.
See, where's the question? Where's the question? The motherfucker said he got upset at a question. Where is the question? She literally just started telling him about herself. She just started telling him about himself and just giving her opinion. She didn't ask him shit.
You have used words like animal and rabbit to describe black district attorneys. You've attacked black journalists, calling them a loser, saying the questions that they ask are, quote, stupid and racist. You've had dinner with a white supremacist at your Mar-a-Lago resort. So my question, sir, now that you are asking black supporters to vote for you, why should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
First of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question so in such a horrible manner. First question. You don't even say, hello, how are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network. I think it's disgraceful that I came here in good spirit. I love the black population of this country. I've done so much for the black population of this country, including employment, including opportunity zones with Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina, which is one of the greatest programs ever for black workers and black entrepreneurs. I've done so much, and and I say this, historically black colleges and universities were out of money. They were stone cold broke, and I saved them, and I gave them long-term financing, and nobody else was doing it. I think it's a very rude introduction. I don't know exactly why you would do something like that. And let me go a step further. I was invited here and I was told my opponent, whether it was Biden or Kamala, I was told my opponent was going to be here. It turned out my opponent isn't here. You invited me under false pretense. And then you said, you can't do it with Zoom. Well, where's Zoom? She's going to do it with Zoom and she's not coming. And then you were half an hour late, just so we understand. I have too much respect for you to be late. They couldn't get their equipment working or something was wrong.
Mr. President, I would love
I think
you
it's
to
a
answer
very
the question
nasty
on your rhetoric and why you
I have
believe that
answered
black
the
voters
question.
should trust you with another
I
4
have
years.
been the best president for the black population since Abraham Lincoln. That's my answer.
Better than
Okay,
President.
we're gonna stop it there. We're gonna stop it there. That bullshit right there. We're gonna stop that bullshit right there.
Too, man, I'll roast the shit out that sucker, man. Thinking you roasted me, man. I'll roast those motherfucking orange ass. You don't get the fuck out of here, man. Thank you, doggone. Then you stop that people ain't got shit to do with this shit.
He was right for checking Shorty.
He checked it.
Yeah, he was right.
He checked the hell out.
Man, though.
But like Psycho said, bro, why would the black man on that stage?
Oh, and you know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
Man, I don't want nothing but questions for black women and suited and based around black women as if black man not even a part of the black community.
Not really a part of the conversation.
Like, we're not even part of the conversation. Like they was more worried economically about black single mothers as if black single mothers don't birth sons that grow up into men. You know what I'm saying? Like, but okay. Like what the fuck?
That was the fact that was a setup. They tried to get Trump. They tried to get 3 black women in here to try to. I guess they tried to make him
talking immigration. And Trump was the one who really was focused on immigration. They didn't care less about immigration because the black jobs, the quote unquote black jobs that Trump was talking about, he wasn't talking about women jobs. He was talking about men jobs.
Right. He was talking about black jobs, period. Because we just, as men and women, we've always worked in this country.
That ain't the jobs he was talking about. I'm saying, I'm talking about the jobs he was talking about. I'm saying the jobs he was talking about. He was referencing like labor, like hard labor check jobs,
Yeah.
like he wasn't
industry jobs, basically.
Yeah,
he
he was
wasn't talking
talking
about
to the
office
black
jobs.
man.
He wasn't talking about office
Yeah, he
jobs
was
and shit like that. Because remember what type of jobs them illegals take. Those
Right,
illegals ain't taking jobs that affect women.
jobs, construction. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Not so much as fast food.
Talking to black
They
women.
I don't see a bunch of women, a bunch of illegal ass women standing in front of a Walmart every motherfucking morning, waiting for some sister to ride by, pick them up, and then and make them do illegal work and shit. They can do illegal toes, you know what I mean, braid illegal hair or whatever the fuck. That ain't what you see. You see dudes. You see them illegal dudes in the auto zones, at the Home Depots. Yeah, that's what you see.
Yep.
Right. Trump was addressing black men. Those who picked it up know, like he was addressing black men, like, you know what I mean. But hey, he was cooking them sisters though, bro. That was crazy. They should have had a black man on the panel.
They should at least have one black man up there. At least one. I mean, you had 3 women. You couldn't get one black man. That one.
Like
all these black journalists out here. We can't find one black male journalist.
Blacks no more. They hiring all the illegals. Hey, they getting all the illegal HVAC contracts.
I mean, man, that party don't represent heterosexual black men. That party, that's my issue with this party. They don't give a fuck about heterosexual black men.
HVAC is a service industry.
We ain't even got a voice in that goddamn party, dog. Nobody don't give a fuck about what the fuck black men got to say at that goddamn party. Not unless you gay. Unless you gay.
Unless you gay, right? Or train.
I promise you, if it was a black man up there, he'd have been fruity. It'd been some fruity ass motherfucker.
A train is
he probably would have been president
a woman.
He probably would have been gay and shit. Like, what are you gonna do for gay black men? He probably would have been saying dumb shit like that. Like,
right.
What's the thing they'd have had to a man?
Remember when Donald Trump
transferring into a man, trying to transition into a man, a trans. That's the closest thing they'd have had up there.
You talking about a transgender person?
Yeah, that's it's not the man that's trying to turn into the woman, but the woman trying to turn themselves into a man. So they'd have had women up there, no matter what, all women, even a trans one. You know what I'm saying? And that would have been your black man representation of
that's crazy, man.
A stud would have been a black man representation.
I seen how them studs be looking, be taking the male hormones, man. They be having beards and shit, and they be having deep voice be deeper than fucking mine.
With no albums, and still ain't got no albums left. Nobody albums left. Which give them away. Just like Adam Apple give a trans man away and to get a trans women away.
Hey, did y'all hear Britney's voice, the basketball player?
Oh, Britney.
Yeah, she got mad bass in her voice.
Oh, she done got deep. She was already trying to.
I think she should be kicked out the league. She's taking hormones. Anybody taking hormones should be kicked out the league.
Oh, she taking hormones?
Yeah. Sound like it. I mean, her voice deep as hell. I mean,
but some women got deep. Some women got deeper voices.
I don't know. Her shit don't seem natural though, man. Like her shit.
When she was locked up in Russia, that voice wasn't deep, dog. She sounded like a woman. I was just being real when she was playing it and crying. You know what I'm saying? And they asked her when she very first came home from them interview when they let her go and shit. That voice wasn't that deep, man.
Yeah, I think she taking hormones. I ain't gonna bullshit you, son. I think she really trying to become a dude.
Yo, what happened to that chick with the fake deep voice who got caught on the news?
Don't get me in line. I don't know.
Y'all remember that chick?
Yeah, like.
It was like a white woman, and she kind of deepened her voice on television. It was like it was phony. It was like a facade.
Oh, I don't know. I ain't never see it.
You guys heard?
I wonder why.
About that.
You
I
trying
wonder,
to sound like
Psycho. I wonder why the
trying to
women.
sound
I wonder why
like
the women didn't address what Trump said about
woman.
Kamala being Indian, bro. You know what I mean? Those women. I wonder why they answered Trump's question, bro. Why didn't they answer his question when he said, back then, when I knew it, kind of knew indirectly, she was claiming Indian heritage. Then she turned
Yeah,
black.
they didn't want to talk about
Well, I
that.
don't know.
Yeah, he was flying.
All those women up there, a bunch of one droppers. They probably all still think she's black anyway.
You guys talking about Kamala Harris?
Yeah.
Let's be real. Let's keep it real. If she was in the Caribbean, she wouldn't be considered to be black. She would be
I ain't gonna shit on her like that, but at the same time, and my mother probably watching, she like Kamala Harris.
Bro, you can't get around bro.
I don't really.
Trump dropped a dagger, bro.
I don't fuck with Trump either.
That was
I
a
don't
dagger.
fuck
What
with
Trump
that
said
much. Hold on.
Trump said about her, bro. What Trump said about her, that's a dagger, bro.
Yeah, I definitely don't fuck with
play
that
interview?
I don't fuck with him, man.
What do you say, Chris?
Yeah,
I said, did you play that interview?
Yeah, I just played it. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I missed it. Dang.
she'll be considered to be a dope.
You gotta rewind, bro. You gotta see what he said, Chris. You gotta rewind, bro.
I mean, I watched it. I missed Psycho's commentary on it, but I watched it.
Yeah.
Yo, Psycho, you hear the new Slim Shady album?
Yeah, he got a new album out.
No, I didn't hear it yet.
You ain't hear it? You the only person in the world who ain't hear it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like,
I ain't heard that shit. I won't even say I wasn't there for that shit.
This the basically the biggest album this year, man.
Man, you crazy.
No, stop the cap, bro. I wouldn't even say that shit, bro.
I'm not joking. Especially as far as hip hop is the biggest album too.
They been banging on that album. Like people ain't like they been sitting on like all the reviews. I done been seeing like I haven't listened to it.
I ain't like that. I ain't like it like that, to be honest with you. I'm a big M fan. Y'all see my picture. I'm a big Shady fan, but I wasn't feeling that album like that.
I know a lot of people go like the critics and shit. They been going in on it like that shit.
He had his run.
It ain't that bad. It ain't that bad, and it ain't that good.
His voice is horrible. I can't stand his voice, bro. His voice is horrible. And he just needs to. He had his run, bro. He just needs to sit his ass down now. He had his run, and shit he could come out with. Well, I mean, maybe he could. What I think is
this shit kind of gimmicky though, man. Like resurrecting the Slim Shady character or whatever, revisiting his younger years, the shit he already did before. My whole point is, dude, just put out good music. Let it speak for itself. Stop with this shit where you gotta have this album based off of your past albums and stuff, like he did with the Marshall Mathers LP too. Just make good music and stop reflecting on your younger years, man.
Like that's what he can't do. He can't. He can give you something. He can rap good now, but he can't make good music at all. That's what he can't do. So
just make good music. That's all you got to do. You ain't got to sit here and use AI on your voice and try to imitate yourself from your younger years.
Nobody want to hear that goofy ass shit, my nigga. I mean, back when it came out, it was funny. It was kind of funny. It was, I didn't get into it. I just heard niggas playing it, but to me, it was always goofy as hell. I couldn't get with it. To me, it's just some goofy ass shit, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, that's just a gimmick as a motherfucker from here. He was a gimmick. To be real, a gimmick that worked. He just actually was a gimmick to able to sustain himself so he wasn't that gimmick no more.
Yeah, Eminem came out because he kind of was always out during my lifespan.
Yeah, I remember when his ass came out.
98, he came out in 98. I remember niggas, we was like, I remember that shit.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
He had Dr. Dre, so the black community kind of turned their eye to it and see what was going on. You know what I mean? But it was, to me, it was like, I mean, he had a couple songs that was on the radio.
Before he put out his record, you know, people wasn't feeling him because he was a white artist. You know, they was giving him a hard time.
Lose Yourself was a good song. To me, Lose Yourself was Eminem's best song, in my humble
People was
opinion.
fucking with him before
The beat
his
was
album
tight.
dropped. That's how
The beat
Dre
was
signed
tight.
him. Dre signed him because niggas was fucking with him.
You talking about the Slim Shady LP era?
The EP shit, like when he dropped the EP shit, and before that, when he was doing all that outsider stuff, he was coming out here. He was coming out here doing all that outsider shit and everything else. He was a white boy. He knew how to spit, so he was different. So you know, people was fucking with him. Nobody was calling him the GOAT to know the crazy shit. But I mean, people was fucking with him, and you know, and Dre ended up signing him and everything else. But before that, people was still fucking with him out here.
Nah, I thought Snoop Dogg and them ain't like him like that because they was like, yo, this just.
I don't know about Snoop and them. Yeah, I can't speak on
about their personal relationship.
Yeah.
But I know, like,
I heard that they was saying shit like, don't sign this dude. This a white guy. Don't sign him. You know, like what the fuck are you doing?
Well, I don't know about that, but I know he had a lot of buzz in the battle rap circuits and everything else. That's where he made his name at. Was being in the battle rap circuits and outsiders too. They made their names in the battle rap circuit. That's and he got noticed there. And then they took him to they gave his demo to Jimmy Iovine, and Jimmy Iovine gave it to gave it to Dre.
That's really what he is just an okay battle rapper technically. That's really where he belongs in the battle rap scene and battle rapping. Because music is not his strong.
Yeah. A battle rapper turned to studio MC, which shouldn't be the
black
case.
dude wouldn't be able to get away with that shit. Like he got away with it because he's white. And that's the thing.
He's sitting here trying to make songs or whatever, and that's really not where he started. That's not what his roots were.
Because a black artist got to actually focus on making music that's radio friendly, that people could dance to. Eminem never had to worry about making anything anybody could dance to. Most of his music you can't dance to. You can't dance to most of Eminem shit. Like that's not how.
But like what about like you gotta look at 50. 50 was trained by Jam Master Jay like to make records and songs. He was trained to make songs. Right.
Community.
50's not a battle rapper. 50's not a battle rapper.
He's not a battle rapper. But he was trained to write in song structure. Like he was trained to write in song structure, you know, 3 verses, a chorus, and that type of thing, you know. And when I first started rapping, I wanted to, you know, I studied the formula. Like when I was in my early teens, I studied the formula of making music and songs. So I knew I wasn't never good at making choruses for the most part. I never was really good at making choruses, but I could write verses. I could do that easily. And plus I knew how to write in song structure. You know, I knew that a song would consist of 3 verses, 16 bars, that type of thing.
8 bars of chorus.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to structure my rhymes like that too when I used to write my rhymes and just
like I had a lot of ideas when I was a kid, like when I was a teenager, because I was taking this shit seriously, man.
Take a bar out of those 16s and make it the course. You know what I'm saying?
I wanted to be a rapper, man. Like especially when I got in my teens, man.
Yeah,
like, that's what I wanted to do.
I ain't gonna lie, son. I wanted to be a rapper.
I wanted to be a pro. I'm retired, like I told you, but
I ain't gonna front sound. One time I wanted to be a rapper too, but I ain't gonna lie. So.
Yeah. How can you if you never had a career?
I ain't gonna lie.
Huh?
I said, how can you retire if you never had a career?
Oh, I didn't say I retired.
Nah, I said I was retired. I'm the one who's retired.
Oh, nah.
Well, I tell you what, I wrote 2 verses recently, but that's about it.
Yeah, never stop writing. You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't believe or pretty much bad, because you never know. Always right.
The ability is kind of always there. The ability is kind of always there, especially if you train yourself for years and years. You know, like since I
Never
was.
stop writing, man. I always write those.
You got the right recipe, you can hit at any
You should
age.
start ghostwriting.
Try
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm not inspired. I'm not really that inspired to do any writing. Like it, I would be pulling teeth if I tried to write. You know.
Yeah, I feel you on that. You ain't got really no.
No, but if I was a teenager, but I was like
what they call that?
I was writing a lot of material when I was in my teens, up until
Life,
like.
you know why you struggling? Because life too good for you right now.
Because what?
About
Life
nothing
too good for you right now.
Yeah, you made that.
When you struggling, and you in the dumps, and you at your lowest, that's when you at your freshest writing.
Yeah, it depends on what kind of music you writing though too.
You hungry, you aspired, you know, you pretty much, you know, you throw everything you got into your music because you feel like you ain't got too much else. Like you not in that space right.
I was still developing my skill though. Like to be honest, I still
should
like
know
if I write shit right now, like especially if I'm inspired, it would be way more polished.
People's dopest shit 9 times out of 10 was the earliest shit. And I don't care what artist you talk to. Most artists, they dopest shit is the earliest shit. That's because they was hungry.
You talking about
like
as far
and
as
you know what your peers like.
Like,
as long as you know what your peers like, you know what your peers like. You can't really go wrong when it comes to writing because all of us, when it comes to music, pretty much know what our peers like. We know what
all of these artists you hear, all of these artists you hear.
Well, they gonna produce some shit for you, right, motherfucker that's hungry and they writing for their next meal and they don't know where that meal gonna come from, but they know they can
digging deep. They digging deep.
If I guess if I was determined or whatever, I would still be writing. But you know, it's not there right now currently. But
yeah, that's what I said. Right now, you comfortable, you chilling, you're not really in that space right now. But if you get in that space, it'll come back to you. Man,
it don't take much either.
I still want to be famous, man. But I'm gonna get this podcast popping.
Oh yeah, that's another big. Everybody got podcasts now. Everybody blowing up with the podcast.
Goddamn podcast.
You gotta get an interview with Donald Trump, bro. If you get an interview with Donald Trump, you'll blow up.
I'm not going to do it to the point if everybody got a podcast who's listening.
I do an interview with Donald Trump if he bring Ivanka.
Are you crazy? He don't have to give me nothing. I do that interview for free. You talking about going viral overnight? If Donald Trump was to come on Psycho or Q-Butter and we got the question, that shit will go fucking more viral than anything.
I'd be better off doing an interview with Ye though. I'll be better off doing an interview with Kanye.
Dude, I couldn't.
And Kanye be fucking with nobody sometimes. He be fucking with these people who in their mama basement and shit.
Like I can't talk to him, man. Like he ain't rap type. Like I can't have a coherent conversation with someone who's the number one.
I'm gonna get this motherfucker to say some controversial shit on my channel. Have him say slavery was a choice.
You know what I'm saying? And anybody with him, so that's won't work. You try to have a conversation with someone with won't go that quick. It's what I'm saying, quick. Like, nah, this motherfucker away from me. You know what I'm saying?
Let me see what time it is. Yeah, I recorded some videos just a little while ago for my channel, but it was some gaming videos. You know, I got a new caption card. You know, I'm playing video games and stuff. I'm trying that too, but I think I'm just doing that because I want to relive my childhood, man.
Ain't Twitch the place to go for that, for the gamers and shit? Don't gamers go to Twitch?
Yeah, Twitch. Yeah, Twitch and Discord. Well, everybody on Discord.
Yeah, Discord too. Yeah, Discord and Twitch. But Discord and Twitch kind of go hand in hand. If you got Twitch, you're supposed to have a Discord.
Hey, I feel like Discord that goddamn
the most toxic motherfucking social media place on the planet is this shit. Clubhouse they got shit on this shit. This shit is wild. Man.
Discord wild as hell. It's been wild though. Discord been like that. That's because all them gamers over there. Them gamers are nuts, dog. That's a nutty ass fucking community, son.
2005, 2007 PlayStation and Xbox gaming.
Man, motherfuckers don't even be over there gaming. Motherfuckers be over there just running their mouths all day long and shit like that. Like, motherfuckers be over there. Seriously, motherfuckers run like panels and shit over there and shit like that. Like,
I recorded the videos. I got done like halfway editing them, and you know, so that's that. You know, I'm
Man,
waiting
load
for these
these shits
videos
up,
out.
man. I subscribe to your shit, man. No, I watch people shit. You know what I'm saying? I be in people's crowds and just go watch other people's shit and just, you know, drop that shit. You never know who will show up in that motherfucker. Not just me, yeah. So here these the celebrities ruin the podcast. Like get them like these motherfuckers, man, God. It was so much better before they showed up in the ride. And then they fucking air room and then people love to fucking worship a fucking
You know what? You know what I said to somebody?
what celebrity worship is goddamn, what the fuck? Dude? Oh, those are celebrity worshipers too. They like they're weird to me too. Like, yeah, get the fuck away from me, dog.
You talking about the people who are stands and stuff?
Not just fans, but people who look at celebrities with any type of validity outside of their profession. You know what I'm saying? Okay, in their professional realm, okay. But outside of that, man, no, like,
You
nah.
talking about people who are starstruck and stuff?
Yeah, those
yeah,
type
God just worship the celebrities outside, like outside just enjoying like their music. It like goes beyond that.
These celebrities be fucked up people though.
It's all like I don't like for the life of me.
Fucked up,
I
man.
don't for the life of me. I cannot understand why Cameron and Mace get hundreds of thousands or even millions of views when they talk about the same shit we was talking about it, but they're on a lower level. You know what I'm saying? It's just on the
They do a sports show though, don't they?
That's what I'm saying. Just on the sports commentary level.
Yeah.
Talking about sport, it would be even on a higher level than them. I can't even get through a whole show of them niggas. They so goddamn it like if I'm just having a regular conversation with them, then yeah, I would probably be engaged. But sitting there listening at these niggas that with their dad,
They both played ball. They both played ball when they was younger. They was nice too. They played.
I get that, but most
they both played AAU for Gauchos.
Most sports lovers have. But I don't want to hear you niggas sports opinions outside of just having a regular basic conversation with you if we're in that conversation. But outside of that, I don't want to hear your sports opinions, dog. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about their football opinions like that, but they basketball opinions. I'll say they I ain't gonna say they like experts or nothing, but I would say they have an opinion probably that because they played at a high level. So I would listen to their basketball opinion. I would give a fuck
I'm not with NBA and college or NBA. I will give that.
But they both with they both with the college. I know Mace got kicked out. No, Cam got kicked out. Cam got kicked out of college.
Cam is all American.
Yeah, Cam. As I said, they was nice. They played for Gauchos.
That's high school. All Americans or high school.
Gauchos, you couldn't be garbage. You couldn't be garbage and play for Gauchos. We played against Gauchos. What you call it? That's AAU. Like you couldn't be garbage and play for the motherfuckers. So
yeah, when you play for the All American, you ain't garbage, yo.
Yeah, they wasn't garbage.
No, I still don't want to hear them niggas sports opinions.
Yeah,
I barely want to hear motherfuckers who play the sports opinions. You know what I'm saying? But I will listen at this because I do know they're a little bit knowledgeable as far as just having experience. Experience is the best teacher always. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I would give them a lot more credit.
Them basketball players
Just your average Joe. Cause I look at them niggas like you knew okay when it come to rapping, you ain't your average Joe.
But they was basketball players. They was basketball. They was hoopers. They was hoopers before they was MCs though. They both got into rapping after basketball didn't work out. The first thing they wanted to do was play ball. They was hoopers first.
Yeah.
And then they started rapping. Same thing happened to me. Same thing happened to me.
They were successful at rapping. So when it comes to rap and they want to talk about rap, I listen now. Outside there, I ain't trying to do that shit. Not damn sure ain't trying to talk no politics.
That's the same thing with D.A.B.A.T.E. D.A.B.A.T.E was supposed to go to the NBA too. He got injured.
Yeah, I heard about him too. He was good. He was good.
Master P played ball.
Yeah, he was playing ball in college. D.A.B.A.T.E.
Yeah, Master P was playing ball.
Yeah, Master P. Damn, they almost bought his way on the side of the Hornet.
That was bullshit right there. But yeah. He was all right though. He made the college and shit. Like, college level. Yeah, he was college level. Nice.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, man.
Yo.
You was successful at rap. I want to hear you talk rap, P.
Yo, the flow was epic, so respect. I'm leaving these hoes infected from a deadly style. I got your wall thinking, man, he's wild. End up childish. I'm always saying some foul shit. Wait, how's this? You think I'm gonna come with a mild diss?
Was that you or Eminem?
That was my own material.
Okay. So that's why you gotta keep writing, dog.
Yeah, you like that?
Stop fucking writing, man, for nothing. Even if you ain't inspired, write some uninspired shit and then come back to it later. You know what I'm saying?
Lyrics attacking and beat. I'm rapping a fleek. I'm dragging elite rappers, hoping that the seed that there's only room for one mic controller. You see these kids surrounding this astounding lyricism. I wrote that in like my late teens or whatever. That one.
That shit was trash.
That shit was alright, man. I ain't gonna
You said that shit was trash.
That shit was trash. I ain't gonna say it was trash. It was alright.
No, that.
Yeah, that was trash, bro.
You know New York.
Who else talking shit?
Y'all niggas is harsh, boy. Y'all is harsh. Y'all harsh on y'all own. Like, goddamn. Y'all don't give a nigga nothing. Like, nigga, that's trash, nigga.
You gotta come harder than that. Pause.
Yeah, you gotta say something more realistic.
Only criticism I got, cause I don't think you were bad, man.
You see your bars
you just develop your own voice.
Who talking shit about my raps?
Yeah, outside of your influence, but that's
it. Talking shit about my raps though, man. Like, let me hear some shit you wrote, motherfucker.
That nigga ain't never wrote shit, man. That nigga can't write. That's why that nigga talking shit about what you wrote. Why that nigga can't write. You know, college and shit, and you know anybody can freestyle, nigga. That ain't right, nigga.
Hey man, listen.
Freestyle, nigga, one time for us, good.
Yeah, you wanna put me on the plan?
I'll put you on the beat.
I ain't gonna lie, I haven't freestyled in years, bro.
You know niggas, when niggas get high. You just start smoking that weed, niggas just start rapping. Niggas that can't rap.
Realistic, brother.
Boy, they just get on my nerve. They're like, man, shut the fuck up, man. Nigga, I know.
Madonna Pac,
goddamn.
Madonna Pac, man, you can't get too complex for him. You lose him.
I grew up in 98. In 97, 98, I was one of the biggest cannabis. Cannabis was my nigga. When I first heard cannabis, because I was a big fan of the Lost Boys. So when I got the Lost Boys album and I heard that nigga Cannabis, I'm like, yo, who the fuck is this nigga, man? So ever since then, anything.
It's a 5 mic class.
Anything Cannabis was on, bro. That was the illest. To me, Cannabis is the greatest battle rapper of all time.
No, you wild.
I can't say that.
This nigga said the greatest.
Cannabis had a run. Cannabis had about a 2-year window. He was bodying everything. He had like a 2-year window where he was bodying everything.
Like, cannabis.
Yeah, well, let me rephrase it.
Cannabis.
Rephrase it. Like,
from the time Beast of the East came out to second round knockout, Cannabis is killing everything for that time period. Once his album dropped, it was a wrap. Everything went downhill once his album dropped.
Cannabis, so cannabis. Wherefore thou cannabis?
But what I give Cannabis credit, every album Cannabis came out with, bro, he said some of the most complicated, fascinating shit I ever heard. Cause I got pretty much all his albums. If I ain't got them all, I listen to most of them. And every album, bro, he say the most illest shit I ever heard in my life. I'm like, yo, how the fuck did he construct that bar like that, bro? I mean, like that's all I give it up for. Like every album, he didn't let me down as far as saying some like crazy ass shit.
But you can get through his beats though. That first album. Watch him produce. That shit was horrible, dog. Like
I wanted to like the album too. I was somebody who actually was anticipating his album to drop. So I couldn't wait for his album to drop. When his album dropped, I was so disappointed. I was this ain't that.
Yo, who can't? Yo,
the songs were disappointing, but the lyrics was there, but the songs was kind of trash. But I mean, just saying, just as far as the lyrics was, he was saying complex. He was saying some complex shit, but the songs just wasn't hitting. I can admit.
Why he to do his first album? I don't know why he just didn't go with them. New York boom bap, motherfuckers who had down here. Like I would have rather him fuck with.
Who did Cannabis sign to though? What record label he signed to?
Then he signed to Def Jam.
No, he wasn't on Def Jam. I forgot the label.
Was it Columbia? Was it Columbia?
Oh, yeah, Columbia. I think it was Columbia.
I can't remember.
Shit that 50 Cent was on. Yo, 50 ain't signed to Eminem. And like, if he put out that Power of a Dollar album, man, I don't think his shit would have been as big or as impactful.
That album made noise out here. It made noise because the album leaked. The album leaked on the mixtapes and everything else, and that's what got 50 Cent his buzz. Was that album leaked out, and that's what got him the buzz that made Eminem sign him and shit. Was because those songs wasn't powered.
Yeah, he was dropping mixtapes prior to him getting
right, but yeah, he was leaking some, and he was also leaking those songs as they came out. Because everybody had that album. Like that album came out. Yeah, he leaked it himself as they got shelved, and he was killing the streets, and people love that album. It just never dropped because for whatever reason.
Like that album, the Power of a Dollar album it's okay, but it don't really fuck with Get Rich or Die Trying. Get Rich or Die Trying.
Not better than that album, but it's dope though. I think that's the second best. I think that's the second best album.
Get Rich to Die Trying is basically a flawless album. The only issue I got with that album is 21 Questions. That I could do without that. But other than that,
I didn't like that.
Dollar was the second best album. That was the second best album, right behind
Massacre.
Not Trying.
Well, what you like, Massacre?
No, I said Get Rich or Die Trying is his best album. The second best album is Power of a Dollar.
You think Power of a Dollar better than Massacre?
Yes.
I don't think so.
What was the other one? Curtis. It started going downhill after Curtis.
Curtis, that shit trash.
Yeah,
that's when he fell off.
50 Cent was a plant, bro.
Plant?
He wasn't no plant because he worked his ass off.
Ja Rule was bridging the gap. Ja Rule was bridging the gap between black and Mexicans. Hold on, Ja Rule was bridging the gap between black and Mexicans, and 50 Cent came in and destroyed all that shit. I said, this nigga's a goddamn plant.
You tripping, Madonna.
Ja Rule time that made
Oh, you tripping. Nigga,
Joe, I wasn't around during that time, but was people really fucking with Ja like that?
Yeah, him and
you call it the streets?
Yeah,
The streets was fucking. The streets was fucking with him a little something. His first album, the streets was kind of fucking with it a little bit. Like his first album, he got some love on the mixtapes and all that other shit and everything else. But then he started. Then his second album came, and then by the time his second album came out, that's when he was doing all that radio shit, all that. Those things that we do just between me and you. All that type of shit, everything else. And that's when the streets started fucking with him. He was like, he was just making all that radio friendly shit.
Man, that Rule 316, what it was, Rule 316 or some shit. Rule
like the red album. The red album.
Man, that album is a classic, man.
Yeah, but that's when he started doing all the radio stuff too, though.
But he only had 2 radio joints on there. The rest of that shit was pretty street. It was like the first album was hard too. I consider his first album a classic. The what was it? V for Veta or some shit?
D.A.B.A.T.E.
Yeah, that one was dope too. That one was dope. But the second one was classic too, and the third one wasn't that bad. You know what I'm saying? What was it?
The second one had a couple of cuts on there. The third one, he was full blown R&B.
Yeah, but it wasn't a bad album though. What is it? Pain is
he dropped the one with Pain
is Love. That wasn't no bad album.
Yo, I'm kind of hard on rappers because I'm always like kind of focused on like the technical aspect and what people are capable of doing lyrically. So I'm kind of hard on people, and you really got to prove yourself to me. So I'm not easily impressed, to be honest. Hold on, I got some more material for you guys. You may retire, but I stay inspired when I blaze the fire. Fucking hate the liars. This chick I make it tired. Word on the street is that you got gay desires. I'm the motherfucking greatest writer. Yo, what? How about that?
That wasn't bad.
80. I thought it reminded me of 88.
88. 1988?
Yeah.
He was born in 88. He wouldn't have an 88.
Hold on. You hating. You were hating ass motherfucker. Like I ain't come here for this shit.
That shit wasn't that bad, man.
It wasn't that bad.
There was some dope motherfuckers at 88 now. Don't sleep now.
Now Rock Kim was out in the late 80s.
Cool G Rap was out.
NWA.
The Symphony dropped in 88. That's what made me. That was the first. I wrote my first rap in 88. When the Symphony dropped.
I mean, the bars you drop remind me of some shit like Kumo D or like one of them rappers would say, bro. It's not a diss, my nigga. It just sound like some shit from 88 the way you read it. Maybe it was the way you read it.
But Kumo D got bars too now, nigga.
No, Kumo D was my favorite rapper in the 80s, bro. Well, one of them.
Kumo D got, hey, that nigga ain't no, hey, don't sneeze at him now.
Nah, Kumo D, nigga.
Oh yeah.
But no, I'm just talking. I'm just hating right now. So
Yo. Listen. Yo, this could be your luck, because when I come in this bitch, you pussies are fucked.
No, I wasn't feeling that one, dog.
But you get it. You get it.
I get it, though. Yeah, throw that one away.
I can tell by the way you frame your bars, though. You're an Eminem fan. I can tell you structure your bars kind of the same way he does, as far as like catching similes and stuff.
Yeah, you gotta start listen to a lot more black artists who even better, you know what I'm saying? But maybe not as cause Eminem try to be complex with a lot of his bars, even though a lot of them ain't, but he try to be. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying, the simplest bars hit just as much as the most complex ones. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think Eminem has that concept, but he's just trying to always.
No, but it's not wrong with being inspired by, Cool G Rap inspired me. So and I for the longest time I was Baby G Rap, and that at first it was cool to be called that, and then after a while it was like, okay, I don't want to be Baby G-Rap, I want to be me. You know,
Right.
I had to kind of find myself, right? I had to find out who I was, right? Like I could do this, you know, G-Rap imitation, but that ain't me. Like I got to figure out who I am. So, you know, he inspired me, but I had to also, you know what I mean, you know, take away from that and start drifting off in my own world.
Yeah, you gotta think your bars gotta be a little bit more realer, bro. You know, I mean, that's just me, bro. Like, I mean, I like that real shit, like for real, for real. That's just
I
me.
like that real shit.
I rap about a bit of everything, depending on what mood I am. What mood I am.
I'm more
Yeah,
of a
this brother
revolutionary.
got a relatable rapper at all. Like,
I
I'm more of a
can rap some
revolutionary.
I can rap some hardcore shit if y'all want to hear it.
I'm more revolutionary, man. You know, that's my style. My style was always revolutionary.
Oh god, you talking about one of those motherfuckers who trying to change the world or something? I'm not.
No, it wasn't changing the world.
I'm
It
not
wasn't changing the world. They were just constructed around the environment I was in and the environments that I've heard about.
You're talking about that Tupac Shakur type of shit, right?
Nah, man, I'm talking about.
but if you're a person in this world,
I mean,
and you
like Lost Boys, like Lost Boys, yeah, Pac, Lost Boys, Cube, Scarface. You know, like you know what I mean, like that. The essence of your environment, bro. Like that's what I like.
Oh yeah. I fuck with that shit. That's my favorite type of rap too. Was basically what Madonna explaining. What they would call back in the day before they coined it gangster rap, reality rap, which to me is the more fitting term than gangster rap.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, you can format metaphors and all that within that, you know. But to each his own, though. You know, I mean, I like all rap. Yeah, like variety.
Double entendres, all that shit, criminals, all that.
Like
that's what I did.
I'm not out here trying to move the world or uplift anyone. You know, as far as me writing raps or whatever, I'm just trying to bring some bars, bring that heat. You know, get some rhymes. Try to make sure I'm bringing enough skill. It's complex enough. That type of thing.
And that's why hip hop has changed so much, because like back in the gap, you know what I'm saying? Even around my time, motherfuckers was getting in that shit or trying to do it to, you know, say some shit to, you know what I'm saying? To even if they can't explain, you know.
Yeah. I'm not an activist. I'm not an activist.
In some type of way where they can be a causal effect. You know what I'm saying? Even if they ain't the cause of that effect. You see what I'm saying? To where now it's just like, nah, motherfuckers just try to get here and just, you know what I'm saying? It just had the hottest and fieriest shit, and it didn't have anything to do with, you know what I'm saying, social shit. When hip hop is social, dog. That's all, like that's the way it should be, and the way it's always been up until now. So it's just now it's all just commercial and just, you know what I'm saying, about selling shit and marketing them to where, like, yeah, it was about that in the beginning to a certain aspect, but they still had a social message and a social meaning behind they shit. That's real hip hop, dog.
Yeah, and that's, you know, I'm real hip hop, bro. I am hip hop. You know what I mean? A lot of my rhymes kind of old though, you know what I'm saying? But you know, my shit is still relevant. Even though it's old, it's relevant.
Like even that, a lot of that gangster shit that they said was gangster, you got all that shit back in the day. Like a lot of that shit had social messages in that shit, and all through it. Yeah, it was a bunch of bullshit and ratchet shit. You know what I'm saying? But there was a whole lot of, you know, shit to sit down and make you think.
Y'all hear that rumor? I was watching DJ Vlad the other day, and now they spreading this rumor like again that Tupac got raped in jail. You know, I mean that rumor was going around when he was alive. I think he was furious about that. But you know, they saying that it happened again. So you know, I'm like, did it happen? Did it not happen? Is he fronting?
You know, that's
I
slang.
don't know anything about it. That's all I can say. I don't know nothing. I didn't hear anything about it like that can confirm it. I heard the rumors, but nothing, but rumors. I don't know anything.
I don't know. I could kind of believe he was skinny. He was a skinny dude.
Yeah, that don't
Wendy
mean
Williams started
though.
Wendy Williams started back in the 90s.
You
Wendy Williams started that. Wendy Williams started that rumor. And then Tino XL and a lot of people picked up on that rumor in the 90s, but it was Wendy Williams who made that rumor. That's why Tupac went at Wendy Williams all the time, because she started that rumor.
Yeah,
I thought it was kind of ironic if that was the case, because the reason why he was in jail anyway.
No, that nigga like from his own testimony, he can get too much love from the other inmates and shit.
Tupac just got shot. He was in infirmary, right? So it was just like that's what one of the other brothers was breaking down, how Tupac, when he went to prison, he was mostly in infirmary, so he really went in population.
Yeah, he was a celebrity. He's a high risk person, even at that time. And then too, he was always talking about testimonies about the relationship.
I would have thought he would have had like some people in there to actually
and shit like that. There, so he didn't talk like he was on the end. Like he had like motherfuckers happy to see him in there with them.
Pac ain't your average Joe, so I would have thought he would have had like some people or something to have his back or something, like some inside people to actually help him out in there. Make sure he's safe. So
He did. Remember,
from my understanding, he did. Right.
Remember Fat Joe?
Pac got family out here. Pac got family out here. He wasn't as alone as people would think. He got family out here.
Yeah, Fat Joe said he told his people that was in there to look at the Pac. That's what Fat Joe said on an interview I heard.
He got family in Harlem. He got family.
I heard Fat Joe kind of phony now. I heard that shit he be saying is phony.
Well, I don't know, but I'm just going by what he said. I don't.
Fat Joe a real nigga in the Bronx, like.
Yeah. From what I've known, from what I heard about him, I heard he's real street nigga. He's respected within the streets of the Bronx and New York in general. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he a real nigga out in the streets. Yeah, Fat Joe, real nigga in the streets.
Yo, don't you still think he black or something? He think he African American? Like, what the fuck?
No, absolutely not.
He think he's black.
No, he's not black.
Nah, he think he's black.
Oh yeah.
Nah, he knows he's Puerto Rican.
Nah, that shit. I heard him.
His argument is about the word nigga. That's what the whole argument with him is about.
I heard him literally say he was black. I heard him say this shit. Say this shit.
Oh, he said that. He must have been drunk. I don't know what he was saying. I never heard him say that, but yeah.
Yeah, he think he black. I don't know if because he was in like a predominantly black community or whatever.
I heard him say that too. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I heard him say that.
I was like, all right, whatever, It is what it is.
So yeah, he do believe he's black.
Grew up in a black neighborhood. In
but that's that one.
But that don't make you a black person.
Hold on. This is what he said. He said that how he grew up in a black neighborhood, and when he was growing up in his black neighborhood, he didn't see any difference, especially from his Hispanic background, between blacks and Hispanics. And I guess
he says he has black ancestry.
Yeah, but he was just saying.
I
know what he's saying because I grew up around. I know
all Puerto Ricans got white ancestry. But
black ancestry.
But I know. But I understand.
Hispanic. A lot of Hispanic people are mixed.
Grandparents, somewhere great grandparents in there somewhere was probably black.
It's a nigga somewhere down in.
Yeah, I was saying
he's not black. I'm sure he got some nigga up in him.
He definitely not black, but he.
I was saying I understand his perspective though, because growing up, especially like in New York City, you you hear Hispanic people use the term nigga amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? I guess it's from the whole hip hop culture and shit like that. So me personally, I never really thought anything of it as far as I just thought it was just viewed it as like a lingo that. You know what I'm saying? That all hip hop heads in the community just use as a term of endearment or whatever.
Oh hell no! I never thought that shit.
Yeah.
No.
But you probably from like the South though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. So it's different up here in the north, like with with Puerto Ricans and blacks and Dominicans and shit like that. And we pretty much grew up going to school with each other in the same neighborhoods, you know what I'm saying, going to each other cribs and shit like that. And like he said, he probably grew up in a predominantly black neighborhood, but he was like the only probably Puerto Rican there. Cause me, I grew up in a Hispanic neighborhood too. Like, you know what I'm saying? They had black people there too, but it was still urban hip hop culture, like, you know what I'm saying, East New York or whatever the case is. But you had Spanish people, Puerto Ricans and Dominicans call it to each other, not even just us, but to each other, like, yo, nigga, yo, what's good? Like, like shit like
Yeah,
that.
I done walked up on Arabs doing that shit around here, calling each other nigga and shit.
Yeah,
It's
just the other day I heard
they love when they cuz.
these Mexican teenagers. That was the first I've heard Mexican calling each other like, yo, just walking in the street, but they coming from school like,
Yeah, they do that shit amongst each other. Yeah, I
Yo,
know.
did I tell you guys about my coworkers? I'll tell you guys about my coworkers. These motherfuckers, like they white. I'm the only African American at my job. Only African American in my whole staff. And so that makes me feel super great. That makes me feel very comfortable every day going to work, being the only black person there. You know, that just is spectacular. And I hope you guys can pick up on my sarcasm, of course. But
That's why I was laughing.
no, but so these guys in here. This is mainly the one guy in here doing black sense and trying to impersonate black people. Well, I don't know if they're doing this on some like comedic type of shit, on like some mammy type of shit, like on some minstrel show type of shit. But they sitting there like, oh man, that was hot. Oh, well, what that mean? I was like, yo. And then I asked the one dude, I was like, is that your black scent? And he was like, yeah. And well, I forgot. Oh yeah, they was talking about somebody having a big penis or whatever, having a large penis, and then they started making like racial references, like saying things about the person being black because they had the large penis or whatever. And I'm just like, these people making comments like that. Now they lucky as me, because if it was somebody else, they probably would have tried to slap the shit out of him or something. They would have did a Will Smith on him. These motherfuckers talking reckless and shit, saying like some racially insensitive shit in front of me, and I gotta sit here and pretend like I don't hear these motherfuckers saying this shit.
No, I'm snapping. You know what I'm saying? First of all, when I walk up in this motherfucker, like, we gonna get something established, especially since I'm the only nigga in this motherfucker. We gonna get something established, and what's established is I'm running this motherfucker. I don't care who the supervisor, the manager.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should be swinging on these motherfuckers though. They
No,
built
you
like.
ain't got to do that. You ain't got to do none of that. Just your blackness alone intimidate they cracker asses. You know what I'm saying? Just that alone intimidate. Use that shit in your benefit, into your favor. Man, we not talking like this in this motherfucker. Is y'all out of y'all goddamn mind? What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah. Yeah, you nip that shit in the bud so goddamn quick. And then they won't have no problem, because I don't work with a whole bunch of white folks, and you know what I'm saying, pretty much like your situation. You know what I'm saying? But we working outside in the heat, doing hard labor and all this type of shit. So you already know, nigga. Like, my patience is already short. You know what I'm saying? So no, we're not doing none of that out this motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? Period. And then then we ain't even gonna have to have this conversation, because I'm gonna let you know by how I am and how I carry myself and my demeanor that I don't motherfucking play like that, and you better not fucking try it. And if you try it, it's gonna be consequences. It's just that simple. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to show you and stand on that consequence. You know what I'm saying? And prove that I'm gonna give you and serve you that motherfucking consequence, just because you went out of your motherfucking way to show and prove to me that you didn't give a fuck about disrespecting me. You know what I'm saying? When you already know
These motherfuckers at my job, they built.
Wasn't that motherfucking one. So since you tried it, I got to show you the consequence.
These dudes at my job, they teenagers. Matter of fact, they like 17 through 19.
Oh, they
All like,
cool.
yeah. So they fucking built like Marvel characters and shit. They built like the Avengers and shit. So I ain't trying to fight these motherfuckers.
Oh, no, you ain't got to fight. You ain't got to do none of that. You know what I'm saying? It's ways to handle shit. You know what I'm saying? But you probably would have to fight a motherfucker for here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't
Nah,
gonna...
man, they built like the fucking event. They sitting here like Thor and shit. And I'm like, "Nigga, I'm supposed to swing on this motherfucker."
Hold up, my nigga.
Nah, man, just I'm joking. But nah, I was surprised when I saw how buff these motherfuckers was. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Why is everybody on fucking steroids and shit? You know, I never been one of them dudes who wanted to lift weights and shit and get buff and walk around here looking like fucking He-Man and shit like that. That's never been my obligation or anything I was like. I lift a little bit and I've worked out and I've done cardio and stuff, but nah, man, like as far as like being built like Terry Crews, that's never been my thing.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't understand. I don't like, nigga, I don't want to look like that.
My fault, man. I had dogs on. This motherfucking stuff for they called, man. I ain't had no cigar. That was some bullshit. Oh, yeah, dog. Nigga, what you doing? No, I'm on the meal waking, but
I'm working in a predominantly white neighborhood though. To be honest with you guys, I switched from the one store to the other store. So you know, before I was in town and it was more like a mixed demographic, but now it's just like mostly a white demographic. You guys gonna be mad. I see a lot of white chicks though, man, especially in that area, and it's kind of high acidity over there. It's some nice shorties over there, man.
Hey, where are the white women at?
yeah, usually around them colleges, you gonna find some good looking women. Just
And some nice white women.
territory.
Hey,
Well, I
where are
don't
the
know
white
about the
women
white
at?
ones. You know, I'm looking at black women. I ain't gonna.
Now you gonna hardly see some black women over there.
Nigga said it's some nice white woman.
I'm gonna have to go outside town. I gotta.
Hey, where are the white women
Yeah,
at?
I bet you come down south, man, you gonna say none of that shit. And one of these southern states, got ball.
You go down south, you ain't gonna have that problem.
Especially when you talk about fineness and shit like that. Like, man, I think southern women is the finest women in the country, man. Cause boy, these motherfuckers be fine, boy. Ooh. And it's plentiful. Like, it ain't like it's like, yeah, they in competition. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, it ain't no problem with getting nobody bad here, man. We talking about fine. Just any type of woman you into, really. If you into BBW, really skinny,
I ain't never
you
been
know,
in no.
Coke
Look,
bottom shaped women, whatever.
yeah, I never BBW, call it whatever you want. I ain't never been in no fat woman. I'm sorry, man.
I done hit a couple in my day. I ain't gonna lie.
I
I
don't
ain't
like
never
fat.
dated now, but I done smashed it.
That ain't never been my thing. Is a fat chick. Like,
Nah, man, nigga, some BBWs. Now, what we talking to BBW now? Because some BBWs are fine. You know what I'm saying? Like the ones
this one dude. Nah, this one dude.
Oh yeah, so far.
wide ass and
Nah, dude.
like I ain't talking about the bad built ones.
I ain't never like most of the chicks I've been in have been kind of skinny, at least relatively. You know, they've been kind of thin, man. Like and I could appreciate a thick chick though at the same time, to a certain degree.
You would trust me, dog, just as much as you would that skinny chick or that, you know what I'm saying, or that slim Coke bottle shaped chick. Oh, you was just you're a thick one that's fine to you, dog. You was just you enjoy just as much. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you can't pick her up and do nothing with her like you could pick up a little skinny chick or a chick, you know what I'm saying, that's got the Coke bottle frame or whatever, the curvy frame. Slim
And
Curly.
all white women ain't, and all white women ain't petite.
Damn sure gonna steal any
No,
funds.
no, all white women ain't
I
petite.
guarantee.
You got fat white women out there.
A whole lot of them. A lot of big
White
white
women is
Well,
everywhere.
hold up. We live in America, so the obesity rate is kind of high, man.
Yeah, exactly.
So when I look around the room, I'll be counting how many fat people in the room and seeing like, man, I want to see if this is a myth, obesity rate, being up and high or whatever.
Oh no, I don't think that shit no more. I think the American obesity rate is what they say it is. I don't think they do shit about it. To be real with you, 'cause here, when I go and look at it, I can see it on all sides of the aisle, or ethnicity, race, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you got fine and attractive people too, just as much in all. So, I think it's just something that balances itself out. And then some people can't even, help their weight or help that, you know what I'm saying, the weight they got because of, medical and hereditary
Yeah, I don't
issues.
know why these people letting their teenage daughters dress in like these skimpy outfits. Like it look fucking crazy out here.
They growing up. That's the way they dress.
Nah, man, like
Something like wrong with it.
if I was like older or whatever and I had children, they definitely wouldn't be dressing like that. I see the way these teenagers dressing and shit, and these grown ass men sitting there looking like I saw this grown man taking pictures of these teenagers, and they was in like a crop top and some shorts or something. Like, this old ass man, well, old to me at least, he looked middle age. He was perverted, motherfucker. So I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what the fuck is this? But they let their kids dress like that in them outfits and shit, and they looking too young to be doing that shit. The motherfuckers looking at them. Dick probably getting hard or something. Like, come on, dude.
Yeah, I can't blame the outfit. I'm gonna have to blame the motherfuckers who engaging in the activity of fucking watching some goddamn teenagers just they got on some simple clothes. Like,
Nah, I'm blaming the parents.
I'm blaming that
If the
motherfucker.
parents said, "Fuck no, you can't dress like that."
At the same motherfucking time, dog, like, how she just the clothes? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I saw this motherfucker taking pictures. I knew he was a fucking pervert.
You serious, dog? Like, I'm gonna fuck. What the fuck she got on, or why she got it on? It don't even matter. Like, what the fuck is you looking at her for? You fucking weirdo. Yeah. That type shit. That
I
type
don't know,
shit.
man. Maybe he was gonna go. He probably was gonna go jack off to them pictures.
I was wild that nigga for his phone.
But I don't understand. I was like, who the fuck
You
jacking off?
know he was no real motherfucker. You know you could have just sucked his ass up and took his shit.
I can hardly hear you. Your shit sound muffled, dude.
Oh, my fault, man. But yeah, I was just saying he could have socked his ass up and took his shit. Now you know he was a bitch ass motherfucker because look what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Look the type of shit he's doing.
I'm a mind my business as far as that, and I ain't seen him approach him or anything.
That nigga, boy, he presented himself as a sweet lick by doing that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell no, like, man, don't do that shit around me, man. Like, take that shit, like, fuck that, like, nigga, you got wrong. That type of shit. I don't care what these children, dog, well, you ain't got no business looking at these kids. Nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like niggas say that shit they got them like that. Nigga, you just using that as an excuse for you to look at them kids, nigga. So the fuck what, nigga? If you buying her clothes,
Who buying the clothes? The parents gotta be buying the clothes, unless these kids got jobs.
I mean, yeah, I ain't saying that the parents don't have no responsibility in that shit on, you know what I'm saying, on how they present themselves in their child to the world. But what I'm saying is, like, nigga, fuck that. Like, what do you, like, it starts, like, you and your decision making starts with you, not with nobody else. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying with that shit. Just because these motherfuckers dressing like a little skank, like, that don't mean you got to be all white. That's a child, man. Like, hell no.
Listen. You guys. What was I gonna say? Psycho. You read audiobooks or what?
I thought you listened to audiobooks,
Yeah,
but
Listen. You listen to audiobooks?
I have. Yes.
Good. You ever read Eminem's Bodyguards book? Yeah, you ever read that one?
Nah, no books with Eminem. I haven't read any. Listened to no audio.
I read the one that his mom wrote and the one that his bodyguard wrote. I read a couple of Michael Jackson books too. I read 2 50 Cent books.
If I read an Eminem book, it would have to be one that he wrote, and I only care about the part up to when he got signed with Dre. I would just want to read about his interactions with the outsiders and everything else. That would be the only part I would care about. Anything after he signed with Dre, I'll lose interest.
So you don't care about hearing his childhood?
No.
Not really. Not really. Just up to the point to where he met like Bizarre. Up to that point.
We kind of know his childhood, so I mean, we heard stuff. I mean, he got some brain damage, so we get glimpses into his early life.
Yeah. No, I would just want to hear some of the shit he went through with like trying to get out, trying to come out and messing around with outsiders and all that. That's the only part
Yeah, we get that too in the music. I mean, don't he be rapping about that shit?
Yeah, I mean, he's talked about it in music. I'm talking about like in book format. Like if you're talking about like a book,
autobiographical type of thing.
If you're talking about like a book, yeah, it would have to come from him, and I would only care about that part.
He got a book called The Way I Am, but I heard people said like it's disorganized. It's like just some random shit scattered throughout the whole book, and it's just like random thoughts scattered throughout of it.
I don't care about nothing like that.
He must sound like the way he is. That's much how you describe it.
So I was like, I kind of don't want to relay if it's not if it's not consistent or something, or it's not autobiographical, it doesn't start from beginning to end. Like Michael Jackson's book started from his early childhood, up until like the Bad album. So we got to understand what was
something on Michael Jackson book either, because any book painting Joe Jackson as the bad guy and not the motherfucking one of the greatest African Americans to ever
all time.
Hold on. I can't agree with that. I can't agree with that.
One of the greatest fathers.
One of the greatest piece of shit that's probably burning in hell right now.
He whooped those kids' ass into success.
No. What he did? No. Hold on.
To being the greatest.
They fucked up, man. They fucked up, and he's the main reason to blame. They fucked up.
They was cool. Hollywood fucked them up. They was good till they went to Hollywood. When they went to Hollywood, that's what fucked them up.
That's called abuse. That's called abuse.
When they had their asses still in the Midwest, they were fine. They went to Hollywood, they got fucked up. It was them Hollywood motherfuckers that fucked them up.
It's only my bitch good feminine ass the only one motherfucking paint Joe as an abuser, because the other children don't paint him as an abuser.
He don't even say Joe abused him. Technically, he never said Joe abused him. He just said his father.
Latoya was really the one that was. It was really Latoya that was.
He said his father beat his ass all the time.
Yeah, he said he beat him
ass whooping.
So we all got an ass whoop. We all got an ass whoop, man. We wasn't timeout kids. You was a timeout kid. No, we wasn't timeout kids. We all got our motherfucking ass. That kind of just came. That was just a part of the program. Like we ain't cried about it either.
But what he did, what he did to them kids was fucked up. If somebody in there beat, if somebody in there, hold on, somebody in there constantly beating your ass all day, telling you ugly, you black, you got a big nose and all of this shit.
That's different.
How the fuck
That's a
would
little
you
bit much.
feel?
That's a little bit much, but the ass whooping, if they did something wrong, man, that was a part of the territory, man.
Yeah.
Like,
giving an ass whooping because you ain't doing what I'm saying. Now that was a joke.
Yeah. Y'all trying to justify this shit he did. He was wrong. He was
Any other father of that era did. He was an outstanding father, man.
Nah, he was a piece of shit.
Without Joe.
Devastating. You there? Am I lying? Devastating. Am I lying? Did Joe Jackson do anything different than any other father of that era?
No,
I ain't go down in the South, yo. Where you from, though? Cause you like a lot of white people and shit. Are you from Michigan or Connecticut?
No, he from upstate. He from upstate New York.
Oh, okay.
Technically, I'm originally from New Jersey.
Yeah, he from Jersey.
Originally?
He moved up to state New York.
Yeah, you lost all that New Jersey wherever you at. You left it in Jersey.
But I'm telling you, Joe Jackson didn't do anything different than any other father there.
I don't know. I ain't grew up in the 1950s, so I don't know about, I don't know about getting your ass whooped like 8 times a day. That it
wasn't that bad. No, it wasn't.
Doing that. Like,
his ass whooped 8 times a day.
I mean, he had 8 kids, so I mean, is it all the way out the question? What the fuck you talking about? What household do you know that none of the kids got their ass beat?
I'm gonna just tell you, by the 4th child, he tired. By the 8th child, he don't man get no whooping. By the 4th,
Mike ain't even get the worst of the whoopings. I'm telling you, Mike ain't even get the worst of the whoopings.
Baby.
I promise
you.
Michael, by the time Mike came along, Michael and the group, like Michael is like that last part of the motherfucking group. And so you saying by the time he in the 4th grade, by the time Michael in the 4th grade, they international superstars.
Yo, I think their father was a pervert too, to be honest.
He ain't giving no ass.
Their father was a pervert.
I don't know that.
Nah, hold up. Believe
now, you talking about Joe was pervert now. Joe had hoes, but he was about no pervert.
Everybody in the family, nobody else in the family co-signed that.
I believe that evil motherfucker was a pervert.
No, man, LaToya was messy, dog.
You wasn't that much of a pervert, shit.
He was commenting shit, but that nigga would know. That nigga had hoes, man. Like he didn't have to be no pervert.
Yeah, now he was cheating on his wife. He was cheating on his wife. I'll say that he was cheating on his wife. Yeah, he was doing that.
Yeah, nigga, this Joe Jackson we talking about.
I don't trust that motherfucker. He fucked him up, man. He did.
No, they fucked out Hollywood and them hanging around too many white people and letting white people.
Y'all think
boy band of all time.
This ever to a white woman. Joe didn't do that.
Y'all think money buy happiness? It don't buy happiness. You could be fucked up with all the money in the world, man.
Yeah, Joe look pretty happy to me. Joe look happy as a motherfucker.
Good. They good. They wouldn't trade positions with you right now. They wouldn't trade positions with you.
Hell no.
They good. Trust me. They
Trust
good.
me. The entire family.
You talking about the Jackson? Are they really doing all right? Like, ain't Michael and Janet like the only ones that was really kind of doing well?
But that don't matter.
Everybody had projects, yo. I don't understand
Jermaine kind of.
They didn't have to work. They didn't have to work. They were still getting royalties and all types of other stuff.
Right, you forgot they were part of Jackson 5. They was a band, and then not only that, even if they didn't have shit, they still part. They still
was producing,
which means they still in their inner circle, which still means they have access to their wealth.
I don't know if this is true or not, but I heard Michael was paying Jermaine bills.
Nah.
your brother bills. If you
Now,
had,
I don't know if he maybe doing some money with it. I don't know, but Jermaine was good though. I ain't never heard Jermaine crying. Jermaine went to
me either. I ain't never heard Jermaine
I
crying about
heard he
nobody.
was paying his bills up until he
Be
made
out of
it.
the norm or out of the ordinary for him to pay his brother bills if his brother needed it.
I heard.
Jermaine broke out
He might
before
have helped. You
Michael.
know, he could have. If you're talking about from the time the Jacksons had broke up and Jermaine went and tried to go solo and everything else, and Jermaine was married. Jermaine was the first one that got married. He married. He married Hazel. Married Gordon's
first
daughter.
one had a baby
So
too.
they moved out, and if him and Hazel was struggling, and Mike might have helped him out while him and Hazel were struggling until he got on his feet. Now, if you talk about like around that time, then yeah, maybe.
I heard that he was paying his bill. I heard he was paying his bills up until he dissed Michael, because Jermaine had made that diss record for Michael. Y'all forget that.
Oh yeah, I
shit.
remember that shit.
And then Michael stopped paying them fucking bills. So after he did that
Now,
shit.
if Michael, think about it, if Michael was paying his bills, why would he make a diss track?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because he was stupid.
I'm not gonna make a diss track on motherfuckers flipping my bill. That's stupid.
Yeah, that's stupid. And then I don't see nothing like I'm rich, I'm wealthy. You know what I'm saying? You gonna try to come at me for paying my brother bills, or come at my brother for me helping him pay his bills because he done fell on hard time for whatever reason. Like, man, you don't get the fuck out of here with that dumb shit when I know you would do the same for your siblings. Like, get the fuck, and then I'm gonna look at you sideways if you wouldn't. You and your sibling, like, what the hell type relationship y'all got going on?
Yeah,
that's fucked up.
Joe gets a bad rap, man. Joe gets a real bad rap.
He deserved it. He deserved it. Definitely deserves it. I am not a fan of Joe Jackson.
Joe Jackson was the shit. That was one of the greatest black men of our lifetime.
Greatest fathers ever.
I don't believe now.
Like my niggas, you say, nigga, you just
he created a dynasty.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I think
he wasn't no deadbeat. He wasn't no deadbeat. He was there the entire time until they was grown. He was
when they were grown, he was still there. He was always
Jim Crow, through civil rights.
He was there, so he was there. Especially he was there when he saw Michael.
All those kids. And he had all those kids.
He was there, especially when he saw how successful Michael was. You know, he going
nobody, but Joe
focused on Michael, yo. They was on TV every night, yo. The whole family was on fucking national TV every fucking night. What are you talking about?
You know, Joe was going to get his cut of the pie, especially after like.
Who else was supposed to get the cut? Who else was supposed to get the cut? They fucking kids, yo.
Why the fuck manager? Why is he trying to get a cut of the pie on the Thriller album?
He was managing the kids. He was their manager.
Nah, but that motherfucker was still sticking around during like the Thriller era, the Off the Wall era. He was still there.
He had nothing to do with the Thriller Off the Wall project. That's not true. He had nothing to do with the Thriller Off the Wall project.
He wasn't there when they went on tour for the what is it called?
Yes, he was around. Michael agreed to it. Like he put the tour together. He put the comeback tour together, and Michael agreed to join it. It was his idea.
Yeah, cause Michael.
You talk about the Victory tour. That was Joe Jackson's idea, and Michael signed on to do it. Like he didn't have a problem with it. Like he wasn't. Joe Jackson didn't fuck them out of money. Let's get this clear. Joe Jackson did not fuck them out of money.
His cheering, come on, man. You think you gonna fuck his cheering?
I know that motherfucker was that motherfucker was greedy. He's about his bread.
He made sure everybody would take care of him. He didn't spin outside of his means. Like, Joe got his cut that he deserved. You know, he's a manager. Like I said, either he was going to get the money, or they could have hired some white dude to get the money because somebody had to manage the group.
Yeah. And when all them kids got grown, money. Even when they did,
all the kids was taken care of. None of them cried and said that Joe fucked them out of money.
Hold on, you guys. I'll be honest though. I feel like I actually believe the allegations about their father. I don't believe the allegations about Michael. And
I believe that shit about Michael. I believe he was doing something with them.
He just it's something.
Some did, some wasn't right, dog.
It's too much
But
smoke in that.
I don't. Nah,
That's
when you
bothering.
look at it, you guys got to listen to Tom Mesereau. They talk about this stuff, like he breaking it down, and you guys got to actually look at the cases. When you look at the cases individually, when you look at it, they're
I was looking at the stuff when it happened. I remember when the stuff
Me
was going down.
too. Me too. I believe that shit happened, man. Something was going on somewhere.
How come that? How come the victims keep coming out? Why? How come the victims keep coming out after the fact? After the fact, like when they growing up or whatever, they could come out and be like, "Oh, I ain't get molested." None of that.
I think they signed NDAs and all kinds of other stuff, and yeah, like, and plus they didn't want to mess up their connect. I mean, Michael was the plug. I mean, they're never gonna meet. You gotta remember, these families, they're never gonna meet anybody more famous than him or more powerful than him. What's the odds they gonna meet somebody more famous than Michael Jackson? I mean, you ain't gonna. That's the creme de la creme.
I don't think he touched him, Joe. I think Drake. Hold on. I think Drake is a pervert, though. To be honest.
Drake? Nah, that's a whole different topic. You can say that.
Yeah, I don't know, but there's definitely some red flags there.
I believe it. I believe he like teenagers, man. I think he like teenagers.
Maybe. I don't know. I can't confirm or deny. I know the accusations.
Jay-Z,
and I did see some funny style shit, with Drake. But
Jay-Z, like
I know about as much as you know, which I not enough for me to say what's true or not. But it is something that
you see that, what wasn't he like flirting with like a 16-year-old on stage or something?
Yeah, like I said, I seen red flags. Yeah.
That's definitely a red flag like a motherfucker.
Somebody said that 16 is legal in Canada, so it's a different world.
Is it? I don't know if it's legal in Canada.
That's a thing. Get that shit.
That's a good question. I don't know what the fuck the legal age is in Canada because I don't be paying attention to that type of shit.
Well, we're not from Canada, so we don't.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't. Yeah, I never thought to look.
We're using our American understanding and standard when it comes to that type of shit. So, which I know Drake understands the American standard when it comes to that type of shit. So, I can't excuse him on that because he's a Canadian and because of Canadian law. Like, nah, that's not an excuse.
What the fuck? Nah, don't he be texting like 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds too?
Yeah, I heard that too.
The age of consent is 16. 16.
You looked it up?
Yeah. Canada's age of consent is 16.
For a grown ass, a man like maybe like 38 could date a 16-year-old. Imagine it. Imagine it.
Yeah.
A person must be 16 years old to legally agree to sexual activity. 16 is the legal age.
It is what it is at the end of the day, but what was I gonna say? Yeah, I think Drake a pervert. I don't think Michael was though, man. To be honest, because I looked at the case and they didn't have no evidence whatsoever. They had no forensic evidence, and the only evidence that they had pointing towards.
I think it was touching them little boys. He was touching them.
Nah, he wasn't. That was a ploy for money.
You sleep on the same bed.
Nah, man, hold on. Stuff get taken out of context. It get taken out of context.
That nigga went from being a full blown. Who do you think he was aesthetically? Sexually,
he wasn't fucked up the head because of Joe, but he got.
Do you guys believe that Michael? You guys believe that Michael had vitiligo?
He didn't. Well,
what about the autopsy? What about the autopsy?
What did the autopsy say about his skin?
Yeah, it confirmed. They confirmed on the autopsy that he had vitiligo.
Okay.
But he also did at the same. Both can be true. He also bleached his skin, but that was prescribed by the doctor.
I don't believe he had no vitiligo. I'm sorry.
His brother has vitiligo.
I read Jermaine's book. I read his fucking book. He
Nigga,
has
man, ain't no goddamn vitiligo. Where is it?
he has
Jermaine dark as hell. He must have did the opposite effect. He must have darkened his skin than
hold on. You guys don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, and this is like a medical.
Jermaine a greasy ass dick. He a greasy ass dick.
Hold on. Jermaine had like it's a mild case of vitiligo. He said he has spots on his legs.
Oh, he's just trying to help out his.
That's what I said. Jermaine.
And I heard somebody say that Michael
one out the group
to a white woman, nigga. Shut up, lying.
They look anyway. They said that Michael could have just had a mild case of vitiligo, and he could have been dramatic, went to an extreme.
Yeah, that's possible.
Vitiligo now.
Or he could have. I heard somebody else say he wanted to be like, I don't know, like who the fuck want to look like that? Who the fuck want to be fucking white as a sheet of paper? Like,
but think about what you got to think about it. Little short.
Shit like different.
That nigga was taking hormone pills before that shit was popular or even known publicly to the regular average Joe. This nigga changed his voice to sound like a white woman when you know he. At some point,
that's not his real voice though.
Man, exactly. His real voice. I'm pretty sure it sounds more close to me and yours. You know what I'm saying? More so than the one that he was using.
I'm telling you, man, Hollywood
white woman. He tried to look like a white woman aesthetically, and yes, I think he was into young little bitty boys.
Mike was alright till he got to Hollywood, man.
Now, Michael was into women actually.
Hollywood fucked that little boy up, dog.
Michael was into women. Michael was into women. He had a crush on Beyonce.
He was into older women. But Hollywood fucked that little boy up.
Elizabeth Taylor.
Diana Ross too.
Diana Ross.
Which God, but
I do believe he got molested.
Even his baby mother is old as hell.
I don't know if he was molested. I don't know if he was molested as a child, but I know he was exposed.
And then he didn't even fuck her to get doggone. He got a vitro embrutalization from doctor that they was using. It was the white doctor and her. Those little kids, those are. They ain't my kids.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying, like, he was into all that. But yeah, Hollywood fucked that little boy up, man.
I heard. Back to the skin thing. Back to the skin thing. I heard that he like there's a mural of him prior to him actually turning lighter. There's a mural of him with lighter skin than he actually had at that time.
He was lightening up over a period of time because, like, when you go back,
80s,
you know what I'm saying? From the progression to all the way to that bad album, throughout those years, he was lightening himself up into that bad album. He was already lightening himself up.
Yeah, he got lighter from the Jacksons to Off the Wall, got lighter from Off the Wall to the Thriller, and then by the time Bad came around, that was a whole white woman.
A whole white woman.
I ain't gonna say he wasn't. He actually had a little bit of color during the Bad.
Oh, go watch. Look at that cover of this shit. Go watch that cover of the Bad.
The cover of the Bad album. Nah, the cover of the Bad album. He was kind of light skinned on that.
That's a white
kid. That motherfucker looked biracial.
What he biracial? He was a white woman.
He had curly hair during that time, so he got
curly.
That was a Jerry curl, nigga.
That wasn't no damn Jerry curl, yo. That was a fucking weave, yo. What the
His hair was wavy during that time.
Different, dog.
No, when he had that Pepsi commercial, boy, the hair did not come back, yo.
He got burned. If you guys saw the documentary,
I'm saying that's what I'm trying to tell you. The hair did not come back.
Yeah, that's right. That was a
it never came back.
That was
a whole.
How much you thought he got burnt a little bit?
That's a whole lace front that motherfucker got on.
Hold on. During the Bad era, it wasn't a wig. I listened to.
No, that's
album.
totally a wig.
You think? Oh, you think he got burnt a little bit?
It was that.
That hair ain't
It was
Totally
burned.
wig.
Hold on,
Totally
because
wig.
I'm basically a stan of Michael Jackson. It was burned
No,
on the
I
crown.
was around when he got burnt, yo. You
It
think he
was
just
when it
got?
happened.
You think he got sparked just a
That's
little
an
bit?
old lace
it,
front.
You think
it
it's just the
was
corner of his hair?
it was burned on the
That's
crown
a
of
whole
his
lace
head.
front.
Man, look
On
at that
the
white
crown
woman.
of his head.
That's a
They
white woman.
You was dead now?
That
they
was a whole lace
hold on and hold on. They lightened his skin for that picture. That is not the actual picture. He looks darker in the unedited picture. I can show you the unedited
Well,
picture.
you got the you got up on that unedited picture.
That is not the unedited picture. I can show you what it
Oh,
looks
that's a
like
white
before.
woman I'm looking at. That's a white trans woman.
That is a lace front wig he got on.
Look, Mike was so ahead of the curve. He was transracial and transgender.
You guys think you're funny. You guys think you're funny.
No, I'm dead ass. That was
I'm
That's
serious.
not. It's a piece. His hairstylist said it was a piece, but it was not a full.
Nigga, that's
There
still
was
a wig. Nigga,
there
a hair,
was
a wig.
extension.
A wig is a hair piece. That's what a wig is.
There may have been extensions and it might have been a piece in there, but it was not a full blown wig. Not
Okay.
at that point.
Let me set your hair. Let me set your hair on fire and burn you out at the scalp, and let's see where your hair is at.
fucked up.
But it wasn't you. Because you guys saying a wig.
He burnt
like,
to the scalp. His shit was burnt to the scalp.
Yeah,
it was the crown of his head. It was the crown. It was not his entire head.
Which meaning he looked like James Jefferson without the hair.
You don't have to burn his entire head.
Right.
And nobody said his entire head was burnt, but it was enough to make him where he can't wear his hair naturally.
He had to wear hairpiece. It wasn't a wig until like 2000, I think.
Then that nigga wearing a Jerry curl wig.
Man, stop trying to save him, yo. I mean, damn, he had a fucking accident.
Yeah. An accident.
I mean, I'm full conspiratorial, yo. I don't even think that's the same fucking person after the accident, really, to be honest with you.
Oh, God, no. No.
All the way around. Shit. I know how motherfucker was before the accident and after the accident. You ain't gonna sit up here and tell me this is the same exact motherfucker.
That is the same.
He just happened to come out looking nothing like nothing on this picture looks like Thriller or anything before the Pepsi. What on this picture looks like Michael Jackson before the accident?
Hold on. I'm about to show you.
Look.
Ain't that motherfucking
This the next album.
Oh,
this how he looked on the next album. This Dirty Diana.
That's a whole.
Look at this white woman.
A white woman, psycho. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Look at this. That is not his hair either. Like, look at that shit. That is
wig. But look at the makeup and all that shit.
Y'all gonna leave Michael alone, though. Y'all, that's what y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna stop fucking
on Mike. He was a child molester, so I have no sympathy for his motherfucking ass.
Hold on, I'm about to get off this panel. Hold on, y'all just keep shitting on Michael. I gotta go. I'm not sticking around for that. I am not sticking around for that. He was misunderstood.
You're right. I'm misunderstanding how he
decided to take this route.
It's like, what made you take this turn, Mike? It's fucked up. You got respect to the hood, bro.
You got the nerves to talk about.
Hold on. You looking at that? Psycho, take that shit off. Take it. Can you take that off so I can show you the picture?
Hold on. And then he got the nerves to talk about.
Can you take that off? I want to show you my pictures.
Then he got the nerves.
Michael.
Then he got the nerves to say, "Don't matter if you black or white."
That's Thriller. That's a Thriller album right there.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but
and look, it's also with his hair also got burnt up too. Like that ain't his hair either.
That ain't his head. He had a perm in his hair. Matter of fact, he had a perm.
Look at that shit, man. That shit looks horrible.
What is after the accident? Because this is around the same time as the accident. Because he got that accident
But
happened.
he looks like the same person. You see how he's brown skin right here, right?
Yeah. He still has some color at that time. Yeah,
he really technically like my color, or maybe even a shade darker.
Thriller was the last time he was semi-black. It was the last time you could actually say he was black was Thriller. anything after Thriller, that wasn't no black man. That's somebody.
That's a woman. That's a white woman. That's Karen.
That other picture. Click on the other picture though. Wait. Click on that other picture down there. The one where he's in court. That's like
fuck y'all, man. That picture. Hold on, cause y'all making y'all trying
that motherfucker look like Planet of the Apes right there, man. That shit.
Y'all trying to turn him into a joke. Like that's not right.
No,
get that picture.
Get that picture of him in his. Here go the picture. Here go the picture of Mike.
Grab the picture of him going to court in his pajamas.
You see.
No, hell no. He's still like a white woman. He was
darker. He was darker in the actual picture.
But go back to the court picture though. I want to see the court picture.
Yeah, go back to that pajama.
No. Fuck that. Fuck that. Cause y'all trying to y'all. Y'all ain't gonna sit here and talk shit about Michael Jackson. Not while
young boys surgically giving themselves booty chins. You gotta ask yourself that too, cause he didn't have that chin either.
He didn't. He said he had a cleft. If you read his book, you would know that he said that he had a cleft inserted into his chin.
He ain't standing like no white girl. Dressed like a white girl, like a white gothic girl in the 80s.
y'all some hating ass motherfuckers.
I'm just being real, man.
But you see the before, you see the before, and you see the before, and you see the after, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see,
that's the real picture. The real picture's on the right. That's the real picture.
Now the one on the left, motherfucker, is the one.
No, that shit is Photoshop.
Man, that shit Photoshop. And then even with they
the one on the right is the one that's Photoshop.
The motherfucker still look like a white woman. The nigga still like a white woman.
He looked dark. He looks darker on the left than on the right.
Yeah, the one on the left, the right is the real one. That's how he was looking.
That's the real one.
No, he was not that fucking light during that. This is the unedited picture. Why do you guys, he did not turn pale skin until like the early 90s.
No.
I showed you the Dangerous album. That was the 80s. I showed you the Dangerous album.
Yeah, that's different. But he was like kind of
different. Go to the Dangerous album. Hold on. I can show you. I can show you because Michael's skin. It took a long time for it to change. No, go to the next album. Go to the very next album. Go to Dirty Diana. That was on the very next album. Not the same person.
It took him like maybe at least 7 to 8 years for his skin to change to white.
You look like Paula Abdul too, man.
Hold on. Because I can show y'all pictures of him with a tan. Hold up. Yeah, here we go. Right here.
1 second. Ava, can we help you? What's going on?
Dude, I just clicked on this and I just wanted to say that I remember the first time I ever saw a photo of Michael Jackson, like after all of his surgery and whatever the fuck he did. I literally like screamed and was terrified, and like that photo haunted me for years. Like I literally was like actually genuinely scared. Like it was like the first.
You hearing this from a white woman? He tried to turn himself into a white woman and it terrified the shit out of another white woman. Ain't that about a bitch?
Yeah,
I think I cried.
I think this white woman here for me, dude.
I'm here for K butter.
Yeah, man, that ain't no tan either, man. Man, he's still white. Like I don't see
that's white. That's fucking white.
Man, that he bleached skin, man.
That's a white person.
That does not look white.
All right, we're gonna get it from a white person.
I know
we got the white person right here on the right.
Yes, I'm gonna have to say, dog, nigga, you send me Sosa. You know what I'm saying? You motherfucking look like baking flour. You know what I'm saying? Like cook like that's the white dude.
Okay, crew. Time
Well,
to secure
white
and update all these
woman.
PCs.
Look, click on that. Click on that. Why you ain't clicking on that one?
Which one? This?
You have to see the one where his nose
You
looks
see
like he's
that
been
booty
doing
chin? Like, why would he give himself
Look at
that
that.
shit if he getting into that
Look
weird
at that
shit,
white
man?
woman right there. Look at that white woman right there. Look at her.
With an Adam's apple.
You hating.
I'm hating.
White woman with an Adam's apple.
You hating.
We're in the wig. Don't forget the wig, cause he got the wig on.
Now we gonna go. We gonna go. We gonna.
They do that to Batman too. When
We're gonna go to like the early 90s. Right here. Basically turned into Sandra Bullock.
Wait, go to that other picture. Wait, what the fuck was that? The yellow. Go to the yellow picture. What the fuck was that? The yellow one. Get that one. What the fuck is that, dog? That's gay as hell. What the hell?
It was Michael.
Black women don't pose like that. You know, black women pose.
Michael was in. Hold up, you guys. Michael was androgynous. He was androgynous.
No, he was a drag queen, man. Just call him for what it is. He was a real life drag queen.
Michael was what's the word I'm looking for? What you guys kicked that white chick off?
No, she tried to just dip because we pro blacks over here. We don't give a fuck about white chicks. Yeah, she about to dip.
Here we go. Yeah, look at this shit. Yeah,
now this
all the way to all this shit. You can pick one. Pick one. This is bad. Look at this shit. Oh my goodness, what is this?
Go back to that. Oh yeah, no, go to that.
But I still love that man. He was a phenomenal artist.
I remember Cowboy calling his ass Wacko Jacko. It fit so well with him.
He was
a wacko.
Oh man. Somebody asked me the other day, they was like, if you could meet any celebrity, who would it be? And I was like, Michael Jackson.
Nigga, he dead. Why you want to meet some? You want to die?
You talking about? If he was still alive, I would have loved.
Oh,
okay.
But like, come on, come on.
You would want to meet Mike? That seemed like a boring ass meeting. I don't know.
Yeah, right. Now, me and Mike be having fun. Me and Mike, we go get them go-karts and shit. We go get them go-karts and shit. We go.
Yeah, Mike security beat me down, so I be done lay hands on Mike. So I know.
Why are you putting your hands on Michael?
Because I don't like people like him. I don't like. Yeah. It was gonna be smoke. If I'd have seen him met Mike, it was gonna definitely be smoke.
Why? Because you think you think he a child molester, right?
Exactly. So yeah, get your motherfucking weird ass away from me and out of my vicinity, unless you want it to be smoke. You know what I'm saying? You don't fuck about your celebrity, your fame, your money, nigga. Fuck you.
Y'all misunderstood that, man.
We are apparently so we misunderstood that white woman. The whole entire world misunderstood that woman. That white woman.
I'm gonna have to get up off here, y'all keep talking shit about Mike. Like that upsets me, to be honest.
That's old Becky right there.
Yeah, that's a whole Becky, man. A trans Becky. And look, and then look her double entendre because she's transracial and she's gender trans.
Look at that. Look at this. That is not the same. I'm about to get on some conspiracy stuff with Dib. That ain't the same person, dog. Go back to that other picture. Go back to that other picture.
That's the same guy.
That's side by side.
That's the same guy. Same guy, huh? Same guy.
That is insane.
That's what happens. That's what happens when you have tons of plastic surgery, though.
Bro, what happened to
I know people have had plastic surgery.
Go back to that other picture. Go back and flip it. You go back to the one you just had. The one you just not that one. The other one. Not that one. Oh, that's a bad one too. That one. What happened to his nose, bro? Like,
You said what happened?
No, it's gone. Like that shit. Like all the cartilage is gone, bro. Like that shit is. Like, what happened, bro? Like that shit.
So
just
they were.
bridged. That's all that shit is.
In October of 1978, they were rehearsing. Hold on, Pookie. In October of 1978, they were rehearsing for the Destiny tour. That's the Shake Your Body Down to the Ground and all those cuts. And he literally, when he was spinning, he was on the edge of the stage, and he literally fell and broke. Like he broke his fucking nose in '78, yo.
I heard that.
So
Was
that's the first one.
I heard that was
No. How you hear everything else is a rumor except for the part that you want to believe that's true? These were people that weren't even associated with Michael that's coming out with this. And I heard this back in the 80s. That this ain't no YouTube TikTok shit.
I heard it too, but I mean it doesn't make it true or not.
Well, like I said, none of us were there, so we don't know what's true or not, including the dad, the children, and all that motherfucking shit. We wasn't there. So what you gonna ride on, yo?
I'm positive he was beating the shit out them kids.
Well, you wasn't there. You don't know who was beating who.
They probably were whooping Joe ass. But I doubt.
To be honest with you, a motherfucker gonna take an ass beating only so long, yo. I don't give a fuck if it is his own dad. Now I'm telling you straight like that.
Yeah, I thought one of them did jump on Joe one time, didn't he? Jermaine,
why that story ain't out? How come that story not out?
I think it was Michael or something. I heard that he used to be trying to fight.
Michael didn't have no reason. By the time Michael came along, he ain't had no reason to do that shit.
I heard Michael used to be trying to fight Joe when he was a baby.
No, you ain't heard. Ain't nobody said Michael was
Mike was big. He wasn't gonna stand up to no Joe.
When he was a baby, yeah, he would try to hit him back.
Now that nigga used to run from the ass whooping the Joe couldn't catch.
He'll run away too.
Joe couldn't catch him. That's why he didn't. Yeah, he didn't even hardly get his ass whooped like that because he would run and Joe couldn't catch him. So that's why he nicknamed him Jackrabbit because he was so fast and couldn't catch him. So he wasn't even hardly getting ass whooping like that because he'll take out running. And Joe wouldn't taste him. And by the time he comes
y'all motherfuckers, y'all ass backwards on this panel. Y'all motherfuckers ass backwards. You think Michael Jackson, the villain, he a child molester, and you think Joe Jackson is a fucking hero, good guy? Like get the fuck out.
If it wasn't for Joe Jackson, you wouldn't know Michael Jackson was. You wouldn't know Michael Jackson was if it wasn't for Joe Jackson.
He could have just kept the money for himself and
get the fuck out of here.
Said fuck his kids.
That's because he helped his kids get to stardom doesn't make him a perfect person.
And then he did this shit in
the perfect. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect.
Nobody perfect. That motherfucker was definitely far from being perfect.
He blew them up in Gary, Indiana. Nigga, who the fuck is from Gary, Indiana?
He had a lot of obstacles. He overcame them. He did the best for his kids. He made sure they was all successful and taken care of. None of them's crying. None of them's on welfare. They all good. And
Joe was a great father, man. You gotta get to his point. For real.
During the time, you don't understand what the time they came up, yo. I mean, he's coming up in the time where motherfucking Ku Klux Klan and all types of white civil rights. They're doing this in the open, like they running down on groups of black motherfuckers, especially young motherfuckers like the Jacksons. They were the target age. I mean, like the dynamics in terms of just going into a motherfucking restaurant and getting a meal. That I mean, even though they're superstars and they got the money to do it, they couldn't do it. Like I don't understand. Well, I mean, what's the contention? Like you make it seem like they were owed, some sort of fair treatment or some shit like that.
But then not to
And Joe didn't get all the money on all the shows all the time. They wasn't paying up front. They didn't get tips and shit in the beginning.
All his kids are taken care of. They was all taken care of. He didn't rob nobody. They wasn't complaining about the money and everything else. None of that.
He could have said, "Fuck it, yo."
Yeah, or you could have just dipped out like a lot of people did back in those days, like a lot of fathers.
And I said shit.
Left Catherine with a bunch of cows full of kids and just ran off.
It's a bunch of motherfuckers out, Papa Rolling Stones out there at that time. Trust me, I know.
Oh yeah, you Mike fan.
I had a whole bunch of motherfuckers that I came up with. They don't know where the fuck any type of father figure was. They don't even have father stories. Like, oh yeah, your dad was this. They don't have nothing. They ain't have shit.
Right.
And their mom wasn't hoes either.
Straight up. Now Joe was a real man. Joe was a real nigga. Mike
Joe didn't do anything different than a lot of black. Like I said, back then there was no such thing as a timeout. That didn't exist. You blacked up, you get your little ass whooped. That's just what it was.
Yeah.
And
they wanted to be kids just like all the other kids. Shit. They came up around, around my parents' age.
Again, like I say, Mike, by him being one of the youngest, he was spared a lot of the ass whoopings and shit. And then by the time Joe can't chase after this nigga like that, you know what I'm saying? A little kid like that, like, so if he take off running, that ass whooping is like, I'm not finna chase after this little nigga. And then by the time he come back around, I ain't even mad no more. You know what I'm saying? Like talking about, you feel me? So no, that was just an over exaggeration.
Yeah, I definitely.
I think Joe Jackson was an angel. He was great. He wasn't an angel.
He wasn't an angel, but he wasn't a horrible person either.
He treated those kids well. He didn't call them big nose and tell them they was ugly and treated them like shit.
And the kids, and all the kids did everything right too, right? The kids didn't fuck up any.
Right.
They didn't lie. They didn't go against what what Joe and Catherine set down in terms of the rules and shit. They didn't break no rules, right?
I'm sure kids are gonna be kids, nigga.
Right.
What the fuck you expect? What the fuck you?
Oh, so fathers can't be fathers though?
Did you fuck up when you was a kid?
Yes.
Yeah, I fucked up.
Yeah.
Sure the fuck did.
Got my ass whooped for fucking up too.
Damn right.
Right.
I'm just saying, man.
My mom didn't smoke or drink, yo. I did both.
And the vast majority of the ass whoopings I got, I deserved every one of them. Just about.
Lying,
a few I didn't.
My mom told me to come home before the lights get dark, not to be so demanding or wanted to be strict. She wanted me to come home so I wouldn't be killed, yo.
Yeah.
That was for my safety.
Right.
She wasn't trying to be so hard. I still went against it at times. Not all the time, but dude, I mean, I'm not even a young motherfucking child. I'm fucking in my teens. I'm still fucking up.
I know I used to say what I used to say when I was a kid. Like, well, I done got a whooping before, so that one wouldn't hurt me, so I'm gonna do it anyway. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? That used to be my mindset for a lot of shit. Like, yeah, I done got a whooping before.
I mean, this perfect childhood shit is a trip, yo. I don't know where y'all get this motherfucking perfect childhood shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
we did everything our parents told us to do.
He was strict. I wouldn't say he abusive. He was strict.
Right. No, he wasn't abusive.
It is what it is at the end of the day. You know. Y'all gonna sit here and fucking say this shit about Michael and shit, and like get the fuck out of here with that shit.
He hung around a lot of weird motherfuckers, man. I mean, how the fuck you expect?
Yeah, it was
Motherfuckers
highly
that
weird that did it.
people just want some motherfucking money. Talking about all of a sudden when it's time to go. Wait, hold up. I think Michael might have touched my dick on my ass.
So you don't believe he touched any of those kids?
Man, it's a shame. And I really don't think he touched those children.
Guys, you don't believe Michael Jackson lied about anything, huh? You don't believe he lied about Joe? You don't
I think that he had vitiligo and he bleached the skin at the same time. Both can be true. I don't. He didn't even say Joe was abusive. He said I listened to what he said in that interview, and if you listen to what he said in great detail, he said when they say abuse, he was like, "That's not true. That's not true."
But that's the way that he was portrayed and painted publicly as an abuser.
It was that goddamn miniseries that did it. At that miniseries, everybody thought Joe was Ike Turner.
The Martin Brashear joint.
Bad.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, the one with the one that came on in the '90s and shit. I forgot the American Dream.
Yeah.
Jackson, the American Dream. I think it was.
I love that movie. Bitty series.
I think that's the first time we saw Terrence Howard.
One of the first. Yep. Yeah, he played Jackie. Yeah, he played Jackie. Yep.
Jackie. Yep.
Yep. And what you call it was the father from Welcome Back, Carter.
Yep.
Boone Washington from Welcome Back, Carter. I forgot it.
Hey, that movie was kind of like Color Purple though when you think back on it, cause boy, they was just paid. They paid.
This my video.
Mike and the kids. They painted even them at times. Outside of Mike, of course, they painted them. They made them look bad, man.
Michael's doctor said that Michael Jackson had a crush on Emma Watson when she was 11. This is an alleged, this is a rumor. Yeah, this is what they're saying. He said that he was trying to marry a 12-year-old or something, and this I don't know if this is true or not, but this is what his doctor claimed. I mean, that's the same guy who killed him at the same time. This the same irresponsible.
Mike took his damn self. I don't think that.
So you saying you don't go no further than the doctor? Like the doctor had all the power and nobody else.
That motherfucker walked out the room. Now, number one, he was.
I'm just asking you a question. So it went no further than that doctor. Is that what you're saying?
What?
Like the legacy of Michael fucking Jackson is riding on this one motherfucker. Is that what you're saying? And he said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna kill him."
Nah. The dude. Nah. He's the end of Michael's story. He was there. He was the only person around when Michael was dying.
Getting house anesthesia to Michael Jackson. OD getting house.
That dude helped contribute to Michael Jackson's death.
He was this drug dealer, basically.
He was pumping that shit. He was pumping that shit in his veins.
Cause he wanted it and requested it and paid for it. This nigga getting high.
You know how long Michael Jackson been on pills, yo?
That's a shame.
I mean, you know everything about Michael Jackson. You ain't log when he first started taking them.
Michael took him after he got burned. You think I'm not stupid?
Did he stop? Did he ever stop?
I mean, you think I'm stupid?
Did he ever stop taking them? Did he ever stop? Did he ever fuck these pills? Did he ever do that?
I highly doubt it.
He went to rehab actually during the 90s.
Did he ever say "fuck it"? I don't want to take these pills no more. Did he ever say that?
He stopped taking them in the 90s when he went to rehab. I'm not sure when he picked up the habit again. Oh, I heard that he picked up the habit again after he had that accident in like 99.
Like nigga, you getting high off the shit that they put you down to have surgery with to make you go under for have like
he on some shit. I
Morphine?
ain't even heard of.
No, it was
No, no
Propofol.
morphine. I don't see
It was
morphine junkie.
Propofol. He was addicted to morphine too, but it was Propofol in the end.
What accident in the 90s is you talking about?
There was an accident in '90.
Where?
I'm gonna show you the tape. Dad.
Talking about a car accident?
Nah. He fell like the stage fell or whatever. It was.
Oh, just like in '78 when he broke his nose.
Yeah, the one you say that he didn't fall off the stage.
I didn't
Yeah,
say
there's a still photo of him on the stretcher after he fell at the rehearsal, but there's no video. Like there's a video of his hair catching fire, like his fucking
There's no
scalp.
video of it. Like they show footage of it after the map. Yeah, but he's all wrapped up.
there's a video of him. You know,
When he's getting,
yeah, the stage falling.
oh, that's something different. Like this ain't when he got
Yeah,
burned.
this is like late '90s, '96, '97.
If I got burned, I
It look like damn. This is it.
He got burnt in a commercial, 7-Up commercial, if I'm mistaken, or Pepsi.
Pepsi,
yeah. It was Pepsi. It was a 7-Up.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, yeah, he broke his back or whatever.
So this is where he broke his back?
Yeah.
I'm surprised he up there with all them explosions after he got his hair burnt once.
Yeah, who the fuck would want to, like, why the fuck would I want sparks flying left and right and I got
People,
burned?
yeah, that's why people come to the shows. Certain names they automatically know it's gonna be literally lit. When you say the word lit, the Jackson 5, you know, they was on the same level as Earth, Wind, and Fire. So as far as light shows and fireworks and power, you know, they're blowing up the stage. Yeah, that's what motherfuckers wanted to see. Shit. He not gonna say no. Oh, I don't want no explosions because my hair caught on fire. And I mean, he would have had to been killed for that to stop.
Is this the part where he fucked up his back? Yeah, I think that was it.
Is this? Oh, okay. Well, hopefully we have a fair use disclaimer. I know Epic Records and CBS Records is not really fond of you showing this goddamn session.
Oh yeah.
I was expecting to see an accident, because I never heard about him falling off the stage in the 90s.
Oh yeah, you see that stage falling? You see how it's falling to the
Oh,
ground?
it's going down too fast. It went down too fast.
It seemed like it had no impact on him.
Yeah, it was supposed to go down, but it looked like it went down too fast.
No, that actually damaged his back, actually.
Yeah, as I said, it went down too fast.
Oh,
It wasn't supposed to go down that fast.
Look at him doing makeup, makeup.
There's no other.
Yo, fuck y'all, because y'all gonna start making fun of him. I knew y'all was gonna do that shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you just got to deal with the reality. Like, the man wanted to be a white woman, dog.
Yo, I got another video. I got another video about Marshall Mathers.
We gotta be careful with the videos because YouTube start tripping. We playing videos.
Yeah, what's up with you in this Eminem shit, yo? That motherfucker didn't put out shit the motherfucker don't want to listen to.
Hell no.
You hang around motherfuckers that bump Eminem and shit on a regular basis?
White people love Eminem.
You hang around a lot of white people?
Let me tell you.
I didn't work at places where I was the only black person. I didn't kick it with them though. Want to go drink and have a few beers at the bar? Hell fucking no, I don't want to fucking have a few fucking drinks at the fucking bar.
I don't really. I told him to come join me on the podcast, help me create history, you know. But nobody really want to be.
I can believe that. That should tell you, give you a fucking clue. You ain't take no hint after that. After they said, hell no, we don't even want to join you on no goddamn audio.
Listen, I'm trying to see what's up with these shorties.
You done with your Michael Jackson section?
Yeah, I'm done. I want to show y'all something. Hold on.
You like Prince? You like Prince too?
I don't fuck. Fuck you like, but yo, who laughing? Who laughing?
I'm laughing.
What's so funny?
You are the motherfucking funniest shit of the whole fucking night. Shit.
Nah, I don't like that.
That
I don't
ain't.
like that. I don't like that type of stuff.
That's real.
And what you talking
That's
about?
real.
I'm funny.
All the way around.
Why you like? Why you sitting around?
Because you came on during the Eminem discussion, and now you're whining about Michael Jackson.
Yeah, y'all saying
that's hilarious.
Y'all talking shit about him.
Look, I'm not so pressed on the child molestation issue because, like I said, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm on something really totally different. Like, what is this image? What is this image that was presented to us in 1987 that had no resemblance whatsoever to just 2 years prior? Like the victory, I'll go even the victory tour. Now he toured in the United States, so motherfuckers knew what he looked like. And you're telling me that's the same human being that jumped out the goddamn ceiling in a fucking subway?
Like I personally think it's the same guy. It is what it is.
Yeah, the same guy that tried to morph himself into a white woman.
But anyway, so Eminem, his bodyguard said he had an underage girlfriend. I tried to make a video about it, 'cause I didn't know if it was gonna go viral because I saw nobody made a video about it, and it did some decent numbers. Not this one.
I see you, Didi. Shout out to Didi.
Underage girlfriend.
You throwing Eminem under the bus now?
He had according to his bodyguard, especially, but I actually believe this to be true. He had an underage girlfriend. That's him and Kim. That's him and a fan. I don't have any pictures of it, you know. So I wish I could find it, you know. But I just had to get the description of it from a book that his bodyguard wrote.
Bodyguard.
I had to do it, you know.
You get kicked out.
So how long?
Kicked out of the Eminem fan club.
Yeah, they kicked his ass straight up out of there, man.
I heard you.
Yeah.
You still want to be a superstar even today?
They was mad at me when I put out this Eminem video though. They was mad. They was pissed.
I bet they was. Fucking stands don't play. Them stands do not play.
It's not true. Why do you?
It's like going against the Beehive. You know, you don't fuck with them.
Why do you hate him? Take this down now. I was like, what the fuck? Who the fuck you think you talking to? Like, what the fuck you think this is,
if
dude?
He was black.
Nah, man. If he,
you're racist.
I don't know. I don't know.
White people love Eminem because they get this when they get to call black people racist. Y'all just racist. Y'all just racist.
Nah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Eminem. I'm a big fan. But
that's you notice they doing that with Caitlin Clark now too. Now they got Eminem and Caitlin Clark. You criticize Caitlin Clark, they like, oh, you just racist.
You talking about that white chick I seen on the magazines for WNBA or whatever?
Angela Reese, but you better not talk that same shit that they don't want you to talk about. You know, Caitlin Clark about Angela Reese. But don't want
Caitlin Clark, like, yeah, man, why she lead the league in turnovers, man? What's up with that shit? Oh, you're just racist.
Yeah, like you try to call them out about their racism about Angela Reese, they flip it around and say, "No, you're being racist."
Word up. I'll tell you, but they take these motherfuckers.
Turn themselves into the biggest victims in America.
Yes, they do.
Crybaby ass, whining ass bitches.
It's like, oh, we got them now. One of us can actually do that shit. They can actually, they She can play basketball.
You got
shit, we got him now. We got him now. As soon as you say something,
hold on.
you're just racist.
You see how dark Michael look right there on the right hand, right there.
You call that dark?
Nope.
I guess.
I call.
They in what's that? They in an airplane or something? In the corner? Ain't enough light? Nah, he ain't dark.
Snap. I call it bad lighting when a picture was snapped. That's what I call it.
His hand just
how come the white kid's still white?
Because that's what of light is focused. Most of the majority of and then too, also during that time, like Polaroid and Kodak, they was racist ass was developing films.
Michael, like to be honest, Michael hands
and lighten up whiter people. I mean, people with lighter skin.
Michael hands always kind of
Kodak and Polaroid.
Michael's hands always kind of look dark compared to the rest of his body, to be honest.
No, I just like that was bad lighting on that picture, dog. But if that light would have been focused on Mike more, he would have.
Y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
Then this nigga building fucking ranches called Neverland and calling himself Peter Pan. The boy would never get wrong. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm talking about? He ain't on my left.
Looking like
this
Sandra
nigga
Bullock.
don't look no grown man.
Looking like Sandra Bullock.
Yeah, ain't no, you can't find no dark skinned pictures after 1986, yo.
Wait up, man.
Well, to me, it kind of look. It's relatively dark.
But peep though, his fantasy was to build a Neverland.
He wasn't never really that dark. Here goes some.
Yeah, let's look at the timeline. Let's look at the timeline.
This him as a kid. This him as a little kid.
Yeah, all right, let it rock. Let it rock.
He was brown. He was always.
Yeah, I know. Let it rock. All right, we got it. It's 68. It's in the chin.
Man, they call that nigga Paula Dean in the.
All right, go him in 11. Let's wind this down. All this, he's black. He black all this shit. All this.
Man, that nigga black skin tone.
Look, black. Look at the fro, everything. Wide nose, he black.
I could never get my fro like that.
So we didn't know he was black this entire time. We didn't know he was African.
Brown skin complexion.
Let me tell you, he would have walked in the Asian store back then. It would have said, "Nigga."
Yeah, brown skin nigga.
Yeah, that nigga my color, man. But that picture, he like a little darker. But still, he like round in my same area. Yeah, that's my skin tone.
I think they go ahead at 20. This one's it's about to start getting weird soon.
Yeah, that nigga got pimples and bumps. And
okay, this way it starts getting a little weird. See how he went from the fro to the wig? He went to this way he started wearing the lace front.
Lighten up.
This is where the baby hair started.
Nah, cause y'all gonna.
I'm just fucking around. Let it play. I'm just fucking around. Just let it play. I'm fucking around. He actually was a Jerry curl.
Y'all ain't funny. Y'all ain't shit, man.
That nigga fro in his curl flowing. That nigga curl fresh as a motherfucker.
Still complexion. I told you Thriller was the last time you saw him like this. I watched. This is where it starts to get weird. This is where it's about to start getting weird right here. Look. Well, you can't tell it's black and white. See?
It's starting to lighten up.
Lighter. I told you this where it starts getting weird right after Thriller. Look, right after Thriller, just like I said, see? He's lighter.
That's a victory tour.
He's a little lighter. He's a little lighter.
That's victory tour.
It starts getting weird. It gets worse as the years go on. Yeah.
He's still kind of he like a caramel color.
This is where the regression starts.
Yeah, he lighter than me, man.
This is when the regression starts.
Like
yeah.
Captain Nemo.
Hey, look, even the nose is the
white woman right there.
This after
that's white. That's white to you?
Yeah, that's right.
Is this after the Pepsi commercial?
I seen biracial people that color. Like, get the fuck out of here. I seen Hispanic people that color. Like, I never saw a white person that dark before.
Damn, he was 28 and 86. I didn't know he was that old in 86. I thought he was
born in 50.
early 20s.
He was born in the 50s.
Yeah. He is around my grandmother age.
Look. 88. Here we go. Boom. That's that Becky.
That's a white. That's white though.
That's Becky.
That's white.
Yeah.
If that's white, then what the fuck is this?
That's Asian.
what the fuck?
Oh
God. He don't look right with that beard.
Yeah, that shit scared me, dude.
But look how he gave himself a booty can. That should be crazy to me. Like, why did you do that? Like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying?
I can't fuck with y'all now, man.
So you saying that's the same person as in pictures in the 70s, right?
It's a Martian from the 8th dimension.
Now, nigga, 1990, he's a full-blown white woman. Nigga, his name is Brenda. He's white woman Brenda.
Hey, Dev, how did people react when his skin started changing? Do you remember?
Oh no! By the time his
ain't that when he kind of
wait a minute, yo. So I'm saying coming up as it was happening, the whole 80s had already embraced Boy George, all the Prince, Purple Rain. But, you know what I'm saying? So Michael Jackson being already God. You know what I'm saying? In the 80s, it really didn't. It wasn't enough to say, "Oh no, he's not black no more." You know what I'm saying? He's already God. You know, literally in the 80s, couldn't tell motherfuckers shit. Couldn't tell motherfuckers shit about Michael Jackson.
Yeah, Michael
Jackson, yo. Off
motherfucking
limits.
Nothing like it.
How dude talking now about him? Yeah, that was the sentiment. You know, pretty much. You know, throughout the 80s.
Look at that shit. That nigga.
But I never bought into you know the whole bad promotion when the Wesley Snipes video and all that. You know, I never bought into it because, like I said, the first couple of minutes, I literally thought that was somebody else playing his part. I'm like, damn, they got somebody playing his part. Like, man, you look just like him. I started laughing, and then my mom looked at me and like, "That's him." I'm like, "You're shitting me," because I had just graduated boot camp when that video came out, so I wasn't looking at TV, MTV commercials.
You went to boot camp, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so when I got out of boot camp, the world premiere, the world premiere was just happened to be that night. And then when that motherfucker came out the ceiling and started doing all that shit, I was like, man, that ain't no motherfucking Michael Jackson. And I never like got over or got past or saw anything to say, oh yeah, that is the same person. But like I said, I didn't harp on it, yo. I wasn't going around saying, oh, this is a different person. They got a clone and all this shit. I just kept it to myself.
I told you it's an alien. It's an alien. It's an alien from the 8th dimension, man.
And that was 15 years
it's
ago.
It's a Martian.
And they played Michael Jackson on the radio that whole
weekend, like a month straight.
Like that whole weekend, it was nothing but Michael Jackson on the radio. Somebody text me and it was like, "Yo, you don't MJ died?" It's like, yeah, turn on the radio. I turned on the radio. I was in the car at the time too. And yeah, they had Michael Jackson playing on one station, went to another station. They had Mike playing, went to another station. It was on commercial.
Everybody had him playing.
They came back. Yeah, it was on commercial. They came back on commercial, announced that he died, and then they started playing Mike.
Nigga, country rock, nigga, all that shit. R&B.
Y'all got me staying up and stuff. I was supposed to be getting some sleep because I got stuff I'm supposed to be doing.
I need to keep laying down too, cause I gotta get up, go to work at 6:30.
That's in like less than 3 hours.
Yeah, I'm used to it though, man. It ain't that. And I'm falling asleep in that.
You see what happened to Michael? You see this? This what happened. This based on a true story.
He's Mama say, Mama Sama Mako-san.
Did they go to real Michael? That's what happened. He got replaced by aliens.
Yeah.
I mean, I am kind of linked to that conspiracy. Watching that video, how we just like that's why
they burn his head. Look, there go the aliens.
That shit was sad.
They go the aliens taking. They replaced him with that white woman.
Yeah, that him going from a young promising black man into a white woman. That shit was like. That was depressing.
We love. Hold on, I want to say this. We love you, Michael. Rest in peace. We love you. You can hate.
Hey, did you watch the Black Dynamite episode with Michael Jackson?
Yeah, he was an alien on that too.
Yeah, that jump was so funny, man.
Nigga, Black Dynamite was the shit too.
It was alright.
I like the Black Dynamite.
Y'all like that guy Michael Jaway?
I think he's a great martial artist, actor.
You know who can't? You know who can't act worth a shit?
Who?
Megan Fox. I was just talking about that earlier. Megan Fox. How fucking shitty ass say. What Psycho turned it off because he was scared I was going to copyright.
Yeah. I worry about copyright shit. These people be bugging off the videos. But yeah.
Yeah, nah.
You get copyright even without the sound?
Yeah, they can.
Yeah.
I don't know. They might have AI nowadays to censor it. Who knows?
Yeah, they have AI. They have AI in the algorithm searching for motherfuckers playing shit in the on YouTube live streaming playing shit like that. They got, in other words, they got copyright AR police.
Yeah, as soon as it hits the algorithm, boom, it's like it picks up on it.
Yeah.
They only do it when you live stream. When you upload videos, they're not as bad. But when you live streaming, yeah, they on that shit. They like,
did my mom ever tell you guys I'm a fan of Taylor Swift?
She the number one artist.
I like Taylor Swift.
Nah, I don't fuck with no motherfucking Taylor Swift.
I couldn't even name you one of her songs. I couldn't name it.
Yeah, you ever heard the song "I Knew You Were Trouble When You Walked In"? I'm sure you heard it while you was at the freaking department store or something.
No.
Not to my knowledge, no.
What made you think Psycho was at the department store, yo?
If I did, I promise you, dog.
He in there shopping for what?
They got men's clothes in department stores. What the fuck?
So Psycho ain't had nothing else to do, so he just happened to pop up at Macy's some damn what?
No, but
out of all the motherfuckers in Macy's, you saying Psycho is in there shopping for shit.
But damn,
I'm just saying. You probably heard Taylor Swift music in public. You just didn't know it was her.
He just said he ain't know one goddamn song. He probably don't even know what the fuck she sound like.
You remember when Kanye snatched that mic from her?
That's what I know her from. That's I on everything I love. I didn't know who she was until Kanye.
I grew up
until Kanye snatched that mic from her. I didn't know who the hell she was.
Yeah, I grew up on Taylor.
Yeah. She's already huge. Oh my God. Wow, Psycho. She's already huge at that point.
I didn't know who the hell she was. They was like, Kanye said to Mike Taylor Swift. I'm like, okay, is that? Am I supposed to care? I didn't know who the fuck she was. I know who Kanye was. I didn't know who the fuck she was.
A mega star at that point. Yeah,
I was on Kanye's side. I was like, yeah. Y'all
ass backwards. Everything y'all say is fucking ass backwards in here. Kanye's
I hate that. And then I really don't like her because she named her motherfucking debut album 1989. Like, get your ass up out of here, man. Fucking up my birth year, man.
That's the year she was born. That's the year she was born, right?
Yeah. But I'm just saying she didn't have to name her album that with our country.
Man, I will pipe down Taylor Swift any day.
You definitely believe that.
First it was
a lot of money.
Taylor Swift.
I ain't never said I was going. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? First it was Eminem.
You brought her up, man. Ain't nobody on here fuck with no goddamn Taylor Swift, yo.
Yeah, she's a string bean white girl. Then she's a white girl and built like a string bean. Like,
I
so what you finna tell me now? Is some white girls out there that's worth messing with?
I give it to you.
Go on, say it. You know some fine white girls. Go ahead.
There's fine white women out there.
See?
There's some bad white bitches out there, man.
I didn't think that dude was gonna say it, dude.
The panel host, the content creator, and channel holder does not necessarily share the views of panel guests. Disclaimer.
Oh man, disclaimer around this motherfucker.
Man.
Yeah, we gotta get you around some black women, dog. Like, you tripping.
Too late for that. That ain't gonna do no good.
Some of my black women fine. I mean, not black women, but white women fine and all this. So, like, nigga, you ain't seen no black women.
You heard what he said. Shit. You think sticking some black women around him gonna change his views?
No, man, ain't nothing fucking with them black women. Like,
you think I never saw a black woman before, or black women?
You ain't seen them in abundance to where they just like, wow. You ain't seen them like that. You just
Psycho, turn the thing back on. Turn the thing back on.
Black women.
Turn the screen back on. Turn the screen. Yeah, she could get it.
Yeah, that's a string bean. Even with her plastic surgery, she still built like a string bean.
She had surgery? I didn't know that.
I don't know, but I'm just guessing her being a celebrity, and she was a lot thinner in the beginning.
No. She in her 30s now. She gaining a little weight. She gained a little weight.
Yeah,
she gained a little weight. I remember back in these days, man, when her debut had came out, man. Y'all don't remember that shit though.
No, I just remember that 1989 shit and me being hot behind that shit.
I remember when the Red album came out.
I thought the new album was the 1989 album. The album she kept getting all over. That's the award she was winning at during MTV. And Kanye came snatched that award. She was winning the award for that 1989 album.
Yeah, but yeah, anyway, I clapped them cheeks.
She got 0 cheeks though, bro.
But she don't have cheeks. You would mean you would clap her pelvis?
I clapped them bones.
That's what you would be doing.
God dang, absolutely no cheeks.
No thickness.
It looked good to me though.
No, like come on, man. Like, I don't say that around black women.
Sexy than a motherfucker.
That don't even be something to me. I done seen like black women become black women, man. You tripping? Black women need to find.
You know who else? I like. You guys ever seen? I'm sure Psycho. I'm sure you heard of her.
Yeah, that shit you talking. She ain't holding the candle to her.
No, I ain't fucking with her.
Yo, who the fuck is this?
Gianna Paris.
I never heard of her.
She was in ShyRack. She was in WandaVision. She was in the Marvels.
Yeah.
You don't know who this is?
No, I don't know who she is, but she can motherfucking get it.
Yeah. You want to talk about You wilding, son. Talking this Taylor Swift crap. I can't get these pictures any bigger. I'm mad as fuck. Give me a second. Let me see if I can get this a little bigger. Nope.
You made it even smaller. You made it smaller.
Right there. Look at that one right there on that red carpet.
I'd rather fuck Mary J. Blige before I fuck Taylor Swift.
Who you fucking B.I.G. or something? Like, what the fuck was that shit? Oh.
So. Hey, y'all know who pretty from back in the day? Pam Grier. Oh man.
Now this bitch.
Not today, Pam. I can't do it, but old Pam Grier like.
I mean, she alright. You know who I really fuck with though. If we talking about black
that look like this, and you talking this.
Yo, you know who I fuck with though? Or if we talking about black chicks, Shania Lathan.
Who's that?
Yeah, he was good too.
Shania Lathan.
You would pick a biracial, but okay.
She's not she's not mixed.
She biracial?
I think she is.
No, she's not. She got it. I think she full black, right?
I think she light skinned, ain't she?
I like Janelle Bonet. I think that's how you pronounce her name. Janelle Bonet.
Oh yeah, well yeah, she just wacky, but yeah, she could.
I like motherfucking what's her name, Lisa Bonet.
Oh yeah.
For a goddamn Cosby Show.
That's a biracial though. Now
she could have got it too.
Yo,
Man, y'all is wild.
The girl
Shania Lathan. Shania Lathan could get it though. Well, not now because she old as fuck. But if this is like 20, 30 years ago, she could have got it. What?
You still fine? Oh, that was how she pregnant. She was fine pregnant, nigga. So you know she fine without being pregnant.
Yeah, you like this chick like that?
Yeah. I'm fucking with her with the stuff in it in every day, nigga.
Taylor Swift, I'm moving Taylor Swift the fuck out the way. Like, can you please get your anorexic, pale ass the hell out the way? You fucking up my vision.
You ain't lying. Like, move, man.
I got shit I'm trying to see over here. You fucking around. You playing games. Get the hell out of my way.
Matter of fact, I might use her as a setup to me to get to the black. I'll use Taylor as a setup to me to get to them. You know what I'm saying? To get to her. Yeah, Taylor got to get the fuck up out of here.
She's pretty.
She in the way.
But, you know, I mean,
she fine as hell. What we butting about?
Ain't no butt. Hell no, ain't no butt. But nothing but I want to see that butt.
She's pretty. She's pretty. I give it that. And I'm hard on motherfuckers. I ain't, you know.
Yeah, I understand.
You gotta be fine as fuck. But hold on. Go back to me.
You ain't gotta be that damn fine. Shit, you said Taylor Swift.
You better bring up a Becky that goddamn.
Now look at that. Look at it. You can't tell me. You see that?
He's pretty.
You see that?
Yeah, that's the guy I like her.
You see how bad she was?
I think she's pretty.
She's still good now. She still look good now.
Nah, I ain't fucking her because she old.
Oh yeah,
that bitch old as fuck. Hell nah, motherfucker.
Nigga, I'll try it.
I don't even think I wouldn't fuck Beyonce right there.
I would. I heard her breath stink though, Beyonce. So I don't know, motherfucker. That is a turn off for me, stinking ass breath. Yeah, if I smell a female breath, like I don't want it.
Yeah, that's a bad. That's a bad bitch. That's a bad black chick.
Even today, man, she ain't fell off. She just done got that.
Yes.
Got like wine.
Yes, you see that?
Age like wine.
That's good.
But I still take the one Psycho was showing over Sanaya though. So like you said, age. And then I just like dark skinned women. I was just attracted to dark skinned women.
I appreciate y'all brothers for not looking at the dark skinned women. Y'all big up. Y'all continue. Keep up the good work, yo.
There's somebody, yo, there's somebody I like, man. Yo, she used to be collabing with M. I liked her since I was 13, man.
Man, nigga, what the fuck is that? Like, oh hell.
I'm sure Psycho heard of her.
Like she smoked milk.
Psycho, I'm sure you heard of her. You.
Man, that bitch don't open your eyes.
Known for what? What she's known for what? For doing what?
Now when she cut her hair off, I was like, oh no, it's not.
Okay, so her claim to fame is what? She's known for what?
Collabing with M.
And nothing else?
She ghost wrote some.
Like that's it?
She ghost wrote.
That's the creme de la creme of her entire fucking life.
I think she's actually a phenomenal artist. If you want to go there.
Really? Look at this weirdo.
Man, that shit look disgusting.
But that's when she that's when I would have clapped them cheeks back then. But when she cut the hair off, I was like, fuck no. When she turned to that, no. Right there, yes. There, yes. There, I'm feeling it. You know.
You ain't gotta be juiced up on pills or nothing. You just.
She could have got it. Man.
Right.
You ain't had to get drunk or nothing.
When I the first time I heard it was on the Marshall Mathers LP too, and I had to been about either 13 or 14 at the time. So I looked up. I was like, who the fuck like. Who's Skylar Gray or whatever? I don't know how I ended up looking her up. So then it was on from there, man. Like I thought she looked good or whatever, and I became a fan, and I liked her music.
Yeah, this
you had a tough childhood, yo.
Yeah. Man, you sound like
long rabbit hole.
Out of all the ages you picked, you selected age 13. You know what I was doing when I was 13, yo? I was beginning to bring hip hop and rap to my town in the South. I was stealing everything from New York City, had New York City on it. And I was playing it on the radio station that played blues and depressing R&B slow shit.
If we talk about
Got
pop here, white girls,
suspended.
I would have to
last
say
What's up, Lena?
Hey, Jeff, how you doing?
I
would have to.
Yeah. Thank. I know you coming in and trying to save my old boy right here. This your only hope, yo.
I was trying to say, I think what McCall is beautiful. Denise Richards. You in the face? Denise Richards is good.
I'm trying to put the face to the name.
Y'all don't think Denise Richards is up there?
Hey, type in Denise Richards.
Who me?
Yeah.
Alright, hold
on. How did we get to this? How are we on this Becky Love Fest thing going on? Like,
This is super humanitarian woman right here. She's your only hope.
Oh, that's I thought she was talking about a black.
Hold on. Let's see how old she is, because she looked like she up there.
You don't think Denise Richards is hot?
53. That's she probably was hot back then. I don't know about now. You know what name?
I know who that is. No,
she right here. In this picture right here. She could have got piped down, but that.
Man, she's like a bug. She's always look like a little bug. But then look when she fucked herself
up. Fuck no. We're gonna see how she looked like in 2000.
And I think Demi Moore back in the day.
We're gonna see what she looked like.
I think Demi Moore back in the day.
That's her. Yeah, like a little bug looking chick that played. But now she do be a trip in the morning.
Now she kind of look fucked up, but she could have got it back in them days.
I ain't never thought she was like talking about. I always thought she was weird.
She could have got back then, but that bitch looking old as fuck with all that plastic surgery now. No, hell no, dude.
So you was eating. So at the lunch table, your lunchbox consisted of salad and a box of Triscuits, right?
I think she playing. What did I? I mean, what
Oh
did
yeah,
you
solid in it. Yo, you know what the funny thing is? I'm trying to be. I went on a diet.
I know.
I started going on a diet the other day. So
I'm pretty sure you did.
I cheated. I cheated though. My mom keep telling me I'm getting fat.
Brother.
I cheated on my diet though. I had a cinnamon roll.
Diets be hard. I was supposed to be on a date on Tuesday. It never happened.
Hey, you ever thought about taking a berberine?
I thought about taking what?
Berberine, B-E-R-B.
Because I gained a few pounds, and my mother talking shit, telling me I'm getting fat.
Yeah,
talking shit to me.
Man, burn that shit off and just work out.
I prefer to be thin anyway. To be honest, I never got like I said before. I'm not trying to get buff
I think
like
you
these
just used to being thin. Cause that's what it is with me. I'm used to being thin, but
yeah, I'm not out here trying to look like fucking.
If I did gain some weight, cause I already know I can. I ain't no lazy motherfucker. I always can exercise that shit out. You know what I'm saying? And make it look solid and make it look good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know these motherfuckers walking around here trying to look like Lou Ferrigno and shit. Like I never understood that shit, man. Like what the fuck?
That's
like oh man, what the fuck? Now the motherfucker, I think the motherfucker, like the one dude, Cali Muscle, ended up going to the fucking hospital or whatever, where he did that shit.
Yeah, but Cali Muscle, he was on the roids. He was taking off.
He fucking had a heart attack and shit.
Yeah.
I ain't know that. Damn.
Hey, what's going on, people? Black people, peace.
What up?
Lou.
Another
black man representative.
What's good, Pookie, man? What's good, man? Chilling, man. Hey, I just want to kind of shoot down at the Denise Richards shit, man. Like, if you mess with her, you are fucking behind Charlie Sheen now. We already know what Charlie Sheen dealing with.
Motherfucker.
Oh yeah, Charlie Sheen got that.
Yeah, so like I don't recommend.
Yeah,
I don't recommend fucking with her, bro.
Yeah, he got that.
Yeah. He don't care.
Probably got that pack.
He don't care.
Also wanted to co-sign Dev and Psycho on that conspiracy theory with Mike, man. That is just something was weird after like mid '80s and shit, man. Like when he came back looking like Justine Bateman, I thought that was a little something.
So y'all leaning toward the alien conspiracy? Cause I'm leaning toward the alien.
I can't say for a fact. I just know something was drastically different, drastically different. And like I always thought that Vitiligo shit was PR because he had been fucking with his nose already for years and shit. So if Vitiligo is gonna make you, bleach your skin and not feel good about your appearance and shit, like they say, then why was he getting nose jobs and shit? So I don't buy that shit.
But look though, why wasn't he trying to darken those places that he maybe had vitiligo at? Why go bleach to the extreme, bleach your whole skin instead of trying to try procedures to darken those areas in which you got the money to at least try something, even if it work or don't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't you invest the money in trying to try procedures and darkening up your white spots instead of bleaching your entire body?
Yeah, so it's like I kind of like look at them as two different people: the Wacko Jacko era versus the
I remember that Wacko Jacko era.
Those are two different people, man. Yeah, with the allegations and shit. You know what I mean? I knew he was hanging out with Emmanuel Lewis and all that shit, but even that shit was a little weird.
Weird, man. Any grown ass man choosing to befriend and put children in his inner circle, I'm sorry, dog. Hell, even any adult woman doing that shit, I'm gonna look
Y'all
at that
talking
shit.
about Michael Vick?
It wasn't just Emmanuel Lewis. It was old boy from Home Alone. It was a whole bunch
Yeah,
of kids, and they all had the same story. They all said they was real cool with Mike, and and everything was good until they turned to like close to teenagers. Then he cut them off.
Yeah,
All off as soon as they got close to being teenagers. Like Mike had
asking for money.
No, you talking about that?
I sure believe he fucked Macaulay Culkin. That's what fucked this time. Why I believe he fucked.
All right, I'm getting off the panel. I see you guys. Have a good one.
But Emmanuel Lewis was like 15 and shit. He carrying him around like a toddler. Emmanuel Lewis is like 15 and shit. That just is weird as fuck, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but Emmanuel Lewis, but he don't get but so big, right? So
Yeah, but can you even like knowing that though, knowing his age though, can you imagine 15 being carried around? I don't care how short I am, bro. Like, nah, I'm good.
Especially a teenager, even if they.
He treated him like a toy. He literally treated him like a little, like he was a toy, like he was a teddy bear or something.
Yeah.
Just real quick too, because with
man, it ain't
Trump
funny,
talking
man.
points, like with the Trump talking points, they did kind of like coach him up. It looked like overall in this last couple of like sit downs and shit, like he got a little tighter with his script a little bit, like since his last campaign, his previous runs and shit like that. So yeah, they definitely been tightening them up. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he's a loose cannon though, as you can see, man. Like I said, less he talks, the better. He might get it. He's just a loose cannon. He's liable to say anything, and they ain't coach him up good enough because he's still saying black jobs, Hispanic jobs. They got to coach him up better. You got to stop saying that.
He had him a whole dementia moment up there too.
Damn sure did.
Nobody did that. I don't think they caught it or he caught it. You know what I'm saying? But he had a whole dementia moment up there, like, yo, what the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, this gonna be a strange ass election, man. Yeah. Like I know, like
I want to see he need to have a cognitive. I want to see he. You know what I'm saying? Growing around here talking about he'll have a cognitive test publicly. I want to see what's on that nigga test called. The way he motherfucking showed those dementia signs this morning, I'm starting to think that cognitive test is him matching patterns, him drawing, lines, connecting dots. 1, 2, 3, those type of dots. Him matching shapes and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's his cognitive test. I need to see what's on this damn test, nigga. Cause no, you showing signs of yeah. You damn near sounding like Joe at one. You know what I'm saying? Even though it was a small little slip up, but still. That's how Joe started. little small little up here and there. Until that debate happened and you seen where his mind really was gone.
So you're saying the people want for the president an old white man or a woman? Who are the people going to say okay?
Fuck. Oh, we fuck. I don't want this old racist, stupid ass, dumbass cracker lucked his motherfucking fell his way up in life, punk ass cracker, and I don't want this Indian woman neither. We're fucked.
It seems like everything falling in line for Trump, though, man.
Fucked.
Like all the
old aristocrat white man.
I'm just saying that I definitely don't want to see it, but like it seemed like like his storyline is just what I mean, like invincible right now. Like invincible right now. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, him getting up after he got blasted in the ear and pumped up that fist, that was some straight up gangster shit, cause that was some Midtown Pookie shit. I did that same shit. Nigga, hold up real quick. Nigga, let me chunk the set up real quick for the camera. You know what I'm saying? All right, we can go on now. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is I think it's his to lose right now.
It is.
That's all I'm saying.
It is. Well, God, I don't want one of them motherfuckers. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Now, one of them motherfuckers.
All right, you have to go out, man. You got to make a choice. You going out and you on your only two choices. That's it. The old white man or a woman.
I have to go with Kamala, man. Like, you know,
Yeah,
over
I'm gonna
Trump.
leave the top of the ticket blank. I'm gonna vote on all my other shit, and I'm gonna just leave that blank. Fuck that. I ain't
You don't want
writing
none of them jackets.
I don't want none one of them
You don't want nobody saying this is who you voted for.
Like all my local shit, and you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I'm on that. Outside of that, like when it comes to this national shit, yeah, and you forcing me, I got to write in one or the other, then I'm gonna just leave it blank. Give me an incomplete, then my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
So you ain't with that lesser of two evils, Pookie.
Hell
Lesser.
no, cause ain't no such thing in politics. Ain't no fucking such thing, cause everybody trying to get theirs by any means necessary within the context of the frameworks of politics. So
This
hell
person is
no.
less evil than that one.
Right, it ain't no
You know
such
that's always
thing. Right, evil
the
is
choices,
fucking
man.
evil. Right. Just like good is good. You know what I'm saying? Evil is fucking evil. There ain't no lesser. In my personal opinion, especially when we talking about this politics shit. You know what I'm saying? They all evil. You know what I'm saying? And have a basically a means to an end mentality when it comes to that shit. So no, all them motherfuckers evil. Especially when it come to me in my community, they demonstrated that and showed us that evil and willed it politically.
So would you prefer it have been Biden on the ticket than
No. Hell
Kamala?
no. Hell no, man. I think they should have did a primary and had a runoff and let the voters choose, Democratic voters choose on who they wanted to be the president. And then if anybody with the voters would have ran with, then I probably would have had more, you know what I'm saying, of an understanding of maybe okay, yeah, I go and vote Democrat this time since the people chose this person. But they didn't choose them. The oligarchs chose that bitch. I'm not fucking with that shit. And I'm not fucking with this oligarch that's happened to become president. You know what I'm saying? He just, the rest of them hate him and he not liked because he fucking with he in a place that they feel like he don't belong. But at the end of the day, he's just as worse as her ass. Like, then you gonna tell me, then these motherfuckers over here telling me that we fighting to keep democracy in place, but yet y'all didn't even have a fucking runoff for us to choose as the people who we wanted for us to run as the president. At least the Democratic voters, y'all pushed her out here and said that this is the nominee now. You know what I'm saying? Joe picked her as vice president. We as voters didn't pick her as a nominee. Just because she was Joe Biden's fucking VP. So to me, you telling me that you fight to go vote for it to save democracy because Trump them tear down. Now over here, democracy already gone over here on this side because you demonstrated it by not allowing us to vote for who we wanted to run for president.
I already know what democracy. You know what I'm saying?
Straight up. Shit controlled by the oligarchs, man. Straight up.
Yeah, I don't like how they just gave it to her. I do wish they had a primary. That's what I was calling.
Right, they should have had a primary. They should have had a runoff, man. Straight up.
But I'm saying too, like even with a primary or whatever, it still would have wound up being a dog and pony show. And like, you know what I mean? Like whoever would have, I still can't see.
Yeah,
I still can't see who's the most. I still can't see who would be the most viable on the liberal side anyway, though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't see nobody like that's standing head and shoulders above anybody else.
Side building nobody up for the future, nobody young either for the future either. Cause the Republicans ain't doing it for all they depending on putting they seem like they got their eggs in Trump basket. Like he ain't got one more term to say. Even if he did win, hell nigga, he ain't gonna be there after them 4 years. He gone. Now what, motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? Man, over here on the blue side, they ain't building up shit either. Who?
It's like who on the Democrat side is standing head and shoulders above Kamala right now. I don't who Cory Booker, who is gonna be? You know what I mean?
You can
So
find somebody to promote. Hell, you would have got you could have got that Jamie Crockett girl and put it up. You know, it's people you can find around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, like,
this would
no.
have been a good
All
year
it
for
takes is the media. All it take, they you know how much control they have over certain media platforms, and being able to control and push, nation conversations or conversations that be ruling the fucking nation. Like, yeah, it ain't
I
nothing for
swear.
them to promote and build up any, up and coming candidate, because ain't nobody fucking with AOC. Ain't nobody fucking with motherfuckers that's been around. You can find new motherfuckers that to get people enthusiastic around, and it don't take long.
Ain't
Especially if
have
you
no
Yeah, this
talk
would have
time.
been
that
this
they
would have been
want to
a
hear.
great year. This would have been a great year for a third party person who has like a big campaign budget to kind of try to make some noise. So and it's funny that you don't even see that person standing up now. You know how like Ross Perot was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, back in,
90s. And
They're trying to make Robert Kennedy that guy.
Who that?
Robert Kennedy.
They're trying to
Yeah,
make him that guy. Yeah.
I can kind of agree with that. Yeah, you right. Yeah, you right.
Because
It's whack,
he
man.
ain't really getting
You
a
see
lot of
what
visibility.
motherfuckers
But
do?
Nah, he kept talking about that vaccine shit. They didn't want to
Yeah,
fuck
Yeah.
with
they
that
freezing
shit.
him out. Yeah, they freezing him out. Both sides.
Yeah.
that would have been interesting, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, get ready, Pookie. No matter who, no matter who it is, man.
Boy, this is wild. Interesting nonetheless, though. Very, very interesting fashion. Yo, boy, we was in a pickle. In a pickle, boy. This is crazy. Like, bro, I like all the options are fucked. You know, think on here, Robert Kennedy Jr. ain't no good option there. Dr. Cornel West with his all inclusive ass. He scares me with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was like, man,
Kumbaya.
God,
Talking about
he's cool
that
by y'all
Kumbaya shit.
with his brotherly loving ass. Like, man, come on. Ooh,
Man,
it does look real.
when I see Cornel West, I just always go back to that Donahue episode with Sister Soldier on there, man. She was
Oh,
tearing his ass up. You ain't never seen that shit, Pookie.
I ain't never seen that shit.
Man, look that shit up, man. With
You talking about
Donahue,
Sister Tony going back and forth with,
yeah,
Cornell
she
Williams?
was like, yeah, they was trying to like, you know, de-radicalize her. She was going off of it.
De-radicalized.
See, I already
That
know
shit
she
is
was
crazy.
flaming that. I already know she was flaming that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to look that shit up.
Cornel West was the main motherfuckers up there trying to like. It was Alan Keyes. He's another familiar politician from Chicago.
And then
Yeah, you know who Alan Keyes is, right?
Yeah.
yeah, so he don't fill
Yeah.
out with the Green Party and more. Not going to say the Green, but what her name is? Over the Green Party. They be running the Green Party shit. I'm gonna
Talking
think.
about
Yeah.
talking about what's her name? The Indian, the half Indian shit.
Yeah.
No,
Or the
no, she
fake
a
Indian.
white
Not
woman.
not I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, she a white woman. I'm thinking her
Yeah.
name in a minute. She been over there for some. Yeah, that what she. That
Yeah.
what she do. Yeah, that what she doing. Shit. She one of them Green Party motherfuckers. But her and Cornel West had them fell out and shit like that. He done fell out with the whole Green Party.
Yeah, this gonna be another election dealing with what white women choose to do. Cause like they ain't even vote for Hillary, so I don't see how they gonna all of a sudden.
She didn't need him. I mean, that's what I'm saying. She ain't need him.
Yeah, she did win the popular vote, but yeah, to me though, that's what it's gonna
Jill
come down
Stein, that's
to.
her name. Jill
Jill
Stein.
Stein. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jill.
Oh yeah, they've been going at it. Cornell West and Jill Stein been going at it for the last past few months. Yeah, it done heated up over the last past couple of weeks. He been calling the racist and all that shit like no shit, motherfucking
Right,
Cornell.
she's still around, like.
Yeah, she over there
Where
at the
she
green.
at?
You know, where she went. She never went nowhere.
I'm saying, like, I mean, like, her trying to run for president. That I thought that she was done with that.
Oh no, she's not trying, but now she's like, I
Talking
guess what
shit.
Nancy Pelosi is for the Democrat Party, she's like that for the Green Party.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, she like go basically go get all the donors and baggers and all them motherfuckers. Like, she's one of them type motherfuckers like Nancy Pelosi. She like the motherfucker control the pocketbook type motherfucker for the Green Party.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they been going at it. Cornell West. Yeah. But Cornel West is right about a lot of that shit he's saying. I agree with a lot of that shit he's saying.
Calling the Green Party out.
But he like kind of like the wrong person to do it. He really is. Because he's all inclusive. And the shit that he's calling them out about, it's people like him that laid the foundation for them to be the type of racist he's calling them out for. You know what I'm saying? With that, cause especially if he was on Phil Donahue, you know what I'm saying, trying to de-radicalize Sister Soldier. Like, now this is what he getting. Like, nigga, shit come full circle.
Yeah, make sure you watch that shit, Poogie. Next time we come up here,
I'm definitely in because you know I follow politics and all this shit, and you know what I'm saying. I've been seeing what's going on with over there with them, with the Green Party and him and Robert Kennedy Jr. Robert Kennedy Jr. I've been paying attention to shit, and yeah, so I'm definitely have to go watch that. Like, and from what I'm hearing, like, if you trying to de-radicalize somebody, like, maybe you should have been more radical in your political thinking and thought and ideology, and you wouldn't be having this battle. But you can't. He can't get off that pivot because he's so married to that diversity inclusion when it comes to black politics, including everybody. You know what I'm saying? And trying to, ride, you know what I'm saying? Even though he do talk specific for black folks here and there, but he's still like a all tides lift all boat ass nigga when it just don't work like that. And they really mad too in that Green Party. They want him to stop talking about reparations and white supremacy. They hate that just as much as I'm noticing.
Think about it too, Poogie.
Super progressives hate that just as much as the right wingers. Trying to, like, anytime he gets to talking about addressing white supremacy, they instead of let's not talk about that in so many words. Like, let's move on about that. Like,
think about this.
Say the same shit.
We over that race stuff. We got to worry about the whales. The whales. What we gonna do about these whales?
Right.
And think about this. Think about this too, Poogie. This was in This is in the early '90s, right after Clinton pointed her out. They had Come On a magazine, and like that viewpoint that Cornel West was pushing wasn't that unpopular, so to speak. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
There's a lot of kumbaya going on.
I definitely got to review that one. Yeah, I definitely got to go back.
It's from the early '90s. And she had just went through that ordeal with Clinton and shit, so.
Because, like, I'm sure a lot of what they were saying and trying to deep down in the talking points they was using went on to, govern black politics. That vote blue no matter who type shit. You know what I'm saying? Rather than challenging status quo, let me know this nigga probably been bought and paid off, nigga that's just infiltrated within our community, a liberal one or a Democratic one, just to, you know what I'm saying, just to keep us voting blue no motherfucking matter who. And now that shit is starting to backfire on his ass, and I'm kind of glad. But, you know what I'm saying, rather than, it's okay to, vote with a progressive party, but that progressive party needs to have something, or,
you can or pay for your vote. They need to cash in or do something or give you something tangible that you and your community benefits from, not hurt it, not oppress it in some sort, and come and keep continuously find ways to exploit and extract from it, but in a way to actually benefit it. You know what I'm saying? No, like, yeah, man, but I gotta go get in bed, man. I don't lay it down, man.
Yeah. Like my break time over too, man. Good chopping it up with y'all, man. Now, Psycho, you gonna be going live again pretty soon.
Yeah, I might go live tomorrow, given the situation. I might go live tomorrow. But I got.
Hey, when is you gonna do your football pool and all that, man?
Oh yeah, fantasy football.
League.
Fantasy football. That'll be at least we still a month away from that. But I need to start promoting it though. So we like a month.
Yeah, because
I do that the week before the first game. The week before the first game.
The Hall of Fame game tomorrow, so it's about that time, man. It's about like,
yeah, but that's preseason. But yeah, like I do it. See, the first game be on a Thursday. I usually do the fantasy like on Monday, like that Monday.
In the gamble league, is we destined for inflation?
I mean, whatever y'all want to put up, man. Like, I don't want to overprice it. And
inflation.
You get like 3 or 4 people wanting to play. But I'm with whatever though. Whatever people want to put up.
No, it got to be no, but like I think like with $20 last year, but just 25 this year.
Yeah, 20, 25.
I believe. So
I would do 50, but I would do 50, but I don't want to overprice it. I don't want to price ourselves out, and people like I want to keep it where it's affordable.
That's a good price.
Yeah,
by 10 heads.
If we get 52, if we get 10 people do 50, that'll be cool. But but I don't know if we can get 10 people to be willing to put up 50. So that's why I was like, we probably be better off just doing the 20, 25.
100 pounds.
Anyway, but I'll catch y'all brothers later, man. Be smooth, man.
No doubt, man.
Yeah, right. So how it's all later, man.
No doubt, Pookie. All right. Yeah, I've been on I'm about to hit 12-hour mark in about 20 minutes or so.
All right, man.
I've been on. I wasn't even prepared to do this show. This is, the situation. Motherfuckers doing bullshit earlier, man. Motherfuckers.
What happened?
Motherfuckers attacked Q channel. First motherfuckers porn bombed the channel. Then motherfuckers turned around and flagged it. Yeah. On some bullshit.
God.
Now the channel's down for a week.
God.
I'll probably go live tomorrow though. So tomorrow's Thursday, so I'll probably go live tomorrow.
All right. Oh yeah. One more thing, Psycho. You remember you were talking about the wars in like Middle East, so like Iran, coming into play and all that stuff. Man, it's getting busy. Did you hear about the person who got killed?
No.
Yeah.
No. I didn't hear no news today. I've been stuck here. I haven't got a chance to go through the news.
Yeah. It was one of those Hamas leaders in Palestine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then another person got killed. I think two of them got killed.
By who?
Yeah. I guess Israel.
About like a person, like you say killed.
Yeah, motherfucker dead.
I'm saying, were you saying nobody else got killed but them? Was it like a gunshot or a bomb or?
Yeah, like how did was they blow up a building or something and they was in it, or did they was it assassination?
I think it was a bomb or something. Let me find out. I'm not sure.
You said leaders. That leads me to believe they might have bombed the location or something. They just so happen to be there.
Yeah, Hamas leader killed. All right. Here's CNN talking about it. Let me put the link in the back chat. Copy.
Yeah, I kind of lost track of both wars. I keep forgetting about the Ukraine shit.
Let me paste.
Ever
I think
since
it's this one. I think I flim flammed on it being 2.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how he died though.
It says assassination, so I'm assuming it was just him. It said assassination, so it sounded like it was a hit, and they got him. Yeah, I'll look deep into this. Boy.
Yeah. All right, fellas.
Oh, it do say assassination.
Yeah, it says assassination. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, damn. Yeah, that should have grabbed some more traction.
Mm-hmm.
What you was trying to say, Chris?
No, I was I found like now it says like there was like 113 deaths on a CBS News on the headline.
From where? Oh, you talking about a hit?
Yeah, I think I'm assuming they got hit with a bomb. I'm trying to find out what was the cause of the death. I just put on the CBS News in the back chat.
You reading another headline? Okay.
Yeah.
Make sure it's the same story. Assassination is quite different from throwing a bomb and hoping the motherfucker in there. See, when I read the headline that the South American president got assassinated, it was a video attached to it. Motherfucker was like doing a speech, and the motherfucker walked up on stage in gunpoint range. I was like, damn. They banned it in the U.S., but it was still. I had to watch it through a South Korean website.
Yeah, the second link it's not about the leader. It's about somebody else.
Oh, okay. Yes. Sometimes when you're searching, keywords come up.
Yeah.
But they use the same exact script. They use the same exact words.
He was killed by airstrike, according to the White House. Okay. It says the White House could not confirm reports of I can't pronounce the name. Top political leader was killed Wednesday by an airstrike.
That's why I didn't get traction.
Who is that? It's up. Oh.
Guess America gave Israel that money they was begging for.
I heard the White House was slow rolling certain weapons to them. I don't know if that's true or not.
Raytheon Corporation, the manufacturer of the Iron Dome.
Yeah, something.
Yeah, it's the Iron Dome plant going up in Arkansas, El Dorado, Arkansas. Thanks to a visit to Paris last summer. I mean, not last summer, fucking November.
Yeah, I hope they have, our generals and our intelligence. I know our intelligence agencies, they on point with everything, even though they do be nefarious and shit.
You view the CIA as a good guy?
Damn. No, well, I'll have to say no because they did bad shit.
They got more dirty jackets than clean jackets.
CIA dirtier than the FBI.
Man,
I never met no black dude like this.
CIA got more dirt than any other government.
I'm just saying, Chris.
Out there, yeah, they them some grimy mutts. Like, yeah.
I'm from the country, man.
You talking about an organization that deals with espionage, like, Yeah.
Because I can't give you like a good answer because I don't know the classified information. I don't know there's like a good reason doing stuff, and
that's not even questionable to you.
I mean you got a nation that you want to protect, and you want your interests and things like that.
You let them know about every fucking thing else. Hyping up propaganda? Are you kidding me? When has America been shy about letting them know what the fuck's up?
Yeah, I get it, man. I just
the home of Hollywood, media capital of the fucking universe.
Like I know the CIA did a lot of bad shit, and I'm pretty sure they did good stuff. I don't think everybody in the CIA is bad.
Yeah,
but like. You know, when you're a world power, you know, you think different. So there might be like some logic for certain things when it comes to like the foreign policy. Now the domestic policy, what they do on their own citizens, that's fucked up. But the other stuff, man, I don't know, man. Because me personally, I want America to stay on top. And
on top of what?
You know, be the global power.
Power?
Yeah.
So you translate power into the measure of power, like you got power when what has to take place, or is there a combination?
You gotta be a bully. Yeah, you gotta be a bully.
There's no fair way.
There is a fair way, but you know,
it's a proper. I mean, you gotta have. I mean, I'm just asking. So you saying zero etiquette?
No. You can do it, but see, in my opinion, I think shit just got so fucked up. People want revenge and things like that, and it's like if you try to be fair and nice, you know, you don't fuck that shit up already, and it might be too late, you know, for the nice guy. But man, I don't have the intelligence, you know, like the classified documents, you know, all the information that they have, you know, to
So do you think the United States can actually stand at number 2, or not the global superpower? I mean, basically what I'm asking is, are you saying that the U.S. in the mindset, it's either they are on top or ain't nobody gonna be on top?
I think that's their mindset. They want to stay on top.
Oh Lord. We have never seen it any other way in our generation, modern times. What does a world look like when the U.S. is not on top in terms of military, economic?
Man, I don't know how that'll look like, man. It might be more balanced. I don't know. It could be less killing.
Less.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. Something to think about. What you think, Psycho?
I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention just now.
God damn.
I was here doing other stuff.
Yeah. All right. Well, in the stream, brothers. I'll catch you on the next one.
All right, man.
Yeah. Getting this stuff together. I had a long day.
Yeah. It was crazy as hell.
Yeah. I'll like I said, I'll probably I'll set it up again tomorrow and everything else after I take care of some things.
Yeah, don't stress it, man. Shit.
Yeah. Try to have something lined up too. I didn't even have nothing lined up. It was a spur of the moment. Just let me hurry up and just get a stream going.
Yeah.
I ain't even ready to set up.
It's gonna be a different crowd anyway, man. I wouldn't stress it. Trying to, cause when I was talking to him, he couldn't even respond. He was trying to respond to it. He said it was something that was grayed out. Maybe it was too early. I don't know about the processing, but like I said, they update their terms. They don't know specifically say, hey, we gonna shut everything down if we think that you're doing something. It ain't gotta be true.
Like that. Yeah, they been on that. Motherfuckers are just looking for reasons to act stupid and everything else.
Yeah.
But yeah, they was on dumb shit all day today. I don't know. Yeah. I think putting all the names in the title just attracted all that troll energy. And next thing you know, they're just over there just acting the fuck up because it's trolls.
Yeah.
That's what we're dealing with right there. It was trolls. That's what they do.
Did Q come up tonight?
Yeah, he was up here. He ain't say too much, but he was up here. He was in the chat most of the time. He was in the chat though.
Yeah, I was in and out.
Yeah. But yeah. Let me get ready. Shut this thing down. But yeah, family, I'll be back again tomorrow. I'll be back again tomorrow. Don't ask me what time.
Don't stress it.
Yeah. But I'll be back though.
The later the better.
Yeah, probably so, right?
Yeah.
Don't think too early.
Yeah. Give motherfuckers a chance to get settled in or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, we can try to come up with some, depending on what they say tomorrow. I'll check with Q. Like I said, we could be here in no time. Yeah.
Yeah, I could try to have something set up to get something going. Whatever. I had something I was already working on. I was going to save it for Saturday, but I don't know. I might do it tomorrow. Definitely.
All right, talking about the Trump shit.
Nah. The Trump shit. We just talked about it today. I don't think I'm gonna want to go through that again.
Okay.
I ain't gonna mess with that again. We covered it twice. But I had some other stuff I wanted to go over though. Something I just wanted some history shit.
Yeah,
that I was putting together. I was thinking about doing it on Saturday. I might do it tomorrow, and then do something else on Saturday. I'll figure it out.
All right, man.
Yeah. Go ahead and get this out of the way. I'm sure Q sleep. Everybody knocked out too.
Coming real, it's the next episode. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft, we don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting too bold, take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey. Smoke weed every day.